I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody run. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Put down the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing.
shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the bitch, man, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top.
Yo, Warren, what's up with it? Warren, what's good?
What's going on, Ace Bunny? I'm trying to look around the corner, see if the boys on they hiding in the alleys or something, you know.
Not yet.
I gotta check the corner. I gotta check around corner.
They on their way. They
around corner.
on their way. I know that.
My mind playing tricks on me, brother.
Hey, this has been a crazy week, man. You know, this whole Terence Crawford, Errol Spence stuff. This stuff is crazy, man. I can't believe what happened. I still can't believe what happened. I mean, it's amazing how Terence Crawford is, you know, he's about to fight this guy, Avernesian. It's crazy because Blue Blood Sports TV, he's the one that put it all together. He's the one that signed Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is now with Blue Blood Sports TV. And we know Blue Blood, he got the biggest channel on YouTube. This guy, Blue Blood, is amazing. And for what Blue Blood did by signing Terence Crawford, who's the #1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, is now with Blue Blood. And we know Blue Blood, he was with Errol Spence. So it's like Terence Crawford, he took Errol Spence his supporters. He took Errol Spence, one of his biggest fans, and now he's with Terence Crawford. So, I mean, what a turn of events. You would never expect something like this. Terence Crawford went to go take one of Earl
So can I
Spence.
ask you a question, H Money?
Yes.
Did Blue Blood come out and say that?
Yes. I wish
Oh,
I had a contact to you, and I'll send you the video where Blue Blood said it himself. I signed Terence Crawford. He said, me and my partners, BLK Prime, we signed Terence Crawford. He said Terence Crawford signed to him.
Okay. Oh no, I look for it. I just wanted to know if it came from a different channel. But if he said, I would like to hear that
because he explained exactly what happened. And like I said, Blue Blood was with Errol Spence. He started off. He liked it Terence Crawford, and then he started to talk about Errol Spence, and he became a part of Errol Spence. But now he actually signed Terence Crawford. So Terence Crawford is literally Blue Blood's fighter now. So now Blue Blood got somebody powerful with him, Terence Crawford. And Terence Crawford, he got somebody powerful in Blue Blood to represent him. So I don't, man, this is crazy, bro.
It is what it is. See, man. So what do you think about that though? So what is your opinion about that?
That's a major move to go get somebody like Blue Blood Sports TV, who's the most powerful man on the internet when it comes to boxing. This guy's like Don King.
Do you think that was Terence Crawford intention to go get Blue Blood, or it just happened? You don't think it just happened?
I think it just happened. I think it was like organic. Something happened behind the scenes that we don't know. And
that's what I think. I mean, I don't think he was seeking out Blue Blood. I think when they was in New Jersey, he was at that fight. He happened to be at that fight, and they ran into each other, and some shit happened. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna hate on Terence Crawford, man,
because he went to go see Shakur fight in New Jersey, right? Didn't Shakur have a fight in New Jersey?
Yep, that's where they all seen each other at the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yeah, and I think that and something jumped off, and they I guess they
But you would never expect something like this. This is just crazy. Blue Blood, like I said, honestly, I cover boxing, I watch it, and when I watch Blue Blood channel, Blue Blood is like so professional with his content, and Blue Blood to me is the best in the game. When I watch people YouTube channels, to me, Blue Blood has always been the best. The way he break down these fights, the way Blue Blood, the way he promote these fighters, he's the most powerful man in boxing. People talk about Don King, that people like to call me Don King, but I'm just coming up. Blue Blood been doing this.
You in the promoting business right now?
Something like
you getting your feet wet.
I work with Devin Haney, so Devin Haney is my fighter, and I also got a fighter from Cuba who's a world champion, David Morrell.
Okay, that's what's up.
And I got a fighter who's with Terence Crawford. I got one of my fighters who's only 19 years old that I've been promoting since he was 16. He actually is Terence Crawford fighter, and his name is Lolo Charles Harris. He's a Terence Crawford fighter. So I got 3 fighters, but I'm just starting, Warren. And for a guy like
how old are you though? If you don't mind,
I don't really put my business out there like that.
Okay,
I'm in my 30s.
Are you young? Are you younger
I'm
than
in my
50?
30s.
Okay, then you should be. No, I was just wondering. You still good. Far as not that it matters if you start a little late, but you got time on your side. Let me say it that way.
Yeah, but man, Warren, I ain't never expect something like this because Crawford is so smart. He took one of Errol Spence, one of his supporters, the guy that represented for Errol Spence, Blue Blood. He took him, and now he's with Crawford.
That was a big major move. Then, if you look at it from that perspective, is chess, ain't it? He took a chess piece. He took a piece off his board that might, that might cause him to give up his queen. You know what I mean? Or give up his king.
Yeah, man. And yesterday I went back and I typed in a BLK Prime on YouTube, and I actually looked at some of their events just to watch just a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, Warren. They've been putting on some bullshit events, but you know what I mean. And it's like they work with YouTubers. It was another YouTuber by the name of Queen's Flip, and Queen's Flip, he's like he does like he got a
I know
YouTube
who
channel.
you talking about. I
You
know
know what I'm talking
exactly what you
about?
talking about.
So he
Yeah,
was
he
working with
does. He
BLK
likes to
Prime
mess
too.
with. Yeah, he likes to mess with celebrities and talk. You know, go to the different areas where they at. But so what I learned about BLK is they're open up to allowing new creators or content creators to come in and get on a platform. You know what I mean? Like make movies or something like that or whatever, shorts or whatever. I don't know. But no, I don't. It's not no Netflix. Don't get me wrong. It's not no Netflix. But they're. If you read the article, you should have ran into where the Belize commissioner. I forget the proper name. H Money, but Belize have named the commissioner that is joined up with their government has given a commissioner to join up with BLK to create content for their country. Backed by the government. Their government.
Whose government?
Belize.
Oh, Belize. Okay, I got you. The island.
Yeah, there's a I forget the official title, but it's called Commissioner of I don't want to say entertainment, but his capacity and the government and he had to be announced by the government. So he's a former actor. He's a former actor. He's a film. He's been in the film production for I think about 20 years. So he's somebody credible to them, and the government has he has joined up with BLK, and the government had to make him a commissioner. That's the only way you could become a commissioner of the entertainment business. That's by the government. So he got some money coming with him to BLK.
I got
you. They definitely new boys on the block. I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that.
Yeah, I watched some of the events, and to me, it looked like little small events. It didn't really look like anything. I heard they actually put on that fight with Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer, and that fight got canceled. You know, the day of the fight, and actually, people bought that pay-per-view only for that fight to be canceled. I heard it was on BLK Prime, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this thing work out. We got Chris on the panel.
First time, yeah. He said if you read it, you should have said that this is their first time really venturing off into like the world championship caliber boxing. So I guess they really excited that they got to have Terence Crawford on their network or their platform.
Yeah, so they got Blue Blood. Blue Blood is the one, you know, he's in charge of I believe boxing on BLK Prime. So Blue Blood is the head of boxing on BLK Prime.
Okay. So that's who the promoter is then.
Yes. And that's a great promoter. I can't deny it. You know, Chris, what's up, Chris? That's you, bro. What's good?
Yo, what's good, H?
Yo, what up, my boy? What's good?
What's good, my nigga?
How you feeling?
What y'all on?
Man, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, bro. What's your thoughts on it?
Man, I try to tell everybody, Bud don't want it for real. Try to tell people, bro.
You don't think he won it?
Nah. He haven't fought in a year. He 35. He getting older. Man, he don't want it.
But they said that the fight is still gonna be. He said while they're still in negotiation for 2023. I don't understand. The man he just happened to walk into a deal and he's taking a fight before 2023. What's wrong with that? I don't get it. I mean, whether we call it ducking or whatever, it's not like the fight is not. It's not that it's not.
Bro, the fight is not happening.
Not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's not gonna happen.
Did you just hear H Money, man?
I don't know, but I ain't say it's gonna happen. From what I'm hearing from Blue Blood, Terence Crawford still want to fight, but you gotta understand, Blue Blood works with Terence Crawford now, so he ain't just like anybody talking. That's his actual fighter now. So so I don't know what to believe, but Errol Spence, he sound like he want to move up to 154 pounds. Now, Terence Crawford had a chance to fight on Showtime Championship Boxing that's been around for 36 years. The best fighters you could think of fought on Showtime. Evander Holyfield, Gerald McClellan, Bernard Hopkins, Felix Trinidad, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, you name it. Everybody done fought on there. So I'm like, damn, Terence Crawford could have fought on Showtime pay-per-view like the greats. But he's fighting on BLK Prime. What's good? We got Deacon 305. We got Shelton Moore. Shelton, how does it feel that your favorite fighter, Terence Bud Crawford, the number one pound for pound, he is now signed to Blue Blood Sports TV and BLK Prime? What do you think about the turn of events?
Well, he signed to BLK Prime. I don't know about Blue Blood Sports TV. I never knew Blue Blood was a fucking promoter.
He is. Blue Blood is a promoter for BLK Prime. Blue Blood is a part of BLK Prime, and Crawford is signed to BLK Prime. And Blue Blood even said it yesterday on his video. He signed Terence Crawford with BLK Prime.
Oh, okay. Well, news to me.
You didn't see it? You didn't see it?
No.
I sent you the video. I sent you the video.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, it is what it is. I'm disappointed that we didn't get the fight that we all wanted to see. But it is what it is. I mean, shit. The man made a decision. I really don't think he gives a fuck how we feel about it. And we'll see how it plays out from here.
That's not a good look though, Sean, because we are the boxing fans and we want to see the best fight the best. People want to see Terence Crawford fight Errol Spence. And remember, Sheldon, they said the fight was official. Remember, everybody agreed to all terms. We was all celebrating. Now it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, well, I guess somebody told us a fib.
Was it Bud Crawford? He's
the one that signed to fight somebody else, right?
Yeah, he sure did.
Then that's who told us a fib. I mean, but like I said, in the opening, I don't think he gives a fuck how we feel.
I know though, Sheldon, and I mean, that's kind of like being selfish. That's kind of like being like Mayweather and Mayweather Promotions. Like Leonard Ellerby. Don't give a fuck what the fans think.
Right, and most fighters, most of these promoters don't. Bob told you yourself, fuck the fans. I don't give a fuck what they think.
Yeah, but we didn't think about like that about Terence Crawford. So it's crazy. To me, when Blue Blood, they said Blue Blood saw Terence Crawford at a 7-Eleven, and Terence Crawford told Blue Blood to say this, and that was funny, And now that Terence Crawford is signed to Blue Blood and BLK Prime, man, I don't know, man. I want to see what Deacon got. Deacon, what you think?
Hey, man, what's going on to the panel, everybody? What's good?
What's happening?
Too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. Hey, listen,
to that.
I know that's right. I was on the live with Blue yesterday as he was pushing back against a lot of backlash that he was getting, that he was putting out false information and that he was siding with Spence at one point, and now he's siding with Crawford. He's a hypocrite. He's a snake. He's a this. He's a that.
Wow.
Yeah, they was going in. So he had to come out and push back against that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got quite a few DMs today with all type of different videos of people dropping. They cooking him out there. You know what I'm saying?
They got a mob coming after him.
Yeah, they
got the
coming at
little
him.
rich mob.
Because
They got
he's
their
the
little crew
man.
coming out.
Yeah,
Blue Blood is
coming
the
at
man. He done signed the best fighter in the world, the number one pound for pound, Terence Crawford. So you know they gonna hate on him.
Yeah, well, this is what he said about that, right? He said he don't know where folks are getting that from because they were saying that Blue Blood is the one that the fight is not happening. He's the one done derailed the fight. He say,
wow.
well, yeah, they going. I mean, he got the answer to all this, right? He's like, listen, man, if I had any type of,
they want somebody's head, don't they?
yeah, yeah. So he said, look, man, if I had any type of sway or power, he say, now, yeah, I got a partner that I'm cool with. He said, I get a lot of behind the scenes information that I can't come out and just tell you guys what's going on because I respect the relationships. You know what I'm saying? He say, I'm cool with Spence and his team. I'm cool with Crawford and their team. I'm not siding with either over the other. He say, if I had any type of power, don't you think that I would make the fight happen? I'm not a promoter. I don't control what these guys gonna do. So him saying that, I very well doubt if he's a promoter of Crawford's, that he even put any type of ink on any paper dealing with Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're talking about putting on an event this size, all respect to my brother Blue, his pockets is not that deep, brother. They didn't even consider such a fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he go get somebody who's just starting out, get a couple of fights, yeah, you can do that. But you talking about a fight of this magnitude, we talking about long pockets.
Yeah, but his partners got that money, Deacon. That BLK Prime.
Again, Blue Blood has nothing to do with signing Crawford. He's not the promoter. He don't have a no ink on paper with his name on it pertaining Spence or Crawford. But he is in relationship with folks who know Crawford and have some type of dealing with Crawford. He said that much. But
so
he
Deacon,
said, go ahead.
Deacon, can I send you the video of Blue Blood?
I was on the live yesterday.
Okay. It's a video he made before yesterday where he said this is the truth. He even said he helped put the deal together to make Terence Crawford versus Avernesian. He's the one that called Nebraska, got the arena. He also said that Terence Crawford is signed to Blue Blood Sports TV and BLK Prime. He signed them.
Well, maybe that's why he came out yesterday. I didn't know why he had to rebut all this stuff yesterday because I didn't catch what happened prior to him on live yesterday. But all I seen was him pushing back, doing a lot of pushing back. Hey, I'm not in control of this, but if I was, the fight will be happening. You know, so if he did say that, well, they made him take his foot off the gas pedal, bro.
Well, I did some research yesterday on that BLK Prime company, and I found out that they are owned by a Silicon Valley CFE investment group. That's who owns them. The Silicon Valley Group, you can Google it, they worth $2.8 trillion. So they putting the money.
That's what I've been preaching for the last few days about.
They putting the money up for this fight.
Them long
Not even BLK Prime. The BLK Prime owners are putting the money up for this.
Right.
You know what I'm finding out about that though? It sounds like you can't get any information on ELK, Silicon Valley ELK. I might be wrong on the initial investment. It sounds like that's a shell company for somebody who's using that as a name, but you can't get no information on them though.
Yeah, I'm just saying you got to Google. I Googled what I did. I put in who owns BLK Prime, and the Silicon Valley Investment Group came up. They own BLK Prime.
Right, but I'm saying if you go investigate them, you can't find nothing about them. Who owns it?
You can find out that they worth $5 million.
You know why? You know what? You know why that would be the. You know why that would be the case when you have a company of any size that's of note. You have multiple investors who are invested in that company.
Right.
So that would make it almost impossible for you to hone in on the behind the scenes of what's going on with these folks. You know what I'm saying? And in many cases, depends on the company. You can get the CEOs and that, but the actual owners and the investors, sometimes they don't want to be known.
Right. Facts.
Right. So what I was, that's why it came up. The reason why I was even looking. Yeah. The reason why I was even looking into them was to try to find out who promoted the fight, who promoted the fight, and I got the answer today.
TBC. I think TBC Promotions is going to promote the fight. Terence Crawford has a promotion company.
H Money just said that Blue Blood signed Terence Crawford. That he's the
Blue
promoter.
Blood is nobody's promoter. Blue Blood ain't got the money
it's a game.
to sign
I
nobody.
thought it was a joke. I thought it was a game. Blue Blood has everything to do with this shit.
I'm not saying he didn't make the phone call, H. I'm not saying he didn't make the connection.
He's promoting it.
But Blue Blood cannot promote a fight because he's not a licensed promoter.
No, guess what?
You have to have a license to be a promoter.
Okay, Sheldon, guess what? Guess what? Guess what, Sheldon? Wait. Sheldon, Blue Blood is the head of BOK Prime when it comes to boxing. He's on top. He's the all right. Bro, you ain't giving this man no credit. The man is, bro.
I'm not giving him no
video,
credit.
bro. I'm sending it to your phone, bro. I ain't got nothing to lie about, bro.
I ain't saying you lying.
He been working with BOK Prime even before Crawford even signed a deal with him. He been partners with. Watch the video I'm sending you, bro.
And you go on there. And you go watch his live yesterday, you'll see that I was participating in his live, and you'll see the thing. So I heard what he said out of his mouth and the things that he was pushing back against. Blue Blood is a good dude, man. I rocks with him. You know what I'm saying?
I know, me too.
Yeah,
I
rocks with him. Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
Well,
you know
I'm just saying this. All I'm saying is this. It looks like the fight is real. It looks like the money is real. So we just have to see how it plays out. That's all I'm saying.
And I didn't get my input on the fight. Let me say this. I think, as it pertains to Crawford and Spence, that their teams, in conjunction with each other, came to the conclusion to do a Mayweather-Pacquiao on us. Leave it in the oven for at least one more fight between both fighters, right? That's still going to build up a lot of tension for the public to want this fight, to demand this fight. That's giving time for folks to, they can actually go up on the pricings of this fight, right? Who knows? They might want to charge us the $100 that Mayweather and Pacquiao got. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I think that as it pertains to Crawford, he got us another fight, and Spence is finna fight this guy that y'all.
Now, who does he pick, H? Because he has 3 mandatories to pick from. Who is he picking?
Stanley. What's his name? Y'all see it? There you go. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, guess what? And Blue Blood even said it on the video I just sent to your phone. You got it now.
You sent it to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you too. Blue Blood, he even said that he picked Avernesian. He was the one that picked who Terence Crawford was gonna fight.
All right, well, let me go watch it. I'm watching the Raiders too. You know I'm watching my Raiders right now.
You gonna watch that video? You gotta watch that. I'm gonna watch that
video. I'll be back.
Okay, check it out. Hey, Chris, what's up with it, Chris?
What
up, my boy? What's up with you?
Man, Butter Duck. I told you.
You think he a duck?
Man, come on.
Man, of course. Man,
okay, my bad. I apologize for laughing, but go ahead. Yeah, my bad. Salute.
Man, I don't know, Chris. I don't know if he. They not saying he a duck though.
Salute to my man Chris, man. H Money, salute, big bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up with it?
Hey, man, this the Terence Crawford guy right here, bro. He came looking for the big fish. He got a goldfish. He came back with an Avernesian. Let me see this. The goldfish with extra. Hold on, the flavor blast, extra cheddar. Hold on, Then he came back with a Swedish fish.
Yeah, but I think.
Hey, H Money, this the Terence Crawford diet right here, bro. This is what we doing. Terence, the tune-up Crawford. Just look at that Swedish fish. Because he did everything.
What you gonna say when Spence have his opponent?
Hey, he came back with everything but the big fish. He came back with everything but the big
you do know that Spence is finna fight a tune-up as well.
Earl, I'm
but
looking
it's
for
a
your
good
whole
fight.
ass, Errol, I'm looking for your whole ass, bro. He came back with these.
Okay.
These. DK 305 with these.
All right.
Hey, 305, you right. Hey, 305, you right by the water, huh? You live in Miami, you live in the you know that water so clear you can see everything you're catching. He said, man, give me them guppies. Give me them goldfish. He said, all right, Big Deacon. He said, man, I don't want no. Clearly. He said, look, I'm gonna come back. Hey, Big Deacon. He said, I'm gonna come back with these. Remember them penny candy back in the day, 305? They used to just charge pennies for these Swedish fish.
Right. Okay.
He said, I want the Swedish.
So let me ask you a question.
I'll never say. Let me ask you. When he get done, let me ask you a question. When he get done, go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Now you good. You good. Go ahead.
So let me ask you a question. With what going on with Blue Blood, how do you feel about that?
Do you know what's going on with Blue Blood, YB, first?
Nah, I actually respect Blue Blood, man. I ain't got no beef with Blue Blood. Look, I don't respect.
Okay,
look, this the
all
thing.
right. But you tell me,
you know what happened though, right?
Blue Blood?
You know, Blue Blood signed Terence Crawford. He's a part of BLK Prime. Now,
yeah, big bro. I saw it.
Okay.
No, I don't have no smoke with Blue Blood. Look, I really don't have no beef with Bud Crawford getting this money either, Warren. And my man.
You know, that's all. I do hold Crawford accountable for this fight not happening. I'm not going to cap on that part. But I can't knock the man if he's going to get some paper too. You know, I wouldn't knock Earl if he's going to get him some paper.
Right.
You know?
And Crawford said he's not going to be going this long without fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because this man he's not getting younger. He's not going back in time. He's getting older. So he got to stay fresh. You know what I'm saying? Because this fight is going to happen with him and Spence at some point. And I believe it's after this fight. These two guys are finna fight an opponent. Both of them will. They get past these guys, which we know they will, most likely. Then they'll meet up. But with that, I'm not going to fault either guy because I think both teams came together in conjunction to make this happen. To allow. Listen, it's a lot going on. We are in a depression, recession, whatever you want to call it. It's a lot of people hurting out here, right? And also, I'm gonna say this because this is my first time saying this on air. PBC got to relax with the pay-per-views, bro. You know what I mean? It's people out here leaking. You out here.
What?
Every fight you put on is you got to pay for it.
Okay, Deacon. Now, what about Terence Crawford? He's charging us for pay-per-view. He need to calm down with the pay-per-view too, though. He's fighting on the pay-per-view.
First pay-per-view, though.
This is right now. I was just going to say
his first fight was on pay-per-view.
You don't think that was worth paying for that one?
No, now, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. But how we gonna point out the PBC for charging too many pay-per-views?
Listen, I'm going to tell you why. Let me answer you. It's okay when you put on fights that's worthy of a pay-per-view. But when you just throwing on mediocre fights and want folks to pay for every single fight where you don't give no type of reprieve, you don't give no breathing room and say, you know what, I'm gonna give this one to the public for free. You gotta let up in there somewhere.
Okay, Deacon, ain't that what Terence Crawford doing? Isn't he doing the same thing by putting this fight on pay-per-view against Aphrodisian?
Well, yeah, I can say that with this fight. Yeah, you're right. Okay. No, you're right. You're right about that.
Hey, H Money, let me say this though. When they say that his teams agreed to have a tune-up in conjunction with the other team, from what I gathered, bro, I hit somebody up from Spence's team. They said that shit false. Like we didn't know Bud was doing this, and had we known, it would be a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like this, like we would have took it. Like we would take the Stanionis fight, and Bud could take the Avanesian fight, and we could reconvene. But Bud didn't. Even though we sent the revised contract, we didn't hear back from Bud Crawford, so we had no idea, and we didn't come to an agreement that we both gonna take this fight.
Right,
and then
but
meet
I
each other
don't
later.
think he has to report to them about what he's
It's not.
doing
Hold
this
on,
year
Warren G. It's not
anyway.
about reporting. Hold on. It's not about reporting, but leaving somebody in the dark when you were negotiating with them
Okay,
is
but
hold on, Warren, bro. Let me
okay,
talk.
yes, sir. Go
I
ahead,
got
go ahead,
respect for you,
yo.
but you ain't finna be
Go,
cutting me off. I
okay,
respect you,
go
but hold
ahead,
on.
King. Go ahead,
Yeah,
go
go ahead, big brother. I respect you and all that, but no, let me finish. So I'm responding to Deacon saying they agreed and to fight, and they agreed to both have interim fights. It's not true.
No, I
That's
was
not what
assuming. That's what I assumed. But
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a assumption that's not proven fact, and that's not a fact, and that's
Okay.
an opinion, and that's not. See, had that happened, it'll be different, but that's not what happened. See, if Bud Crawford had agreed to the contract and be like, all right, I agreed to everything, we're gonna fight for real, and then he took this because he let them know that he needed a tune-up, that's different. But this fight might not happen because of the lack of trust that was presented in this, and the lack of professionalism that was presented in this. And because of that, I don't know if this fight is ever going to happen. I hope it does.
Can you tell me what you mean by the lack of trust? Can you break that down rather than just throwing that out there? Tell me what you're talking about.
The lack of trust is okay. Spence didn't have a plan B from all accounts to everybody that. So look, I reached out to people from Spence team. They told me, hell nah, we didn't know this shit, and hell nah, we weren't looking at any other fight. Fuck no. All we wanted was Bud Crawford. I know sparring partners that were southpaw and orthodox that Spence brought in to prepare for Bud. He was already sparring, getting ready for a fight with Bud Crawford. That's all he was preparing for. So to know that, okay, like if he was preparing for Stanionis, it'd be different. He was sparring southpaws to get ready for Bud Crawford. That's a fact. I know people that went out to his camp to spar him. That's a fact. I know cats from Houston. I know cats from Dallas. I know cats from San Antonio. He flew in. Hey man, hey, come out here, bro. Let's get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm preparing for a guy that can fight in both stances. So to say that we agreed to take an interim fight, there was no agreement between teams, and because of that, it's some trust there. That it's the lack of trust and it's a lack of professionalism on Bud's side on this point. I ain't mad at him getting the money. Who could if he'd went to them and say, hey man, I'm about to get $10 million for a tune-up. Look, we gonna reconvene, but let me agree to the deal. And let's agree to the deal to fight in March, and then let me have this fight in December, and we going straight into that, so y'all can start promoting this Spence and Bud fight. No, that's not what happened.
But let's not act like we've been dealing with them acting in a professional manner from the very beginning. On both sides, there has never been really truly professionalism exuded by both opponents. So on both sides, they have not been professional throughout our encounter or our travel. Hear me out. Throughout our venture with us trying to get the fight. First of all, you don't think that low ball offer was?
It wasn't no low ball offer, man. There was never a low ball offer. That's not true. That's not true. Man. Now you saying the lack of professionalism.
Everybody's saying this, and then we now we denouncing it.
Brother,
even Blue Blood said that he set it a low.
Blue Blood works with Terence Crawford.
He's taking
listen, Warren. I'm not trying to argue with you, brother. Listen.
Oh, okay.
Terence Crawford is Blue Blood's fighter now. So you know
I understand that. I'm talking about prior. We're just talking about the whole bench. I'm not talking about
telling how long Blue Blood was negotiating with Terence Crawford. Now you saying both sides was showing a lack of professionalism. What did Showtime do wrong but give Terence Crawford everything that he asked for?
I'm not talking about Showtime. I'm talking about
So Errol Spence won a fight. He still won a fight. Wait. Hey, Warren, listen to me. Errol Spence wants the fight. He didn't walk away from negotiations. He didn't sign no other contract. That was Terence Crawford.
Okay, but the fight wasn't happening this year anyway. So why do you feel like this man owe him anything? Look, I believe that this deal got done in this month, October. Is when everything went down. He signed officially. It wasn't like this was signed months ago. Did Blue Blood said that this was signed prior to this month?
Yeah, but see, this the thing though, Warren. Look, I agree with that point that it got done this year. I mean, that it got done this month. But the fight was supposed to happen November 19th on both sides. So it wasn't that Spence didn't want it November. See, it's the
But it's
thing.
been reports saying that it wasn't happening.
No. But hold on. People keep framing. Hold on.
was saying that it wasn't happening.
No. Say, man, I'll let you talk. People keep framing it as if Spence didn't want it November 19th and Bud wanted it November 19th. No, Bud and Spence were both training to fight November 19th. And they kept hitting snags in negotiations. But it's not just a one-sided snag. It takes two to tango. So you got to put accountability.
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying that
the fight. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Saying that the fight wasn't agreed to till next year. It's because the negotiations kept dragging out because maybe Bud said Spence was dragging his feet. How do we know it wasn't Bud dragging his feet? Because he had another deal on the table. So that's the thing.
Okay, so
see, how do we know? We don't know that.
Regardless of that, I'm not assuming. I'm not finna give Bud a pass on this fight not happening. But when it got leaked out, whatever, or whoever source it came out, that a new contract was sent to Bud, stating, and in that contract, or in that, some other reporter outlet said that they're going to continue negotiations and talk for the first quarter of 2023. You don't think at that point in this month, because all of that came out this month, that they said, you know what, let's go ahead and get this.
Let me tell you why that's
and take care of this and get this out the way. So, and since I ain't gonna be doing nothing until the 2023, let me go get some bread.
Let me tell you why that's capped. I'm gonna tell you why. Espinosa had an interview this month at the Fundora fight, and that was the weekend of October 8th. So it's only October 23rd, so that was about 2 weeks ago. So this was around the same time Bud went dark and then didn't respond to the contract that they revised and sent back over. So hold on.
Okay,
but let me tell you,
prior to that, Mayweather comes out.
Yo, I'm not interrupting you, Warren. I'm not interrupting you, OG. Let me finish what I'm saying. You can always rebut. But the thing is, Espinosa dropped the interview and saying December is not out the realm of possibility for us to fight. So everybody reporting that it's going to happen next year. Espinosa is the one at the negotiation table with both fighters. So him saying that December was still an option, and even we would like to have 2 months or 3 months to promote, but the way that social media is, the way that technology is in the game now, we could promote a fight in 6 weeks. So the same time that the same time span that Black BLK Prime has to promote this fight, Showtime was saying that's a good enough window for us to promote Spence and Bud in December. So because they moved Tank and Ryan Garcia to January 7th. That's the day that is going to happen. So that was supposed to be the December pay-per-view date. They moved it to January just to make sure they had November and December open for Bud and Spence. So people keep saying that Bud and Spence was guaranteed to happen next year. That's not all the way true. Espinosa said December was still open as recently as 2 weeks ago. So stop running with this narrative.
He said it was a possibility.
Stop running with this narrative that he didn't say that.
He said that it was a possibility. But he also, with that being said, he also said, please be patient. Sometimes these negotiations take longer than necessary. Prior to that message, Mayweather came out and said that the fight is not happening until the future. Mayweather is Mayweather. We just to throw out what Mayweather say all together, right? We just gonna say fuck Mayweather.
But the future can be any time extending from now.
And it's the thing though. I talked to people from Spence camp. I said, do y'all deal with Floyd? He said, hell no. How the hell? He said, Floyd ain't never been in no contract negotiation with us. So he said, I understand what Floyd's saying, but Floyd ain't in them rooms with us. We ain't never had a business meeting with Floyd.
Earl Spence said that this is also what Spence said, that out of every check he ever got in boxing, Floyd's name have not appeared on his checks.
That's what he said. Exactly.
Again,
so that's what I'm saying.
I'm not. If you feel that Terence Crawford did the wrong thing, I get it. That's cool.
I'm rocking with
Crawford.
At
the same time, the man made the deal, and you saying that because what he did, that the fighters called off, they don't want to have nothing to do with that fight now?
I don't believe that.
No,
believe that.
Deacon, I ain't saying that. What I'm
I
saying
didn't
is,
know that they had to be friends
no,
to,
they don't
to
have
get
to
a
be
deal
friends. It ain't
done.
about it. It ain't about being friends. Business is business. It's never
Yeah.
personal. But when you,
Right, but ain't
when
nobody signed their name on no down the line. No contract was signed. The whole still would be a breach of contract, and they can go to court of law to take care of that. So
exactly, and
apparently,
that's
no
why,
contract has been
Bud
signed.
Crawford didn't
And
sign the contract because he had this deal on the table. He didn't want to breach contract, so that's why. How do you know he wasn't dragging his feet when he's accusing Spence of dragging
I'm not
his?
saying he wasn't. I tell you, I said that I believe that that Crawford is just as responsible for the deal not going through as the other side too. Period.
Yeah.
I believe that. I'm disappointed in not having a fight.
But the
I
other
want to have
side
a fight.
agreed, though, Warren.
But
That's the
it's
issue.
funny how
The other side
all these
agreed, Warren.
events
Earl Spence was ready to fight. He was ready to go.
Errol Spence was having no
again.
issues with his contract the
Again.
past 6 months. Errol
So
Spence
Okay,
said,
so
let me
you
ask
saying
y'all a
that
interview you
question.
back
they
in
was
May
gonna
at the
fight
tank
this
fight.
year?
Errol Spence
You
said,
saying
yeah,
that
we've
they
been
was
talking about
fighting
it. I'm
this
cool
year?
on my end. I'm cool on my end. Every time he got a mic in his face, I'm cool on my end.
So
And then
let me ask
hold on. As
Oh
recently
my God.
as this month, we keep talking about bringing up Errol Spence tweets. What did he tell Keyshawn? I'm gonna knock your boy, whatever, to the dirt. And he said this shit gonna happen next. That's all you need to know. So to tell me that Spence had a plan B and they were in cahoots to say, all right, Spence gonna take an interim fight, Bud gonna take an interim fight is very false.
I just
That
got
shit
a
is false
simple
analysis. And this
question
bullshit
for you, man.
we protecting Bud Crawford. That's all it is to it.
Right. I just got a simple question for you. I hear
Yes,
a
sir.
lot of wind in the microphone. I don't
I
know who
think
that
that's
is.
Warren. I think Warren might be
Okay,
outside.
let me
Go
Listen,
ahead, Deacon.
do you think
Uh-huh.
that Crawford did not want this fight and still don't want to fight?
I don't know. I think he wants it. Hopefully he want shit. I can't say the man don't want it. Terence
Right.
Crawford.
I'm reason why I'm asking you that is because your energy seems to be leaning that way. I'm not saying that what it is, but I'm just saying that's how your commentary coming off like one side wanted it and others and Crawford didn't want it.
Well, my only energy is that I can't protect Terence Crawford for taking this $10 million cash grab when everybody telling me that PBC is putting on too many pay-per-views, but Bud Crawford's fighting Avanesian on pay-per-view. I can't be a hypocrite though.
Hey, no. Listen, I gave my man. Listen, I gave H that. HG checked me with that, and that's fair. You know what I'm saying? But that fight should be on free TV. Because for real, I don't even know this cat. This is my first time even hearing of this dude even fight.
You know what, Deacon? This is the only thing I have a problem with. It's just that if they were going to take interim fights, let's get it ironed out in the contract to where you take an interim fight, we take an interim fight. You let us know, and that we know we going straight into the fight next.
That makes all the sense.
You get what I'm saying, Deacon? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, one of the best fighters to put on gloves. Period. In my opinion, I really like Bud Crawford.
I don't know.
Deacon,
I can't tell. He ducking all the smoke.
Even him
I
fighting
can't tell.
Avanesian. Hey, that's cool.
Jay Cooley, get up in there, Cooley. Let me see what you got. Talk your shit,
like
Cooley.
this, man. If I was a Bud fan, this would hurt me, man. Like, dude, we consider you the best boxer that ever lived the way some of them hold his standards to. The best
No, he
boxer
just pound
that ever
number
did
one.
it. He undisputed. He switch hit. You know what I'm saying? He been stopping 8 people left and right. And you mean to tell me you even said it? It's not about the money. I'll take whatever it is the fight Spence, bro. What it is, man, this dude lost confidence in himself.
Wow.
He lost confidence in himself.
Cooley, you too cool for that.
Hey, your whole team, ever since Earl got in that accident, they've been in on Earl. I'm talking about they've been going in on him. I'm out here in the ocean. I'm trying to find Earl. What your bitch ass said? Y'all don't remember all this?
Yeah.
So why not hold this man accountable, man? If you at least gonna not fight Earl, fight somebody we know. You do this all the time. You do it all the time.
Okay, then check this out. Guess who's if I'm not mistaken, if he's not next, he's one behind. Isn't Boots up for one of Spence's titles?
Yeah, and they said he petitioned to go fight Spence.
Right.
Like
so what's the deal with that?
He got mandatories. Like he got one mandatory Keith Thurman. He got Boots Ennis, another mandatory Boots. He really want to fight. He petitioned. He told the IBF, I want to fight. And you got Stanionis. So I believe he could pick one of the three.
Right. Now, if he don't pick one of those three, and go get some mediocre guy, I like
to
gonna
hear do that, Deacon.
You know
what?
I'm just saying. Earl ain't gonna do that.
He ain't gonna. He came off a car accident. Yeah,
okay,
he came off a car accident. He could have took a tune-up fight. He said, "I don't take no tune-ups. Put me in there with the best." So he might move up to 154 too. So don't.
This is why they're picking the Stanionis guy. I can't pronounce his name for something in the world. Anyway. Out of Keith Thurman and Boots, he going for the lesser of the three. You get it?
But, yeah, I see. Stanionis is undefeated. He is the WBA world champion, and he just had a big win against Butayev. And
let me ask you a question when you get through H.
I got you. He also beat Thomas Delorme, the same guy that fought against Terence Crawford. So, you could say he the weakest link out of those mandatories, but it's still better than the guy that Crawford is fighting.
Damn, you just checked me before I can actually. He finished that with a G check. Okay,
I'd drop all my titles. Cause nigga, I was only standing at 147 for your punk ass. Really?
Yeah, I agree with that, Cooley. I will move up to 154.
I'm gonna drop my titles and move up. Shit.
Yep, because he already did everything at welterweight besides like Crawford.
Let me do y'all a solid, right? If he don't fight Crawford, this is what I think he should do, which he don't mean nothing, and this would be great for his legacy, and I think he can win, right? I think he should go and get Canelo at 154 or 160.
Man, Canelo, to me, Spence better sit down.
Huh?
Canelo beat shit out of Spence.
No, I don't think so.
That,
I think Spence can beat Canelo. I seen Canelo last fight. I think Spence could beat him, to be honest.
Spence beat him, bro.
Yeah, I think Spence could beat him. Spence wanted to fight Canelo too for a reason. Bro. He know he could beat Canelo.
I don't know about that one.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
I think so.
Man,
I think he should move up to 154, like Jay Cooley said.
Yeah, 154.
You're already the top dog at 147. Terence Crawford, he didn't, he wanted to go fight somebody else, and you could go to 154 to go fight Charlo. You got Sebastian Fundora. You got Sebastian Fundora right there. Yeah, and guess what? If he dropped the belts at 147, Terence Crawford will be forced to fight against a Boots Ennis or somebody else.
I favor him to beat anybody at 147. Anybody. Crawford.
Oh my God.
Crawford. He clean house. He cleans house.
You think he could beat Boots? You think he will fight Boots?
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll fight Boots.
Man, he already said he would.
Yeah, he did say that.
He said he would.
Yeah, he did say that, but I mean, he does a lot of talking. He said he will fight Spence. He do a lot of barking. I don't know.
Buzz got a competition.
What you say, Ace, his bark is loud, but his bite ain't vicious.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like Crawford too. I ain't trying to diss him, but I'm just saying.
I'm dissing.
You know what? The thing is gonna be this.
Ain't that a backhand compliment? I ain't trying to diss him, but
come on. But I'm saying that he's moving like a businessman, bro. He's moving like a businessman now, bro.
Man, so I ain't trying to diss you.
Hey, H Money, all they gonna do is bring up the hallway back in the day. Oh, he came down on him in the hallway.
But I tell you what though, whenever Crawford fights Errol Spence, I hope, because listen, I want somebody. If it ain't from this panel,
it's all love to my boy Heplo.
Listen, I got 10 racks saved for anybody who want it. We can take it to 15 if anybody
I
want
you to keep that money, man. Don't even invest that money. Keep it in the bank, man.
Yeah,
say that for a rainy day.
It ain't gonna hurt me. I'll be all right.
Use it for something. Cause you never know, one of these motherfuckers will come in with some bullshit on their mind get sick or something, then you done lost 10 racks over. Man, hell no, that's some bullshit.
You know, I done lost 75 at one time. 75 grand at one time. You know what? Life goes on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Hey, you say that for them grandbabies, Deacon, man.
Yes, sir.
All this boxing stuff, man.
I like money too much. I ain't betting no goddamn 10 racks.
Yeah, man.
Jay Cooley, I don't blame you, man.
I'm cheap than a motherfucker.
I don't blame
man.
you.
It's all right, you know. Hey, man.
I don't mind if you feel like just giving somebody something. I'm open.
You gonna bet with Spence? You say?
Deeply appreciate it too. I deeply appreciate you, sir.
Well, I sure want to catch one of y'all on that there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Deacon, you trying to come up on somebody, Deacon. I see you been putting 10 racks up.
Yes, sir. Hey,
hey, Deacon, Deacon, you still doing? Hey, big OG, you still doing the 10,000 or 3,500? I'll take you 3-1. You know what I mean? That's what you
absolutely. Listen,
it's off the fight. You can't do it now because it ain't no fight.
I mean,
Right.
if the fight gets made, I'm coming back.
I saved you from that bet, Deacon. I ain't gonna lie.
No, man.
I'm happy you ain't got to do that bet now.
Hey, Bud might get that Keith Thurman treatment.
Yeah, man. Listen, I believe in Bud's skill set, man. Listen, this dude is just different, man. I'm telling you, he's different, man. Yeah,
you gotta show me, dog.
I tell anybody that I got Errol Spence beating anybody MD 145 division except for Terence Crawford.
That's right. That's right.
I don't diminish Errol Spence's skills at all.
Right.
But it's just that I feel that when it comes to Terence Crawford, I give him the nod over Earl.
Facts.
When it comes between them two, I'm not knocking them. Don't say nothing bad about them. I'm just saying that's who I would favor.
Yeah. Only thing with that bet that I wouldn't bet is I'm not 100% confident on the knockout. You understand? But it's possible that Crawford can stop him. But I know Crawford will beat him.
Out though.
It's possible on both sides.
So who had Bud knocked out? Like completely
he just
knocked out.
He just knocked out
I'm
Sean.
talking about
Somebody
completely put him to sleep.
Listen.
Not referee stopping in because the nigga was tired and couldn't block.
Who has Spence completely put to sleep?
Huh?
Who all Spence done put to sleep? We're not talking about mediocre fighters. I'm talking about top-notch fighters.
Putting to sleep, knockout.
I'm asking you the same question about Spence.
Deontay Wilder knocking motherfuckers out.
Well, you talking about heavyweights, man. I'm talking about these two welterweights.
You know what we're talking about? A stoppage in the fight.
Yeah, we're talking about these welterweights, bro. Come on now.
It's wartime. That nigga should have took that.
See, that's
fight.
That's why I would bet that money, because I know. Listen, not only is his fans not confident, his promoters not confident. I don't think Earl is confident that he can beat this young man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, real talk. That's why. Listen, man. Tell me this: why all Spence other opponents, the deals had no problem being made, but when it comes to Crawford, hey man, move to 147, get a belt, I'll fight you. We do that. It's 2022. Still ain't got the damn fight. Crickets. Okay.
No, it ain't no fucking crickets. I'll just wait till you're done.
I'm done.
Okay. Bud's stupid as fuck anyway. How can you go through this? How can you go through a negotiation without no platform?
Wow.
Huh?
I'm sorry. What happened?
I mean, you done pulled out the shovel, man. You digging for something, but I don't know what it is.
But how can you go? How can you go do business and you ain't got shit behind you?
What is you talking about? He just got he just got a deal for $10 million. That being stupid as fuck,
bro.
Damn. I'd rather be stupid as fuck. I'm just gonna be honest. If that's how he working, then I'm stupid. I'd rather be stupid as fuck.
I know that's right.
Y'all don't get
it. Yes, sir.
It's out there. It's out there by your boy.
Behind you.
Hey, let me play something real quick.
Blue Blood just signed him, bro.
What you finna play?
This Espinoza 2 weeks ago. I just want to play it for people.
It takes time, at a certain point, when everyone's comfortable, everyone's happy, then the deal will get signed and everyone will get what they want.
It looks like November's out. So is it looking like December, January? Can you maybe confirm the date range for us?
I mean, look, obviously short time is getting a little bit short for November 19th. I don't think that deal is that date is dead quite yet. But look, like I said, everybody wants to fight tomorrow if we could. But no one's going to rush it and put it out there before it's ready. So I don't think too many people are going to be disappointed if it is December instead of November 19th.
I don't think too many people. 2 weeks ago, I don't think many people are going to be upset if the fight is in December and not November 19th. So people told me that December was off the table.
I remember that.
That's not true.
Yeah, I remember that
running
video.
with that narrative that ain't true. So the Bud people saying, we knew the fight wasn't going to happen this year. We didn't know that.
I'm not saying that. I'm still hoping.
2 weeks when y'all went silent, December was still open. The same time frame he's fighting Avenesian. So when people tell me that I don't know that this shit is bullshit, no, it's not. Bud Crawford went silent. They let them know they still could have fought in December, but they didn't get the opportunity. So to say that they tried to stall him out and age him out and bring Rustin to death, that's not true. He fighting in December for Avenesian. Why he couldn't fight Spence in December?
So I thought we already agreed that we're not accepting Bud from at fault for this fight not happening.
I don't want to hear it.
Why are we still on that? I thought we agreed
to hear it, man, because people keep protecting.
I want somebody's head. Go out there, go get Blue Blood's head.
Nah, it ain't about getting nobody head. It's about people talking about this fight wasn't gonna happen till next year. This fight won't.
If Blue Blood didn't come in and meet him at 7-11, this would probably never happen. I'm messing with you.
Fact.
If it wasn't for that encounter,
check this out, Steven Espinosa just did an interview. He just did an interview, and he pretty much was saying how Errol Spence was ready to go, and it was Crawford. You know what I mean?
How old is that video?
It's new. It's on Reggie shit. It's on Reggie too. Reggie almost got put it up there. Yup. Hey, Sheldon, you seen that video I sent you? Sheldon, what up, Pete? What's good?
What up, H? What video are you talking about, H?
Blue Blood, just explaining what happened, how Blue Blood, he did everything together.
I saw
that one.
I just watched the whole video. I just watched the whole
about it now, Sheldon. What you think now?
He did say that Terence Crawford is signed to BLK Prime and Blue Blood Sports TV.
I told you.
He did say that.
That's probably why they came at him yesterday.
No matter how true it is, he just said it. He said,
"Oh, he ain't gonna lie about it. Because if he lying, Terence Crawford, Bernie, and all of them would check his ass."
And if you go check out that live he did yesterday, H, you'll see where he said that if he had these guys signed, he would have made sure that the public got the fight that everybody wants to see. That don't sound like a guy that's got a guy signed to me. He's telling the people, I ain't got nothing to do with this.
So let me ask this question.
Hold on.
David is signed to his. You think David is signed up under him too?
Who?
Hold on. Let me say this.
Nah, they chose him as an opponent. Go ahead.
Let me say this.
Who is he signed with?
Who?
David.
He got a promoter. I think he's like Frank Warren. He got a promoter.
Yeah, he's with Queensberry. They bought out the contract on November 19th to fight him on December 10th.
Yeah, Blue Blood explained that too. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Okay.
Yeah, what I heard was the same thing that I've been saying, that y'all basically been saying, the same thing everybody been saying. Negotiations were stalling. Motherfuckers wasn't budging on certain points. You know what I'm saying? And he moved on. He said, fuck it.
H Money,
I can't get what I want.
In the chat?
I want certain things. I can't get what I want.
I got you.
So I'm moving on.
You,
that's what he said.
Yeah. I'm finna go contact Blue Blood and see what he want to tell me.
Revisit this fight next year? Who knows?
Blue Blood is that dude. Now, Terence Crawford got somebody powerful like Blue Blood that got his back. So, man, Crawford is, and he getting paid. Oh, man. He got Blue Blood to hold him down, and Blue Blood was just with Spence and him. Now he took one of Spence guys. So he done turned one of Spence. No, I don't think a blue blood is going against Spence, but he is doing business with Crawford. He gonna ride with Crawford.
He said he had the opportunity to fish out his dream, to live out his dream of getting involved in boxing. Why would he turn that down?
Exactly, with the number one fighter pound for pound.
All right, let me go holler at Blue. I'm hey,
Blue is that guy, bro. Blue
yeah,
is
I'm gonna
the
go
guy,
talk
man.
to Blue real quick.
He's the
Hey, but
man,
anyhow, if he got time to respond to me right now, but I'm not gonna say something he don't want me to say. Hopefully he give me some information.
Man, they got a mob coming out. I'm telling you, they got a mob coming after him.
Yeah, he set the record straight yesterday, but they dropped more videos on him again today.
Yeah, and they're gonna type in all caps and yell and scream through their computers. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Blue blood. A lot of them fanboys, a lot of fanboys turn on Blue Blood because he's now with Terence Crawford.
Yeah,
so they pissed off.
It's crazy, bro. And he's like, man, I got love for both of these brothers. He say, man, why y'all talking about how I done turned on Errol Spence? I got Errol Spence apparel. I buy from these. I buy 15 pay-per-views and give them to the people. You know, I invest in both fighters. You know, he got to justify himself to people who feeling like he's a snake.
He don't have to. He chooses to. He don't have to.
He don't have to. That's what I'm saying. He's doing it. But at the same time, I understand why he's doing it. This man has a nice size following, one of the biggest following in boxing as it pertains to these YouTube channels. You know what I'm saying? And understand that I see people super chat this man up to $1,000. Not one time, I'm talking about back to back to back. Crazy.
Wow.
Super chat.
I need to get me. I need to get
He's putting in about 10, maybe 12 a month just off YouTube. So he got to go on.
Yeah. Come on, man. And that ain't including the YouTube chat.
But Sheldon, yesterday you were saying, bro, you got to be on dope to think that he signed with Blue Blood.
He is signed with dope. I still think that.
I know. Hey, you were talking that shit. Now you talking about his income. All right, which one? Which one is it, OG? Which one is it?
Blue Blood do not have the money to sign Terence Crawford. I said that earlier. I said it again.
No, I agree with that.
Prime might have the money, but Blue Blood,
of course, yeah, he's in partnership with Prime. You know, he's been promoting them for 7 months. You know, Prime has always been on his link and everything. You know,
they may have the money. Blue Blood ain't got the money.
Yeah, he got the platform to promote and do business that way.
To the platform, it's not his platform. You got to connect.
No. Understand what I'm saying? He got a platform that's significant as it pertains to boxing, and the people who are watching knows that, right? So they're gonna touch that, right? So why not do business with the guy who is at the top of this YouTube game as it pertains to boxing? It is him, right? And then this guy has the mind of a genius. This man can sit down and quote boxers. I'm talking about they arm length, they toes. You know what I'm saying? And I've been told that this man do this without a strip. He's just off the dome with it. Yeah, that's amazing to watch what he do. He just do shit off the dome, man.
Well, he grew up around boxing. You know who his uncle is, right?
No, who?
His uncle's Larry Haney.
Is Larry's who?
Larry Haney.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Okay, Val, you're gonna be ready to mob up in a minute once you hear this. Yo, guy.
Larry grew up around boxing. I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I know they love to talk. Val, you actually gonna be.
Hey man, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I'll slide back in. It's been a pleasure with these Kings. Yes, sir.
All right, OG Dink.
Yes, sir.
Terence Crawford assigned to Blue Blood Promotion.
Be okay, Prime. Yeah. But he's just a partner with him, you know.
He's a partner or he signed. I'm not sure which one is.
I don't know, bro. That's for everybody else.
Yeah, Blue Blood is the head of BOK Prime. Boxing. He's the head. They got Blue Blood running the shit. So yeah, he's on the Blue Blood, and Blue Blood is the one calling the shots. He's the one that picked David Haney. Blue Blood is the one that booked the fight in Nebraska. He the one that got the arena. So yeah, they together. You know, Val, what's good, Val?
What's happening, H Money?
What's up with you?
What's the topic?
Man, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, man. I think, man, Terence Crawford had a chance to be a part of boxing history, bro, by fighting, Errol Spence on Showtime pay-per-view, but he wanted to go fight on BLK Prime, bro. That shit is crazy. I know they gave him the money, bro. I ain't gonna hate on that, man, but damn, you had a chance to make boxing history, bro. Some bullshit, bro.
Tell him the rest. Give him
Go ahead, Val.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Val. You had a lot to say yesterday, nigga.
That nigga's fighting.
Uncle Shell, don't play, Uncle Shell. Don't get him like that, Uncle Shell.
No, you had a lot to say yesterday, nigga. Go ahead, talk. Are you gonna say shit today, huh?
Y'all niggas funny. You're funny.
Oh, you funny. You funny
as hell.
You had a whole lot of shit to say yesterday. Go ahead and talk.
Talk about
you
what?
yelling and screaming at the top of your lungs and shit. I heard you.
The Crawford shit. The Crawford and Spence stuff.
Oh shit, we already know about Mr. Duck. What else we need to say? Shit. Fucking quack.
Now, that's the Val I'm talking about. Go talk, nigga. Pop your shit.
It's just quack, baby. Quack. Duck season. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that nigga could have fought on Showtime.
What about your boy being a traitor?
What he trade on?
Your boy Blue Bud.
Oh, what he
he ain't a traitor. That he shit. He did what any other man would have done.
No, I got you. They saying the niggas a hypocrite, the niggas a snake. He a double agent.
Oh yeah, they went in on Blue Blood. They mad. Them fanboys, them Errol Spence, fanatics. They turned on Blue Blood quick. They said, Blue Blood, you should have told us what y'all was working on behind the scenes. You should have told somebody.
Oh,
man,
Blue Blood,
ain't gotta tell niggas shit, nigga.
YB, is Blue Blood a hater or a hypocrite? A motherfucking snake? He on the other team?
I don't think so. That ain't look, Uncle Shell, they ain't no friends in business, man. I mean, Blue Blood. Blue Blood saw opportunity.
You are a smart man, young brother.
For his company, and he acted on it. I'm not gonna call him a snake. Hell no.
You are a smart man, young brother. Because that's the only thing I've been looking for somebody to say, and you just said it. Business. Ain't no friends.
That ain't true.
Ain't no friends
because he can't know it ain't because he can't be a part of deceiving the fans, nigga. He don't get no pass for that.
Okay. So he don't get no pass.
He don't get no pass for that.
He said the same thing all the promoters say. Fuck the fans.
Shit. Well, you might well fuck yourself, nigga, because you a fan, nigga. You might well fuck yourself. Because you a motherfucking fan.
I don't give a fuck. You the nigga that's invested. I don't give a fuck. I'm watching the record.
Yeah, nah, that shit Blue Blood ain't good.
I don't give a fuck.
You don't get no pass for that shit. Fuck Blue Blood, nigga.
All right, that's what I'm talking about now.
You don't get no motherfucking pass.
That's what I'm talking about. You're equal opportunity.
You can't play both ends. You can't play both ends, nigga. Either you in or you out, nigga. That's what it is.
Blood in, blood out, right?
Fuck that. Stand up and lay down, nigga. That's what it is, nigga.
That nigga said, fuck Blue Blood. God damn.
You can't be deceiving the fans, man. At the end of the day, that's what paying their motherfucking paycheck.
Oh, man. Green Bay ain't shit, y'all.
Yeah.
They got their ass kicked again.
So,
if the fans don't purchase no tickets, there don't even be no damn fighters.
That shit don't. I tell you this, Val. I don't know much, but I do know this. That shit in Omaha, Nebraska, gonna be packed the fuck out.
It is. In Nebraska, it's gonna be sold out. But that BLK Prime shit, Sheldon, I watched some of their events. That shit is garbage. And remember when Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer was supposed to fight? That was BLK Prime. Remember that fight got canceled. People bought the pay-per-view and they ain't even fucking fight.
Let's go straight back.
They got to the arena, wasn't no money in the bank. I remember.
Yeah, I think that was BLK Prime. And Blue Blood, I think he put that together too.
It might have been. But we gonna find out about this one. I bet you be some money in the bank for this.
I want you to know the ducky duck quack is signed with your man Blue Bud. And you ought to go. You ought to.
Well, Val had already
You
jumped
need to
ship.
have a talk
Val
with Blue
already jumped
Blood
ship. He said,
and
"Fuck
find out
Blue
what's
Blood."
going on.
Hey, Blue Blood is the man, bro. He's the motherfucking man. I ain't gonna
Not
lie.
according to Val. Val say, "Fuck Blue
Nah,
Blood."
but, hey, Val,
Nigga, I'm going by y'all information. If y'all information,
Hey, Val, you know I'm
is
fucking with
saying,
you, man. I'm
if y'all
fucking with you,
saying
man.
that
You
Blue
trying to
Blood,
get it wrong, I got you. I'm fucking with you, bro.
but I'm saying, but if y'all saying that Blue Blood knew all the time the move that Crawford was doing behind the scenes, then that's fucked up. For him
But
to
see, here's
promote,
the thing.
because he was
But here's
promoting
the
the
thing
fight.
in business, though. But here's the thing in business, though. Why am I gonna cut off my nose to spite my face?
Nah,
I
that
ain't
ain't the
see what
point.
happens.
Okay,
See what happens when you meet.
it ain't that you got to do that, but what you got to do is shut your mouth up promoting the fight. You can't do that. You can't say
Yeah, I
look
give
like
you
we're
that.
gonna have a fight. Look like we're gonna have a fight
Yeah,
and all
I
that
give you
shit.
that. I
But
give you
Val,
that. He said,
that's
"Shut
what
the fuck up."
happens when you go buy a submarine sandwich.
You got ice cream?
Val's
When
on the
you go to
money.
7-Eleven, when you go to 7-Eleven, that's what
A
happens.
black
You
walnut
go
ice
get a
hey,
cream.
what you
slushy.
say, P? Hey, P, you said Val was on the money. Speak on
How
it.
many scoops you want?
Yeah, because
Two.
like he's saying, you can't be like behind the scenes. Like maybe
Kind
you're
of
gonna have a fight happening, maybe
a
not,
regular
and saying,
sugar
"Oh, this fight's
cone,
gonna happen. This fight's
a
gonna
regular
happen."
cone,
You get what I'm saying? It's just like
and
for me, like I don't know Blue Blood. I watch some
ice
of his
cream.
content, but
pralines
when
and
it
cream.
relates to this fight, I
Yeah,
gotta
let me
take
have
everything
some.
with a grain of salt because like he's always gonna protect his the company that he's partnered with. You get what I'm saying?
And the fighter that he's working
And the
with as
fighter.
well.
Exactly. If this
Well,
is true, so
it's true. It's true, P.
We'll
It's
say
true.
for
I'm
us,
telling
it's
you,
true.
it's true.
It's true.
It's true, bro.
So
Yeah.
Earl,
H, but like
the Earl
I got you.
Yeah, it is true. Like, I mean, it's crazy, bro. Like, I can't believe this
but
shit, bro.
the Earl fans are really pissed off, and they got a little mob coming for
But
him.
boxing fans, not just Earl fans, Warren, you got to understand boxing fans because we wanted to see the best fight. We wanted to see the undisputed. We wanted to see Spence versus Crawford, bro.
Right. Boxing fans wanted that.
Garbage, bro. Not just Spence fans, boxing fans, Crawford fans. Nigga, Crawford fans are pissed off about this.
So, Money, just conversation. Who you think is more mad than the boxing fans? Is it the
Spence
boxing
fans are
fans
furious.
or the Spence fans?
The Spence fans are even madder because their chance to be undisputed. Their chance to be undisputed is out the door. Their chance of Errol Spence becoming the number one pound for pound in the new face of boxing is out now because the shit ain't gonna happen.
And not only that, we could have seen our boy fought by now. I mean, he'll be fighting next month.
So I'm blaming. So now that if you ask me who I'm going to blame, if you ask me who I'm going to blame, I'm putting it all on Blue Blood.
Nah, don't do that. Hey, Blue Blood only doing what's good for him. Like, bro, Don King used to come.
Fault.
Hey, guess what? Blue Blood is like Don King right now because
7-Eleven, we wouldn't have this problem.
But guess what, Warren? Blue Blood is like Don King. Don King used to come to a fight with one fighter, and if that fighter lose, he gonna leave with the winner.
I'm teasing, big bro.
You feel me? Like, listen, Don King. Listen, hear me out.
Yeah,
Don King, listen to me. Don King came to a fight with Joe Frazier, heavyweight champion. Joe Frazier ended up getting knocked out by George Foreman. Don King left with George Foreman.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
This is boxing, bro. This is how it goes. That's what Blue Blood is doing. Nigga, Terence Crawford gave him a job. He with Terence Crawford. Earl Spence ain't breaking bread with no Earl Spence.
Right. I got you. I'm just fucking with Val right now. That's all. It's Sunday, man, so I'm trying to keep it a little light, bro. Yeah.
I mean, I ain't got no problem with the dude jumping ships or getting on whatever ship he want to get on. My thing is, when you get on the ship, shut your mouth up about promoting a fight that you know that ain't there. That's deception. So don't do that. Just don't do that part. You can jump ships and you can ride with who you want to, and you can do the business that you want to. But don't promote something that ain't there, because now you leading us like we blind and shit. We really blind. We don't know what's happening, but you advocate shit. You being an advocate of false information, and that shit ain't.
Did you jump off the
building? Let me ask y'all this. Here's the question. Do you guys think Do you guys think that Blue will take a hit with subscribership behind this?
Of course.
That he will what?
100%.
That he will lose some subs. He'll lose some subs and lose some following behind making this move.
Oh, hell yeah, he just did.
You talking about Blue Blood? Nigga, he's getting bigger. All the Terence Crawford shit is finna go to him.
And that's any business opportunity. You're gonna lose. Yeah. And that's any time that you elevate in life, you're gonna lose a fan base. You're gonna lose something with elevation, man. You got to lose something. It's called sacrifice. Yeah. So he'll sacrifice some fans. Hell yeah. Without a doubt.
I guess he sacrificed you, Val. Damn.
I wasn't a fan of Blue Blood. You got me fucked up. I'm a fan of H Money, nigga. This is the podcast I fuck with. I fuck with the H Money podcast, nigga.
I fuck with you. I'm just fucking with you, dude.
But Blue Blood cool, he doing this thing, but I'm just saying he ain't got to be on the mic.
Go on, nigga. Hey, Val, go on, nigga. You just unsubbed yesterday, nigga.
Shelton, I mean, I think it's inevitable he's going to lose some followers because he can no longer be unbiased, especially when it comes to Terence Crawford.
When has he ever been unbiased?
I mean, isn't that kind of like most of these channels sell themselves?
I mean,
like,
I'm just saying,
unbiased takes to the sport of boxing. Like you
tell me
my channel, you can trust me.
Been unbiased. He's always been biased, one way or the other.
All right, well, if we put it that way, then yeah, maybe he won't lose no subscribers.
Yeah, people have always been opinionated, one way or the other.
Listen,
I'm opinionated too, but I try to be as unbiased as I can.
Down the line in the 2023 or the beginning of 24, we're gonna catch that ass down the line. You know what I'm saying? Because all it takes Terence Crawford is to win a couple fights and he'll get his nuts built back up. But we'll catch that ass. He'll be around about going on 36 when we catch that ass, and we'll just be 33, 34. So it's all good.
And that was the plan from the gate.
On the first and second quarter. We're gonna catch it on the first and second quarter.
Yeah, we'll catch that nigga and beat him down.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see about that. I don't know about the beat down.
Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of him. No, it ain't gonna be no beat down. You right about that. We're gonna beat the shit out of him. And you know it's some shit in this black ass. You know it's some shit inside that black ass now.
Don't talk about it, nigga. Be about it.
Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of him.
Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Shit,
Bud retired after this fight, man. Bud done after this fight.
What? They're probably done with 47, but not 54.
Who he gonna fight at 54? He can't even
make a whole bunch of people at 54, man.
He can't even make a fight with Earl at 47. Who he gonna fight at 54?
Man, shit.
When all
them
them niggas
them
work for the
Puerto
same
Ricans
nigga.
and the Mexicans will fight him. Them Puerto Ricans
They
and
all work
Mexicans
for
will
the
fight
same
him.
nigga, though.
They just
They
want
all
the
work for the
money.
same nigga, though.
He just got $10 million to fight at 147. He's fighting at 147 now.
Right. They gonna fight him because this about money. They think the motherfucker don't want no paycheck. Motherfucker gotta fight to fucking eat. This is a fighting business. You gotta fight to eat, nigga. You don't fight, you don't eat. What the fuck y'all talking about? Hell yeah, you gonna get a fight. Everybody gonna get a fucking fight. If they want to eat, ain't no motherfucker paying no motherfuckers just to sit on the sideline. That shit ain't happening.
I mean, they do that too. Let's keep it a buck.
Who getting paid sitting on the sideline?
I mean, I said there has been. There has been.
Shit, man.
Right now, probably nobody. Probably nobody.
Is we gonna get the lightweight fight this year though? That's what I want to know. That's some bullshit too. Is the Garcia and Tank bullshit too?
God, I hope not, man.
I think that's gonna be January because Tank gotta go to court.
Yeah, man.
So y'all looking for Tank to do? So what
coming
Tank
up.
gonna do about 90 days, 6 months?
No,
They said the judge trying to bank him. That's what they say. I don't know. They say.
Well, they should have paid that woman that money. They should have gave her what she was looking for.
Well, yeah, but the judge said, "No, hell no! Like you need to come back. It's not enough."
Because the lady complained about. I guess they wasn't trying to give her too much, what she was asking for. They didn't.
I ain't never heard she asked for nothing.
Yeah,
she asked for some money. That's how they settled. But she wanted more, right?
No, she said she went and complained She wouldn't complain because apparently I'm just assuming. So this is all speculation that they didn't offer her enough money
Yeah.
to sell out of court.
Nah, Pong.
I'm gonna say he doesn't do 1 hour, bro,
And then
because I think they just sent him.
and then she had the fact
Nah,
that
I
she
don't
was
know.
pregnant
That's my
too.
first time.
She was pregnant too, so she had that going for her. So you know the people was going to be on her side.
Regular standard cone, that's called a K cup. I found that out when I started working here. I was like, that's a regular cone.
Dang.
So yeah.
But did I order that? I mean, I ordered a regular cone like my daughter
Yeah,
got with her
because
black
they just
walnut. I
sentenced
ordered the same
Floyd
kind of cone.
Mayweather's daughter, Yaya, and she didn't get that 1 hour. She just got
Oh,
like
okay.
6 years of community service.
I'll bring them over to show you.
It's okay.
I understand that, but they got it. They got a court date during December, so they don't want to. I don't know. I know they said that he got to go to court, so I don't know how long that's going to be.
Yeah,
I
we
hear
can
you.
go
I
on,
hear you.
fight, go to court, go to jail, whatever.
No, he just gonna have to be. He just gonna have to be a little low key. They probably give him some community service and be low key.
Shit, they
And
say
pay a
leaving
fine.
the scene. That leaving the scene shit ain't too cool. Cause the girl was pregnant and all that shit. I guess she
Yeah,
still is. He lucky she ain't lose that baby, and then it would have been.
yeah,
Woo.
yeah, yeah,
Boy, now you looking at involuntary manslaughter.
yeah,
Damn, he was lucky on that one.
yeah.
Hopefully the baby healthy. If the baby having any problem, shit, they gonna still come back at him with the silver suit. I mean, he in a bad situation. He better hope it go good.
Yep.
You know? Fucking with Adrian Broner, janky ass. Hell no, boy. The company that you keep make a difference a lot of times, boy.
Drinking and driving. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you got all these people around you. You can't have one person to be a designated driver.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
The sugar cone.
Look, you designated driver tonight. I'll pay you to be the designated driver. You don't drink.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how you handle that. If we hanging out together and I'm spending the money for everything.
Right. Yeah, when you're young and dumb and full of calm, you got to learn about life and all the strife that come with it.
That's that old school. They don't know nothing about that language there, bro.
Yeah, but they better learn it. I guarantee you. See, this was wrong with the youngsters of the day. And if there's some youngsters on the panel, shit, like they said, hit dog holler. But anyway, what's wrong with the youngsters of the day? See, when we was young, well, guys my age, I took advice from old school dudes, man. And I respected them, and that's what got me to be the age I am now. These youngsters now, you can't tell these motherfuckers shit. Now, the reason why it's like that, also speaking on their behalf, is cause a bunch of motherfucking old heads ain't shit but a fucking bunch of dope fiend motherfuckers. So I'd rather take my chance as a motherfucking youngster before I listen to a motherfucking fiend out here ain't taking care of his family, ain't handling his business, and asking me for money and shit. Here I am 19 and 20 and this motherfucker 40 and 50 and all that shit. So that kind of did it too. But at the end of the day, I just wanted the young niggas to know that's listening to this show, if you 19, 20, 21, 22, motherfucker been on the earth 50-something years, that motherfucker knows something. I don't give a fuck if it's accidentally. So you do yourself a good service, goddammit, to take some sound advice and shit. And then you meet a motherfucker that's about his business in that age, then you be a fool, you know what I'm saying, not to really sit down and hear him out and get the advice, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just gotta quit being fucking foolish, man, doing all this stupid shit. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Motherfucker pulling out a gun
The truth is in the motherfucking building.
That don't
Shut
make
that
you
bullshit up.
That don't make you fucking tough pulling out a motherfucking gun. That don't mean you tough. That mean you a fucking fool. Cause I'm gonna tell you, young motherfucker, something. When you go inside that maximum security, ain't no guns in that bitch. You understand? See, when I was coming up, we fought all the time. So a motherfucker knew how to fight. So when we did go to the joint, nigga, we knew how to throw down. These motherfuckers at 10 years old using fucking guns don't even know how to throw their hands. So when you go inside that pen, you some motherfucking prey. If you think you're gonna depend on your homies, they're already somebody bitch. I'm telling you how that shit is in the real motherfucking world.
They're gonna be holding on to. They're gonna be holding on to a nigga pockets and washing his drawers.
You know, I mean, whatever they be doing, I'm just saying that ain't the route you're gonna take. Handling a pistol don't make you fucking tough. Put the motherfucking pistol down and put them motherfucking fists up. We just know how tough your ass is.
Hey, I'm gonna welcome D real quick to the panel. Hey, D, man. D, I think, man, you up to something, D. Now, you the first one to tell me, H Money, Blue Blood seen Terence Crawford at a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
You the first one to tell me that, right?
Yeah.
D, let me just finish, D. Now, fast forward a couple weeks later, Terence Crawford is now signed to Blue Bloods after he saw him at the fucking 7-Eleven.
Signing no motherfucking Blue Bloods.
Yes, he is. Nigga, Blue Blood said it, nigga.
He is an investor into the app. Don't be saying
why Blue Blood said he signed to him.
Okay.
He's Blue Blood is the head of fucking BLK Prime. He running the whole box and shit. Blue Blood is the one that picked Evernesian, nigga. He picked his opponent.
Listen, I wouldn't give a fuck what he did because I'm finna break this shit down for you niggas that want to make your scenarios. And I'm gonna go off motherfucking words out of the mouth. So you stop me when I get wrong, okay?
Go ahead, talk your shit.
Okay, so let's break this thing down. First of all, this nigga goes in the ring and he whoops Uga's ass. After he whoops Uga's ass, he grabs the mic and says, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. This is April the 16th. May 3rd, there's an offer sent to Canelo for him and Charlo. They don't want it. So now you're going to negotiate. Negotiation started in June. You didn't get that what you wanted. You wanted Canelo. You didn't want Crawford, but you told the world that shit.
He did want
play
Crawford.
with me. No, nigga, I'm talking now. I'm talking now. Let me get on his ass. I got even more. Everything you say, I got some more.
Nigga, he did want Crawford.
Hold on. Canelo
finish, baby. Hold on, let him go. He just got on here.
See, see that shit when y'all when a nigga say something about y'all, and I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead, Uncle D. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Y'all know and I know there's sources all over. It's all about which source you want to believe. But that's the difference. I'm not gonna go on no source. I'm gonna go on what these niggas said, what these niggas did. Oh, Mikey Garcia, yeah, but that was a money fight. Danny Garcia, yeah, but that was a money fight.
You break it down.
Let's keep this shit real. You niggas said you was
we can't fucking hear you.
You breaking up, dumb.
So now when a nigga get ready to make him some money,
you break it up.
you niggas want to be mad.
We can't fucking hear you. You break it up, nigga. Damn.
How funny as hell, God.
Let me clarify. Can you hear me now?
No,
your mute button down.
No.
Come back in.
Hey, your audio was fucked up, though, D.
Hey, let me clarify something though. The May 3rd. How can you send an offer to fight Canelo May 3rd when he fought? But
I was gonna say that same shit.
No, bro. Okay, let me put it in the private for you.
That's the funny part.
Hey, come on, man. That's a cap. I'll put it
in the private for you.
Hey, Canelo fought in May, nigga. They offered that shit before May, nigga. Stop it.
No, bro. No, right after that fight, that nigga turned it down. And I'm finna break it down because they gonna say it in the fucking article that he just beat Uga's ass. Now, I'm finna send it to you. That's why I say you niggas better do your research. Another thing you better do your research on. If the negotiation started in June and that nigga say he was gonna fight in November, and he say, man, I could have fought in November. Why did you put that shit out there?
Yeah, but then
this October. Wait a minute, nigga. Why would you put that out there October the 20th? Wait a minute, bro. How y'all gonna cut me off? Don't ask me to talk and then cut me off.
Go ahead, my nigga. Go ahead.
So if you sit up and say I could have fought in November, Listen to the way you said it, man. This nigga holding up. I could have fought in November. Well, if you could have fought in November, why wouldn't you put a deadline on negotiations that went from June, July, August, September, October? Nigga, how long we gonna wait? And then as soon as he take another motherfucking fight, the nigga put on there, oh, I've been at this weight for a decade. Niggas, wake up. This nigga is finding all kind of ways to run. If you was gonna fight me in November for a motherfucking 147 belt, why the fuck you can't make weight now? Cause you a bitch. Don't play with me.
You funny as fuck, dog.
Don't play with me with that shit, nigga. He's setting the shit up. And I showed you what a nigga retweeted the article. And I told you that day, H, I said something fishy. And you know what, H? You got me to go against my boy. I said, my boy don't answer that shit. You right. My boy got to answer that shit. Yep. What comes out? The same motherfucking
answer.
day.
You're right, he did answer.
Hold on. The same motherfucking day.
Yep.
He got to fight. Now, hold on. Now let's go backwards. H. I also told you the nigga Blue Bloods talked to him. Now, let's go back to that nigga article again. What did it say? 2 weeks ago, we fixed all three things. That's when Crawford got mad at the nigga, and Crawford said, why you won't tell them folks I'm the only one trying to make a fight, and that nigga ain't nowhere to be found. I'm talking to Al Heyman. So fuck that bitch ass nigga. Play with me. That nigga got 10 million. And you niggas mad because that nigga Earl running like a bitch. And now he running from Boots. Nigga, eat some pizza, nigga. Talking about you can make weight. And I'll pull that receipt up too, nigga, because I got Showtime. Do you need to see the receipt where that nigga say, you know, I got a nutritionist. Now I make weight easy. You know, I was doing stupid shit back then. Nigga, that nigga's a bitch. And I'm on his ass. And I'm daring the nigga to say something. I couldn't get on last night, but I'm ready today, goddammit.
All right, got you. All right, go ahead, YB. Go ahead.
I dropped the receipt that Canelo agreed to fight Bivol in Triple G in February 25th. So that shit you was talking was cat.
Yeah, because okay, let me go back. Let me go pull it up. I'm finna send my receipts.
Hold on. You didn't want nobody to respond, so
you got it.
Hold on, you didn't want nobody to respond. So he agreed to fight Bivol May 7th and Triple G in September. So that was before Spence fought Ugas. So you talking about Spence was trying to fight Canelo after the Ugas fight, which is bullshit. So that's cap. So get out here with the cap. Now the other stuff, I don't really know what you're talking about, but that shit was capped like a motherfucker. You ain't sending no offer no May 3rd to a dude that already got a fight May 7th. Stop the cap. So who already signed a 2 or 3 fight deal with his own. So stop the cap.
I'm gonna send my receipts.
Yeah, go ahead. My receipt in the chat. It's on Boxing Scene, a credible source.
Yeah, so D, something that you said that Errol Spence was trying to fight Canelo in May, but Canelo had a fight in May. So that can't be true, D.
That's a fact.
That part can't be true, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, money. We've been talking about this Charlo.
I'm finna send you. I'm finna send you y'all niggas.
Let me talk though. Go ahead, YB. You got it. Go ahead. We've been talking about this Charlo Canelo, Canelo Benavidez, Canelo Bivol, Canelo Golovkin. We was talking about this shit in January when they was offering this shit with PBC. We was going back and forth about which deal should Canelo take. So how the hell PBC offered him a deal after the Ugas fight when he already was locked in with the zone on a 3-fight deal? Come on, man. Shit don't make no sense.
Canelo was out the picture by that time.
Canelo was way out the picture, bro. So that's why when he's saying that Spence had options with Canelo after he fought Ugas, that's a lie. That's a lie. Cold face lie.
Because right after the Ugas fight, that nigga said, I want Terence Crawford. Nigga, where he at?
I'm finna send you shit. I'm finna show you shit because it's gonna show their records. It's gonna show their records, and the nigga already is where he at right now. He had already beat him. I'm finna show you your records. Hold on. Don't worry. Have no fear. Have no fear.
Hey, look up when Canelo agreed to that contract. It was in February, bro, of 2022. So how the hell was PBC gonna sign him to fight Errol Spence after that?
Just because he tried to negotiate with him on the 3rd, don't mean that he got to fight him on the 5th.
You said that they were sending offers over there in May.
He tried to get a fight, and I'm finna prove my point.
You ain't proving shit. Where the fucking receipt? I dropped my receipt.
Let me pull it up. That's what I'm doing now, baby.
Hurry up.
Until then, we're doing no good to go back and forth. We're doing no good to go back and forth until I pull this up and then you correct me or I correct you. Other than that, we doing no good.
Correcting the goddamn thing, 'cause I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga, like I be knowing what I'm talking about. I ain't finna put no fucking receipt out there with bullshit. If you got a fight May 7th, ain't nobody offering you shit May 3rd. Stop the cap. You already got a fucking fight. You been in training camp.
Hey man, you gotta get out your feelings mad at me because I ain't saying what I said. I'm trying to give you a receipt, bro. Why you mad at me? All I did was say what this nigga tweeted and wrote. I didn't use no other sources. But now I'm finna use a source to show where this nigga offered this fight, though. Hold up.
Oh yeah, hurry up. What's taking you so long? I already dropped my receipt.
Nigga, you ain't got no receipt. Nigga, you know you ain't got no receipt.
Hurry the fuck up. Shit, it don't take 10 minutes.
No.
All that motherfucking bloviating you doing.
Right. All
Nigga,
that
you and your
capping you doing.
feelings.
Yeah, I am. Because you ain't going to be disrespecting me, calling me no bitch ass nigga and all this shit. Bro.
First of all, when did I call you a bitch ass nigga? I'm talking about Spence, bro. That's what I'm saying. You niggas in your feelings, man.
Hey, you
I ain't said nothing about you, YB. Where you get that shit from?
Bitch ass nigga, bro.
Where did you just get that from, YB? I ain't said nothing about you, dude.
You said shut that bitch ass shit up. First of all,
I said that bitch ass nigga talking about Spence.
He didn't say that,
I ain't saying shit about you, dude.
Hold on, all right, my bad then. My bad. I took it wrong. Shit,
yeah, because y'all niggas be in y'all feelings.
Nah, bro. Hey, when I hear bitch ass, I don't know who you talking about.
Man, come on, man. I'm sitting talking about this nigga. I'm talking about the fighters, bro. You ain't got nothing to do with that.
This is about the fighters.
And then you picked out of all the people on the panel, you the only one that picked it out that it was toward you. Come on, man.
Hey, but you still ain't got no receipt. Where the receipt at, D? Stop lying.
I got the receipt, nigga.
Where the receipt? You taking the pressure off you? Where the receipt at?
Where the receipt, nigga?
Hurry up. You was talking all that, but you can't find a receipt? When did he sign to fight Bivol? Can you put that out? And anybody in the chat, can y'all put y'all receipts? Go Google that shit.
Bro, I don't want to just put out that he offered the fight. I'm trying to show you where I'm finding the part where the nigga says he just beat Ugas and that he offered 55 and 45. That's what I'm trying to find. It's a certain one I'm looking for. I don't want to give you something.
Let's find the date, though.
Come on, man. With all that.
Gonna be on there.
That's what I'm May 3rd. So I want to find the date that they was offering him a contract May 3rd when he was signed to fight Bivol May 7th.
Hey, YB. They just trying to find any reason to justify this shit with Crawford, my guy.
My God, bro, this shit is ridiculous, bro.
They trying to find. I swear to God, if the shoe was on the other foot, Errol Spence a duck. I knew he wasn't trying to fight him. I knew if he was fighting somebody else, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga went here.
Hey, okay, listen. First of all, this right here, what you screaming out to me, bro. Hey, this here, what you screaming out to me, bro. How you gonna fight for Unified for all the belts? What weight class is that they fighting for at all the belts?
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about if you're gonna fight your next fight for all the belts. What weight class is that?
I dropped the receipt again in the chat. Anybody tell me I'm lying? The receipt right there, bro.
Who are you?
I'm asking you a question. So how can I duck you if you can't make the weight? How can I duck you if you can't make the weight?
Hey, who said he couldn't make the weight?
Right.
What are you talking about?
Well, what are you moving up in weight for then?
Hey, look, the nigga said he was tired. He said he was tired.
Yeah, that's how you niggas work. You see how you niggas work? You okay when it fits you, nigga. Yeah, he tired.
Man,
he tired. He been making that weight.
The nigga Ben said, I got one more fight at 147. He said, I got one more fight at 147.
Man, let me find.
Hey, and then he also said, look, if the fight don't get made, it ain't my fault. He said, if it don't get made now, it'll never happen. He said this months ago.
Y'all look at the date on that. Y'all, ESPN reported February 18th, 2022. Let me send y'all that one since I don't got no source.
Yeah, send that one.
I'm gonna send that one too. Coppinger. Canelo Alvarez is verbally agreed February 18th, 2022. The fight Dimitri Bivol May 7th and the fight against Triple G September 17th. Let me drop that in the chat again too.
Okay,
I'm still waiting on
mine in there too. This is for your boxing scene.
See, I don't want to hear all this hearsay. I don't want to hear all this hearsay. And then change
I got mine too.
You ain't got nothing, man. You ain't produced shit.
I ain't produced
You just got a mouth.
Hey, YB, it's hunting season. These ducks
calm your ass down over there.
Nigga, you got a motherfucking mouth, nigga.
Nigga, calm down over there.
Shit, you ain't produced a motherfucking thing,
Here
nigga.
go the other receipts. This ESPN, this the stuff that Bud Crawford was leaking his
Hey,
stuff
this
to.
ain't something I normally do, Val. I gotta figure this shit out. Give me time. Work with your
Nigga,
boy.
this is the H Money boxing show, nigga. You gotta come correct. Put that shit up under the mat, nigga.
Here go the other receipts. And y'all click that link too and tell me what day they
Yeah,
say.
but D, I told you was wrong about that one because Canelo had a fight in May. So you know the thing about the Canelo thing, you feel me? That one was off though. I could tell you that.
I'm finna find this shit. Well, they need to stop putting this shit on here then.
Oh, Nine's Day. Come on, man.
I ain't getting it from myself, nigga. I'm finna show you who put it.
But you sound like you was in the bed with them niggas.
Hey, yeah. My bad though. I thought you were talking to me.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Yeah, it's
I told you about that though. I don't.
Hey, DJ Black,
I my feelings like that over you, man. Over no shit like that.
Yeah, let's move past that, bro. Come on.
Yeah, my bad, Uncle D. My bad. Ain't about us about the fight. I thought I really did. I misconstrued that. So yeah, as a man, my bad.
Good, man.
But I'm just waiting for the source though. I'm waiting for the source.
Yeah, and it really ain't no source at this point. What up though? What up, DJ?
Yeah, man, I have been. I always been in the chat. I haven't been up here in a while, but I want to say my little piece about it. The little Terence Crawford thing. I think, like I said, and I know when Blue made his because I've been a mod in his chat since he started. And I know he probably heard a stream that I was on. I was like, we deserve an apology. And the only reason why I say that is because of the antics that was leading up to the thing. Now, the other point I want to make is two kind of ducks. I think that the duck that if you scared, that's the one that a lot of people is talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Terence Crawford is scared. But the other duck is the business duck. You know what I'm saying? To say that you don't want to make money with these people. You want to go the other way. You know what I'm saying? Now the business duck, I think that's a catch-22. It's a thin line on that at that place right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people should play the black card with that either. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hate on the black man because Errol Spence and Derrick James is black, is just like Bo Mack and Terence Crawford. So you can't play that card. You know what I'm saying? But the business ducking though. You know what I'm saying? The business duck. I guess that's a catch-22. You know what I'm saying? You say, do you be in a limbo? Do you be in a limbo with one company? You know what I'm saying? Or do you try your luck with a startup? You know what I'm saying? That's trying your luck with a startup. I think to me, in my opinion, I think that's a bad move when you got places like Showtime and Fox, you know what I'm saying, who are established in production. Because you're still talking about having a certain type of star power as opposed to just being in the ring. Because any given Sunday, just like you can call a linebacker trash, but he can come through that line and kill your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's how I look at this fight. Avenesian on the six knockout streak. And since he on the 6th knockout streak, Bud is good, but because this man on the 6th knockout streak, you know what I'm saying, he got his power up and he probably can clip our boy. You know what I'm saying? And then we won't see it. Just like Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, we come to that same type of fate. So I think a lot of people are mad. With me, I'm personally upset because I kind of see that same type of fate happening. Maybe not them losing, but that fight never happening. Like Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, like I don't think that fight ever is gonna happen between Errol Spence and because first of all, for the network issues, this antic that was just played on the networks. Fox is a multi-billion-dollar network, so it's Showtime. You know what I'm saying? And then this move to be played like that, I don't think that was a good move. You know, so yeah. But that's all I got to say on that.
All right, I want to address your duck thing. You said it was two type of ducks. I give you that. Two type of ducks. And I said the nigga is guilty of both ducks. Because the first duck, you said he ain't scared to fight. Nah, he ain't scared to fight because he a fighter. Ain't no damn fighter scared to fight because he get in the ring. But the motherfucker scared of losing the fight. So he is the number one fucking duck of the first duck. Yeah, he's scared of losing to Errol Spence because that would damage his motherfucking career. That would have put a hole in his shit. So hell yeah, he's scared. He's scared of the motherfucker. Fuck that. He's a duck, quack, quack, duck, duck, goose. And he ain't getting up out his chair.
Now, what about the business, Duck?
Now the business, I agree with what you said on the business.
What'd he say?
I agree with what he said. He went that route. It was a clear 10 million. I mean, it was a clean 10 million. And he figured like he probably stop old boy in about 2, 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 5 at the most, and it's just free money for him.
So Earl been the business, Duck?
Nah, Earl's been the first duck. Scared to lose to Errol Spence. That's the duck he's scared of.
No. I said Earl.
Hey, what's up?
Nah, I don't think Earl can stand the business, Duck. I think he tied into paperwork. You know what I'm saying? He can't stand to make a move like Terence Crawford or Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
His business wired different. Yeah.
So him fighting Mikey and all of them before Bud, that ain't had nothing to do with business. Him putting Earl.
It did, but the thing is, but Robert the Garcias had a plug with the Garcias had a plug with the PBC. So you know what I'm saying, that business worked out pretty good. Now for him to leave and to say that he would do the fight on Triller or something.
Right.
My bad.
Hey, Q.
And they actually thought they was gonna win. And they actually thought they could beat him. They actually came at him because they thought they could beat him.
I'm just going off what he's saying. Me personally, that's not.
Hey, Q. I
don't really, you know what I mean?
I agree with you, Q, on everything you're saying, but did Top Rank ever send PBC an offer for Errol Spence and try to make the fight?
Yeah, because they had other business.
Did they ever try to make the fight? I'm asking you a question. Did they send a contract?
I don't know what they did.
Okay, how can you say? Well, this is my thing. Now that the coast is clear and there's contracts being sent, and the opportunity there is to make the fight, there's no fight. So how can we? So why we bring back the old shit? Look, the old shit when it was.
I didn't bring it up. I asked a question. Nobody really answered that question. They not answering. Hey,
quick point, because I want to get this over with. Mad at me. Listen, YB.
Yo,
look, I'm not arguing about which one is right or not, but this is where I got this from. I want you to see this. I don't know how to put this shit in here, but this is. Damn, hold on. This is Twitter. Look, and I'm showing you. This is y'all source now. Boxing Scene. This is where I got the shit from. You can see when it was tweeted. You can see when the date is put. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I'll take it. What date was
Twitter, Boxing Scene. Look at it. What it says.
Nigga, put it in the chat, nigga.
Look what it says.
Are you still on Errol Spence trying to make a fight with Canelo Alvarez?
No, I'm just telling him where I got this shit from, whether it's true or not. I'm just showing him where I got this shit from. That's Boxing Scene, Twitter account, and look at the date.
Yeah, that's just some shit, though. That's just like what you called it. That's just
I think that was just renting. They were just talking boxing, whatever. But they knew it, because the whole conversation come out. What they gonna do that to catch weight?
Hey, bro, the first thing I said when I got on here. Everybody on here needs to understand one thing. We can take from the sources that we want to believe, and we can put it in our favor, just like you can do it. I can take mine, you can take yours. That's why I keep saying, until this shit
respectfully,
really hit the fan.
Respectfully though, D, you was arguing that it was a contract sent. Respectfully, that's what you said, bro.
I didn't say contract. I said they offered.
You said they sent a contract and they
offered. Right. Why would you offer a fight?
You said contract, nigga.
Bro,
you said they sent.
Bro, listen.
They sent the offer.
You already know.
That's not.
You already know. That don't even sound right. Hey, that's some strong ass words. Listen to me say that, and that'll let you know I ain't say that. Hey, he sent that nigga a contract. I ain't say that. I didn't say that, bro. That's strong as fuck. I can't even say. I can't even say offer.
You said
it's a contract, but I don't know. I know them niggas was negotiating.
Hold up, man. Y'all playing these petty ass word schematics. Hold up. What's the difference? You know, with y'all when somebody
between the offer and the contract.
contract? Like how y'all?
Well, see, well, hold on, Q.
How do y'all know they don't mean that when they say that? How y'all know when they say
Right.
contract
It's not,
offer? Like how y'all differentiate?
but Q, it's not
Hold
about the
on.
petty offer. It's the timing, because he said after Spence fought Ugas, he was in negotiations with Canelo, and Canelo had already agreed in February to fight Bivol and Golovkin. So that's not true. That's what the point is. It's not about the offer. It ain't about the contract. It's just about the timing and when you said it.
Yeah.
So the timeline is off.
Yeah, because that timeline, y'all gotta understand. Brown them came out after. That was the contract that was sent before he took the deal. That they was just putting it out there that Canelo didn't take these deals. You know what I mean? Like after the fact.
That's what I'm saying, but that doesn't have anything to do with Terence Crawford negotiations, because that's the deal that was sent before everything was agreed to with the zone. So it has nothing to do with negotiations with Spence and Crawford.
That's what we're saying. I think D had a misunderstanding, and I hope we cleared that up.
But what D saying is this though. This what I feel like D saying. Or I ain't gonna put no words in his mouth. Me personally, okay. If Bud or if Earl has said that I'm fighting Bud, that's my next fight for undisputed. Why would you have your team or whatever having you out here for an offer for a Canelo fight? Because if he was to take that deal, you wouldn't be fighting Bud after Ugas. You would be fighting Canelo if Canelo took the deal.
But he didn't. So there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, he didn't. That would be asinine for anybody that a business person to make a move like that. Now, the question I want to ask you, Q, I'm pretty sure you're a businessman. You sound like a smart man that handle business.
I got an LLC.
So now you about to put your LLC, a startup LLC on the line. You go to the bank and you tell the bank that you could get. You get your business going. You need a loan of $10 million, and this loan for $10 million is to start up your business and stuff like that. How long you think that negotiation for that bank to go through to give you that money?
Depends on your credit situation. Depends on your credit situation.
You said what?
Is it? Will it be instant? Will it be instant? Will it be a week? Will it be a month?
Depend on your credit situation.
Probably depend on what type of loan. Yeah, your credit. Yeah, like all that involved.
And what you have, your assets. What do you have to back it up? That's how long it takes.
That's going to all depend on how smart you are and if your credit right. So you know
what do these things on the damn telephone
within a matter of a week or two.
I don't know, like what we mean by that. As far as
so now you're talking about you getting a loan from your bank for $10 million. For a startup business. In the startup business, you got to have a projection on the startup business, right? Like when you're supposed to have a turnaround, right? Yeah. And then and so the projection on recouping is what I'm getting at. So you say I'm gonna get this money from the bank, $10 million loan. I gotta pay the bank back. I gotta pay the bank back. Go ahead then.
We talking loans from the bank, and you a new company. If you get a new loan from the bank, they don't expect you to pay that loan back for at least till start paying on that loan.
3 years.
Like, exactly 3 to 5 years after you get it.
Right.
So everybody know when you're building a company, when you're first doing it, everything is an investment. You know what I mean? You're looking for the profit on the back end. So looking like this, if I'm investing 10 million, I'm looking to get it back, but it doesn't have to be exactly on what I spent that 10 million on. You know what I mean?
Whoa, okay. Go ahead. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. Like, okay, so the $10 million investment could be a flex to say, you know what I'm saying? We got the goods over here. But we seen that the Zone tried that same move with Canelo Alvarez, but they had a bigger flex. They offered him 365. They offered Deontay Wilder 100. This $10 million flex to me, I feel like that I got to change my name. The $10 million flex. I had church this morning, so that's what I had on the panel I was on last night. But the $10 million flex, to me, I think that's I don't think Bud should be a guinea pig, but I think it's a flex move for that company. Not necessarily, like you saying, you know what I'm saying? They got a while to get that to get that money back. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was a flex move, and they using Bud as the guinea pig. And I think they should have. There's other sacrificial lambs out here that they could have used, like Adrian Brunner. You know what I'm saying? But they got Bud. So
hey, let me touch on that right there. What you just said. Do y'all understand also that, for example, when someone takes a superstar, it doesn't necessarily, like you're saying, it doesn't necessarily mean that they have all this money, this and that, or whatever, but they may have investors who work with them. Like, for example, do you realize that when you keep hearing about all these superstars, how they do for the community and what they do, and they give this, they gave away $1 million for this, you do understand that that is a business. So if someone has a business, you need to understand this. If they were to sponsor him, he'll get that money right off the top. And a billionaire or a millionaire, trillionaire, all those type of people, that's a tax write-off. If you have that type of business, that's a tax write-off.
Hey,
I'm just letting you know, money works.
Well, you know the business. That's the Silicon Valley folk. It's an old white lady and her Silicon Valley friends that start BLK Prime.
Well,
so
I don't know who started it, but you understand.
They got some money. They Silicon Valley. That's Silicon Valley. They gonna come up with some money.
And like you said,
so you guys are understanding what I'm saying about the write-off part though, when you run a business. But that person, like for example, I got some dudes that play ball and they played in some big time colleges, big time leagues, and they might have a friend, for example, that gives them money and they run non-profit business. But the problem is when they give them these big lump sums of money, they have to be able to show where that money went into their business. But it's a write-off for them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we understand what you're saying. I'm telling you, I looked them up this morning. BLK Prime.
I just want to make sure we understand
Silicon Valley is owned by a Silicon Valley investment firm. The investment firm that
money
owns
anyway.
BLK
It's just
Prime.
a matter of where the money going. That's what I'm trying to say.
This is what
Like
I'm
for example, they may
saying,
tax.
this is what I'm saying, D. The Silicon Valley firm that owns BLK Prime is valued at $2.8 trillion. So the money is real. They got the money.
Facts. And like you said, D, Uncle D, man, them putting up 10 million ain't nothing. So like you said, it's like a tax write-off for them.
Exactly, for the trillionaire.
And at the same time, they making a splash in the game because I heard Blue Blood say my company wanted to be taken seriously in this game, and what fighter to be taken more seriously than putting on a stage in a home fight for Bud Crawford. So that's why they said even if they take a loss, it's about letting everybody know that they serious.
And see, here's something else, YB, here's something else I touched on earlier too. See, that's why I keep saying, man, let's let this shit play all the way out. I know we love to jump. We got our favorite fighters, but I'm going to tell you something else I got an issue with. Floyd being in the mix a lot, because I really and truly in my heart, niggas say that shit, but if that nigga Bud or Spence was to unify 147 and go up there and unify 154, it's going to be hard to say that nigga ain't one of the baddest motherfuckers we done ever seen. Either one of them. Because for Crawford, it's going to look good. And for Spence, it's going to look good. Because niggas going to be like, the nigga had Rex, went through all this, came back, unified the division, unified 154. That is a real legacy to survive.
Well, let me ask you, D. Let me ask you, D.
Divisions. I think he's jealous. I think that's why.
Let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's stay right there, right? So now, after all these years, the man don't retire. He on exhibition status now. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to make that status. You know what I'm saying? He on exhibition status now. I kind of agree with you that he want to be in a cookie jar, but I disagree with the jealousy part. What I think Floyd Mayweather want to do. I think Floyd Mayweather trying to compete with Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum now. He playing on that playing field now. You know what I'm saying? And because he playing on that playing field now, that people like Errol Spence Jr., Deontay Wilder, Bud Crawford, and Tank Davis, you need to utilize that bank right there. That's a $2 billion bank in front of them. You know what I'm saying? And for them to overlook that, I think that's a bad move on them. You know, in my opinion.
I'm not mad at that what you're saying. I'm not mad at that what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, a lot of this stuff you got to realize. This PBC thing and Al Heyman, I don't really think like people be wanting to put it on Al as much. I think a lot of it has to do with Floyd. I think everyone seems to have the same kind of like little blueprint, like he always says. I got the blueprint, this and that, and
the green print.
I think
right.
No, it's the blueprint, but I think that's one of the things that probably does give me some bias. You know, that I treat Earl that way because he is around Crawford, and I know, and I done seen how them niggas move, watching Thurman, and then watching, you know, him change a little bit. It does bother me a little bit to watch that, but I can't blame it on him. But at the same time, what I want people to understand though is when we make statements like, "Oh, I'm the man, I'm the cash man, I'm the cash man." Nobody's turning down cash as fighters. So if we kept that same energy then, all I'm saying is we have to keep that same energy. I'm even on record for sitting up saying the same thing about Jake Paul. It's bullshit. But what's the fucking difference? He doing the same fucking thing. Ain't fighting nobody and making a lot of money.
But he on exhibition status because of his he got a different type of celebrity presence. And then you also have to think about the new the inception of new promo via the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know, from elementary school to the workplaces, well, via Zoom and all that old kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So Jake Paul, right? You know, he rightfully got a place for himself. You know, unlike boxers and UFC.
Can we say as much as the fighters need Floyd need them fighters? Because even if he does exhibitions, everybody ain't finna go chase his Twitter account down. He shows his face in front of the TV when Tank, which he didn't do last time, but when he's around these type of things and with the fight hype and they asking him questions, these are the things
right.
that become relevant to do.
Right, indeed. Now, but watch this though, D. When Leonard Badu, not Leonard Badu, but when Badu Jack got his head split and lost, and then they interviewed Floyd and they was asking him about what else he got left in his stable or whatever after the Badu Jack loss, and he was like, man, he building up his stable and all this. But he said this one thing: he was tired of giving these niggas $1 million advances and they losing. You know what I'm saying? So, but my thing is, and when he started to see people that's winning. And as a business person, he's like, shit, let me get on the playing field. I am in the business of being a promoter. So let me solicit Devin Haney. Let me solicit Tank Davis. Let me solicit Errol Spence. Let me solicit Terence Crawford. And the one and the nigga that bite, you know what I'm saying? The nigga that bite. A lot of people don't like Tank moves, D. They don't like the way Tank move. But Floyd helped, but running with Floyd, he had I think he got a cooler ride for the past few years. He don't have a cool,
hey, my man, and I don't knock that. I'm on here for saying that too. Everybody say he ain't fighting nobody. I'm the first person that stands on here all the time. I say, whether you like it or not, if we stop these niggas' career right now, that nigga career look pretty good. That nigga beat a lot of champions because that's the way Floyd been lining them up. He makes sure how he moves. When he moves, he don't just fight anybody. Gamboa was done, but it don't matter. He was a fucking former gold medalist, a former unified champion, a former 2-division champion. When he beat Santa Cruz, even though Santa Cruz is small, he's a 4-division champion. So when he makes moves, he makes very strategically moves on how he moves. That's all I'm saying.
So if you was Bud Crawford, wouldn't you sign with somebody that's gonna line you up with champions?
No, because I think Floyd controls too much though. That's the thing. I think that's why
I got a question for y'all.
Go ahead.
Do y'all think the fight would be bigger if neither one of them fought and then they fought sometime in the second quarter or next year? Or you think if both of them fought this year,
I got an answer.
Fought and then fought next year, which fight how do y'all think the fight would turn out? Them just waiting and fight next year, or both of them?
I don't care what they do.
I don't think they famous enough. I don't think neither one of them is famous enough like people think to just put on they good, they real skillful, but I think they need to do some more promotion, both of them. You know what I'm saying? For people to understand that who we looking at. Like we understand when we saw Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury get it on. We understood when we saw Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather get it on. You know what I'm saying? They got to get a little more. We know who the hell these folk are. You know, like I got a brother. At one time, he was only watching HBO. He know who the hell Errol Spence was. You know what I'm saying? Until I turned him on to him, like, damn, bro, could fight, but he can't beat Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And so and likewise, I knew some people that only knew Showtime fighters and didn't know HBO fighters till they moved to ESPN. So yeah, but I think but to answer your question, I think in my opinion, and I'm gonna mute out after I say this, that I think they both. I'm with Lil Floyd, man. You know, like I want to see them get it on now, but I think it need to their characters and who they are need to be exploited a little more with casual fans so they can know who they are.
So I just got through listening to Blue Blood's interview as to what the situation was between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. He clearly says that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are not ducking one another. And he clearly says that he said from out of his own mouth that Terence Crawford made it plainly clear that he wants to fight Errol Spence. He said, but he will entertain fight if it falls through, it does not happen until next year. He said he will then entertain their idea for bringing him to BLK Prime. He said he's not an owner; he's in partnership with BLK Prime, and that they had to move quickly if they wanted, because he said that whatever happens. He said he wanted to allow enough time so that he could fight Errol Spence the first quarter of next year. That's coming from he said.
Yeah, I watched that video, Warren G.
Yeah,
I watched
that
video, man.
All that shit mean is I'm going to get this $10 million. That's all that means.
Hey, Val. That's what I'm saying.
As he should.
Right there.
As he should go get that $10 million.
Don't be trying to make a speech and shit like all that shit.
There you go, Val. There you go, Val.
He sidestepped Errol Spence. He sidestepped Errol Spence to get $10 million. Nigga, that's bottom line.
Val, did you listen?
That's the thing. What I'm saying right there, YB. This is what I'm talking about. We can sit up, for example, and choose to hear what we want to hear and not hear what we want to hear from our sources. We can say this source ain't no good. This source is some good. That's why I say the shit just all over the place. But at the end of the day, we know something is different. That's something that we all.
That's why I say it's a two kind of ducks. I don't think the duck was he was ducking the fade. You know what I'm saying? I think he was ducking the business. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to do business with them. You know what I'm saying?
A nigga not ducking the business because he said he still want their fight, but obviously, bro,
they gotta set it up.
The only reason why I say that, Q, is because
he said I'm gonna whoop his ass next year because they was bringing up next year, bro.
But now you got these shrewd ass businessmen, Q.
He was able to have somebody hit him up to put something in place for this year, which he wanted, which he told Earl out. You know what I mean?
Right.
That shit didn't happen. So he got something done this year, which is better for the fight. Just like everybody saying it was better for him when he fight Ugas, just like they were saying it was better for him when he fight Danny, just like they said it was
I get what you're saying because the contract that he and EJ had kept getting pushed back. I understand what you're saying. Like every time they revised the contract, they had to change the dates because X, Y, and Z. One probably the promotion, the time it take to promote the fight or whatever. Right. You know what I'm saying? So they kept pushing. But I get that part.
To a fight in during Christmas. I mean, I'm not. I don't have that kind of money. They
had a November 19th date. The fight kept getting pushed back because he was dealing with that other situation with that $10 million, man. Why y'all scared to
I can agree with that. I can agree with that, but I don't know.
Because he ain't something else on the table.
I can agree with that, but I don't know.
God damn, nigga, you on that big
Val, you didn't even listen to the interview because he just said that they just signed the contract 2 days ago.
That don't mean he ain't know about it 2 months ago, nigga.
Yeah, but that's what I was asking Warren G. How long will it take you to put together a $10 million? Like you talking about $10 million? All the I's got to be dotted, all the T's got to be crossed.
I'm telling you what Blue
Bro,
Bud
like
said.
why we talking about what was going on when we just need to be talking about what's at hand? It don't matter that he was doing all that when he was doing it.
I say that too, Q, because I say the move already been made. What we call it, I call it conniving, but the move already been made.
Yeah,
now, since the move already been made, what I'm saying though is you got shrewd businessmen at Fox, shrewd businessmen at Showtime that's gonna remember this moment and say we had some on the table and they threw it out.
Yeah, because he wouldn't
Okay,
sign.
we'll
All that motherfucker do is
So guys, like,
because he didn't want it. Because he didn't want it. It wasn't what he wanted. The bottom line, the deal that offered him was not what he wanted. He got what he wanted.
Hear you, Rachel, but
Go ahead, Ray.
I can hear you.
Just really quickly, because I'm driving. One of the things I kept hearing you guys say is like you guys are starting to put stuff in fighters' mouth. Like, so Q, unfortunately, he didn't say I'm gonna whoop Errol's ass next year. He just said I'm gonna whoop Errol's ass. So there is no timeline. There is no specificity. I understand that you really back Bud. Again, I back Bud as well. Don't like what he's moving, but I do back Bud as a fighter. But let's not put our own narratives into a fighter's mouth. This is how it gets blown out of proportion because he never said next year he was gonna go whoop Errol Spence's ass.
He said
that's
next.
Our own.
He said
no.
next.
No, he did not. Go back into the interview. Go back into the thing.
It ain't no interview. It ain't no interview. It's a
ESPN article.
Quote. It's a quote that he
It's
had.
an article. Correct. I just looked it up while I'm driving, and I just checked, and it does not say next year. It just says my plan is still the same to whoop Errol Spence's ass. That's it. He doesn't say when. He doesn't say when or where. So
that's what I just said.
You said next year.
No, he said if the fight was to take place next year, Rachel. You said if it was to take place next year. That was the question that he put on the table.
He said he gonna whoop Earl ass. That's all he said. His plan is still the same to whoop Earl ass. That was the plan.
But I don't think it'll take place next year because I think it'll take
in the chat.
Because of the thing, with the whole thing of the fact that freaking mandatories and all that stuff that's going to be shoved down his throat, Spence's throat, and then in addition to possibly wanting to move up. I mean, if it was going to happen,
if he move up, he ducking.
I think it would have been the best time for it to happen, right? Because they had everybody lined up. Stanionis agreed to step aside. No one, as far as outside, I'm not saying inside. I'm saying outside. Any of the things that would have stopped this fight from happening outside, all the mandatories, all that stuff, they all bowed. They all said, "Okay, we're not going to push the mandatory." The ones that did have their mandatory, they said they'd take a step aside. Everyone agreed,
except for Terence Crawford. Except for Terence Crawford's scary ass.
That's what I'm saying. That's within the negotiation. Everything was lined to allow this fight to happen, is what I'm saying. This would have been the best. The time and place, this was the best time to have it happen.
Hell yeah. November 19th, he a ducker. He ducked.
That's cap.
Fuck Terence Crawford.
The best time to make that shit happen was way earlier in the year.
Yeah, now, Q.
There's too many things right now. Like with them fighting, like if both of those guys are planning on, fighting, anything could freaking happen.
That's what I was just about to say, Rachel. I was just about to ask that question. If y'all boy Bud get cut by Ebenezer, will y'all still be trying to push the fight between him and EJ?
Yes.
As soon as he healed,
run the fade.
You're putting in like unknown factors. Not even just a fight. I mean, not even just a cut. Maybe hands get broken, surgeries need to be done, bones need to be healed. Whatever the case, like now you're putting in so many more
nuances,
limiting factors. That you can't control. Right now, they're both healthy.
Okay,
and
now
you know what I'm saying.
And since you said that, man,
why does all that matter now?
What she just said that proves that Crawford ducking this motherfucking fight because he know all that's a possibility. He taking another fight is a possibility he can get a bone broke or something like that, and then we don't even see the Earl fight in 2023.
Like a
so
car
he know
wreck,
all that shit.
like a car
He
wreck
know
or
all
a
that
detached
shit.
retina.
That nigga ducking because he knows Spencer get that ass.
Yeah,
like a car wreck or a detached retina, some shit like that. Like what we talk. Okay, like
just like the detached retina,
that's light.
over sparring. He knew his sparring the way that he sparred. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, I guess everybody. You look like a healthy young man. You look like a healthy young man that go to the gym. So you know when you go to the gym, you know what I'm saying. You stand a chance of fucking. My bad. Go ahead, H.
Yeah, bro, but Spence he had no control over no car accident or no motherfucking eye injury. You feel me?
Right.
Bud had a choice. Bud made a decision.
That's right.
Bro, how y'all not understanding when I just said that's life? Anything can happen to anyone. Like it already ain't happened, bro. All this shit we talking about already happened. Stop acting like we ain't already went through 4 years of somebody fighting and shit.
No. Hey, but Bob Arum also said it wasn't conducive.
Okay, and Bob Arum and all that shit.
Hold on, you let me finish though, bro, because you've been talking. Bob Arum already said that it wasn't conducive to put Spence and Bud on during COVID because they don't have maximum capacity and they're not gonna get the most out of their live gate. That's what he said. So all this 4 year stuff ain't true because when Bud sat down at the Breakfast Club 4 years ago, he said me and Spence gonna fight in the future. I think that's a good fight for us in the future. So this 4 or 5 year stuff is cap, bro. I'm tired of hearing it because I went back and listened to all these interviews and Bud kept saying this is a fight for me and Spence in the future. We agreed to fight in the future. We talked on FaceTime and we agreed that we gonna lock horns in the future. So all this stuff where he said I'm chasing you, then he say we gonna fight in the future, bro. Pick one. It was a contradiction from the jump, and I love Bud Crawford, but they knew this shit was gonna happen later than sooner. And that's just a fact,
and if
bro.
and check this out. If the deal
later, right?
Yeah, Q. I just want to say this. Now, if the deal was good enough, if the deal was good enough for Errol Spence, if it was good enough for him, why it wasn't good enough for Terence Bud Crawford, bro? He agreed. That man was straight to fight. He ain't no better than the rest of them. He ain't no better than the rest of them, bro.
How was he not? How was he not?
He ain't put more asses in season than Errol Spence, bro. That's why he not.
Come on, man.
Like, bro, this shit about what you can draw, bro. This
Now
is
y'all
boxing.
talking about
It's about all that. Now we talking about like, okay, both of them
who
getting
put
paid.
more asses in the seats, and who
I'm glad they're getting paid, Q. That ain't the problem, though, bro. I ain't finna be pacifying no motherfucker. If you gonna criticize Spence like you was doing, then you got to do the same with Bud, bro. That's just how you do it, bro.
What we talking about,
unbiased,
bro? Just like y'all want to pacify Earl for certain shit or whatever. I ain't pacifying
nobody. Pacifying, bro.
I stated my opinion.
No, hold on, bro. You knew me from the jump. You knew when I used to criticize Errol Spence for all the shit he said, bro. Don't cap like that. You know me, bro.
Cap like what?
Like you doing, bro? Talking about y'all want to pacify Spence. I ain't pacified Spence back then, bro. I was saying Spence need to fight Bud.
I ain't say back then. I said
like
ever.
Bro. Put a name on it, bro. You talking about me or who is you talking about?
Bro, anybody. I said anybody. If you included, if anybody included,
I ain't pacified Spence, but you pacifying Bud though. And I ain't
okay.
I want to answer A's question.
Okay,
I ain't making no excuses for no man, bro.
Okay, you can call it that.
Let me answer the question that's on the table.
Hold up. I'm talking about like you can call it that. I don't care about none of that, bro. I said what I said.
All right, you can say what you say. Direct that to me, bro, because you know where I was at with it. You know I was criticizing Errol Spence and used to laugh at that shit, bro. So the same way that you doing that, and your boy Bud moving that way. Now hold on, bro. If Bud moving that way, then call it down the line, my dude.
Moving what way?
I'm directing it at you, bro. I'm tired of you beating around the bush.
On his own.
Them niggas changed Bud
I don't feel like
diapers.
he moving no way. I don't care.
Them niggas changing Bud diapers.
I don't feel like he moving nowhere. I don't care that he fight Aberdeen. Just like I ain't care that he was like Earl who he fought. I ain't care. I paid for the shit. Okay. What we talking about? Just like this time right now, the same thing happening. People can get mad if they want to.
It's not about that, bro.
Mad about that shit, bro.
Hold on, you was calling. Hold on, bro. When Errol, when Errol was doing that, you was on his neck, bro. So stop capping, my dude.
Who? Yeah, nigga. Just like you. Just like you was. Hey, hold up. Did you say you was?
He got him. He got him.
Did you say you was?
Yes.
All right then, because it's justified.
Okay,
if I'm sitting here and I don't think that, if I don't think that,
the other way around.
Because I don't think the same thing.
It don't matter about you thinking the same, bro, because you biased, my dude. It ain't about being biased, bro. Call it down the middle.
Okay.
Shit, bro.
So let me answer
That's your opinion.
Okay, then.
All right, so let me answer A's question. All right, so you said that if the contract was good for EJ, why wasn't it good for Bud? And my answer to that, H, is because Bud is a few years older, and so he got a little more experience with certain contracts, and he been around the block a number of times to understand a fight of this magnitude needs to have more it needs to be pampered a little more, you know what I'm saying? And so since it wasn't and they wasn't looking at it from his perspective, he didn't feel like it was good enough for him.
Man, that shit is some bullshit. Like,
nah, that's what I've been thinking for a while. Like, that's what I've been thinking for a while. Like EJ should have followed his steps. You know,
so it was good enough for Floyd Mayweather, PBC. It was good enough for Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, Tank Davis. All of these motherfuckers.
All the big stars in boxing, bro. But it ain't good for Bud. Come on, man.
Oh,
man, do y'all realize somebody else took a different saying when everybody say stuff like that?
Like y'all mad. Somebody took a different route. It's all of them people y'all name. That's why
I don't understand why niggas get mad and hear about what these dudes doing.
Hey, at least the other side know what we're doing, so we can have an interim bout and it's agreed on, and then we can jump right into the fight next. But that ain't what he did. That ain't what he did, bro.
Hey, I last I seen, man, he said he wanted that fade with him next.
He sure did. He said that, but he doing a lot of barking, man. We want to see that nigga bite, though. And
I'm trying to see that shit too. You hear me? But I just feel like he said, he told him he wanted to fight before the year up. If they was talking this year or whatever year on, that's not what I know for a fact. All I know is
you away. Like you away from your phone, D.
You sound like you away.
D, get out the bathroom, nigga.
You sound kind of far, Uncle D.
Yeah, he's in the shower. Y'all need to quit changing Bud diapers, nigga.
With the baby wipes, we gotta go get him some Huggies.
Hey, the
It don't matter. It don't matter. The nigga did what he did. Whether you like it or not, Val, the nigga did what he did, and that's it.
But he should be potty trained by now. Y'all won't even let the nigga get potty trained.
But I don't give a fuck what you do, nigga. I'm watching the Raiders.
Hey, Val, but this move right here gonna grow him up. Now, y'all, we can say that he and EJ was held on. That Al Heyman moved EJ and Bob Aaron moved Bud, but now Bud on his own. You know what I'm saying? He got to man up. He got to put his big boy pants on. Now after this move right here, he got to stand up now. You know what I'm saying? Because now
be 30. The next time they finna fight, that nigga gonna be 37. You know, Bud only fight once a year, nigga. He wanted to get one fight in for this year, and then next year he gonna do the same fucking shit.
We'll see if they businessmen or they get in their feelings too. Just like,
of course they is. That nigga EJ furious.
Just like Showtime.
Hey, EJ mad than a motherfucker. That nigga was ready to fight, bro. That's what I respect about him. That nigga was ready to scrap, bro.
Stop cleaning.
Nobody gives a fuck about it.
Fuck your horses, man. Stop cleaning Errol Spence.
Nobody gives a fuck about it, Steven.
Shit, he might slap Bud. If he see Bud at the mall, he might slap.
You all standing 10 toes, bro. So I'm gonna give you respect.
That nigga ain't gonna put mayonnaise on the ham sandwich.
Stop cleaning.
You know it's all love.
Man, YB, you know it's all love, my bro.
It's all love, too, bro. I just was like, man, look, I can't understand it, but I understand it though. I get where you coming from because the thing is, bro, when somebody offering you $10 million to fight in your hometown to have an Asian, bro, I'm like, God damn. But at the same time, like, bro, listen, like, if we gonna do that, then say, man, hey, Spence, go take care of Stanley on us. Look, we gonna agree on this fight in March. Fuck it. Now 4 months from now, we gonna line it up.
And that's how I feel. But even when I'm looking at it like this, bro, Earl accepted his deal, even if he really want to fight Bud.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell Earl is going to hit up Espinoza trying to negotiate for Earl. Like, man, give him this deal, bro. Do him like he negotiate his shit. He don't give a fuck how they do Earl or whatever. Like, respectfully, and that ain't no disrespect or nothing. That's another man handling his business. I don't have nothing to do with your business.
I can feel that. I can feel that. I can feel that.
I can feel. Look, that make. Look, I understand what you're saying now. I get that. I get that. I just.
Hey, YB, don't forget, nigga, bet's still on, nigga.
It ain't. Hey, look. I got the money in it. I just hope it happens. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Uncle Sheldon, I got
Hey, if it don't happen, Terence Crawford owes Errol Spence $1 million. If it don't happen, Terence Crawford owes Errol Spence $1 million. They
ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen. Errol Spence already said. Errol Spence already said if the fight don't happen. He said if the fight don't happen next, it ain't never gonna happen. That nigga about to be moving up. He got some other shit going on, and that nigga's pissed off at Terence Crawford. Them niggas done wasting their time with that nigga, bro. They finna do some other shit.
You ain't coming.
And I like what you said. I like what you said, H. But I really don't think Terence Crawford gives a fuck.
Well, Terence Crawford said he. Hey, guess what? Guess what, Terence? I mean. Guess what, Sheldon? Your boy Terence Crawford finna retire undefeated now. I mean, he ain't got nothing to worry about. He about to ride off in the sunset. He done.
Probably so. Hey, I know this. We got enough stuff to do, nigga.
I have a question for you, Ace Money. So I had a question for you, Ace Money.
Yes. Yes, sir.
On the Blue Blood interview,
what's up?
Did they
what the fuck is new about that? He gonna retire undefeated. He was gonna do that anyway.
Did they
he was gonna do that anyway. Yeah, he was gonna retire undefeated anyway.
Did they discuss?
Oh yeah, this was certain now, but this was certain now though.
Hey, no cap. When they fight, I'm betting on the draw. I'm betting on the draw when they fight.
I'll Heyman and Espinosa get perfectly, man.
Oh, with Spencer Bud fight.
I'm still betting on the knockout.
On the draw, we see split some of that money, bro. I'm gonna be a Blue Blood.
Bud, don't stop that, nigga.
I'm gonna be a silent investor in your bet, bro. Like, shit,
Q still saying Q still talking about a draw, but I believe Q still say Errol Spence put out more punches, and because he got a larger output because they go the distance. That those few little punches he gonna edge Bud out.
Bigger shots.
Errol Spence getting more knockouts. He's not making it to the 12.
Earl might be more active, let me say that. But Bud gonna hit him with bigger shots.
We ain't finna see this shit.
Real competitive.
We ain't gonna see that shit. Okay.
But hey, I want to ask you Bud fans a question. Put your pacifier in for a minute. Why this little shit he about to do for the 10 million? Why he can't do that shit after he fight Earl? If they interested him that bad, they want to fight in Oklahoma in the city. Why he can't do that after the Earl fight? Cause he gonna lose the Earl fight, motherfucker. That's why he don't want to do.
Answer that question back.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer this question first. I'm gonna answer this question first.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
That's your question.
Hey, I can't talk to a nigga who take their teeth out and put them in water before he go to sleep, man.
So now you've been on the shelf for 12 months.
I told you,
man.
If
the fight happens in February, March, that'll be 16 months.
They've done a great job. Espinosa, they done a great job of diverting. They done a great job. Furman already said it.
What up, Cassidy? Hey, Cassidy, what's up, my dog? What's good, my boy?
What you saying, fam?
What up, homie? Go ahead, Cassidy. You want to cook? Go ahead, family.
Yeah.
Go ahead, my boy.
He already said it. He's the backup plan. It was already lined up. Al Heyman, Espinosa, they had this kind of work. Don't fucking blame Bob Crawford, man. Stop blaming Bob Crawford, man.
Well, hold on. Let the homie finish, bro. Come on, man, with all that trolling, bro. Come on. Go ahead, Cassidy.
You look moaning. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You don't want to go?
You can go clean Errol Spence's horses, man.
What the
fuck? Cassidy was just talking. Cassidy, I don't think you hear H. You might have to go out and come back in, but he was just talking. What he was saying.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
You talking or what? You want to say?
Yo, H, I got a question for everybody on the panel. I got a question for everybody on the panel. Do y'all feel like, for example, that Crawford needed Spence more at the beginning of all of this because everybody was saying he ain't fought nobody, he ain't proven his career, and now do you feel like, for example, that the tables have turned and Spence needs
ain't no table turn, nigga.
No. I'm just asking who needs who more, brother. Man. Hey, you being real disrespectful, Val, and I respect you because you my elder, but I will cut loose with your ass. Now I'm gonna let you know.
You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
I think he should have took it. He'd have made it better for I don't think Bud on exhibition level. You talking about Avanesian is an exhibition fight. He ain't on that level of he can just fight a Avanesian, just get motherfuckers just want to go. I gotta go white blood with Avanesian. Hey, I gotta white blood with this nigga. He ain't on that level, man. He ain't on that page.
Neither one of them are.
Neither one of them are. I know neither one of them are. I know neither one of them are. But I'm saying that's why they needed each other so they couldn't be on that level.
Nah, Earl is on every level, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
That Mexican character, Canelo Alvarez on that level where he could just. I mean,
like y'all right now, kind of seeming to not realize how many people is just got their eyes on Bud and Earl and was waiting for this fight. Like these two, so many casuals. Like the fact that Bud capitalizing off of it and fighting in the middle of his name going and not letting that shit fade and they sit on the shelf till next year. That's why I hope goddamn Earl come back and fight. Shit, I heard he might come back December 3rd, a week before Bud. That's a chess move. Like what we talking about? Like I'm gonna fight before you. They gonna fight, not your shit. Fuck is you talking about?
They wanted to entertain.
It's still good with both of them moving on and just taking another fight because I know they're gonna be more ready when they fight each other instead of both of them coming off 8-9 year layoffs.
Nigga, Errol Spence was ready, nigga. That nigga was ready. Crawford only fight once a year anyway.
If Earl was so ready, he would just fight on November 19th then.
Well, obviously he
was waiting on this nigga. He could have fought on November 19th. That nigga was stalling.
He can still fight on November 19th.
Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Nigga, it's motherfucking December 23rd. You want this nigga to fight on November, nigga?
It's October, nigga. He can still fight November 19th.
Nigga, next week is November. Nigga, we in November next week, my nigga.
You just said the nigga was ready. You just said the nigga was ready. So the nigga ready,
but now you gotta do a press conference. Now you gotta do a press conference, Sheldon. Now you gotta do an all access. You think they got a time for this clown ass nigga, bro?
Not just that.
Hey, look, this nigga's fight the other nigga 8. That's all I know. This nigga's fight the other nigga 8. That's all I know.
Let Rachel go for a second, y'all. Go ahead, Rachel.
Yeah, he could be in training camp mode. He could be completely in shape. But the whole point is he got in sparring partners that was to emulate Crawford.
That's right.
Want them to switch it out this quickly, get a good payday in less than a month, in less than 30 days, and the venue plus have people buy tickets plus book another opponent. Guess what? The opponent, being that it's a short notice and they have your back against the wall, is going to actually cost more because they know you have no goddamn choice. So you're going to sit in negotiations for at least another 2 to 3 weeks with that guy.
Sound like he need to get his skills up so he can go either way. See, we don't give a fuck who we practicing for.
But hey, it's the whole point though, bro. He was preparing to fight this month.
We don't give a fuck. We don't need to do all that. We fight either way.
So that's being selfish. That's why I call Bud Crawford selfish for his choice.
I agree with that. Now, I agree with that. Hold on. I agree with that. I agree with that. But here's the thing, though. All that shit you saying, Rachel, which is all correct. All you saying, Rachel, is all correct. But all that shit sound like a personal problem to me.
Yeah. Your job is to fight.
Yeah, sound like somebody going through some shit over there, Sheldon.
I mean, the other fighter, Crawford has nothing to do with that. And don't. I'm just saying, in my opinion, Rachel. But
sound like somebody made a bad ship, Sheldon.
He doesn't care.
They done sent some shit and got to go take it all the way back. That ain't our fault. You ordered the shit.
But it sounds like somebody wants to fight more than the other, though. So y'all could joke about it all you want. Y'all
leader of the pack. Y'all just gonna ignore everything the leader of y'all pack said.
I ain't in no pack. I ain't in no group. I'm my own man. I'm my own man, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. It'll master of boxing, man. Niggas just want to see a fight.
Nigga, we ain't in the LBBC, my nigga.
Yeah, we don't follow no narrative. We just kick our shit, we pop our shit. Everybody has their own opinion, and that's just it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I just see it like this, bro. Like Earl, he can come back. He can fight in December. Just stay active, capitalize off all this buzz that's they names just ringing right now, bro. Why sit on the bench until you waiting and you still negotiating? You know whether they had
I thought he was working out something with Stanley.
it's cool that both of them keep fight. You know, probably this year, and then you know give us some next year, some big. You know, actually.
What up, Kai?
I just seen an article saying that Boots sent in his mandatory for Spence.
Yeah, he did. He want that smoke with EJ. That nigga petition. He told the IBF like, nigga, I want the fight. Order the fight.
Yeah.
He filed his petition.
Yeah, the little white boy did too.
H-Money. Hold
Yeah, the
on.
little white boy did too.
H-Money.
Oh, Stanionis.
Yeah, he did too. Stanley. Yeah, he did too. He won't in.
Let me ask Rachel.
Shit, that shit food though. If I would boost Stanley, I'll put my bid in too. That's food right there. I mean, Errol Spence may not be food, but to them, shit, nigga, I'm finna take my chance. I'm putting my shit. Fuck that.
Rachel. So when they were already talking about this, they had to negotiate with Stanionis to step aside. So he has the first right dib because he already had his foot in that door. So it's really interesting what these sanctioning bodies are going to do because of the fact that, I mean, literally, in the worst goddamn case scenario, Spence stays in 47 and he has to fight mandatory after mandatory after mandatory, and there's nothing he can do about it. That is the worst case scenario if these sanctioning bodies concede to each other.
Damn it.
Let me ask Rachel a question. Rachel,
I know they ain't
hold on, Q. Hold on. Let me ask Rachel a question. Rachel, how long do you think it would take for Spence at this point? What's today? October 22nd?
Mm-hmm.
To put a fight together. How long would it take him to put a fight together? December 17th?
Minimum?
All right, y'all. My session here. I got to ride. Appreciate you for letting me up, H. Peace, y'all.
All right, brother.
I'm gonna holler at you, Black.
Yeah, how long would it take, Rach? Feasibly?
I would say 6 weeks minimum, and that's the worst case scenario.
6 weeks?
Yeah, that's the worst case.
So you're talking about the middle of December then?
Yeah.
Okay. So he can still fight this year if he wants to.
He can fight in January.
Yeah. He can fight. I believe he can fight in December, considering he's already been in camp. He's not coming from that camp into camp. Yes. As long as he knows who his opponent is. And, yeah, I think so.
You need to turn it over. I just did it. I was doing it.
Hey, but look, what Uncle D was saying about who needs who more, I always thought it was Spence because it would punch Spence kicking into the Hall of Fame. But you know, I still want to see it. You know
yeah. Of course.
Man, Spencer made Bud famous. Didn't nobody know about no motherfucking Bud before Spence, man. Fuck out of here.
You didn't know, nigga. You the only nigga that didn't know. Everybody else knew about a 3-division world champion, nigga. Everybody else knew about a 3-division, 2-time lineal, former undisputed champion. You the only dumb nigga that didn't know.
I don't care about none of that. The nigga's still weak.
Yeah, he weak as hell.
You the only dumb nigga that didn't know, nigga.
Yeah, because I stick with champions, nigga. I know about Errol Spence, nigga.
Nah, because you a weirdo, nigga. That's why. You a fucking weirdo. That's why, nigga.
God, Shell, come on, man. You from the city, man. That's LA, man.
Weird ass nigga, man. I'm fucking with him. I just like getting the rise out of Val. Val be yelling and screaming and shit.
I know
like
he
that
got
shit.
that fire. I like when he do that shit too. I like when he start cooking too. He be going off.
I'm just saying, man, the Bud fucked up everything. Bud fucked up the whole fight, man.
Hey, Val,
I'm
you
just
funny
saying,
as
man.
hell,
Bud
Val.
fucked up the whole
Nah, you too old, bro, for that. You too old, Val, for that, man. You know your
Hey,
you know your daddy blue blood. You know.
I ain't mad at the nigga for
Yo,
getting
D,
his
you
money.
can hear
Sounds
me?
like you are. It
So
sounds like you like wait,
I
nigga.
told you to do.
That nigga cooking.
After the Spence fight, that's all I'm saying. If they
Your president, your president already explained what went down. Now, come on, now. Listen to the president.
Crawford on some bullshit.
Crawford on some bullshit, man. No, Crawford knew though. I mean, he's smart because he knew after that Spence fight, his ass was gonna get broke the fuck up.
Man, go on with that bull job, Val.
No, for real, that 10 million would have been.
Hey, I'm just in a good mood, man, because I got a win, bro. I finally got me a win this week.
Hey, you hear Val cooking right now though? He going off. Go ahead, Val.
Val ain't cooking on shit.
Louder. He's so
Val can't boil fucking water.
Listen to him.
Oh, that's too funny.
Hey, Bud smart as hell. He's like, that nigga might whoop my ass and get my connect for the 10 million. Fuck that. Yeah, let me go get this 10 million first. Now I'll see that nigga later on. That way I can retire. If the nigga do beat me next
Now
year,
your
I can retire.
president said something different now.
Now we got one game behind.
I was
Nigga,
listening
we
to your
one game
president.
out of first place in the
I heard
division.
what
Nigga.
your president said, and your president said something totally different from what you're saying, Val. So what you counted, don't let the mob come after you for going against your president.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say it just like this. Hey, we're gonna see that. I'm gonna tell you when we're gonna see that fight. We're gonna see that fight in the exposition match when they're about 45, 47 years old, man. It's gonna be like goddamn Tyson versus Roy Jones.
Another Raiders
man, hell nah. Please don't. I don't want to see that nigga. Fuck that.
It'll be like Sugar Ray and Marvin Hagler, because Sugar Ray let Marvin Hagler make some money, because Marvin Hagler been wanting to fight his ass, but Sugar Ray finally did it. I think Ray was like 36 or some shit like that.
Yeah, he tried to age him out.
Marvin was 36. Yeah, Marvin was 36. Ray was like 32, 33.
Come on now, man.
Marvin was only 33, Uncle Shelby.
Oh, he was 33?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he had like 50-something fights already. He already have some like 50
fights.
something
Yeah,
fights. 60-some fights. So
36-year-old body, put it that way.
yeah, exactly.
Body, nigga.
He been through a lot of wars.
Yeah.
Hey,
but none of that shit matters.
Hey, D, let me answer your
Nigga.
question,
The Raiders
D.
won, nigga.
So, D, you were saying like pretty much who needed that fight more for their legacy?
That was my question. I was saying.
Okay, to answer your question, Errol Spence needed that fight more for his legacy because he ain't never been undisputed champion. Terence Crawford already was undisputed at 140. He a 3-division champion, and they got Terence Crawford #1 pound for pound. So he got more accomplishments. Errol Spence is younger. He's still building up his legacy, even though he got a solid resume and shit. So yeah, I think Spence needed it more, bro. But that's what make it kind of like some sucker shit. He need the shit more for his career. So you want to play these type of diva games. I think
don't you think at the beginning though Crawford needed him?
No.
Crawford
was solidified. Crawford's already #1 pound for pound, bro.
Crawford
he was
already
Nigga, Crawford been #1 since Andre
that's
Ward
the reason
retired.
why he went over there though. That's the reason why he started trying to go that way.
Hey, Crawford been #1 since Andre Ward retired, bro. That's like 2017.
Hey, and the other thing that I wanted to say to you guys were damn, what was my other question to y'all? I was finna say
Hey, Spence got a better resume of fighters.
He probably got better names and shit, like fighters with bigger names.
But Crawford
got like overall Kai Crawford, he beat Gamboa at 135. He was undisputed at 140. He's a champion at 147. He got more title defenses than Earl. He won more world titles than Errol Spence. That nigga got, he got more knockouts than Errol Spence got fights.
He's been in 14 title fights too.
14 title fights.
I know what the other thing. What I was going to ask y'all. The other thing, what I was going to say. Do you think this gonna miss? It's probably gonna miss. Well, it's gonna change.
Go on mute real quick, Val, if you can.
Hey,
I know
do y'all think it's gonna change boxing though? Because think about it.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt boxing.
All these guys got their own promotional.
This shit hurt boxing. D, this shit fucking up boxing. D. This
but I'm saying for the boxers,
D.
I was gonna say for the boxers, the younger guys, they're gonna have to continue, probably to go like the young up and coming from, amateurs. They'll continue to go through ESPN and the other stuff. But what I'm saying is once these guys become champions, I think as soon as a person becomes champion, I think that's going to probably be the route that they take, man. If you don't have to pay attention.
Well, be okay, Prime.
That's a weak shit, though, bro.
But I ain't saying just Prime. It might be a different. I don't know who this going to be, but I'm just saying it's changing the format. It may not be Prime. It might be somebody else.
Hey, guess what, D?
Format, bro.
Nigga. Yeah, facts. Showtime boxing is #1 in American boxing, and it been like that for years, bro. Showtime been around for 36 years in the sport of boxing.
This money up then?
Nigga, they did, nigga. That's a lie. Yes, they did. That nigga wanted to go fight Evernesian, bro. Come on, D, bro.
Hey, I guess they lying then. I mean, I guess they lying about because when I hear here's what I take. H, hold on, listen. Let me say something, bro. Wait a minute. Let me answer that to what he just said. He said they did. Let me tell you something. This is how I see it. And if you want to argue about this, that's something you can argue about. I'm not willing to argue about it, but I want to say this. If someone tells me I'm going to give you something that ain't even really been done before, I ain't never heard of it. Like Rachel said, she never heard of it. No guarantee, but I'm going to give you 35% of the net.
Bro, how do you know that's true, bro? I don't believe that shit, bro.
Okay, but that's the whole point. What I keep saying to y'all, if you're gonna believe what you want to fucking believe and don't believe what the fuck you want to believe,
that,
it's a stupid
think Terence
argument.
Crawford agreed to
Y'all
no
can have an
guarantee
argument because we gonna believe what parts we want to believe.
You say he agreed to no guarantee, 35%, and guess what? This nigga,
Obviously
I thought he
not.
agreed. If he agreed to everything, why the fuck they not fighting? I thought he agreed to all of that bullshit.
Obviously, he didn't agree to the shit because they not fighting.
So why? So that's what everybody said. That's what everybody. Terence Crawford agreed to all terms. He took no guarantee. He took 35%. Ain't that what he told Blue Blood? And ain't that what Blue Blood told us?
And ain't that what I told you a long time ago? And I said he said he was waiting. He was waiting that he agreed to everything way back then. Didn't I tell you that? And then ain't it funny that was around the same time that we saying that the shit sent back and said we agreed to it 2 weeks too late now, buddy. That's when it happened.
Oh my God! Ain't never too late if you want to be undisputed. Nigga better now than never. Go ahead,
Hold on. If you listen to the interview, hold on. If you listen to the interview that H sent me, Blue Blood said the nigga said that he verbally agreed. Listen to the interview. The nigga said he verbally agreed. They don't want to listen to
well, at this point, Blue Blood is the spokesman for Terence Crawford. He's speaking on behalf of Terence Crawford, bro. Go ahead, Kyle.
Oh, he's not speaking on behalf of y'all?
No, he's speaking for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is his
he broke the code, bro. He ain't speaking for them no more.
Hey, D, look how I go. D, look how I go, bro. He been waiting. Go ahead, Kyle.
I'm gonna tell you what.
So y'all got him out the office? He's not our president no more?
Hey, Warren, let the brother finish, please, Warren.
Yes, sir.
All it is this. It's simple. He took the easy money over the hard money. And it's point. That's period. That's all it is, my nigga.
Hey, guess what, Kyle?
So y'all don't support y'all
talking
leader?
about that hard money. He would have got more money fighting Errol Spence, and he would have fought for undisputed. He would have fought for the legacy on the biggest. Hey, let me finish. He would have fought on the biggest platform in boxing, Showtime pay-per-view, where all the legends fought at. No Nito Donaire, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga, all the greats. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to fight on some bootleg ass BLK Prime.
Easy money. That's it.
So you don't just ignore your president.
Hey, Warren, bro. I like Blue Blood. You ain't gonna turn me against Blue Blood because that's my friend. Okay, I don't talk behind people back.
So with that being said, no, I'm not trying to turn you against anybody. What I'm trying to say
you want me to say something bad about Blue Bloods?
No.
And I'm not. That's my friend. I'm not.
What I'm saying is you just ignored everything he just said.
You know why? Because he works for Terence Crawford. He's a part of Terence Crawford now. That's his fighter.
Wait. Did you not hear that they said that the fight was not happening until 2023 or the first quarter? Did you not hear him say that?
So Floyd Mayweather, you telling me what Floyd said now?
No, Blue Blood said that.
The fight could have happened this year, bro. The fight,
Blue
Blood don't work for Showtime. Listen to me. Blue Blood don't work for Showtime. He's a part of BLK Prime. Okay,
Warren, think about this shit.
Yeah, Blue Blood don't work for Showtime. He's not going to speak good about Showtime. He only going to speak good about BLK Prime, bro, because that's his company.
Warren, you got to realize, bro, it still be stupid as hell. It'll be stupid as hell for Spence to sit there and miss out on a second fight this year, just waiting for no reason. Bro. So fuck that February whatever bullshit, my nigga, because this shit is push Spence back.
It sounds like selective hearing.
What? That ain't selective hearing, bro. Because okay, then what about the next month? What happened next month?
Hey, Warren, it sounds like Blue Blood is y'all leader now because he got Terence Crawford,
I
nigga.
guess so.
And
I
y'all
guess
keep telling
so.
me what Blue Blood
I
said.
guess so. I
Y'all
guess
keep bringing
so.
up what he said. So. And what a turn of events.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This shit is crazy, bro. All right, man, I
Y'all
swear,
niggas
bro.
got leaders
Hey,
now.
Blue Blood is the man, homie.
It's
I can't
crazy.
deny
Y'all
Blue Blood
niggas
is that
ain't
Man,
guy,
y'all
bro.
lost y'all
know
lost
nobody on that shit.
y'all lost
Blue Blood is the
Darth
motherfucking man. That's something that I do know.
Vader then crossed over to
Hey,
Skywalker.
D, you should be happy. Hey, Shelton Moore, D, y'all niggas should be happy. Terence Crawford is with the most powerful man in boxing on YouTube, Blue Blood. Now that nigga got power behind him now, nigga.
Man,
That was a
not
boss
me.
move. Getting with
You
Blue
said it,
Blood,
not
that was
me.
a boss move. Because he took Blue Blood away from Earl. Because Blue Blood was with Earl. Now he's with Terence.
You said it, not me.
That was a power move. I give him that. That was a hell of a move.
the fuck out of that.
That was a money move, nigga.
You said it, not me, H Money.
That was a money move.
Blue Blood is damn near the most powerful man in boxing, point blank, period, nigga.
Hey,
More powerful than Big Daddy Al? He more powerful than Big Daddy Al?
Well, see, Blue Blood is talking. Al don't talk. Blue Blood get in front of that camera. That's the difference.
He more powerful
See
than
what I
Bob?
just put in them comments? So see, that's what I'm saying.
Because
That's why I keep saying to you, it's all about if
Yeah,
you want
'cause
to
he on
believe your
YouTube,
source or not believe your source. That's why I say, man, I'm not finna go back and forth over this bullshit. I know what's gonna happen when that nigga get in that goddamn ring, though.
That's
But
all we
how
can
is this
wait for.
company, that Terrence signing with, how they gonna survive? What fighters they got?
I'm sorry. They just started.
They got
just
Terence
started,
Crawford.
bro.
That's all they need. They got the number one
They
nigga in the
got
whole
Terrence
sport.
See,
They,
that's niggas' problem right there. Watching niggas
That's all
pockets,
you
wondering
need is
how this
Terrence
nigga
Crawford.
gonna get it. That's the first man.
You
That's
need
the
more than
that's a
Terrence Crawford.
female trait.
Because there's a lot of
Stop watching niggas
And
pockets.
Blue Blood is a genius because Blue Blood went to go get Terrence Crawford. Blue Blood with BLK Prime. They told Blue Blood, we got this money. We want to make fights. Who you gonna get? Which fighter should we get? He went to go get the number one guy in the whole sport, Terrence Crawford. Blue Blood is a fucking genius.
Hey, bro, but I'll say this: it would be different if Crawford was actually fighting somebody. Then I would agree.
So Blue Blood said that he wanted to.
I don't know
He
who that
looked at
nigga is,
Keith
bro.
Thurman. So look, this is how Blue Blood did this. He said he wanted to get Boots, but Boots was signed over to. He was with Showtime. He said if he went with Showtime and split the profits with Showtime, they would have became secondary, and that's not what their goal was. He didn't want that as a goal. He wanted to be in the front of it.
Yeah, bro.
So he
Hey,
looked
but
at Keith Thurman. He looked at Keith
it's still a
Thurman.
bullshit ass fight, bro. It's a bullshit ass fight.
Okay,
Regardless of what you
so
saying,
all right.
it's a
Oh
bullshit ass fight.
no. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm just telling you what your former leader said. I'm sorry, my bad.
So y'all think Shakur and Keyshawn Davis going over there too, then, right?
I don't care.
Nah, Shakur, they signed with Top Rank. Now they with Top Rank. They with Bob Arum. They on ESPN.
That's what I'm saying. How is this station where your boy Crawford at? How this shit gonna survive? Fuck the 10 million part.
Hey,
how this shit
I don't think he cares. Val, that's the problem. It's a one-fight deal. I don't think he gives a fuck.
Oh, I thought he was
That's all it is.
He just wanted easy money, bro. He didn't want to get beat up. Hey,
I'm saying the Blue Blood is in the bed with this new promotion people. So how is it a one-fight deal?
nah, boy, that boy.
What the fuck you mean?
That boy to
get free agent to sign a one-fight deal with whoever gonna pay him. He's a free agent.
Hey, Crawford didn't want to get beat up for that big money, bro.
Hey, H, that's a good feeling though, man. When them tables turn and you just can talk crazy.
Virginity with Crawford.
I don't know what it might take for us to get in the ring, Val. I might ask for 50 million. Fuck it. You take whatever I give your ass, nigga. I might say I want 80 million.
No, what I'm saying,
that shit funny, ain't it? That shit is funny as fuck, man.
It's truly funny.
Let him finish.
Act like you got some goddamn sense, man. Told y'all youngsters about that shit. So you saying that Crawford is not really doing no relationship type of thing to them. This is just a one fight thing that he doing with them.
That's what he said, a one fight deal. Not my words, his. Not my words, his. He says a one fight deal.
Val, that's why we've been saying the fight ain't changed. They got the fight for early next year. It changes nothing.
So where the blue blood shit come in at with this company?
So why don't you just listen to the interview? Why don't you just listen to the interview
with the company, and he made the connection between the company and Terence Crawford. He had the number.
See, that's why you had the box, because you wasn't going to school. See, if you listen, you can learn a lot of shit.
Man, shut up. Man. You got jokes, motherfucker. So you think that
That's why they threw your little bad ass in the ring, because you wouldn't listen. Now you listening. Now you understand what he doing. He doing a one fight deal, getting 10 million, and he's saying he gonna fight like he normally was gonna fight and whoop his ass at the beginning of next year. You hear it?
No, just listen, man. It don't make sense because
Hey, bro, listen to the video. It's in the chat.
You're trying to put Blue Blood and Crawford together. See, that's why it don't make sense to me. So how
Well, listen to the interview.
Look, listen, Val, listen, Val, listen. If you stop talking and listen, I can explain to you. If you stop talking and listen, I can explain to you.
What you saying?
Blue Blood is just a connection. He's just a connection between BLK Prime and Terence Crawford. That's all he is. Blue Blood ain't got no motherfucking connections with no site feeds and no dates. Blue Blood ain't got no connections like that.
Hey, look, they don't got no say so. They don't got no say so on when if the fight gonna happen or when the fight gonna happen.
Who said that?
I'm saying that they ain't got no say.
No. Go ahead, Kai. Hold on, Kai. Go ahead, Kai. Because I can't hear what this nigga saying.
I'm saying that Blue Blood and Terence Crawford at this point ain't got no say so if the fight gonna happen or when the fight gonna happen, because the fight was supposed to happen this year. Niggas talking about next year, bro. They ain't got that say so no more because
we ain't talking about the Spence fight.
But I'm saying,
that's what he's saying, Val. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, so all this February bullshit, bro, that shit might not ever happen, bro, because this date, this year ain't happening. So I'm not gonna expect next year to happen. Shit.
Hey, look, let me tell you something, Kai. I really wanted to see motherfucking Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. The shit didn't happen. I got over it.
So, all right, listen, let's get back.
Hey, y'all niggas comfortable. Y'all niggas comfortable with this shit not happening. Y'all like, oh, Bud about to retire undefeated. Bud, y'all niggas crazy, bro. I thought I'd never see this day, bro.
We fight fans. We are definitely fight fans. We care about boxing. There ain't nobody emotionally invested in this bullshit where they gonna lose sleep or pull their hair out because these two niggas don't fight. If they don't fight, they don't fucking fight.
Some of them fight they will though.
Hey, look, y'all love this sport of boxing.
Some of them gonna do it though.
Nigga, hey, listen. Thank you, Val. Listen, nigga. Terence Crawford had a chance to make boxing great again. He's the leader. Now, you want to know who the real leader is of the sport? It's Terence Crawford, my boy Warren. And this guy ain't giving us what the fuck we want. He could have fought the biggest fight on Showtime pay-per-view like the rest of the great fighters. Instead, he want to go to BLK Prime and give us some bullshit. And it's what it is, bro.
It is what it is. And like we said yesterday,
I blame your former.
Hey, Sheldon, do me a favor. Type in, Sheldon, look. Type in BLK Prime on YouTube and go look at their events.
No, I downloaded the app. I downloaded the app on my TV yesterday.
Oh, you already got the app? So you watching it.
I paid for the fight yesterday.
So, okay, so what you telling me is though all Blue Blood is getting is like finder's fee.
Yeah, that's about it.
Nah, Blue Blood is running this shit. That's what I'm saying. He's in charge. That nigga, look, I put it like this. Blue Blood is like, he's like the Al Heyman. Nigga, Blue Blood is the Al Heyman of fucking black. What's that? Black Prime. Blue Blood is the
Blue Blood said he was a partner. He didn't say he was in charge.
He said he's a partner.
Nigga, he is the fucking partner. Nigga, go back and watch the video. Blue Blood. Hey, listen. And I'm not capping. Blue, I told you to watch the video, nigga. I'm the one that sent you the video.
So let me let you hear the video.
I told you to watch it. I told you about it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you hear it.
since you talking about I'm supposed to understand some shit,
What you
that
say,
shit
Warren?
don't make sense.
I'm finna let you hear it. I'm finna let you hear
Yeah,
parts
that's
of
for
it.
y'all. I
Blue
don't want to
blood.
know I ate a lot.
Listen.
I ate the first batch.
Hey, Blue Blood is the one that picked
He better for me.
Avernizian. He
Anyway.
picked Terence Crawford opponent. Blue Blood is like the Steven Espinoza of the BLK Prime, bro. He the Espinoza the shit. He running the whole thing of boxing.
Okay, so that's why I said it didn't make no sense for Crawford not to be in the bed with Blue Blood then. If they talking about it's a one fight,
Of course, they in business together. Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes, Val, they in business together. Nigga, Blue Blood been with BLK Prime for months now, bro. I've been watching Blue Blood. Y'all niggas just start watching Blue Blood. I've been on this shit every day.
Yeah, so tell them good ass fans of yours that I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I'm talking, nigga.
What is blue? What is blue?
Out of here.
Avocado.
Yeah.
This shit, man, is amazing. Like, Terence Crawford could have fought on the biggest platform in boxing. Showtime, where all the legends fight at. Showtime. Showtime, they've been putting on great fights for 36 years in the sport of boxing, homie. They've been around for the longest.
That's fine.
And then you ain't gonna get no bigger than that. For you to turn your back on that and go to this little bullshit, it's like it's.
That's better anyway.
You gonna go to $10 million, nigga.
Okay.
And he would have made more money fighting Errol Spence. And especially if he would have beat Errol Spence, he would have made more money fighting Charlo. He would have got more money.
He gonna get that too. He gonna get that too. He gonna get that bag too.
Oh yeah, he
got that coming too.
So maybe Jesus, someone put your vibrator on. H. So maybe we say the best is that Spence was too high of a risk.
That's right. Tell the truth.
Why don't we just be honest?
Yes.
Because you will fight like he's gonna make more money with Spence, but then he doesn't want to risk that. It's too high.
Yeah, he don't want to get beat up for that. He don't want to get beat up for that bag. He don't not want to get beat up for that bag.
Yes, Rachel, you're right about that. Hey, Rachel, look at your phone.
Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
You ever heard that saying? A lie don't kill who tell it.
Y'all just ignore y'all former leader.
Hey man,
so y'all just
Rachel, look, I had sent you. Let me say something to Rachel real quick. Okay. Rachel, I sent you yesterday. Showtime boxing, like greatest knockouts and all of that, and it was 36 years of boxing. And guess who I saw in there? Big Nito. No, Nito was on there knocking out Vic Darchinyan. And I'm watching Thomas Hearns. I'm watching Holyfield knock out Buster Douglas. I'm watching Diego Corrales versus Jose Luis Castillo, some of the greatest fights. I'm like, damn, Crawford didn't want to be a part of this shit.
Hey, bro, he thinking about
right.
Hold on. He thinking about being the same going home after he retired, bro. He know after that Spence fight, he might come home with deformed face.
He'll never be the same.
I socket fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He trying to be a good dad, man. He trying to go home to his kids, man.
Broken ribs and a broken eye and all of that, huh?
Man, y'all just impeach y'all leader and then everything is go to shit.
Motherfuckers, I ain't gonna lie.
He be beating them down. That slim nigga be beating them down.
Okay, we'll see the.
I remember it was Crawford was talking all that shit, and Errol Spence pulled up to a fight looking for that nigga because Crawford was talking too much shit, and Errol Spence caught his ass at a fight.
When did he pull up? Tell me when he pulled up.
You remember that when he was like. You remember when they met each other in the hallway?
Ace Money.
You know what I'm talking about. When Errol Spence met him in the hallway and they was talking all that shit. Errol Spence drove 3 hours to go pull up on his ass.
I'm sorry. Hey, that's how they do, Warren. They flip that shit. They flip it, Warren. That's what they do. See, he round all that line shit so much. He don't even know the truth. He don't even know the truth.
Pulled up on him, buddy.
He don't even know the truth. That's what I'm telling you. Them niggas brainwashed. They poison my homeboy. They poison my homeboy. Nigga, bring the real H Money back. I don't know what the fuck happened to that nigga. Like a week ago, we lost that nigga.
Here you go, D. Nah, D, you know that nigga.
We lost my dog about a week ago.
That's why I'm acting like this, bro.
We lost my dog about a week ago. You know when you changed? Remember when I told you when you was going crazy on Devin?
Remember when I told you we
Tell me.
lost H? We lost H about 2 weeks ago.
Nah, bro. He ain't about to defend that bullshit, bro.
Let me know. Let me know.
He's not gonna defend that bullshit,
Nah,
bro.
we gotta keep it
That's
real,
bro. He's
I'm
not
not,
gonna defend
nigga.
that
I
bullshit.
lost my dog, man. I don't know where my dog. Now my dog talking about Spence pulled up on him.
You ain't losing, bro.
Hey Warren, give him a receipt, Warren. Give him a receipt when EJ look over there all nervous. When EJ look over that stutter and saying, I knew you was gonna pull up. I knew you was gonna pull up.
Why the fuck did he walk off when he knocked out Sean Paul? Why the fuck did he walk out the arena?
Don't give me a receipt.
Because that was a bullshit stoppage, Cassidy. You
No.
know that shit.
Why didn't he come down into that ring?
That was a bullshit stoppage, nigga. What you mean?
Why
That
didn't he come
was a
down to the
stupid
ring and say,
stoppage,
"Look, I
bro.
want to fight you"? Huh?
They brainwashing
Why
my
didn't he come down to the ring?
Why? Because I want to see the best fights on the biggest platform,
No,
Showtime
I'm
pay
talking
per
about
view,
YouTube.
nigga.
YouTube done locked your computer up. They don't let you watch
I ain't
certain
trying to make
videos.
shit because I want Crawford. Because I want the best for Crawford. Because I want Crawford to fight for undisputed, nigga.
Nah, I think they locked your computer up. They locked your computer up. They only let you watch certain type of channels right now. I think they locked your computer up over there.
36 years, nigga. 36 years on Showtime Pops, and they got it right, homie.
No, not this time. Not this time.
You can't criticize H for not being a blind follower, bro.
Nah, they gave H computer a virus, nigga. He got like 3 channels. Fanning.
That shit Crawford did was
Fanning.
whole shit,
They
bro.
gave
Boxing
H. No, they gave H
Ego.
Showtime. Must have
Blue
gave H some
Blood.
Showtime push or something.
That
You
shit
got a virus.
turn your back or something. You
That
turn your
nigga got
back
a
on
virus
Crawford.
on his
You turn your
computer.
back on Crawford, man.
That shit Crawford did was weak,
You
bro.
turning your back. It ain't
I
weak.
don't like
You
that
going
shit.
weak.
They
What
fucked my
Espinoza,
homeboy
Al
over.
Heyman, what
They
they offer
fucked
was
my
weak.
homeboy
That
computer
was
up.
weak. How you treating
I
him? What
knew
number one
something was
pound
gonna
for pound
happen
like
2
some
weeks
Caleb
ago.
Plant? You treating him like he's some Caleb Plant, like he's some
Hey,
fucking
so
King
this is
Kong
what I'm
Mark.
gonna do from now on. Hey, let me just make my last point. Hey, I just make my last point. From now on, I'll let y'all debate it. I'm gonna stay out of it, bro. I said what I had to say.
You bring
I'm
your
gonna
ass
stay
back
out of
in
it,
here.
bro. Go ahead,
That's
y'all.
what bring your ass back in
Y'all
here.
get each other over this.
You gonna bring your ass back in here.
I laid down the facts.
Now you gonna bring
No,
your
I
ass back
laid
in
down
here.
the facts.
You ain't getting off that
I
easy.
said what I had
You ain't getting no. You ain't going
Ma.
You ain't going nowhere.
Let's talk about that virus you got. Talking about EJ
one-on-one with
pulled
the
up.
great one.
Or no, just put outside the church.
That's what
Y'all
I'm telling
funny,
you,
bro.
man. He never had no angry.
I
He
thought
ain't
y'all
got no.
wanted to knock
He
out
ain't
Earl
got that
Spence.
type of
I thought y'all
personality
wanted
to
to
do
fuck
that.
Earl Spence up, bro.
No.
I thought y'all wanted to beat Earl Spence.
We want to see the best.
Earl
We
Spence
want
was
to.
a
We want to
shit.
see the best
I
fight. The
thought
best
Earl
spot.
Spence was
We
overrated.
want to see the best
I
fight. The
thought
best
Earl
spot.
Spence wasn't good and
We
all of
want to
that,
see the
bro.
best
So
fight.
why
The
you
best.
using
But
to
they're gonna
dust
be.
his ass
They're
off
gonna
there,
be.
bro?
No. We want to see the best fight. The best.
Why you
But
think
they're
all
gonna be. They're
why
gonna
you
be
think all little
compensating. They're
business
gonna be
Why you
changed?
compensated
didn't
properly.
want to see? Why you didn't want to see the
They're gonna be.
undisputed?
They're gonna be. No.
Y'all don't want to see undisputed, bro.
Yes, we do.
Y'all niggas want to
Yes, we
see
do.
this Evernesian fight. Y'all don't want to see undisputed, bro.
Of course we do, but they're going to be
Hey,
compensated properly. Terence Crawford going to be compensated correctly, not the fucking incorrectly.
He would have been
Compensated correctly.
confiscated properly. He would
Fuck
have
that.
got more fucking money. He would have got more money on Showtime, nigga. Crazy man.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen, bro. I'm gonna be
that
real
man
with
could
you.
have fought in November. That's why he sent the.
Bro.
That's why he sent the contract with no deadline.
He wouldn't have been able to make the
No
fight.
I'm gonna be
deadline.
real. Hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro.
He said
That
he
I
shit,
don't
wanted
even
that
care
fight
about
in
that, but how much
November.
money more is he going to make?
Hey,
He ain't making. He wouldn't have made no 15 plus million.
Bro. That shit y'all
We
doing is
almost in
weird.
November right now. 2 days ago.
Hey, bro, that shit y'all doing is
No
weird, bro.
deadline.
Y'all trying to justify this whole shit, my nigga. That shit is weird, my nigga.
No.
Listen, it's cool
What's
to be a
weird?
fan,
What's
bro.
weird is
But
when
hey, listen,
Espinoza
wrong
not
is
talking about
wrong,
locking
bro.
these guys in the room and that
Y'all
to try and make the fight happen.
Bro,
That's what's
y'all
weird.
niggas acting
That's what's weird.
weird, bro.
That's
Because
what's
the
weird.
shit, hey, bro, the
Why don't you
shit
talk
Terence
to
Crawford did
Espinoza? Why
was,
don't you go talk to
the
Espinoza
shit
and Al
Terence
Heyman? The
Crawford
balls
did
in
was
their
weak.
court, man. Why don't you
The
go talk to
shit
them?
Terence
Errol
Crawford did
Spence
was
is his
weak.
own boss.
Doug
Errol Spence is his own boss, right? Errol
pulled
Spence is
some
his
weak
own boss,
shit.
right? Errol Spence is his own boss, right?
Doug Crawford pulled some weak shit.
Errol
Y'all
Spence
niggas
said he's his
defending
own
that.
boss,
Homie,
right?
I
That's
love
weird,
Showtime
bro.
Championship Boxing, nigga. I love Showtime Championship Boxing. What the fuck is y'all talking about, bro? Y'all niggas talking about BLK Prime, bro. Y'all niggas crazy, see, bro. Y'all don't want to see undisputed. Y'all don't want to see the best fight the best. He had a chance to fight the best. He had a chance to fight for undisputed. What is we talking about, bro?
Well, then we need to talk to Blue Blood and get to put the blame on Blue Blood. Because Blue Blood put that wrench in the
Hey, bro, stop bringing up
Blue Blood threw that monkey wrench in the game.
Stop bringing up Blue Blood. Stop bringing up Blue Blood, bro.
Blue Blood threw the monkey wrench in the game, so let's
crazy,
talk
man.
with
Shout
him
out to
about
Blue
it.
Blood, man. I love Blue Blood, homie.
Yeah, but stop bringing up Blue Blood, bro. That shit weird, Warren. God damn.
Hey, Cassidy, you went from an undisputed fight for all the belts to an Avernesian fight, and you okay with it. You went from fighting on Showtime pay-per-view, from having an all access.
Yeah.
When you went from an all access to a BLK Prom.
Yep, because I told you from months ago that the fight wasn't going to happen.
Bro, that's downgrading, bro.
Keith Thurman already said that he's the backup plan. Don't you get it? I already saw this shit happening. How can you be disappointed about something when you already see it? When you already knew it was coming?
You wanted the best to fight
because
the
it was
best.
a deal on the fucking table, Cass.
No, Mrs. Rachel, Mrs. Donnell, you're not gonna bump me.
Hey, Rachel, though, y'all, come on, man. Let the lady speak, y'all. Come on, man. Let's be respectful to her. Go ahead, Rachel. And Cassidy, you go right after her. Go ahead.
No, I apologize.
Everyone's saying that they want to fight the best of the best, and yet that's not what's happening, and we're excusing a different narrative. We're not saying like, oh, well, you know what, he is fighting the number 1 or the number 2 or even the number 3. We went down the list. So he's going to fight the best.
Come on, brother. You just cut her off, brother. She didn't cut you off, brother. Go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry.
I'm done. No, go ahead. I'm done.
So we're gonna just ignore your former leader, Blue Blood's interview.
Bro, why you keep doing that, bro? Like you keep doing that.
Don't want to talk about Blue Blood, man. Don't want to talk about Blue Blood. Come on.
I'm sorry if it rubbed you the wrong way. I'm sorry. That's the only thing. That's the narrative I'm going with, because that's the narrative you going with. You going with that same crazy shit. And I just heard your former leader, your former Darth Vader leader, say that it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. That's what I heard.
You being weird, bro. You being weird.
And you're not being weird.
Hey, Warren, you got a point, man. Hey, Warren, you definitely got a point.
The full interview.
H Money, what's up with Bud, H?
You right on it, Warren. H saying he's staying out of it. His computer got a virus. They won't let him watch number boxing, ego, and
H smoking that Showtime kush. Al Heyman and that sent him some PBC OG kush.
H say they tried to blow H computer up.
Baby, got that sticky icky.
Is the Oregon
H said Earl pulled up.
Or what?
What you smoking on? You like your smoking?
They gave him a virus on his computer.
You like you smoking on some Earl?
Building family. The
smoking on some Earl.
Oregon Bud.
Hey,
Bud
man,
is a
you know what?
Here's
the thing.
You smoking on some Earl?
The bad news about this fight. The bad news about this fight is it ain't gonna happen until next year. The good news is, Earl already gave you a hide and seek plan. He said he's been struggling with this weight.
Cough that Earl up.
That's gonna keep that pressure off of him for a little bit. He should be able to keep that pressure off of him for 4 months. I've seen him run for 4 years. He got some moves.
I told you
they ain't gonna catch him in no 4 months.
Earl was not ducking.
They ain't gonna catch him in 4 months, so don't worry about it. Right now,
was not ducking Earl.
The fight should be early next year.
That's your leader.
And that nigga Earl got some moves on him. He already said he should have fought in November and sent the contract with no deadline. So they can't catch him in 4 months.
Where did you get that from?
So he probably won't fight nobody until Crawford next year. They can't catch that nigga in 4 months. It's a lot of niggas tried in 4 years. I promise you, they ain't gonna catch him in 4 months.
How you know the fight gonna happen next year?
Probably not. At this point, the fight probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, bro.
I doubt it.
The whole plan was to get him in that ring at a certain age
anyway.
When
they didn't do
it. It's just that here's the thing. Listen.
So this was the best opportunity for both of them to fight, and they didn't do it.
But listen to me though. Let me explain something to you. You got to think about this. Okay, let's stop the joking. All jokes aside. Hey, listen, serious. No jokes aside.
No, all serious.
I've been joking, but I'm just saying now I'm serious.
I'm not joking.
Okay, but here's why I say the fight gonna happen. And here's why it took long, and here's why it's gonna happen. And this is why I really don't have no problem with either way. In my personal opinion, I think it was better for it to happen the longer it went, the better it was for Spence. His last fight was in November. He's 35 years old, about to make 36. This nigga was finna walk into a fight in February or March without fighting for a year and almost 6 months.
So who's
Wait a minute. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Let me
You about to
finish
say a
first.
whole bunch of
Let
names.
me finish first, and then you can get
sir.
it.
You're
You got to be
babbling.
respectful, bro.
You're
And then you
babbling.
can get it. I'm gonna give it to you after that.
No, you're babbling.
What I'm saying is, it would have been in his best advantage if they would have fought. The longer, the better for Earl, because Earl fought in April. That's all I'm saying. Now, the second thing is this. The second thing is this.
They got nothing
The
to do with
second
the fact
thing
they
is
didn't
this,
fight.
brother. The second thing is this. He just left his network. I don't know if you ever saw any people joking about that. People were sitting up saying, he ain't got nowhere to have a fight. He ain't even got no TV company. Ain't nobody behind him. So listen, he really was in one of them situations, kind of like Regis was when he left, kind of like Andrade was when he left. A lot of them dudes couldn't get no fights, man, because they didn't have nobody. They were kind of like left out the dry.
Earl couldn't get no fight?
Hold on. No, I'm not talking about Earl. I'm talking about Crawford didn't have nothing when he left ESPN. So he was kind of left out there to dry. So he had to deal. Wait a minute. He had to deal with what they dealing with. So don't be mad when negotiations started in June.
Just babbling, bro, for no reason.
No, because you're not listening. You cutting me
Why
off.
didn't he take the fight, sir?
You cutting me off because you don't want to hear it. That's what y'all niggas do.
Why didn't he take the fight?
When y'all getting y'all feelings, y'all don't want to hear it. And that's fine. That's fine, but don't ask for no explanation. Just go with what you believe.
They base all this shit on emotion. It's all emotion.
I ain't asking you to believe me, bro. I'm just saying, but don't ask for no explanation and then talk over a nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Why didn't he take the fight?
Now you gonna ask me a question.
I've been asked that. That's the same question I asked from the beginning.
Oh, when I was trying to talk?
Because the fucking terms wasn't right. What don't you get?
Exactly.
The fucking wasn't coming correct. It wasn't coming correct, so no fight. What don't you get, dog? What don't you get? Huh?
So you answer the question.
You one of them guys that want to get back the Doritos. You want to give the number one pound for pound fight back the Doritos and a fucking kind of.
He do want the fight. That's the whole point, bro. He do want the fight.
Damn, I'm asking a question. Can nobody answer the question?
You just asked the question why he didn't take the fight.
Right.
He did take the fight.
With Adam Amnesia.
The fight is in February or March. What you want him to wait?
Who is he fighting?
He fighting somebody. That's the whole point.
Earl?
Don't worry about who. Yeah, he fighting Earl in March.
No, why is he not fighting Earl in November?
Read the fucking thing, bro. Read the thing before you talk. He say nothing changes. He says nothing changes. After I beat him, the plan is still to whoop Earl ass.
Why you didn't fight him now? Why you gotta wait?
Because you just held a contract. The fight was supposed to happen in November. This just happened October, bro. How you gonna fight in November? In November from October.
Earl was scheduled to
How
fight.
the fuck you fight from October? You had training camp for 5 days. That's how you doing it.
Earl was already scheduled to fight in November. That's why the date was set in
Okay.
November.
Now I'm gonna ask you a question. He was scheduled to fight in November, right? At 147, right? Right?
Terence Crawford.
Okay, at 147, right?
Terence Crawford, yes.
147, right?
Yes, Terence Crawford, yes.
So why the fuck he can't make weight? What he moving up for?
Why Terence ain't come up?
What he moving up for?
Why Bud ain't up there?
Get his ducking ass up out of here, nigga. You been shut down.
Hold on. So
you been shut down, nigga. You been shut down, nigga. You just said he was gonna fight on November. If he was gonna fight on November, why he can't make weight?
That might get you right.
Bud of ducking.
See, don't worry. He already put that out there on Twitter, though. Like I said, you can't find that nigga in 4 weeks. Don't worry. He'll be there in March. He'll still be there. He ain't fighting nobody. He'll be there in March. That nigga know how to duck. He know how to run. Because when Boots call him, he gonna say, nah, I'm going up to 154 like he's saying. Then once Boots make his fight, you know
why you can't answer that question? Because it ain't true.
Nigga.
You know why you can't say that shit? Because it ain't true. That's why you can't say it.
I don't know what you be thinking. What you on?
We know Bud duck. We know that.
Okay, well then you hold on to that.
I mean,
keep on smoking.
It's
Enjoy
really
your smoke,
pertinent
bro.
to what you guys are talking about detail as much as we were talking about.
Enjoy your smoke.
Yeah, keep smoking on Spence, man.
As usual.
Keep smoking on them horses.
Right now, I'm smoking on that UK pack.
Said
No,
that
you ain't.
February,
Man, I ain't hearing none of that.
said
My
that
mind can't be
February
changed.
date- Mike
I'm hard head.
said that
Me too.
February date is fake.
Solid hard head.
But who got a fight though?
Well, no. All I'm saying is
Errol
the way
was
that,
holding off.
they were like, oh, we're gonna fight in February and all this
Errol
stuff.
was
We're gonna
holding
fight in
off to fight Terence, and Terence was allegedly holding up to fight Errol. Now the contract negotiations fizzled out, and this man has a fight coming up. So you tell me who.
No.
Did you listen to the interview of Blue Blood? Yes or no? If you didn't, then don't
it's gonna be in
There's no
February.
talking to you.
I heard Errol say, "I'll break your fucking neck outside the ring." I mean, I heard Terence tell he'd break his fucking neck.
See, you getting bad info, dude. That shit so old. That's for Gary Russell.
I'll break your fucking neck.
That's for Gary Russell. That's old. That's real old, bro.
Bro, all I'm saying is he got a fight coming up on a bullshit network.
See, they got, bro. They don't even know what's going on. That's why I say they funny, man.
Yeah, they not.
And then they be in their feelings.
You're right. They in their feelings. They want Earl. That's the bottom line. They want Earl. They support Earl, regardless of any information.
The fight ain't happening, bro. This conversation. We've been having this conversation for a long time about big fights not happening, G. So I don't know if you just getting into the conversation or what, but it's been like this. Niggas ain't just now started not having big fights. They've been doing that type of shit, bro.
Hey, brother, you're saying
especially on the PBC.
Why the big fights happening?
Get in touch with the powers to be.
Why the big fights happening? Go on. Why the big fights happening?
Because Terence ducked.
That's what I'm saying to you. If you're because of Terence, all the big fights are not happening. The answer's gonna get rebunked. That's some bullshit. How can number one pound for pound fighter, fucking undisputed guy?
Who said anything about pound for pound? I'm talking about Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. It's not happening.
Yeah, and why is that? And why is that?
Because
he's trolling. Dude trolling, man.
When I first got up here, Terence
Dude trolling.
Oregon duck.
You want to fuck with somebody?
Where you from? Where that nigga from?
Yeah.
He's smoking. Yeah, he's smoking.
He's getting high, so he feel like he's gonna fuck with somebody.
Hey, the fam got school tomorrow, H. I'm calling it a night early,
and fuck with somebody to see smoking,
Salute.
enjoy himself,
Salute,
give himself a
YB.
kick out of getting
Hold
high.
it down, YB.
My nigga YB.
Hey, man, salute to everybody in the panel, in the chat. If you didn't, make sure you do it. Hit the like button, subscribe, H Money. Peace out. Salute everybody. Later.
Nigga duck, man. The nigga's an obvious duck, man. It's an obvious fucking duck.
Obvious duck. You're not being serious, man. You're joking anyway, man. So you can't take that word seriously.
Hey, man,
So it ain't got nothing to do with a bad contract, right?
It may have.
No.
I don't know.
So
I don't know. Contract
you don't know a whole lot. If you ask me.
So why is y'all automatically? So why y'all blaming Crawford for them sending a bootleg contract? And he warned him off top. He warned him off top. Exactly what he said. He warned him off top that listen, I'm gonna fight this year. And they should have been trying to send him a correct contract, knowing that this man said I'm gonna fight this year, man.
Simple. That's it. Done. Simple. Send the correct terms. Everything's nice.
He's the champion. Champions get to choose who
First of all, he ain't even listened to the interview at all. So
no, he's the champion. Why do I gotta listen to an interview if Bud got the belt? Bud's the champ. He chooses who he wants.
See what I'm saying? He just admitting that he don't even listen. He don't even got the facts. He don't even bother listening to information.
Maybe that one interview that you're talking about.
He's just going off his emotion. He's going off of his emotion and the way he feel about.
I don't know. That's some type of weird projection that you're doing, talking about emotions and shit like that. I don't know what you got going on.
You're really just going on the fact that that's how you feel. You don't even know the reason why the fight didn't even happen. You don't even know what's the reason why the fight didn't happen.
Negotiations, and they didn't have a fight. That's all I'm saying. Now, whatever you're saying, I can't refute that.
So then when the contract came back out, when the contract came out, okay, so when the contract came back out, the second contract, or after they wanted to revise the contract, it was 2 weeks ago from today, a little bit. Maybe 2 weeks from, I'm not sure when, last week or a week before, it was 2 weeks for that. And it was also said that the fight was not happening in November the 19th by your boy Mayweather.
Mayweather said he wasn't ready. Mayweather said Crawford and Errol ain't ready for that fight. That's what Mayweather said.
Mayweather said that the fight is not happening until it's happening sometime down the future.
Yeah, that's crazy. To me, that's crazy.
Here's my thing, man. They've been playing with us the whole time.
So Blue Blood just came out and said that
they've been playing with us.
Blue Blood specifically said that
we've been laying around like some guinea pigs, man.
Earl's not ducking Crawford, and Crawford is not ducking Earl. It's because the negotiations have not been, and he also said that he specifically said that Terence Crawford said, "I'm not doing anything. I want Earl, but if it doesn't happen, we can talk about it. But until then, I'm focusing on trying to make this deal with Earl." Now,
what you're
if you can't
saying
take
don't make no
that,
sense because Errol Spence already came out and said Terence Crawford is not ducking him. So that bullshit that you're saying is that's been dead. That's a dud, nigga. That's dead. The guy said he ain't ducking him. So what you're saying don't make no sense. Bob Crawford ain't ducking nobody. Errol Spence already said he's not ducking him. So get out.
I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna dip out because like this it's about ridiculous. Look, everything we doing right now we ain't doing up promoting the fight. They won't listen. When Terence Crawford
Promoting the fight, it ain't gonna happen.
and Mayweather, when Terence Crawford and Mayweather, man, met in that club, Terence Crawford and Mayweather, they already know when the fight gonna happen. Everything we doing right now ain't doing promoting the fight. They probably sitting back laughing at all of us right now. We ain't doing. They know already this was gonna happen. Why you think Mayweather said if it don't come from me, don't come from Fight Hype, then it's false news. And when they met in that club, when he spoke to Terence Crawford, I don't know what he spoke to him about, but I'm sure that Mayweather knew when this fight was gonna happen. Now, what we doing to YouTube fans and boxing fans, whatever, what we doing is we promote it on YouTube, and then when fight comes, they're gonna promote it on a bigger stage. Other than that, we just being led around like some guinea pigs. We fussing over nothing. We should be moving on, talking about something else. They need Spence.
Now
Need to fight Thurman.
This is the topic. This is the subject that we talking about. So that's why we're talking about this. So this right now is getting
we doing the promotion. They should see us all the
discussion. We're doing the
matter of fact. They should see H Money in the chat, Mr. Warren in the chat, all these YouTube channels that keep on top. They should send us a check.
See, now you on that's a whole nother level.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that everything. I'm saying.
We've been reaching for the big fights for a long time.
I'm telling you why.
Nigga, I had booked the ticket. I had booked the flight to fucking.
I understand, bro. But you just missed everything I'm saying.
Mayweather
already know.
The fight is important. We want to see the fight.
I don't know why you booked anything. The fight was never happening. Never happening.
See, now you in my
they already know. They know when it's gonna happen.
Your own motherfucking flight. How about that?
And nigga should have Floyd said like, because I believe.
There you go.
Look, Floyd is he got to be a major backing within PBC. So when Floyd came out and said, "Look, the fight not happening," that's when I was like, "Damn, it definitely probably not gonna happen this year." If Floyd come out and say that, because Floyd don't be. I ain't never known the man to, you know what I'm saying, be on some bullshit. So, and I know he.
I said 2 freaking months ago this shit wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Sure. Nah, like as soon as he said that shit, I already knew it wasn't gonna happen. But at the end of the day, like everybody knows, none of y'all would turn down $10 million for nothing. So at the end of the day, it's all money. And I will say that Bud definitely was in the workings of having this fight in his back pocket. You know what I mean? But he said that he told him he was gonna fight this year. But I mean, I don't know.
The fight not happening. You can finish. You can say whatever you want to say, Joe. The fight's not happening.
Well, nah, the fight gonna happen. They gonna fight for sure. If they don't fight here, they fight in 154. I can guarantee you.
Man,
that's rivalry right there. That's what rivalry is all about. They gonna
fight. Are they gonna fight 154 for no belts? For no belts.
Let me tell you something about being a champion.
What
you
do
can
it
choose
matter?
who you want to fight. You can choose who you want to fight.
Don't say. Listen. Don't say what doesn't matter because Errol Spence. It matters to them guys. It matters to those guys. It matters to those guys. He said what doesn't matter. He said that.
No. You said they're gonna fight at 154 for no belts. I said if he move up, then what do it matter? They still want to fight each other.
But Errol Spence said he wants to become undisputed. Or he wants to become a champion in another weight class. So how is that going to work out?
He already undisputed.
What do you mean?
Who's already undisputed? Who's
Errol?
How is Errol Spence? What are you really smoking on? What are you smoking on a fucking cow foot right now? Are you smoking on some cow foot right now? How the fuck is Errol Spence undisputed?
If they don't fight here, Earl already said he fight for undisputed.
How is Errol Spence already undisputed?
Or Bug
the only thing that doesn't make the the complete undisputed is he don't got the belt Bud got. Other than that, he's undisputed. So he's undisputed.
So he doesn't have the WBO belt, but he's still undisputed.
Yes.
Oh, fucking no, fam.
And your man is running from that ass whooping.
Who undisputed? Earl ain't undisputed.
Explain it to your guy, man. Do you hear what he's saying? He's smoking on Errol Spence's horses right now. You're smoking on Errol Spence's horse shit.
I'm just trying to tell you,
shit
man,
you're
the
smoking.
man went over there and got the belt and came back and got the other belt. I mean, what you want me to say?
You know, there's four belts, sir, to make you undisputed, not three. This ain't the 3 belt era, sir. This is the 4 belt era. Errol Spence has 3 belts. So how does that mean that he's undisputed, sir?
I mean, tomato.
Tomato?
Yeah, tomato.
No, there's only one tomato meat.
Nigga, tomato. Nigga, you saying the same thing twice.
Exactly, because you seem to not understand that to make you undisputed, you need 4 belts, sir.
He's undisputed.
So was Teofimo Lopez undisputed?
That's what they said, allegedly. I mean, that's what Suleiman said. Suleiman said he was undisputed.
Suleiman did not say that. Shut up,
Yes,
nigga.
he did. Yes, he did. I promise you he did.
Say that.
I promise you he said it, G. Just go back and look it up. He said it.
You can go back and look it up, nigga.
Yeah.
So was Kambosos undisputed champion?
No.
Oh, he was.
So then how the fuck is
Listen,
Errol
we
Spence
talking about
undisputed?
Errol Spence. Hold on.
Yeah, so how's Errol?
Spence.
Yeah, he had the same amount of belts.
We
He
ain't gotta
had
go
the same
all the way
amount of
around
belts.
the world,
He
man.
had the
See
same
that
amount
bud
of
is duck.
he had the
You don't
same
have to
amount
go
of
around
belts
the world
as
to see that
fucking
bud
Errol
is duck.
Spence. Errol Spence had the same amount of belts as Kambosos. So how the fuck is Errol Spence?
I don't
How the fuck is
go all
Kambosos?
around the world to talk about Bud and Terrence. I mean Bud and Errol. Okay, the nigga ducked him. It's clear. It is what it is.
Errol Spence said he never ducked him though. Errol Spence said he never ducked him.
Man, listen. What's next? What's up with your mans, man? Check on your mans.
Check on your boy Errol Spence.
Check on Bud, man.
Yeah, okay.
Talk to your boy Al Heyman and Espinoza, man.
Check on your
Tell him
man.
to get the papers right. Tell him to get them papers right, man.
Check on your
man. Get the papers right, nigga. The papers always been. When Showtime though, he's like, come on, stop playing.
All the papers always been right. Was you there writing on a contract with them?
But just a hard bargain. That's all it is. But a hard bargain. He already know what it is. He know what he wants.
Hard bargain. Okay, wow.
Even though he said, "Oh, I agreed to all they bullshit."
This guy said Errol Spence is undisputed. There's nothing up with it. Oh my god.
And that's why the fight ain't happening.
Yeah. Do you know what the difference is between unified and undisputed, sir? You know what the difference is?
Who you talking to me?
No, you, sir. The guy that's smoking on Errol Spence's horses right now.
I mean,
he's a nigga funny.
I mean,
he don't know what.
Yeah, you don't. You don't. Because how can you seem to think that he's undisputed? What the fuck?
Once again, you counting apples and oranges.
Bruh, there's 4
apples and oranges. You saying the motherfucker is unified champion, and you saying the motherfucker is undisputed champion. I mean, you just take a couple of more unifications to get to undisputed. That's all it is. The only reason the thing is undisputed is a person makes it undisputed. No one actually fights for undisputed. It takes a fighter to actually make that move to say, hey, I want to be an undisputed champion in my weight class. It's not a thing to be undisputed. No one just says, hey, most people just be the champion and they just be the champ. Like Canelo or like Triple G.
Was undisputed.
They just sit there and be the champ. I named the Canelo for a reason, dude. I know what I'm talking about, bro. Like I said, Errol Spence undisputed.
No, he is not, bro.
Okay. All right. You call him unified. I call him undisputed. So, hey.
You can't be undisputed without that last belt, beating that last
champ. I'll be wrong. You'll be right. Go ahead. You got it.
That's like saying 2 + 3 = 4.
I didn't say that. That was not me. That was not me that gave you the incorrect math. I did not say that.
You said undisputed is 3 belts.
2 + 3 is 5, sir.
And undisputed is all 4 belts, sir.
Listen, once again, we're talking about
don't say
unified and undisputed. That's like the same little weight class.
You got some belts.
Why did your man not sign that contract and have that?
That's not my man.
That's a better question. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not talking to you then. Okay, I'm talking to the man who wants Bud's influence.
Hey brother, this is what you're not getting. You're not giving the number 1 pound for pound fighter crumbs and dust to fucking eat, dog.
Who's the number 1 pound for pound fighter?
Listen. If you want to talk about the fight, so you can listen, brother. Hey, listen, brother. If you want to talk about the fight, listen, brother. If you want to talk about the fight, so we can do that. But I ain't talking about all the business, all that shit. I don't know. I'm not in the room. I'm not in the room. We're sitting down next to Al Heyman and Espinoza and Terence Crawford and all those guys. I'm not there. I don't know what the fuck they write. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no
What are
fucking
you talking
idea.
about then? If you have
I'm
no
talking
idea, what
about
are you
the
talking
fight
about?
itself. You want to know why the fight didn't get made? The fight clearly seemed to not have been made because things wasn't right. Some things wasn't right. I don't know what those things were, but that's the whole
You
fucking
making
point.
excuses.
Yeah,
Those
that's
are
It's not an excuse. It's not an
you're making
excuse.
excuses.
Okay, we're all upset. We're all pissed off. Not upset. We're all pissed off. Crawford and Errol Spence not fighting. Cool. But the guy's staying active. We don't know who fucking Errol Spence is going to fight
Man,
now.
he's
We don't
fighting
know who
a
he's going to fight. He's staying
tomato
active.
can.
Cool. Hey,
He's
cool.
fighting a
David
tomato
Avenesian.
can.
All right, cool. Ain't all that.
Dude,
But he's staying active. You get me? He couldn't afford Boots. Boots is on
he's
fucking Showtime.
fighting
How
a
you
tomato
gonna bang
can.
out a deal?
Right?
How you trying to bang out a deal with fucking Errol Spence and Showtime and that? But it didn't work. But you're gonna go to Showtime to talk to him about. All right, then cool. Then
So
we go
you're
and get
okay
Boots.
with
And
him
that
with
ain't
this
gonna.
next
That is
fight?
bullshit. That
Hey,
ain't happening.
listen,
He ain't
you're okay
fighting
with
Boots.
this next
He
fight?
ain't fighting Virgil
Let
Ortiz.
me ask
He
you
ain't
this.
fighting none of those guys. The only guy that was
Would you
he tried to
rather
get
see
Keith
him
Thurman
fight
earlier.
this next
He tried
fight,
to
or
get
would you
Keith
rather
Thurman
see
earlier.
him
It didn't
fight
work.
Errol Spence?
It didn't work. The only guy left is fucking David Avenesian.
Who
What
would
now?
you rather see him fight? The
Hold
next
up,
guy
hold
or
up.
Errol Spence?
Use a lie. How you know? How can he not get Boots or Virgil
See
or
what I'm
Keith?
saying?
Because they're on Showtime.
Bro, listen, you're making excuses,
What you
bro.
say?
Just face it, bro.
What
You're making excuses.
excuse? It's the truth. They're on
You're making
Showtime.
excuses,
You
bro.
want to talk about the side of the
What does
bullshit
that
street?
mean,
I
bro?
don't
They
believe in that crap.
no
Why
network.
does
Thank you,
Errol
man.
Spence?
You're
So why
making
does Errol
excuses.
Spence talk about side of the streets? So
It
why
ain't
does he
your
talk about
fault,
that?
though.
What the
It
hell is
ain't
that?
your
What is
fault,
that? What
okay?
is that?
It's
What is the
not
side
your
of the street?
fault
Can
that
you
you
explain
got
that?
this much
Can you
defense.
explain that? What is the side of the street?
Listen,
What is
it's
that?
not your fault, sir. You just relax, okay?
Hey,
Calm
what
down.
is that? What is that? What is that? Can you explain?
Think about your heart, man. Think about
No,
your
no,
heart.
no, no,
Relax.
no, 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 no. You
Relax.
see, you're
Talk
just
about your
moving the
heart.
goalpost now. I
Listen,
asked you a simple,
think
straight
about your
question.
heart, man.
I asked
Think
you,
about your
what
blood
the hell
pressure.
does
Get
side
your
of the
pressure
street mean?
down,
What is that?
man.
What does that mean?
Hold on, you said
What's
what?
your definition of it?
Get your pressure down, okay? Relax. All right. Calm down.
Hey, brother, take your
Think
eyeballs
about
out
your
your
heart,
fucking
man.
ass, man.
Think about
Take
your
your
heart.
eyeballs out your backside,
There's
man.
probably no one
Stop
there but
smoking
you
on them
that's
horses,
screaming
man.
at your
You
phone,
you
okay?
you you the
Relax.
guy that said Errol Spence is undisputed, man.
Listen,
Get your ass
listen.
up out of here, man.
You
You talking
getting
about Errol Spence is
emotional now.
undisputed?
Okay,
Get
you're
out of here,
getting
man.
very emotional. I can see
No,
it.
no, no. You're no,
Calm
no.
cool
I
straight.
get
All right.
emotional when you start chatting
We're
shit
gonna
about
reset. Listen,
Errol
let's just
Spence is
back up.
undisputed. How the fuck is Errol
Let's just
Spence
back up
undisputed?
and let's
You little
get back to the
pie-faced
fact.
fuck. What are you
Why
talking about?
didn't Bud
Yeah,
take the fight?
you
I just
remind me of
explained that to you.
you
Why
remind
do
me
you
of
think
Lou,
Errol Spence is
why you up here
undisputed when
starting
there's four
shit, man?
belts?
you
Hey,
always
I
Huh?
didn't do
prove
Hold
shit,
it
OG
self,
man.
man. Why you up here
Sheldon.
starting shit,
OG
man?
Sheldon,
prove the
can you
shit.
explain to this
Hey,
fucking
you
little,
see this
can you
man?
explain to this
Yo,
dweeb?
your ass
Where
up.
you
Can you explain
been,
to
nigga?
this
Nigga,
Sheldon,
where
I've
you
been
nonsensical
at the
been,
guy?
man?
crib. Sheldon, I've been at
Where
the
you
crib,
been,
man.
man?
I've been at the crib. I'm chilling. Same
That
shit, different day.
nigga,
OG Sheldon, can you explain to him how Errol Spence is not undisputed? Because he seems to think in his head that
He
Errol Spence
knows.
is
Listen,
He's
undisputed.
fucking
listen, man.
Cassidy, listen to me. He's fucking with you. He knows that.
Okay,
He's
cool,
fucking
no
with
problem. Oh, no problem, no problem. I don't know this. I don't know this fellow, so I don't know his demeanor. You
I,
get me?
I know him. That's my boy Lou. I ain't seen Lou in a minute, man. Where you
Okay,
been,
say
man?
nothing, Lou, man. Say
thought he
nothing,
was
Lou,
Good
man.
there.
shot, man.
Say
Same
nothing, Lou,
shit,
man.
different
Say
day. I
nothing, Lou,
told
man.
you, man.
You been busy,
Say
huh? You got
nothing,
some
Lou,
shit
man.
going on?
Same shit, yo. At the shop, moved to a different shop. Had to go do some
Oh,
other
okay,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
Life shit popped up.
yeah.
Yeah, I got you. How you been, brother?
Shit, everything good, man.
Here we go with this FaceTime shit.
Yeah, Puro, you're funny, Puro.
That's
Fuck,
going last
Puro.
night.
Hey,
Lou,
Puro, you can fuck your ass on your Puro.
Yeah, man,
Oh,
but you already
man.
know, Lou. You already know where I'm at with it, man. Crawford gonna beat his motherfucking ass whenever they fight.
But
Yeah,
you already
right.
Yeah,
know where
man.
I'm at with it. Errol Spence ain't gonna let that shit happen. You already know that. You know that. Spence ain't going for it. Never ever.
It ain't nothing he can do. See, that's the sad part about it, Lou. It ain't shit he can do about it. He ain't good enough.
Now, what I will
Who
say,
ain't good
Crawford is very
Spence
good.
ain't good enough.
He's a good
That's why he gonna
elusive
lose.
fighter.
Hey,
But
who
you
got
know,
you the bout sample contracts in the
he
back?
can't can't even handle that. He can't handle that pressure Errol Spence giving out.
So before y'all chop it up, I want to say to Rachel, I want to apologize for my behavior yesterday, ma'am. And I did do some research. Now I was unable to pull up anything about a fighter accepting the network, but I did pull up a sample of a boxing contract where it did say that the manager has to reveal to the boxer the expenditures of training camp and et cetera. Now, I'm not saying that that's everything, but I'm just saying that it to me, that's an example of, since Crawford didn't have a promoter and he was in for himself, he was asking them for the expenditures.
OG, you talking about last night when you talking about backing out of the or not, whatever you was trying to say, like backing out of the fight?
Well,
No.
Warren G had gotten
Go
in
ahead,
a
Ray.
conversation a couple days ago about net, and then
I know
yesterday.
last night y'all was getting into it.
Well, yeah, yesterday I wasn't going back down, but I appreciate the apology. It is what it is. We all we all see different things in the business.
Jungle man.
To move into this conversation that you're talking about with the ABC boxing bout contract, the only thing about the training expenses is if the reason why they have to put a percentage or the listings monetarily is most of these managers give the training expenses against the boxer's purse. So if I was to say, okay, well, I'm gonna cover your apartment, right, or whatever, and your sparring partners and their flights and et cetera, I'm just going to advance it against your purse. But, well, I'm not going to believe you that my apartment costs $5,000 for a 500 square foot in Vegas, right? I want to see the bill. So that makes sense. But it's normally, yeah.
And so listen, I'm not finna sit up here and tell you I know everything about no contract. All I'm saying is I don't think it was unreasonable for him to ask for transparency of what certain things cost. Now, what all that entails, I don't know. I wasn't in the meeting room, but to me, I don't think it's unreasonable for them to say, well, I would like to have transparency of what, so I know how much money I'm getting. I got to pay my peoples too. I got to make sure that they get paid, and if it's something that I don't agree to, I don't want a $5,000 room. Give me a $2,000 room.
That's like the Uber driver asking Uber to open up the books, or the Walmart employee. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just an independent contractor. That's all you are as a fighter.
And to that point, Warren G, like,
I think the fighter should have more transparency, like you said. That's not.
You can't be asking those. You ain't about to ask.
Let me clarify this. Now, if you are going to be an active partner and you are actually putting money into the event, then yes, transparency and expenditures does make sense. But if you are only lending talent and you are getting paid over the net of a gate and of the pay-per-views, those books are normally showed to you anyway, because when they do the counting after 90 days at max on the refunds and what tickets that they had to give out and XYZ, then yes, that makes sense. But we're talking about the overall promotion. If you're talking about the overall promotion and the expenditures of the overall promotion and how much you're supposed to nitpick on, again, about the boxers' purses that are underneath you, that you have no right in seeing what they make. And because of the whatchamacallit, for example, if anybody wanted to open up a contract between Nonito and Richard, or when he's fought under PBC, no one has the right to do it. They would have to ask permission for them to see any of my contracts that are already confidential between me and the person that signed it on the other end.
Well, I don't think he was asking for anything outside of what the.
There you go. How you know what you
was to the fight? That's what he wanted transparency over what expenditures was going on with his fight, not for anything else.
The thing Warren she said is now we just really speculating because we don't know what he was offered. We have no idea what he was offered. Everybody keeps saying that the 35% of the gross was not true. So if that's not true, we have no idea what he was offered. So my whole point to the situation was this, Rachel. I don't know anyone who would sign a contract that's offering me 35% of I don't know what the fuck it is. That makes no sense. Nobody would sign it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
But here's the thing is that you're dealing with an event. Let's say 10 people freaking show up.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
Even if I open the books to you, what are you going to say? The only 10 people showed up. 2 people bought the pay-per-views. What are we arguing about at this point? Like
exactly.
I said, if it's going to be what was sold, what seats were sold, and what pay-per-view was sold, those are already given. That's clean. So I think the problem is that it was the way that it was presented was open for interpretation, because all we heard them say is we want to open the books.
And it was like, wait. No one's ever said that. And let me just say this also. You don't do that before a fight. You open the books after the counting's done 90 days after, when all the pay-per-views and all the refunds have already been processed.
Right. That's why I asked you the question. That's why I asked you the question the other day. Hold on. That's why I asked you the other question the other day, because I know you know more about the business than I do. But I just know I've been a contractor for 27 years, and I know goddamn well I'm not gonna sign no contract that's gonna pay me to build do a remodel on your house, or do your roof, or add a room to your shit, and you tell me you're gonna pay me 35% if I don't know what. I'm gonna tell you what the price is. This is what I'm gonna charge, and this is what I want.
But that's a tangible.
I'm an electrical contractor for the past 15 years. You're looking at something totally different.
Yeah,
You don't know what
that's
the contract
tangible,
says.
like for work done. It's not
Yeah,
like
like,
now.
that's not the
If
same.
you were to say that, okay, you know what,
These
I'm gonna do your house for you, right? I'm gonna upgrade your
Right.
house as a contractor. I'm gonna bring you in as a partner, and I'm not gonna
Right.
pay you until we sell the house. Then
Right.
at the point that I sell the house and I say I could project it a year ago with Vegas market and say it was worth 800,000, but now it's worth 500. We're still going to make 100,000. And you request to see the books of where it was then and how much you put into your cost, then that makes sense. But after the fact, not before.
Right. I get that. I understand all that. I understand all of that. I understand all of that. What I'm saying is the way it was presented, just like you said, the way it was presented, we're going to pay you 35% of the gross. Okay, that's fine.
Of the net.
That's
of
fine.
The net. It's not the gross. It's the
Everything is
net.
projection. Like when Canelo fight, them projections are solid.
No. No. Let's stop that. When Canelo fights, he gets his money up front. No. He gets his money up front.
Yeah, no. Canelo gets
And
his
that's
money
what
up
Bud
front.
is used. Listen. Stop talking. Listen. That's what Crawford is used to. So he's not going to sign a contract of 35% of some shit that he doesn't even know how much money is coming in, because he's used to getting his money up front.
Right.
So he got so spoiled.
Canelo was getting guaranteed.
No, Canelo gets his money up front, baby. Canelo, they tried that shit with Canelo. Canelo said, "No, I want my 40 million up front, and whatever you guys make, you make, but I want my 40 million up front."
Can we stop with the upfront? The upfront sounds funny to me because upfront means when I sign the contract. Can we just say once he finishes the fight, that's his guaranteed take home?
Guaranteed is what I
the guaranteed money. He wants his money guaranteed. He doesn't care what you make.
Yeah.
He doesn't care what you make. So he's not looking for, like you said, he's not looking for a projection of what could possibly come in.
He's not looking at the
he's
back
not looking for that. I want my money now. You signed for this. This is what I signed for. This is what I expect.
By getting $4 million to fight, $5 million to fight, no matter what. And that's why Al was like, man, I done lost so much money.
Exactly.
Feel me? So Bud got spoiled, and now that's the type of time I think he on. He like, nigga, this what I want.
Exactly.
Like, that's what I'm used to saying.
All true.
Give me what I want, or you know what I'm saying, or I'm gonna drive a hard bargain. And he got what he wanted, 10 mil. According, suppose it. So I mean, like I said, I would never deny it. I'm taking that. I don't care. I don't care about legacy over money. Now, when I got a lot of money, then I can start fucking with legacy. But shit, I don't know.
Well, it seems like his legacy is already cemented, and he already in the Hall of Fame. He already gonna be in the Hall of Fame. So it's not a question of his legacy. I think he really wants to fight Earl, and I think Earl wants to fight him. So yeah, I don't have a problem with him getting the bag.
Everybody put their measuring stick up against Floyd. Everyone's like, yo, I made 10 million this fight. I made 3, 4, 5 million this fight. It's like everyone want to put a measuring stick up against Floyd, and that's just something he didn't do it on purpose, but that's just something that happened in his trailblazing. You know what I mean? And it is what it is, and I'm okay with it.
And Floyd is always talking about,
I don't care.
That's a hard fight.
My bills or nothing, but I do want to make sure that I'm gonna get what I pay for it, and I just can't pay for Bud versus Avenesian. But that's cool because he's still gonna make his bread. I ain't affecting his pocket. You know what I mean? Just like he ain't affecting his pocket, so I don't give a fuck. But I still
promoting this fight. We definitely affecting his pockets.
I'm not promoting Avenesian.
No, he affect his pockets because whatever he do in life is how he gonna get money. So he want to get money in fighting.
So how Blue Blood chose Avenesia was because that was the quickest one that he could get this year. Person that he could get
I'm
this
already
year to
hit.
fight.
OG, I already know that was the only fight they could get. Well, I'm lying. I can't say that.
He could have
Well,
fought.
No. So he looked at because they looked at Keith Thurman. They looked at Keith Thurman. Hear me out. They looked at Keith Thurman and they knew that he was on PBC side, and they knew that was not going to be able to be made in the time frame that they were trying to get this fight.
He was supposed to fight EJ.
What does that mean? What does that mean that he on PBC side?
Well,
Bud
I mean,
Crawford has no
network
behind him. He could go fight on any network he wants to.
Yeah, but if okay, so if I have a bunch of kids and you screwed up my favorite child and you played around with him, what makes you think you're gonna play with the other kids? I'm not gonna come in.
Oh yeah. No, I feel you on that level. Like, I don't want to fuck with you if you like.
So that's why we had David down.
You around my other kids, so you can fuck with them too and fuck around and disappoint
okay, so
them.
that's why we end up with David.
David is a tomato can.
Regardless, I mean, you may but he's still ranked in the top 10.
He wanted a tune-up.
He's considered around the top 5. He's the top 5 fighter. And
he ain't no top 5 fighter. What?
Man, have you looked at his ranking?
I have.
I tell you what.
I look at this.
You better
Where's
pain
the top
that
5
nigga.
at?
You better
If
bust.
you average it, if you do an average,
see, now you're trying to bring average.
Wait a minute, hold on now. Over the three commissions that there are 4 out of the 4 and the 3. If you average it, it comes out to being around the top 5. No, wait a minute. You just going across the board. I'm talking about an average.
I know what the average is.
Miss me laugh, boy. David Avenesia he's not a can. He's not a can. He's just not the caliber of fighter that you would like to see Terence Crawford fight. We don't want to see Crawford fighting David Avenesia. You're not going to disrespect him. He's not a can. He's not a can. You can't be top 5 or almost top 3 or whatever and be a can.
He went down a list. Blue Blood said, I'm telling you what Blue Blood said, and then you don't have to take it.
I heard what Blue Blood said yesterday.
Okay.
He said that was
all right. So you know how he came about that.
Because he had 6 knockouts in a row. But listen, champ, OG, he lost to Lamont Peterson and he lost to Mean Machine.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, listen. Okay, wow. Ranked number 4 in the WBC. And he lost to fucking Velasquez. Okay, wow, that's great. What does that mean?
That don't change the fact that he's ranked number 4 in the WBC.
So what, man?
Name somebody else that he fought on his resume.
That doesn't change the fact that he's ranked number 4 in the WBC.
So what? Give
me
me
like the guy. You can say he beat Shane Mosley. You can say Shane Mosley was old and washed up, but he beat fucking Shane Mosley.
Number 1 spot. Then if it's so what?
He beat Shane Mosley. You get me? You don't want to give all the other fighters credit and that for fucking fighting these other fucking bums.
Hey,
you don't want to
y'all see Sheldon on the panel? Hey, Sheldon, is Sheldon on here? Y'all see Sheldon,
bro?
Yeah.
My nigga Sheldon on here.
Oh, Sheldon, yeah, Sheldon.
What's up, bro?
What's up,
bro? What's up?
Do y'all see Sheldon?
All I'm saying is, if it's so what?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cassidy. Keep going. Y'all keep going.
Earn their spot. Who are undefeated? Who got 18, 20, 24 fights, 28 fights, undefeated, mad knockouts? Why not give them their shot? If Errol got to do it for him, if Bud ain't gonna fight in February,
listen, why do you listen? Listen, they're the ones that are talking about. Errol Spence is the one that's talking about side of the streets. You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Let me hit him, Cass. Because Boots has a fight coming up in December, I believe.
What happened?
Virgil said he was available, but that's dealing with Golden Boy. Who knows what they're gonna do? And like the man said, for a short notice fight, who's gonna have the money to pay a Boots or a Virgil? Avenesia gonna take whatever you give him. He's happy to be there.
Right. He said that it wasn't gonna break the brain. It wasn't gonna break the brain.
Yeah,
that's
why
he chose it.
They paying up in his shit. They paying him shit. They paid him nothing.
Only thing they did was bought out his contract.
I'm just
they bought
telling
out
you
the
how
fight
he
with
went
Frank
about
Warren.
his
They bought out the fight. They bought out the fight with Frank Warren, and they're paying him maybe $300,000, $400,000. That's it.
for the fight. He said that he brought out the fighter his opponent that he was supposed to fight on November the 19th. He said that he was the most ready because he'd been in training for a fight on November the 19th. So what they did was went with him because Boots is working on the side. He's with Showtime, and they're trying to feature, or he's trying to plug in BLK Prime. And so they would have to sell the rights to Showtime in order to even get Boots even in the ring.
Or they would have to sell the rights to Golden Boy to get Virgil in the ring.
And so they wouldn't have time enough to do any of that in the short amount of time where they can feel comfortable with plugging themselves in. So he did what he had to do, and that's why he chose David. And that's how that came about. So it wasn't like Bud picked him. It wasn't like, yeah, Bud said, yeah, I want you to get him. It was the first available fight that they had, and Bud agreed to it.
Hey, yo, it's Coco the Don.
Coco!
What's happening? What's up, everybody?
What's going on? What's going on? What you got to say?
Bud went for the bread, Coco.
Walk one, fam.
Hey, I know you guys been talking about like the blame game, about who's to blame, who the this and that, right? You know, like. But to be honest with you guys, I think that the PBC dropped the bag on this one, guys. To be honest with you guys, I'm coming with all due respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming with my gold watch. Coming with the gold watch. I'm telling you guys, like, if Bud got offered a better deal, he took the better deal, and there's no point in crying about it now.
Simple.
That's all I gotta say.
I agree with you 100%, Coco.
Simple. That's it. Nothing else. Stop asking why did he not sign, or why is the fine, or but no, you didn't give him the better right deal. You didn't give him the right deal. You give him the right deal, the fight would have been happening.
I can barely hear you. Your speakers breaking up a little bit.
Look, my man, I'm gonna tell you guys something. What's up, Mr. Shelton? I know we got a lot of new brothers on the channel up.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. How you doing?
I'm an old school guy. I know H Money. I know a lot of guys, but I'm still trying to catch up to all of you new guys. But much respect. But I'm telling you guys, man, like I said, bro, like, look, it's disrespectful that it's an undisputed bout, and the man can't even get like. Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's think about it like this: if the man got offered $10 million for just a warm up, isn't the undisputed bout worth a little bit more? You guys got to give me that one, right?
No,
I would think so.
Gotta understand the reason why.
What's wrong with the economics? Is the PBC hurting that bad?
Piracy.
No, the economics is that you would pay Avenesian a lot cheaper than you would have to.
Let me make another point here. You know that Earl is his own promoter, right? Like, supposedly Earl is his own promoter, and that Al Heyman is just the advisor, right?
Advisor.
So why is it that Bud Crawford was trying to pretty much make a deal with Errol Spence in good faith, and then the money wasn't right, so he had to do what he had to do. But why is it that Errol Spence didn't want to detach himself from the PBC if he's his own promoter? You know, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
Yeah. Good question. Good question. Good fucking question. Good fucking question. If you want to just fight that much, why are you fucking?
He doesn't have to work with the PBC. Look, bro, let me say it again. He doesn't have to work for the PBC because he's his own boss. Never forget that. He could have said, you know what? They could have both said, you know what? The PBC ain't offering shit. Why don't we try to bunch up together
and working with Al
and make a big money fight?
That's not how it works on a co-promote. That's not how it works.
That's all I can say.
That's not how it works on a co-promote. How many fighters have you seen that have that? Lou DiBella has how many fighters, and then they co-promote a certain fighter with a different promoter. When they sign that over, that means that promotional company that they own or that is on top of them first and primarily will get paid regardless of what the top promoter is doing. So there has to be a certain number of rights on who gets the last say. But when these fighters go into a co-promotion, they're basically signed over like, hey, this is your stepfather. And your stepfather is going to be making more of the decisions. I'm going to sit back and actually take 20% of whatever you pay.
Rachel, I understand, the business, all due respect. But just think about this. I mean, the man was able to step out of negotiations. Why? Because he got offered more money. What I'm saying is that, of course, there's a parent company like the PBC that's overlooking Spence. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence. Mm-hmm. But Errol Spence is his own boss, and under the Muhammad Ali Act, he could do whatever the fuck he wants.
No, that's not exactly what.
So Mrs. Donet, why does he say that? Why does he say that he's his own boss then? Why does he say that he's his own boss? He makes his own decision and he makes his own. Why does he say that? Why does he say that if he can't make his own movements then?
He can say he doesn't want to fight whoever he wants to fight. No one's going to put a gun to his head and tell me he has to get in the ring. That is one for sure. He can turn down a fight, but he still has to go through the proper channels, and he doesn't get to just freaking be like, well, you know what, Pace, you know what, since I'm my own boss, then you know what, give the Crawford 20 million. I don't care. I just want the fight. That's not going to happen.
No. I'm not saying Give me a second. I'm not saying that Earl. Hold on. I'm not saying that Earl has the power to tell the PBC what to do. I'm telling you that Earl has the power to do what he wants to do.
But why would he not? That is his stepfather. We just told you that stepfather meant like I don't know how much easier to explain it. I mean, he's the stepfather.
Still under spy wing is what she's saying.
What does it mean to be your own boss?
What does it mean? If you really wanted to make the fact, if you really wanted to make the fact that bad, you could have told.
What does it mean to be? What does it mean to be the big fish?
But you
what does it mean to be the big fish?
You're your own boss, but you still got to pay the government, right?
Exactly. So we all pay taxes, right? Unless you're doing some illegal undercover shit, all right? So we all pay taxes.
The government ain't your advisors, though. The government ain't your advisors.
But that's beside the point here. Well, I'm talking about a fight.
Now we talking about paying advisors and this. All he said, I'm telling you what Earl said. He said, "Look, Al ain't never steered me wrong, and I ain't about to motherfucking steer away from it now."
Well, the track record is that fucking. You know what? The track record is that the PBC has steered away a lot of money-making opportunities for their own fighters. I mean, we're talking about, Wilder could have made 120 million with the zone instead. He fucking.
You know that?
Well, because I'm telling you what they fucking sent it out there. They made it public. The PBC don't ever fucking want to co-promote. The PBC has been roadblocking every major fight. Black people don't want to fight black people because these motherfuckers are fighting right there at the PBC.
Cut it out. Yeah.
The one time that they had another real pound for pound opponent, they left them in the dust. Fucking Bud Crawford was right there saying, "All right, I'll leave Top Rank. Let's make the fight." And these motherfuckers lowballed his ass, and they didn't want to make the fight. They did not want to make the fight. They let him out to do what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to throw out his career. He's supposed to stand out here in the cold because the PBC said so. Why? Because it's a black agenda.
I don't know about all that, champ. I ain't in the negotiation rooms or none of that. But the man said he wanted to make moves, and then he re-signed it.
I don't want to hear none of that mumbo jumbo. I'm talking about
you don't want to hear it because that's what happened. Mumbo
jumbo baloney. I'm telling you, bro, this is how it goes. Bud Crawford went there in good faith.
Porter,
and he tried to broker the deal. He tried to do it on his own as an independent man, as an independent contractor, and they tried to take advantage of him. What is he supposed to do? Let him
Porter stepped out away from PBC to take the fight with. Hear me out. Porter stepped outside of PBC because there was a mandatory for Porter, and they went to purse bid. Hold on, let me finish. And went to purse bid. PBC had the option to bid on it. Top Rank had the option to bid on it. Hear me out. Let me finish. When they go to purse bid, all promoters have a right to bid on it, and it went to the highest bidder. Top Rank ended up keeping
over 150,000.
Oh my God! You see, let me finish, man. I'm just saying that Porter was able to step away from PBC
Go ahead
and take that fight. PBC had the right to. Porter went outside of PBC to take that fight. It went to Top Rank. PBC didn't want to go no higher than a certain amount, and Bob ended up paying $10 million for that fight. And he was able to get that fight. That was Sean's biggest purse bid, guaranteed. And he knew that once he went back to PBC, he would be put on the shelf for the thing that he did. So he retired.
Okay, Warren.
Now, the last part of that is my assumption. The last part of that is my assumption.
Sent them over there to make the fight, bro. You can't say that. Come on, bro.
I said the last part.
To make that fight, bro.
No. It went to purse bid.
I think Sean Porter and Porter made a deal because they were friends outside of the ring.
Rachel,
it went to purse bid.
A network or PBC or something like that, right? And
the PBC is blocking all the fights. Let's just get this point straight. The PBC.
No, that's not true, Don. That's not true, Don. No.
The PBC is in the way.
If the PBC sent Porter over there,
PBC wasn't in the way when they made Canelo undisputed champion. When your boy
they didn't make no money
Canelo
off
became
that
undisputed
fight.
with PBC, bro.
PBC
Let me
didn't
ask
make
the
any
question.
money off of that
If
fight.
PBC sent Sean Porter over for the fight, hold on.
Fuck PBC.
Hold on.
I understand why y'all want to let part of the business explode.
Homie. Showtime boxing the best in American boxing. Nigga, you from the UK, so you just Showtime boxing, nigga.
Golden boy.
This is the
If PBC sent Sean Porter over there to make the fight, why didn't they bid on the fight? Why didn't they bid on the fight?
They going broke.
Nigga, PBC, nigga, run boxing, homie. Nigga, y'all ducking that PBC smoke. Tell Canelo to come to the PBC and stop ducking the smoke, dog. Tell Canelo to come to PBC. Y'all ducking the smoke. Tell Terence Crawford to stop ducking that PBC smoke, nigga.
Hey, listen.
Now Canelo running from that PBC, the dog. Canelo running from PBC. He running from the rail. He running from the smoke.
With all them bums of the PBC, come with the golden boy.
Nigga, PBC, nigga.
Man,
PBC, homie.
Ooh, somebody go.
Hey, listen.
No. Don't say no pay-per-view, and they charging us pay-per-view.
That's what I'm telling you. The PBC charging you for bum-ass fight. Pay-per-view. Bum-ass fight at the bum-ass fight. Pay-per-view.
If PBC sent Porter over to Top Rank to make the fight,
what about the Zone? The Zone said pay-per-view was there. They charging pay-per-view. You don't say nothing about them.
If PBC sent Porter over to Top Rank to make the fight, why didn't the PBC bid on the fight?
Fuck the Zone, nigga. Fuck the Zone, nigga. Fuck Golden Boy, nigga.
Fuck the PBC. Fuck the PBC. I'm telling you right
now. Nigga, PBC for life, nigga. PBC forever, nigga.
The PBC.
Nigga, Showtime boxing forever, nigga. Showbox, homie. Showbox forever.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you
Andre Ward fought on Showtime. Andre Ward fought on Showtime. What is y'all talking about?
Answer this question for me, H.
Hey, good luck with BLK Prime. Hey, good luck with BLK Prime, brothers. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, answer this question for me before you go, H. If PBC sent Porter over to Top Rank to make the Bud fight, why didn't they bid on the fight?
This is Golden Boy here.
Is that your man who arguing with you like
Golden
that?
Boy going out of business. Hey, Golden Boy going out of business. Golden Boy, they ain't got no fighters. That's why Canelo left Golden Boy. That's why Canelo left Golden Boy, the dog. That's why Canelo left Oscar, the dog.
The streets. The PBC in the streets.
Golden Boy is going under. You just worry about Golden Boy in the zone with those garbage fights they got.
Hey, y'all homeless. Y'all homeless. PBC homeless.
Nigga, PBC forever, homie. Showtime boxing for life, nigga. Showtime boxing. Showtime championship boxing, nigga.
Somebody answer the question for me. You had 10 dates. You had 10 dates on Showtime, Coach Showbox, and then you try to highlight Plant on that one. Huh? Come on now, H. You know who you talking to, son.
Now, answer this question for me. Answer this question for me. Hold on. Answer this question for me. If Porter was sent by Al Heyman to Top Rank to make the Crawford fight, why didn't the PBC bid on the fight?
It's not about. It never went to bid.
It did go to bid.
It did go to first bid.
No, it didn't, Bob.
Okay, let me.
No, it didn't. You're right, Rachel. You're right. My bad, Rachel. You're right. It didn't go to first bid. Bob paid the $10 million. You're right.
Okay, so it's because of the fact that let's look at the WBO purse splits. Let's look at freaking John Real Casimiro versus freaking Paul Butler. It was, I believe, a 70-30 purse split. So it would be Heyman PBC's worst interest to have their fighter fight for only pennies.
Hey, I'm a holler at you. Hey, peace. Salute to everybody.
Yeah, nigga, PBC, nigga, Showtime championship boxing #1, nigga. Tell Canelo stop running for that PBC smoke. Tell Canelo
the next
to take the challenge. Tell Crawford stop ducking PBC. You got all these fighters ducking PBC.
You know what it is, Golden Boy. Peace.
Go ahead, Ray. Finish. It would be the worst interest.
So, I mean, let's look at it like, everyone's saying, oh, well, they're robbing their fighters. If they wanted to rob their fighters, they would have just let Porter just do whatever and take the short end of the stick when it came to a purse bid, right? And they would allow him to do whatever. And considering PBC wasn't going to try to outbid Top Rank literally could have just put in, whatever the minimum bid could have been, and Porter would have been screwed. But instead, what they did is they were able to get together by sending Porter over there, but it wasn't a full send over. It was still in promotions with, because they were able to work out a deal before it even went to purse bid. So I mean, I hear everyone saying, "Oh well, they're robbing their fighters, they're doing that." He literally, in the best of the world, PBC could have sat back on the purse bid and still collected their 20%.
Right.
I mean, did they collect all for Sean Porter though? I mean, if they didn't have any rights to add a fight and anything else, but they did get paid off, Sean.
Yes, if it's a co-promote or even if you fight on any other promotional company, there is a certain fee. I don't know what is on Porter's fee agreement, but there is a fee.
Right. So he paid them. Yeah, they got something. They got something else to do.
They got something, yeah. So that's why it was in association with. But instead of just letting him get screwed with, I don't know, $2 million, $3 million, they opted to work it out outside. So then he was able to make a better purse than freaking if it went to purse bid.
See how much
kind of move when promoters do that and they're not looking at, oh well, who cares, what do I care if this guy doesn't make his money, but they make moves that will, they had to suck up some sort of pride to come to a negotiation table with Top Rank. No promoter likes doing that, and they did it for his benefit. I don't see it as, oh well, these promoters are always stealing it. I think there are promoters that work in the best interest of the fighter.
So let me ask you this, Rach. So what happened in the reverse with Bivol and Zerto? They wanted it to go to purse bid.
I don't know. I could call Zerto and ask
because
him
they got more money. They got more money by going to purse bid because I think the initial offer was Bevo 1.5 and Zerto 500,000.
Well, that sounds like the same thing Tio did.
Now, but since they let it go to purse bid and it went to Abu Dhabi, Bevo's getting 5 and Zerto's getting 3.
Because there's more money. That nobody wants to go to unless you're you're on the top side. You don't want to go to purse bid because you're going to get the short end of the stick, especially as it's WBO.
Right.
It just depends on whose side you're on.
Right. So basically what you're saying is the Arabs were willing to pay more money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Because he has out of that table.
Mm-hmm.
Before you heard what Bob said. He said, "Yo, look, the dude does not produce revenue when we put him on pay-per-view." You know what I'm saying? That's basically when the man said,
"I should have left him on regular ESPN because he's getting 3-4 million views on ESPN when he fights. I should have left him there."
If that statement was true, right, Bob wouldn't have been looking to make that Josh Taylor fight, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
You said if that's
Bob say a lot of shit, but he wouldn't have been trying to look for that Josh Taylor fight and a couple other things. You know, Bob say a lot of shit. He say a lot of shit. Sometimes he being honest.
Say a lot of shit. But I mean, it seems to be that Terence Crawford has fought plenty PBC fighters before Errol Spence, but yet he's the only PBC fighter that the fight can't be made with. Because he got so many I don't know who has all the stipulations, but the man said he agreed to all the bullshit PBC put in there. I don't know what all the bullshit is. Blue Blood said that the Revised or whatever said that they was trying to fight. If I recall correctly, I thought he said that it wasn't trying to fight till next year. So that's why they stepped in.
Let me ask you a question. What's the biggest fight other than Terence Crawford for Errol Spence?
Shit, I think you got Joshua. I mean, you got Fury.
Errol Spence.
Terence Crawford and Keith Thurman. Terence Crawford and Keith Thurman. Keith fucking Thurman.
No.
Keith Thurman.
Oh, you talking about that 147?
For Errol Spence. For Errol Spence.
Keith Thurman, them Boots or Virgil, and Thurman is number one.
No. The biggest fight for Errol Spence right now, in my opinion, is probably is either Bud. Bud's the biggest fight. Behind Bud, it's either going to be Jermell or it's going to be Canelo. Those are the 3 biggest fights.
Damn, there it is. Canelo fucking Alvarez, bro. And that's what we see a lot of.
And he's going Canelo Alvarez not making no
160. Earl already said he's not fighting Canelo over 160.
I mean, now, once Canelo says, fuck that shit, then of course I'm gonna come back. I'm not interested in Canelo anyway. You see what I'm saying? It's like you try to ask somebody out for a date and they turn around. That's
Canelo injured his hand, so he's on the shelf for about at least 8 months.
Earl was pulling up the Canelo fights and all that shit. Let's be serious. That's a lot of fucking money.
It's a lot of money.
Everybody in line for Canelo sweepstakes. Everybody in line for that.
160. That's what Earl said. He said, "I'm not fighting over 160."
Well, right after Errol Spence, right after he beat Ugas, he calling out Terence Bud Crawford. So I don't know why we still talking about Canelo.
Exactly.
Canelo fought in May.
No, he just
He asked the question. He said, "What's the biggest fight for Canelo for Errol Spence besides Terence Crawford?" And the 2 biggest fights for Errol Spence besides Terence Crawford are Jermell Charlo and fucking Canelo Alvarez. Those are 2 biggest fights.
Coming to 154 or 160.
Yeah, that's true. And maybe a Jamal Charlo. Yeah, you right.
Yes, bro. Do y'all really think that motherfucker wouldn't have found a way to just get in that bitch? Like shit, man. Like it's I'm being realistic. I understand. Again, I get it all, right? I get it all. Again, that's business boxing, bro. It's the niggas in his step and welterweight fighting heavyweight, lightweight fighting heavyweight. That's boxing, bro. But when we start to look at the shit that we want right now, it's Terence Crawford and Spence.
What I'm saying,
I'm not blaming the fighters. I'm blaming the business.
You can only blame piracy. That's the business.
Nah, I really can't blame piracy because
Hell yeah, bro.
we see Bob over that motherfucker with his feet up with Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko, and none of them niggas on pay-per-view, bro. And they just keep putting up them cards. They just keep. There's a reason why they're floating.
Because who keep putting up what cards on what fights? What
Top rank, a card at the card. Pay-per-view going on right now.
They got a card coming out next week.
Bro, I mean, what's the issue though? Like, we know the big fights go on pay-per-view. Now, Terence Crawford is fighting on pay-per-view. His fight, he's not fighting on free TV. He's fighting on pay-per-view. That is true. Terence Crawford next fight is on pay-per-view, and Terence Crawford his last fight was on pay-per-view with Sean Porter on with Top Rank.
Right, but it's not on it's not on a network like Fox or CBS or ESPN.
Pay-per-view.
Nobody on ESPN Plus. He's on pay-per-view.
Right, but it's still
pay-per-view though.
He was still
got to pay to watch it. That's true.
It's Black Prom, BLK Prom. I keep saying Black Prom because I guess I read it. But yeah, it's a different network.
That's what it's short for. Right? BLK Prime is short for Black Prom, right?
It's a pay-per-view fight, and I'm buying that shit. If I don't make it to the fight, I'm buying that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what it is.
Yo, but
it's gonna be a banger. They're gonna do it out.
What I'm saying is you gotta understand the overall when it comes to watching something, you got hardcore people on the platform. People be stealing shit, bro. Like pay-per-view is not like it was before. So yo, that fucking takes away a major chunk of revenue that they used to be able to pay fighters.
I don't believe that per se. I think they can pay fighters. I think they can pay fighters, but I don't think pay-per-view is the best way they can pay them. It's that the streets want their money as well. It's not if they want to pay them fucking fighters, bro, they can pay them niggas. Because again, they get investors and people that just put their money in to do shit. They can find money to pay the promotional company. It could literally just be Bob Hearn out that motherfucker just promoting Eddie Hearn and whoever, right? Promoting this shit. But we talking about entire companies and all this other shit, and everybody gotta get their palms greased and all this other shit.
So when you paying Mayweather for an exhibition fight, $20 million,
that's not the US.
The market is overpriced. I think they overpriced. They're so high that now they're not getting a return like they want to on their investments. And so some of the fights.
Yo, what's up, Cass? Yo, Cass, can we go one-on-one in a little bit, Cass? I can get a one-on-one with Cassidy. Cassidy go one-on-one with me. If he wanted, though, that's the call out. Can we go one-on-one, Cass? All right, no response. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying that you gotta remember, Warren G, that's not in the US. Ain't nobody in the United States of America paying Floyd no $20 million for no goddamn exhibition.
I said
that's why they doing that shit in Japan, England, all them other places. Because he can get it over there.
The zone. I said the zone.
Yeah. But that fight's happening here.
I said Mayweather's getting paid $20 million.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything?
You talking about
in Dubai? Is he fighting in Dubai? I think.
What you talking about, Warren?
He be fighting.
He's talking about Mayweather's next fight. His exhibition fight.
I mean, I think it's a little bit under than what he usually get paid.
Probably ain't over here. That's for sure.
Like, he getting no less than $20 million. Floyd Mayweather gets KSI's brother in Dubai. That nigga getting at least 20.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's gonna be big because the cash was gonna be all over that shit.
Exactly. And that's
why be all over
I'm going to watch it. So I watched Le'Veon Bell fight against Adrian Peterson. I'm going to watch that shit.
You sure did. No, these guys today, man, the thing is, these purses, the purses are, these guys aren't making, they're not getting the money because it's no more $1 million, it's no more million view pay-per-views. That shit is over with. It'll never happen.
And that's why I don't believe that is, like, I'm understanding why fighters still can't get paid. I don't see the correlation with pay-per-views and paying these fucking fighters. You see what I'm saying? That's the part I don't get. I think that's more so for the suits and the motherfuckers in the bow ties to make sure they get their dollars more than anything else.
Hey, Matthew, you know that nigga ain't want that Showtime smoke, nigga. Matthew, you know that nigga ain't want that Showtime smoke, nigga. You know what it was, nigga.
Man, nigga seen what happened to Porter, man.
Your boy.
Hey, y'all gonna see.
Your
I can't wait
boy.
till that bitch get announced.
That Showtime smoke, homie.
Hey, when that fight get him out, and niggas seen Earl come to the ring, Bud come down the ring, and y'all see Jimmy Linden in the center of the ring announcing that bitch, and then y'all see Bud beating that nigga from pillar to post. Make sure y'all pop back on this motherfucker pad with the tears, the Kleenex, all that shit, nigga. I'm
Hey, some people was crying. I seen some niggas making videos crying about the whole situation. I seen one nigga was like, Blue Blood, you supposed to tell us everything. Them niggas turned on Blue Blood. Them niggas crying. I'm happy for Blue Blood. I'm happy for Blue Blood. Blue Blood getting paid. Blue Blood made it all happen.
I don't get that.
They
it's better as the fighters. It betters the YouTube community because it's saying
they impeached him, man.
Well,
they impeached their president. They impeaching the president. He impeachment
All
now.
I'm saying, anything get the young boys a shot now.
I'm happy for Blue Blood. Hey, KFC, I told you Blue Blood was the truth a long time ago. While everybody was hating on Blue Blood, now Terence Crawford is signed to Blue Blood, nigga. So, Blue Blood is doing a hell of a job, man. I'm happy for Blue Blood, and I'm proud of him, bro. Blue Blood is the motherfucking man.
So can Errol Spence sign to you then, so he can make the fight?
No. I ain't Blue Blood, nigga. I ain't as powerful as Blue Blood, my nigga. I got Devin Haney, but it ain't.
I heard y'all talking about money. Hold on. Y'all was talking about money. So let me ask you this question. And this is a question I want a serious answer to. How come these motherfuckers got $40 and $50 million for Alvarez, but they ain't got $20 million to split between these two?
Yes, this is what I've been asking these questions for months.
Yeah, they did. They gave that nigga his biggest payday. He turned it down, nigga.
Why?
You know the answer, Shelton. They got it.
They just don't want to.
He got it. They offered Terence Crawford, nigga, more than $10 million. He would have made more than $10 million in this fight, bro.
Well,
that's what y'all don't understand.
Obviously not.
Obviously not, because he didn't sign the deal.
Yeah, obviously not. Obviously not.
He would have got more money fighting on Showtime pay-per-view, bro.
Obviously not, because he didn't sign the deal. He signed the other deal.
No, he did. He did get offered more money, bro, and he decided to go fight Avanesian, bro, which was easy money.
Why is that though? If he agreed to everything,
what money for this year?
Hey, I can't put words. Hold on, Cass. I can't put words in his mouth, H, because I read his statement and I saw his interview at ESPN. That's not what he said.
Thank you.
He didn't say he was offered more money. He said they were dragging their feet and they didn't want to fight him until next year. That's what he said.
Hey,
I don't see no lawsuits coming up, but hey, I think the fight for sure gonna happen. I think Earl Grey chill, enjoy the holidays. Shit, Bud Gray getting on in Omaha.
Nah, your boy Bud didn't want it, bro. Bud wanted to go fight Anesthesia. What they call it, man?
They got the PVC smoke right there. Hey, Cass, they got the PVC smoke right. So let the motherfucker fight Stanionis. Get that Stanionis motherfucker out the way. Fight him.
Earlier was wrong. You said he said that they was dragging their feet. That's not what he said. He said we're dealing with somebody.
He tried to blame Errol Spence. That's what he tried. He said, unfortunately, they represent a fighter, Errol Spence, who didn't want the fight as bad as me.
That's what he said. He didn't say they was dragging their feet.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. He said they represent a fighter, Errol Spence, who don't want to fight, or the fighter who don't want to fight as much as me.
But I've been told you that, nigga.
Nigga.
I've been told you that, nigga. I told you that last year. That nigga didn't want to fight.
Well, it come down to if y'all don't believe Bud or not, bro. That's all it is.
He did want to fight, so that's the whole point. The nigga did want to fight.
I told you what I was going to do. I was going to clean up my side of the street.
I can't tell if he want to fight.
Take his shit too.
What's wrong with his fighters? I can't tell he want to fight.
That's so funny. You don't believe Errol Spence. You don't believe Errol Spence, the guy that's been lying from the beginning. The guy that's been lying, the guy that said 70, 30, 80, 20. The guy that's been lying.
If he's his own boss, right? And Al Heyman's just his advisor, then he should tell his advisor, look, you advised me, and I thank you for your advice. But this is what I want to do. So go over there and make the fight.
Would you tell your accountant that if he tell you, look, man, I don't think this is, the type of shit he asked for right now? I don't know.
If you work for me, and I cut your check, is what Errol Spence says. I'm my own boss.
Yeah, if you work for me, he's his own boss, right?
And I cut your check, you're gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do, and you're not gonna get paid.
He's his own boss, right? He's his own boss, right?
Own boss, man. Cut it out, man.
Huh?
That's what he said. What you get?
That's what he says.
That's
what he
says.
says.
You know, you're your own boss in life. That means you know everything about everything.
No,
if I'm my own boss, Errol Spence said,
listen,
let me
finish. If I'm my own boss and you work for me, you're gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do.
That's why the fuck where you at now.
You gonna do what I tell you to do.
That's why you at where you at now.
Who's that? That's
where I'm at. You think like that, bro. If you think that you're the smartest person in the room, then you in the wrong room.
Nah, he not talking about you, OG Short. Nah, he ain't talking about you, OG Short, man. He not talking about you.
Oh, I'm already retired. What are you talking about?
Nah, he not talking about you, man. He not talking about you, man.
I'm retired. So what is that?
I'm saying I did what I had to do. I'm saying if you work for somebody, and Errol Spence said that he's his own boss, that Al Heyman is his advisor. That means Al Heyman works for him.
Yes, sir.
So if Al Heyman works for him, he tells Al Heyman
should do what the fuck he tells him to do. Al Heyman should do what Errol Spence tells him to do.
Who's in a better position in life? Errol Spence or Al Heyman?
I have no idea.
Errol Heyman network. This shit, he ain't got no fucking money for it.
He went to go borrow that money from the White
He said that. I didn't say that.
Errol Spence don't owe no money. Errol Spence don't owe anyone no money, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, Errol Spence said that shit. I didn't say it. He said. He said.
You said you in a better position. No money. How can you be in a better position if you owe people money, like proper big money?
For $15 million, man.
The United States owe people money. What does that mean?
Y'all niggas crazy, boy.
Hey, Cassie, I thought you wanted to see the best fight the best.
You trying to
I thought you wanted to see the best fight the best. There's some corruption in the best fight the best shit. I want to see the best fight the best fight. There's stipulations and shit when it comes to the best fight and the best. Stipulations and shit. There was no stipulations and shit. Errol Spence with that fucking
he got offered his biggest payday to fight on Showtime Boxing, nigga. You talking about fuck Showtime Boxing, nigga? Showtime Boxing, number one in America, nigga. American boxing. Ain't nobody disrespecting UK boxing, nigga. But you want to disrespect American boxing. Showtime, homie.
Fuck the zone. Fuck top rank. Fucking yeah. Fuck Matchroom.
Talking this shit like there ain't such thing as a
Queensberry. Fuck Queensberry. They're giving us Tyson 3 and Chisora. They're giving us Tyson 3 and Chisora. Fuck Queensberry. Fuck Queensberry.
Top rank run shit. PBC run shit. There is no like.
Nah, I ain't gonna let you disrespect American boxing like that, homie.
You going.
They ain't giving us what they want, so they get.
Y'all niggas trying to fuck boxing up.
No. Espinosa, they're trying to fuck boxing up. They're trying to fuck boxing up.
Y'all fucking crazy.
No, they not. They trying to make the fucking fight that we all want to see, nigga.
Tell them that. Tell them to get the money right.
Get the money right. Get the money. Y'all always take from my pockets. Bud was the man who said, "Well, why should it matter if that? You should just let your skills speak for itself."
I'm not gonna get onto you too tough because you get me. I don't really know you, but it's the fact that I don't care about the business.
Each other. We debating.
Yo, no, I'm saying to you, I don't care. You can't talk to me about poker watching. I don't care about none of that money shit.
But you keep saying
100 times, and I say the same thing. I don't care about no one's pockets because I don't know. I don't care about none of the paperwork. I don't know.
Shouldn't have said that term then. You shouldn't have made that statement. What do you mean? You gonna say, oh, well, they need to pay, or they need to
exactly, because that seems to be the problem. Why the fight's not happening? So I need to pull it out. If that's the problem, I don't know what the problem is. What the fuck?
Hey, Bush, why the fight not happening?
Because allegedly he doesn't like the terms that they have given him. So if he likes the terms, if he did,
they revised the terms and they sent them a new contract with everything that he asked for, bro. Y'all acting like y'all don't know what happened.
So then why did he not agree to it then? If that's the case,
because he was busy.
Because he's fighting Avernesian, nigga.
No. So why did Steven Espinosa say something different then?
What did Steven Espinosa say?
Wow. Y'all forgetting about what y'all former emperor said.
Happened in December.
Y'all just trying to blame somebody all you want, bro.
Yep. 100% because the fight didn't get made. You can't come and talk about
yeah. Who's the one that got another fight? Who's the one that's fighting somebody, bro?
Dude, they said
So
the
y'all
contract
Emperor's
3
not
weeks
right.
ago, and then there was no rejection. There was nothing. It was radio silence. And then he comes up, is like, "Oh, I made another fight."
Yeah.
I don't
Wow,
understand
so
this.
y'all
I
disregard
mean,
I don't get it. The guy's
disregard
trying
your
to. The guy's
Emperor's
wanting to fight the guy for money.
information.
They were
If
If
you're
Errol's
gonna
a
get to the guy
tougher
now
Jake,
because
then
just
I
to get a
don't see the
contract, this
issue
little
that he would
skirmish.
have.
What about the rest of the years? What about
I
the rest
think
of the time? What about all the rest of the times?
So
What
Blue
about the rest of the
Blood's
time?
input has no bearing
I
on
don't give a
any of the
fuck about no damn
conversation.
blue blood. I don't listen to him. I'm talking about
y'all
myself, like what happened
get
is
caught
here.
on the
I
other
don't know nothing about none of that.
I'm
I
not
want to
even
know why the
talking to
fight
you,
didn't get
sir.
made. You get me?
I'm
Every
The
time there's
fight
a
talking
don't
problem
get
with these
made,
people
man.
making
Why
fights.
wouldn't
I'm
Every
talking
fucking
to the
time. Why isn't Jamal
followers of the
why
Charlo? Why
wouldn't
isn't
the
Jamal
two
Charlo
why
fighting
wouldn't
Homie?
the, hey Butch
Huh?
why wouldn't the two best guys in boxing fight in 2023? I get Errol Spence fans want to cry. Oh, he's not making the weight. When have we not seen Errol come to a fight in shape, bro? When we ever seen Errol not make that 147 limit? I don't. I think niggas. Again, I said niggas is scared instead of just relaxing and chilling, bro, and just continue to talk that who gonna win shit. I think niggas get sidetracked. The fight gonna happen, bro. Everything gonna fall into place.
Yeah, the fight's gonna happen, but
You know
Terence
what I mean?
Crawford's gonna be like 37, moving on to 38 years old, and then when if Errol
I
Spence
mean,
beats him,
that's on them niggas, bro.
yeah,
That's
get the
on
fuck
Bud,
out
and
of
that's on Earl. If Bud is older, Earl,
Oh, y'all making
that's
excuses
on them
right now.
niggas,
He
bro.
gonna be
As long as
It's
the
not
fight
no
get made,
excuses, dog. He should have fought. Errol Spence should have
Hey,
fought
stop
Terence
ducking
Crawford.
Showtime
When
Championship boxing, nigga. Stop ducking
Terence Crawford
Showtime
was fucking
Championship
30 years
boxing,
old
homie.
or
The
31,
best fights
and Errol
was on
Spence was 28 years
Showtime,
old, he
bro.
should have fought.
No
He should have
Nito
fought
don't
3
never
times already.
fought on Showtime, bro. No Nito fought on Showtime. He had no problem with it, but y'all got a problem with it.
Because they were making the fights then. They were making the
Ask
fights that you
Rachel. She
wanted then.
been on
They
Showtime.
ain't making
Ask
the fights
her.
that you want
She
now.
been on there.
They ain't making the fights that you
Showtime
want now.
Championship boxing, nigga, for 36 years.
They
Y'all
ain't
trying to
making the
fuck up
fights
the
that you want
sport.
now.
What?
They ain't making the fights that we want now. They were making the fights then.
Yeah,
They ain't making
yes,
the
they
fights now.
is. I just seen Charlo versus Castano for Undisputed. What is we talking about on Showtime? I just seen Errol
That's one
Spence fight
fight. Okay,
Ugas in the
that's
unification,
one
bro.
fight. What else? What's fucking
Okay,
Charlo
bro.
keep
So
doing?
what is we
What's
talking
David
about,
Benavidez
my
keep doing?
nigga? Bro, I ain't got nothing to do with him. He a op. I don't fuck with him. Fuck him. Fuck him. I don't care
Yo,
about that
can
nigga.
y'all hear me?
It might be fucking, but
Yeah, what's up
he's
with it?
Yeah, I
a
can't hear
PBC
y'all.
fighter, right?
Fuck him. I ain't got nothing to do
Let's
with
see
him.
if I
Fuck
can hear
him.
you guys.
Who?
What's up, the Don?
I'll tell you one
Can
thing.
somebody
Steven
talk?
Espinosa is one of the easiest people
Nah,
to
I don't
deal
got.
with.
I'm not.
What?
Say it again, Rachel.
Steven Espinosa is one of the easiest people to deal with from networks. I will tell you that much.
Thank
I
you.
don't think.
Thank you, but let Cassidy say it. He's come on.
So why does he
I've
lie
dealt
to us?
Come on,
So
bro.
why does he lie to
She
us?
done business.
Why does he lie
Listen
to
to
us?
her talk. Go ahead, Rachel.
I've
Go ahead.
dealt with HBO. I've dealt with ESPN. I've dealt with DAZN. I've dealt with Japanese TV, Philippine TV. Freaking at this point, you goddamn name it. I've worked with them already. Showtime. I can text Steven Espinosa right now. He's touchable. He talks to you. He tells you the
He's
damn.
touchable.
Well, hold on, the Don. Let Rachel Donaire finish, brother. Go ahead,
I
Rachel.
mean, he's accessible, and he'll talk to you and tell you what's real and what's not, and he'll tell you what can be made and what can't, and what the budget is for that. He does not. He's not like all these other people that are in boxing.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay, so the PBC, how many days they got right now? Coming up.
David Morrell fight next week. So
Okay.
that fight coming up. Okay, how many days does DAZN got? How many days does DAZN got? Let me ask you that same question about DAZN and every other network.
We got weekly fights. Hey, we got Golden Boy.
DAZN like what?
Golden Boy on Thursday. We got Thursday night fights, baby.
Who's fighting? Who's fighting though?
You talking about?
I want
I
to know why Steven Espinosa lied to us. Tell us.
Nah, Showbox is dead, bro. Showbox is dead. Showbox is dead.
Okay, you talking about Golden Boy boxing on a Thursday that nobody watch, but you disrespect the Showbox that been around for 36 years. Showbox.
Mrs. Donaire from what I watched, he doesn't care about us.
Let me tell you something.
Now y'all disrespecting Showbox.
Let me tell you something, H. more people watch the Golden Boy shows than anybody watches Showbox. I'm gonna tell you that on the numbers
Man,
right
that's
now.
a motherfucking lie, bro. So
Now
who
get
fought
the
on
fuck
Golden
out
Boy?
of here, H. You know what's going
Who
on.
fought on Golden
Hey
Boy?
man,
Answer
nobody
that.
watches no
Who fought?
Showbox, bro. You know that's a fucking
Man,
fact.
nobody watched Golden
Ain't
Boy.
nobody
Golden Boy
watching
is
no
garbage.
goddamn.
Nigga
Nobody
Munguia
watches no
fighting bums
PBC
on Golden
shows.
Boy.
Nobody
Hey,
watches no
Ryan Garcia
Showtime.
been
Nobody
fighting bums.
watches this shit,
Virgil
bro.
Ortiz fighting
Nobody. Hey,
bums.
look, you
Why
got. You
Virgil
just had a
fighting
pay
bums
per
on
view.
Golden Boy?
You just had a pay per
Why
view go
Virgil
for
fighting bums like
75,000.
McKinson?
Hey,
Why Zerdo just fought a
77,000
bum,
for
homie?
Wilder, bro.
Zerdo just start
77,000
fighting
for
somebody,
Wilder.
my nigga.
77,000 for Wilder,
Come
bro.
on, bro.
That's
You talking
spectacular.
about
That's
Golden Boy boxing on
spectacularity.
Thursday?
That's why
Nobody
that
watched the
PBC got no
zone.
power, bro. The PBC's dead, bro.
Come on, hey,
Hey,
I thought the zone.
bro,
I thought the
PBC's
zone said
dead,
pay per
baby.
view was
Hey,
dead.
man, come on
Hey,
over.
the Don,
Hey,
I thought you said this. I thought pay per view was dead. I thought pay per view was dead. What happened? I thought pay per view was dead. Y'all charging motherfuckers pay per view and shit, nigga.
He said the PBC is dead.
On that bullshit, nigga.
I
Fair
got
enough
you.
to
Flatline.
Golden Boy.
He said the
You know,
PBC
Oscar
is
De La Hoya
flatline.
ain't nothing but a hoe and a coke.
He said the PBC
Hey,
is
fuck
flatline.
Oscar De La Hoya. He was
I
dressed
may
up
not
in
be
drag, nigga.
PBC
Oscar
is
De La Hoya was
flatline.
dressed up in drag, homie.
Pancakes.
That nigga had on some fucking booty
Pancakes
shorts
flat.
and shit. Fuck
Dead.
Oscar.
the Golden Boy side, H.
Nigga, fuck
So I'm really
Oscar,
not the
homie.
for your
Oscar's a
ass, H.
faggot, homie.
I'm
Fuck
really
him.
not
PBC is
the
dead.
for your
That's what
ass,
he
H.
said.
Fuck
PBC is
Oscar.
flatline. It's been
Nigga,
dead,
Golden
dog.
Boy is dead.
PBC
Golden
ain't
Boy is
shit.
dead.
PBC
Golden
ain't
Boy is
shit.
dead. Nigga, the
Everybody
zone
ain't
is
shit.
dead.
There's
Nigga,
200 fighters
dead
on
zone,
there. You
nigga.
can't do shit.
Dead
Everybody
zone.
in
The
PBC
zone
deal.
is
200
Y'all
plus
garbage,
fighters. You can't
homie.
promise them a
we
date.
got
Y'all
the
just
bag.
discredit the
Hey,
whole
hey,
fucking sport,
hey, how
bro.
come you
Adrian Broner
how
said
come
there's
you
no
How
problems
about
over
how
there,
about I
boy.
put it this way?
Motherfucker, bro.
Adrian Broner said there's
How about
check
this
this
problems
way?
out,
over
How
there,
about
man?
this
boy.
one? How about
And
this
they
one?
gonna let you
Listen,
talk.
Hey,
listen.
Rachel, you
how
was
come
just
you guys
talking,
don't
they
got no
cut you
Arab
off.
money though?
I
Y'all
Hey,
won't
know.
even
you
let
ain't
the
got
women
BBC
talk,
all the
bro.
powerful, bro.
Y'all won't
That's
even
on
let
you.
Rachel
Y'all ain't got no
Donaire
Arab
talk.
money. Y'all ain't got no
Y'all
Arab
won't even
money.
let Rachel Donaire speak.
Go
Y'all
ahead, go ahead.
disrespect me, it's okay. But don't disrespect her, bro.
How about
Y'all can
Go ahead.
disrespect me all you
Nonito?
want, but don't disrespect her, though, bro.
Hey, I
Go
ain't
ahead, Rachel.
disrespecting you. We talking shit.
Apologies.
Okay,
Go
It's
so
ahead,
okay. Go
man.
ahead,
See, that's
Rachel.
the thing.
Don't
A
worry
lot of
about
I
it.
the
know
It's
you
okay.
guys
people.
want
Go
to
ahead,
keep
Rachel.
talking about Golden Boy, but I'll tell you from personal experience. When Nonito was a free agent, I'm going to tell you that there's a reason we didn't go with them, and we went with Richard and Al, and it's because they couldn't. That their money wasn't there for Nonito. So, I mean, you could talk Golden Boy all you want. I've seen the paperwork for myself, and they didn't have it for Nonito. So.
Thank you.
You
And
see Mrs.
Rachel,
Donaire?
well,
You
hold
see
on.
Mrs. Donaire?
Let me ask you a question. And Rachel, could you repeat one more time what you said about Steven Espinoza? Because people are constantly lying on his name.
Easiest freaking person to freaking deal with. He's down to earth. You could talk to him. Okay, so like I said, there's certain people that I can in the industry of things, they're just so like tight and like they're like, oh well, you go through my assistant, you go through this person, you go through that person. You never really get to that person. But the people that Nonito deal with, he talks to them. You could talk to him and you don't have to go through all this corporate bullshit. This is a boxing game. We want people that are invested in not just our life, but our families and our livelihoods. So when Steven calls or I call him and I'm like, dude, what's going on with the Rodriguez fight? Are they going to really pull us out? And he's like, I can't tell you that they're not. They're going to pull you guys out because Nonito has COVID. I'm like, Steven. And he's like, I can't do anything. Like, he will be completely goddamn honest and answer his phone. I can't say that for any of the other freaking broadcasters at all. He's going to tell you the truth whether or not you don't want to hear it.
Okay. I have three questions.
There you go. Facts over fiction, right? She knows Steven Espinoza. She has his number. She fought on Showtime. Her husband, Nonito Donaire. So what are all these lies you guys are making up? Go
There's
ahead,
nothing that man's making up. Okay, I got three questions for
you.
you.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. No, go ask your question. Go ahead, brother.
I got three questions for you. So why does he's been caught and he's been caught and I have proof of him lying to us as fans. Fair enough, Mr. Donaire, I can't argue. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not gonna come up here and argue with you about that's what I'm saying to you. You know way more than I do. I can't sit here and tell you what you know, or I'm never gonna argue with you about that because like you said, you have his contact. You actually know him personally. So whatever you're saying on his side, that's fine. I understand that. But as a fan of the sport, he has been caught lying to us like multiple other promoters, such as Leonard Ellaby, such as Eddie Hearn, such as Fish Eyes Frank Warren. Those are all liars. Same as Espinoza. He's not a promoter, but he's a network guy. He works with these people, and he has lied to us multiple times. Why is he telling us stuff like nobody wants to see Andrade versus Charlo? If he's such an easy guy to work with and so, why can't we get the Terence Crawford and the Errol Spence fight? Why can't we get that if he's such easy to work with?
You asked me 3 different questions. One of the things is in boxing, if you haven't noticed, there's a lot of goddamn moving parts. It's annoying as shit. There's so many things and so many promoters and so many networks that all want to freaking put their dick out. And they want to put fighters normally don't give a shit about this, but we get muffled a lot of the times because they're like, you're not allowed to announce a fight because this promoter wants to be the top promoter and he doesn't want to be the in promotions with promoter. This promoter wants his name right in the middle of the freaking ring. It's stupid shit that you guys don't understand what they argue about, that we can't even say anything about until they all play nice in the freaking sandbox. In addition to, when it comes to him saying, well, nobody wants to watch something, he's basing it off of viewership and what he's seeing that has been trending and then the numerical factors of what is actually being given. Because when he puts on a show and he pays money into a show, he has to still answer to all the people of the board of directors and the investors of Showtime. He doesn't own Showtime outright. He's made to put those decisions on the table, and he has to put the numbers to the money to make it an actual business model. So I don't know what you want him to say. Like, if he's going to be honest, then that's what it is. He's not going to put the money behind it.
Okay, then. So then why is he's saying Charlo, no Andrade. So why is he giving us, not him per se, but why are they backing stuff like Sulecki and Charlo? If nobody wants to see Charlo and Andrade by your estimation, nobody wants to see Sulecki and Charlo.
Bro, you asking her about the fights that they putting on, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. She ain't got nothing to do with Charlo fighting Sulecki. Now look, you keep bringing up Charlo and Andrade. Eddie Hearn, Andrade's own promoter, couldn't get him a fucking fight. When we talked about Andrade fighting Canelo, why nobody had no energy with that?
No.
Why nobody wanted to see
he didn't get him a fight.
Why Andrade couldn't get a fight on his own?
He didn't get him a fight. He got Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders
Why
pop dirty.
Triple G ain't fighting him?
Billy
So
Joe
why
Saunders pop
Triple
dirty.
G ain't fighting him? Why Canelo ain't fighting?
Pop dirty.
I'm saying why Triple G ain't fighting him? That was a unification.
He can't force
Eddie
Hearn can't force Triple G to fight.
So keep that same energy with Steven Espinoza, who's just with the network. He can't force Charlo to fight that guy, bro. Just be consistent, bro. That's all, my brother.
Yeah, I was trying to make
No.
Yes.
No. Espinoza's not an advisor. Espinoza's not an advisor. He's a network. He's the one that.
We can dance, guys. We can dance, homie. We can.
Eddie Hearn and Espinoza have two different jobs, two different job titles. Don't try H.
Okay. So Eddie Hearn's job is to make the fights. Motherfucking Espinoza, he's just a network guy.
Exactly. He's the one that pumps the money
in. Promoter. You just said he's not a promoter.
So then, how does he know about?
Okay, that's not his fucking job
Charlo and Andrade
to make the fucking fights. That was Eddie Hearn's job to make fights. So let's keep that same energy with DAZN. How DAZN said pay-per-view. I wasn't finished. How DAZN said pay-per-view was dead. Now they charging us pay-per-view. Where's the energy for them? I'll wait.
Hey, I told you months ago that
no energy from none of you guys.
There is energy.
No, I don't see it. It's only Espinoza Showtime this to protect your favorite fighters from the real smoke.
I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with Derek Chisora and Tyson Fury. I'm happy with Eddie.
Okay.
I'm not happy with that.
So let's talk about the DAZN bullshit fights. Why Munguia gets to fight bums all day? You don't say nothing about that.
I'm not happy with that.
You don't say nothing about Zerdo. His last three opponents were scrubs. He finally just fighting somebody after 40 fights.
Yeah, he's fighting people.
Oh. About damn time. He had 50 fucking fights. He ain't fought nobody. He fought in his last fight.
He tried to get him
now,
before.
We just had Coco the Don. We just had Coco the Don on the panel. Shout outs to him. He said Golden Boy boxing on Thursday. Did anybody watch that? No. I know about Showbox the Don. 36 motherfucking years in the game. Showbox, where Andre Ward started, where Devin Haney started, where Deontay Wilder started, where all the legends started at. So you guys can't fuck with it. You can't fuck with me. I'll wait. Let's go. Let's go, Cass. Come with your receipts, homie, because I did my homework.
Hey, wait.
Yeah,
nigga. He said something, too, that Nonito wasn't pulling numbers, and that's why Golden Boy didn't want him. Let me just tell you this, that the reason that we went with Richard was the one who built Golden Boy, who did a lot of the things behind Golden Boy, and then he left. And when Richard believed in us more than Golden Boy did and brought Nonito back to $1 million paydays, it's because Golden Boy didn't want to put in the work. They wanted just an easy thing to walk into. And so, I mean, that is what it is. If you're supposed to be a promoter, you better know how to promote a fighter, even if they lose. And they didn't know how to do it. And I'm grateful that we didn't do that. We didn't go with them because they didn't believe in the brand of what Nonito Donaire is and what he can do. And Richard did. And that's why Nonito got the big name fights. That's why he became multiple world champion even after freaking he lost.
I got a question. So after Richard Schaefer left Golden Boy, he went to work with PBC or work with Al Hammond and them?
Correct. He had Ringstar Promotions, and then he had signed a bunch of other fighters under that promotion and went to go work with PBC. Correct.
And now he started up Pro Bella.
Yes.
Pro Bella, man. Yep.
I said this from time ago. I said Richard Schaefer. Richard Schaefer is the one that said he will work with any promoter. He will do whatever it takes to make the right fights. So I've been picking up Richard Schaefer from months ago.
Hey, you know why though? Because Pro Bellum, they don't have a fucking really a network like that. So Nonito fight on Showtime. Nonito fights on ESPN Plus. He fights everywhere, bro.
Yeah, that's good defense. Was it deal to do on the deal to do basis?
Could be. Especially if you're an independent contractor, you know what I'm saying? It's like we all work together. If you want to sign a multiple fight deal, cool. But I don't see why.
Hey, yeah.
Unless you're getting 300 million, something like that. You know, like Canelo.
I'm just pissed off, man. We can never. We do get the fights we want, but we only get like 60% of the bargain, man.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely don't get the. I mean, we
because they keep us on edge. They keep us on edge. They do give us a bit of what we want. Like H said, we got Costanio, Charlo. We got Tim Tszyu versus Charlo. You get me? We got Devin Haney, Cambosis. We got a couple other fights that meant a lot. But that's what I'm saying to you. They always have us on edge. Like they still ain't giving us what we want though. I have to complain. We still ain't getting what we want.
Showtime boxing pretty much be giving me what I be looking for, Cass. Like when I watch guys like Errol Spence unified with a Ugas, you know what I mean? That was a dog fight. That was a war, and even the undercard was lit, right?
Yeah. That was the best. Yeah. That was the best card.
Even like that Erickson Lubin Fundora fight, that was a banger, bro. That shit was fire. And we even got David Morrell coming up. You know, even though he's fighting a guy people don't know, but that's his number one contender in the WBA, number one ranked opponent.
Yeah, we know him. We know him.
Yeah, that's an undefeated mandatory challenger, number one in the WBA.
Yuli Busnuli.
Yeah, so why you keep saying PBC fighters don't stay active, and David Morrell been staying active like a motherfucker? He fighting in 5 months.
So what happened to Gary Russell?
I ain't got nothing to do with Gary Russell. I'm not in the Gary Russell business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a PBC fighter. He don't fight.
I can tell you, Cassidy, I can tell you, your fighter, our fighter, David Morrell, is with Showtime. He's with Al Haymon. He got dates. He's fighting. He's staying active. What's wrong with that, bro?
No, but Al Haymon knows that David Morrell will just destroy everybody. That's what I'm saying. They got a golden bullet there. They know that David Morrell is going to destroy everybody up in that division. If Al Haymon wasn't as confident in David Morrell as we are, he wouldn't be. They would make sure that he ain't fighting. Why do you think they're pushing him like this? He wouldn't be fighting anybody. He'll still be. Look at Berlanga. Look at Berlanga. Berlanga ain't doing shit. Why doesn't Morrell fuck up Berlanga? Berlanga's got way more fights than Morrell. They don't have no faith in Berlanga. Come on, man.
No, it's called business. They don't want to. Why would you put them up against each other right now?
Little Penny, what's up, man?
Hey, can I ask a quick question to Rachel for a second?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, brother.
Hi, Rachel. Just a quick question. This is more of a Philippines question. You know, when you have two great fighters like Pacquiao and Donaire, and then when they're on the tail end of their career, I was thinking that because Philippines, you know, with their economic state, they should have a lot of boxers that are on the come up. Like, I'm surprised that it's only Magsayo and Ancas. I thought because Pacquiao and Donaire has been in the business for nearly 25 years, right? Why hasn't there been an influx of Filipino fighters in the pro game?
Well, actually, the GAB that just got turned over due to the new elections and the new appointment of the GAB chairman is they're actually looking into the fights that had been put together for a lot of the Filipino boxers overseas and the mismatch of fighters that they have been matched with and who matched them. So there's an actual internal investigation right now, which, I think was overdue. But I think it's a good thing for them to want to do inventory on who was getting these fights, why they were getting these fights, instead of feeding them to opponents that they shouldn't have been fighting at that time in their career. So it has to do a lot with the governing bodies and in the Philippines and their exposure and who they're getting matched with. We have to remember that most of the fighters in the Philippines are they're making $60 a round, maybe. It's really, it's really bad. So anything for these fighters is worth something to them, but the protection was never in place. So at this point, I know I have made a really big issue with Gab. My father made a really big issue with Gab. And with a turnover, it's supposed to be an investigation and inventory is going to be looked into, hopefully by the time the next chairman steps into his place. Did he just leave? I just said all that stuff and he left.
Yeah, he dropped off. That's crazy.
What do y'all think about?
Rachel, I'm so glad that you're here. Rachel, I'm so happy that you're here to clear up all these false allegations that people create against Showtime Boxing, Steven Espinoza, you know what I mean, and Al Heyman PBC. Appreciate that because you dealt with them. Ain't nobody else over here dealt with them or did business with them, so you know what's up. Thank you.
No, I'm just like I mean, I think that's why I'm here. Like I said, like it's, we could debate all we want and speculate all we want. I will give my knowledge to what I know. For example, like how the business works and, all these contracts and things that I've seen and stuff like that. And kind of like show you, like, listen, a lot of it doesn't have to do with the fighters. And then a lot of it does. Like, it does all work hand in hand. And things can be like completely misconstrued. And when someone is painted as the bad guy, right? Like Al Heyman. I don't know why everyone wants to come at Al Heyman. And Steven Espinoza, you're really shooting the only foot in US boxing right now. I mean, well, okay, ESPN, but there's literally, we lost HBO, right? So there's only Showtime and ESPN. When Showtime decides, you know what, you guys are so freaking ungrateful, and the money that we're making is, we're making a profit, but not what is really profitable for our investors. And they step out, we are gonna be in a shithole, guys. And so I'm fighting.
Rachel. Thank you.
Who is fighting for these?
Thank you so much.
Facts.
You guys want Showtime out of boxing so bad so we can have no fucking boxing. That's what you guys are pushing for.
What do you think about what Bob Arum said about Lomachenko, the winner of
you saying Showtime to be on the end of boxing? Showtime leading no boxing.
Showtime been around for 36 years. Hey, guess what, Showtime been around for 30. Hey, I wasn't finished, sir. I didn't cut you off, sir. Please just give me that same respect. Thank you, Cassidy. But Showtime Boxing, my brother, has been around for 36 long years. They've been in boxing for the longest, bro. And they've been putting on the best fights from Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson. You talking about Felix Trinidad, Andre Ward, Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard, you name it, Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez. So you guys just want to fuck up the sport. You want them out the sport that bad. Without Showtime, we wouldn't have none of those great fights. You guys just don't give a fuck. You're selfish. It's okay, bro.
So
it's okay, bro. I'm gonna stand up for the sport. I'm gonna stand up for the right cause, bro. It's all good.
Bob Arum
I love Showtime boxing, homie. I've been watching it since I was a baby. I've been watching boxing on Showtime since I was a baby. Y'all probably wasn't even watching boxing then. Y'all just start watching this shit.
They got no.
Bob Arum went on record to say that whoever's the winner out of Haney and Lomachenko fight, he wants Steven Secure to fight the winner of that fight.
In the backyard.
He wants Espinoza too. What?
Wait.
Oh no, you're talking about what?
Well, under the car porch?
Yeah.
You were saying Bob wants who to secure the fight?
Bob Arum wants the winner of Devin Haney, and Lomachenko fight to fight Steven Secure.
Okay.
I just wanted y'all thoughts on that because apparently it looks like Haney will be fighting Lomachenko.
with you when you was on the
I
phone
mean,
up front row?
my thoughts about that is I've
So with
said
it
it
on
before.
to
I don't
speaker
think
phone, you
that
can plug
Loma
it
should
there,
have the first right
plug your phone
into
in.
it. I mean, I understand he had he's doing what he wanted to do for his country, and I completely respect and salute that. But we have to remember what he had lost to the person who won, and him getting this a tune-up and then walking straight into a title belt. I am not going to shame his management. His management's amazing. They were able to push their weight and do what they have to do for their fighter. Do I believe that, like, as if I see, and this is, I always say this, I'll sit as a business person, I know what the inside is, and I'll sit on the outside. As a fan, do I think that he should have that shot? No. I don't think he should be.
It looks like Bob Arum already putting it out there that whoever's the winner of the Lomachenko Haney fight, he wants Secure to fight that winner. So it looks like he's catapulting Shakur Stevenson up for the chance to go after whoever's the winner of that fight. And it looks like he wants to have that fight put together, the Lomachenko and Haney fight put together. So it looks like that might be something that they're looking at.
Yeah, because he's going to want Loma to be on top again. Like everybody has their favorites, okay? And that's not freaking that's human nature to have your favorites. And we know that Loma is his favorite. So he's going to give him a shot regardless if he should be in this position for the shot or not.
Well, yeah, they both that's the deal that Haney made, so but it would definitely be a good fight though. Haney and Lomachenko that'll be a good fight.
I mean, to a certain extent, I agree, but I also believe that even when Haney beats him, they're going to say that you beat an old Lomachenko. He was out for how many years? He was already beaten by Tio, who was beaten by Kambosos, who you beat twice. So I don't feel like when he pulls off this win, I don't feel like the credit's going to be given to Haney anyway.
Oh, man, Mr. Donner. Well. I say to those people, oh well. It's still Lomachenko. We don't give a fuck. That's Lomachenko. He's going to Hall of Fame. He's a credible name. He's better than every single person. Like 90% of the division. Who else is there to Haney to fight, man? I don't give a fuck, man. Haney just destroy him, beat the shit out of him, and move on to the next. You get me? Fuck those people that want to say that.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I just look at
it's like Mr. Donner. It's Mr. Donner. It's like the people don't want to give anyway credit for getting his victory against Mr. Donner and whatnot. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? We don't care. That's a very, very credible win. Hall of Famer, you get me? Mount Rushmore Hall of Famer, whatever. We don't care. You beat a credible opponent. That's what you meant to do. Simple as.
Nito wasn't in his prime though. No, Nito wasn't in his prime, even though he had a belt, homie. No, Nito was 40, bro.
I know that.
He was 40, bro.
We don't discredit.
We don't give him credit, but we ain't gonna act like Nonito. We ain't gonna act like it was Nonito in his prime, like he beat the best version of Nonito, and that's not the case. It's not. You feel what I'm saying?
Of course. But I understand.
Say that about anybody. So
no, I just feel like Lomachenko needs to get something better than just fighting a sparring opponent to be in line for that belt. That's my own personal opinion. I mean, I said I don't hate the movement of his management team. I can't hate on it. They're really good at it. That's it.
So you say fight somebody other than Ortiz or whatever the name is?
Haney or what? His sparring partner?
Yeah. So you say he needs to fight somebody other than who?
His sparring partner.
Okay. Ain't that the new name like that?
You're dropping. What'd you say?
It's sparring partner Jermaine Ortiz.
I can't hear him.
Jermaine Ortiz, is that his sparring partner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, nah, you shouldn't. Well, I mean, I don't know. At least to go for the belt, like to go straight to undisputed, yeah, you should have to do more than that. And they ain't letting Wilder do it.
That's what I'm saying. I again do not hate the hustle of his management team, but as a fan,
Mr. Donner, what do you think of when Wilder's talking about the networks and all the promoters and these other people? They need to let the fighters fight. What do you think of that when he's saying that he's advocating for that? Because he's saying the kind of same shit I'm saying. You get me? Like to promote, they need to let the fighters fight. You get me? The networks are not really doing justice by not making the big fights. What do you think about that, sir?
Okay, can you repeat slower what you're saying? You talk with such an accent. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Wilder is saying like the promoters need to let the fighters fight. He's like, that's what he kind of has the same sentiment. So he's like, what do you think about that when Wilder says the promoters need to let the fighters fight?
And the networks are not really getting behind making the big fights. They are deciding what are the big fights when that shouldn't be the case.
It's business, bro.
It's not that they're deciding. I mean, how do I say this? It's not that they're deciding based on personal feelings. They're deciding based on actual numbers. And if they don't, if you don't want the network to support, or well, if you feel like you can throw a fight without the network, then more power to you. But
BLK Prime.
Then then find someone else to do it for you if you feel like they're maneuvering into a certain way, because you're not going to want to. Let's just say you're like, okay, what, at Showtime we're not going to, or whoever it is, DAZN, we're just going to give you the fight for free. We just want to fight. Okay, so you're willing to fight for a lower amount of purse and this and that, and all the fighters will be like, no, fuck that. I want to fight him, but I need to get paid. It's like, okay, well, if you need to get paid, so do these people that are putting on the streaming service. They still need to keep the lights on and pay the people that are running the stream for you. They need to get the cameras, the lights. They need to pay for all the production. But you guys want them to just put on the fight for you because what?
You gotta understand, and I'm like I said, I'm an electrician, so I work at places like Amazon. I just work with places where information is kept and systems have to be ran. Bruh, them buildings and these fucking machines, they cost millions and millions and millions of dollars. If that shit cut off for 30 seconds, that shit costs like $1 million a second. Like, this shit is...
Well, just look at this. Like, if your streaming service, let's go back to Showtime. If your streaming service was cut, right? Or the stream sucked, it kept sticking and it kept loading or whatever. And then so you paid for a $75 fight and you're asking for your refund because the stream sucked. They already paid you your guarantee. They still have to freaking refund these people and they're trying to lose money. Exactly. So you can't have it both ways. If you just want to fight, then fight. And don't talk to me about purse. Exactly. Go put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And guess what? Cost you money. That's going to cost you money because you're going to need to hire an actual production crew that's going to put on the fight for you, so people aren't complaining that your shit is like skipping and choppy.
It's gonna be on Twitter.
That's just the bottom line.
Adrian Broner said we're gonna be fighting on Twitter.
Yeah, he did.
He said, did you hear what I said? I said like a bunch of stuff and then you dropped off.
Who, me?
Little Penny.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Rachel. Sorry, the bank was calling me because I'm in the process of buying a house. So
no, you're fine.
Woo.
Sorry, I had to take that call.
Sorry, Mr. Penny, man. Sorry about that, Mr. Penny, man. Big
baller. How y'all like Wilder's video?
Wait, Warren G. He dropped off earlier that
thumbnail. Telly laid up on each other.
Okay, Little Penny, did you hear what I said to you earlier about everything that was happening in the Philippines?
Yeah, only half of it, Rachel. Do you want to repeat it?
Okay, so basically, because of the elections and there's a new chairman that's coming in every system within the government now, with the new systems that are going into place with who is getting elected into those positions, a lot of inventory and accounting is going into what happened in the prior, I don't know, quote unquote regime, right? So one of the biggest things that is being investigated within GAB itself, which is games and amusement boards in the Philippines, is that they're looking at the mismatching of our Filipino boxers into foreign territory. And they're looking at who was getting paid on the back end of those mismatches to pad someone else's record and pretty much push our fighters lower down on the ranking. So within that being said, we're hoping that within these investigations, whoever is doing these little shady side deals, will get sanctioned by GAB and their license be taken away, And we'll see more of the Filipino boxers being able to come up in better matches that they actually stand a chance in, and start to get ranked and come up through the ranks.
But Rachel, Manny Pacquiao, right, has a lot of connections, not only in Philippines, but also in America, right? Especially with the PBC. I know PBC has got a budget problem, but because of Manny Pacquiao, shouldn't all of these Filipino fighters be like on Showtime, on, I don't know, Fox, because of him? Like, how come it's only Ancajas and Magsayo? It's only two.
Okay, how do I explain this to you without really getting into it deep? Manny Pacquiao Promotions is owned by Manny Pacquiao and a couple of his other constituents. It was understood and assumed that Sean Gibbons is actually the president of Manny Pacquiao Promotions. He is not. They also do not have a license in the state of California and Nevada, which is two of the operating states, and I believe New York as well, to be throwing any promotional fight. So it is safe to say, assumingly, that all they're doing is brokering fights with PBC. That to be said, it's, MP Promotions is not the person that's signing their visa paperwork to come over here. They're actually betting on other people like PBC or like Top Rank to sign their visas over to the U.S. So they don't really have that power per se as far as Manny Pacquiao Promotions. Now, as Manny wants to really involve himself within his boxing promotion, that'd be a whole different story. But right now, he is not.
Yeah, right, Rachel. We all, I know he's got this senator, he's a senator, but we all know, me and you, we both know how busy he is, right? And
unfortunately, no, he lost the presidential election and he lost his senatorial seat. So at this point in time, he has no government position.
And he about to fight what's the name fight? Like
DK Yoon or something, some YouTuber.
Yeah. Rachel, you've been to the Philippines, right? You especially you're from the barrio, yeah, is that right? Like you're not from the city. So you've seen a lot there, and you can tell that there's a lot of Filipino boxers there who have potential to become a great fighter, like Nonito or Pacquiao even. I'm just a little bit confused why the pathway is so hard. Whereas in Mexico, for example, there's just so many of them, and I don't know if the pathway is better, is easier for them because Mexico is next to
right here. That's why it's on the same land.
Yeah, that's the thing is that Mexico, like most promoters, I have talked to numerous times to get fighters over here from the Philippines to fight on Nonito's undercard. The problem being is that even a 6-rounder, an 8-rounder would cost a lot of money, being that they're overseas. Mexico, they could just drive across the border. It's a lot cheaper for us to grab Mexican opponents than it is Philippine opponents. And unfortunately, with the Philippines being 7,000 islands in the middle of Asia, it's, you have to work with the neighboring countries. So the only one that is very prominent is Japan
and Thailand.
And
Manny used to fight a lot of Thai champions, right? Didn't he win his lineal champ at 112 against a Thai guy?
Yes.
Yeah. So why don't they fight these Japanese and Thai guys then? What's the problem?
Why don't they fight a lot of the Thai guys?
Yeah, or Japanese guys boxers,
But that's what I'm saying is the Japanese ones, they've been mismatched according to the reports that's been coming out. That's what they're looking into. So yeah, you can go and fight Japan, but then you're in a complete mismatch, and our fighters just keep getting knocked every single time. So they want to make sure and ensure that the people that are matching them correctly is matching them correctly, and not just having them, used for a padded paper. At this point. But that's all in their own government system. I'm hoping that they'll change after their investigations, and they'll open their eyes to what's going on and bring it up, because that's the only way that Philippine boxing is going to. Unfortunately, Philippines is just way too far for any of these promoters to want to invest the money to bring these fighters over for an 8-round fight.
But Rachel, they've got Manny Pacquiao though. Manny's got a lot of money as well. Like, Manny's probably got more money than Mayweather, because the dollar in the Philippines is like I don't know, like 10 times as much, right? So we do know he's got some money. How come he's not pushing more?
Manny is not like, okay, if you want to talk about the hierarchy and the amount of money in the Philippines, Manny doesn't come from a huge family worth that is like trust fund babies after trust fund babies. He has to work. And with his last fight against Ugas, it was only a $5 million guarantee. Okay. Then you run for presidency. You're looking at least a 20 million infusion.
I agree.
And if you don't win that position, that money gets thrown off. And so as much money as he has made in his career, going into political office does cost. And he's had to, he made his bet in the arena he chose, and he chose the arena of politics.
Rachel, one last question for me because I have to go. Rachel,
the whole line of people, like, who does that?
So, sorry, dude, just one last question. Rachel, which fight do you prefer? Do you prefer a Chocolatito fight at 115 or what's that guy's name again? I can't remember his name anymore. No, he just fought like 4 weeks ago in Bam Rodriguez. Which fight do you prefer, and which fight is doable from a financial point of view of those two fights?
What I would prefer and what Nonito would prefer is totally two different things. I would like anybody. Nonito has a sense of loyalty, and I love Robert. I'm not gonna say I don't love Robert, but when it comes to fight and legacy, for me, I'm just like, I'm going to go after everyone. But Nonito's different, which, I always appreciate. And he doesn't want to go after Robert's fighters, which is fine. When it comes to who, the bigger paycheck is, it really doesn't matter at this point because we're not fighting for money. That's the fun part of where I sit is, we're stable enough, and we've built businesses that we can sit. Nonito, I told him, I told him to quit after Inoue. I was like, we're done. And he was like, no, I still want to fight. It's his legacy he wants to cement. And so at that point, it's comfortable for me because I'm like, okay, well, we don't have to really, go like, well, I need this or I need that. No, we need the belt at 115. And we've put out bids, and we've gotten fighters that, outprice themselves. But at this point in time, with all the conventions coming up, I'm strategically aligning him with the best possible options. And I hope to, by the end of November, put those options into fruition so I can tell you guys what I've been doing behind the scenes.
Rachel, I think he can beat. I reckon he can beat Chocolatito at 115, and if he does, his legacy will be even. I didn't even know that he could actually enhance it more. But if he can beat Chocolatito at 115, man, that's gonna. He keeps getting closer to Manny's legacy, and I don't think he'll ever get there, respectfully. But if he beats Chocolatito, he's getting closer and closer and closer.
No, yeah. And I think that's honestly like one of the worst parts is that people always compare them to, and they're not the same, right? Like Nonito is not, look at Manny's calves. Nonito's calves are not like that. Nonito stayed at 112 way too long, and his legs were really, really, really skinny. He started building muscle, but even at 126, he really couldn't push past 132, 133 after the weigh-in. Yeah. He can't gain weight like Manny. And so to make that comparison on the two is kind of unfair to both fighters. They're never going to beat each other, and they should be respected in their own regards. But, Chocolatito fight, the only, like I said, the only thing that Nonito wants to do is pick up a belt at 115 and let it go. So, he's not gonna go there to do a stay busy fight. He's not gonna go there to do anything else except grab a belt and then let it go, so he can say that he's an actual full 5-division world champion.
Yeah, because he missed that belt. He missed that 115 belt when he was on his way up. Is that right?
He was an interim, and so depending on who you speak to, some will say he's 4, some will say he's 5. Some people count interim championships.
No, I don't. No, those interims don't count, Rachel. Those interims don't count. Hopefully he gets a Chocolatito fight because I really think he can beat him because Chocolatito is old as well. He's a bit washed up. Whereas Bam Rodriguez, Rachel, he's young, man. Like, I don't know if Nonito needs to be in there with some young lions, and he's hungry as well.
Pardon me, Rachel. You mentioned something about what did you say about damn. My apologies.
No, you're fine. When it comes to Bam, like I said, because of Nonito's respect for Robert Garcia's camp, I'm not going to say anything about what I saw in the last fight. He's done what he's an amazing fighter. He's young. We saw Bam when he was 12. We've known Bam since he was 12, and so that's why I understand that Nonito has this little brother kind of kinship with Bam. And I think he's going to continue being an amazing champion. It's again, we're not looking at age. I think if Chocolatito makes it past Estrada, then I think it's, future Hall of Famer versus future Hall of Famer. I think that would be an amazing fight and it will sell itself. If he doesn't win that belt, though, it doesn't matter to us.
Yeah.
It's a Hall of Famer versus a Hall of Famer. We need that belt. That's the only reason that we're going down to 115. So, I mean, that fight's December 3rd, I believe, in Arizona. We got to see what comes out of that, because we know what the decisions were of the first two fights, and we're only coming after the champions. So
yeah, Rachel, I feel like Nonito doesn't get enough credit, especially in Philippines, to be honest. Like, because I can feel that on my end. I'm not from Philippines, but I do, I am Filipino, so I feel like he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. Like, if you look at Nonito's career in just isolation, it's damn good. Like, it's you would have to put him second or third best Filipino fighter ever. I just feel like he gets more credit in America than in Philippines. Do you sense that?
Oh, I completely sense that. And I think every race has had this issue, right? Especially if you've been born abroad. Nonito was born in the Philippines, and because he moved to the U.S. with his father's citizenship, then it was touted as he's American and that he's not of our blood. And I think that kind of narrative is what separated between him and Manny. Nonito didn't speak the national language at first. He is very fluent in Visayan, his number one language, then English number two, then third is actually Tagalog. So I think that actually separated, the divide, because they're like, oh, you're American, you're not Filipino. And it was, it's disheartening, because when I grew up and when he grew up, we didn't even freaking know each other. And his boxing trunks, when he has that picture with Andre Ward, he has a Philippine flag on his trunks at the age of 11, even without Philippines backing him. When I was fighting for the Philippines, and no one, whether or not that they recognized me. And you go back to your home and you want to associate with your race and your culture, and they're like, you're American. So it's kind of, I think everybody goes through that kind of that divide within their own races. That's how we were treated. And but it is what it is. Like, there's the one thing that you can't change is the blood and our parents, like where they grew up and all that thing. We want to be able to, you can't pick and choose. You can't say Vanessa Hudgens, Nicole Scherzinger, and all those other, Bruno Mars, anybody of those things. Well, oh, they're Filipino, Joko is Filipino. But you want to tear who you want to tear down because they were born in America. Well, all those other people are too. So let's not make that racial divide.
Yeah, Rachel, I also felt that Manny could have done a little bit better to support Nonito. I felt like, because I followed Manny's career since he fought Barrera the second time, right? Like, really closely. And that's when Nonito, or maybe a couple of years later, that's when Nonito started getting up. I just felt that when Nonito didn't want to sign with MP Promotions, I felt like Pacquiao didn't want to promote him, not promote him, but because there wasn't too many Filipino fighters at that time. It was really mainly him, Manny, and Nonito, and maybe a few other, maybe as Conceptual or whatever his name is. I can't remember his name anymore. But I felt like, because of there's only a few of you, I felt like Manny should have lifted Nonito, that quote, all high tides raise all boats, or whatever. Like, yeah. I feel like he didn't. Not only that he didn't. I feel like he didn't want to do it. Which is, I felt a bit. I didn't want to say at that time, because you support. You don't want to put down your own kind, but I felt like Manny went out of his way not to mention Nonito. Like, you know what I mean, Rachel? I just felt that way. I don't know if that's the truth, but looking at from my perspective, I really felt that way. That whereas if it was the other way around, if Nonito was in Manny shoes, I feel like Nonito would get out of his way to mention Manny. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I can't say that he hasn't been hospitable to us and that he hasn't welcomed us with open arms. I think when it comes to MP Promotions, there's a whole different entity that's behind. There's been different advisors from Michael Kantz to now freaking Sean Gibbons, who becomes the mouthpiece and tries to steer narratives in certain directions. Manny has never been anything but, accommodating to us and welcoming to us whenever we visited him and gone to support his fights. For whatever, I don't expect anyone to ever to lift us up. Like, I appreciate the support when the support is given, but I don't expect it from anyone. And I think that's the same with Nonito. Yeah, we would appreciate it. We would love it for him to, to give us a little bit more push, but he doesn't owe us anything. So I don't take it personally that he isn't going out of his way to do so.
But Rachel, as a Filipino, you should be doing that anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because there's a reason why there's 1 million or 2 million Filipinos working overseas, is because, we don't have like food stamps and ghettos. You know what I mean? So anyone who's at least in a mountaintop, at least you should help him up. Like, I can understand that. Look, from Manny's point of view, dude, you didn't want to sign with me, so stuff you. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, I understand that, right? But the fact that he's Filipino, at least, I don't know, like, I felt like it's his obligation to do it, because, like we'd say with African American fighters, I can understand that they don't want to do it because there's so many of them, right? It's so easy for them. For them to enter in the pro ranks or to get better, to get to the top, it's a lot easier, right? There's not a lot of hurdles. Whereas for Philippines, there is a lot. So if you see one that's there, I don't know, I feel like you have to pull them up, like, rather than like don't say anything. Because to me, like, when you're silent, I don't know. I just felt like at that time, I felt like it was more top rank that was that was pushing Nonito up, whereas with Manny, I can't remember Manny like mentioning like Nonito in his prime. Like, I was thinking, dude, like, help each other out. Like, you know what I mean, Rachel?
No, I understand. And I think there has been things that Manny had said that was criticizing Nonito's work ethic and things like that. But again, we're those type of people that we're like, okay, well, that's your opinion. Nonito's one of those people that literally look at it and he's like, well, I'm not your best friend and I'm not your brother. You don't owe me anything. I hear you. I completely hear you. And I appreciate what you're saying, because those are the things I did feel for a very long time, because I was one of those people that watched Manny be like coming up and wanting to be around him. My uncle is Ganito Henson. He brought me to the fights and I was around him all the time. And yet when it was switched, it was like this different energy. And I was like, dude, I looked up to this guy. Why isn't this guy, trying to help out? But then at the same time, when Nonito gave me his perspective, he's like, he doesn't owe me anything.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, like, it's such a different, humbling approach, because, I think sometimes we do feel like we're entitled to something and you should do whatever. But if that's not in his best interest and that's not who he is as a person, I'd rather him not do anything and not say anything than say something that is fake or forced because people are telling him to. So I have to be able to respect that. It is what it is, and Nonito's okay with it, and if my husband's okay with it, then I have to be okay with it as well.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's just more of a brotherhood, like, with Filipinos, when we see like sometimes when I go on holidays and I see, like, I was at the Vatican once, and the guy who was the waiter was a Filipino, right? And because he was working there, because to feed his family back home. And I asked him, hey, dude, what's it like in the Vatican, the Vatican Museum? And he's told me he's never been there. He doesn't want to go there because it's too expensive. So what I did was I gave him I gave him the money to go there. Like, dude, you gotta go there, man, because you may never be back here again. Like, the stuff like, because if it wasn't Filipino, I definitely wouldn't have done that. I gave him 20 euros, right? So stuff like that, like, Rachel, you know what I mean, yeah?
No, yeah. I was in the military, and when I was stationed in Cheyenne, Wyoming, which has a radius of 5 miles, there was literally probably less than 30 Filipinos, less than 50 Asians in all of Cheyenne, Wyoming. And we were, I don't want to say forced, but we banded together, even if there was someone that I didn't get along with in the group, because Thanksgiving, Christmas, like, we all came together. This was home. This is something that was familiar. But different people have different experiences. If you haven't been overseas where you are without the people you can connect with, when you do find that connection, it's home again. And you have to be able to live that experience to appreciate that when there's another Filipino, you're like, yes, I'm going to support his business. I'm going to push him up, and he's going to push me up, and we're going to do the same. But if you've never been in that situation where you're the lone wolf and you're just trying to find a pack that you can connect with, then you don't understand what it means of, in empowering each other.
Yeah. Yeah. My dad, who's passed away now, passed away in 2019. He told me that, I'm going to say, look, there's not too many people here, so I'm going to say it, Reg. He said that Manny might be jealous of Nonito a little bit because he's reaching, I don't think, no one ever thought that Nonito will ever reach Manny's level, because Manny is just like, his achievements is so far, like no one can reach that, right? But my dad said that, because I asked him the same question, why isn't Manny helping Nonito? And my dad said maybe because he's jealous of him, like, because Manny might just want to be like alone, like, you know what I mean, Rachel? Like, I don't know. I don't think that's the case, but that's what my dad
No,
thought.
but I think media had a lot to play in that. They commented on how Manny looked versus Nonito looked as far as dressing, like, because Nonito was one of the ones that always wanted to dress up. He loved suits, right? And then all of a sudden, all these fighters like started to wear suits. And then, then it was me versus Jinky. Then it became like our kids against each other. Like, it's never, and we're not provoking it at all. We're doing what we want to do, but there's media and there's also fans that are heavily based off of each, and they want to compare and contrast when we're not the same people. Like, I mean, there's a reason why people ask whenever we're on a Filipino channel, is Nonito going into politics? And I'm like, no. I was like, I'm going to tell you no. Nonito's not going into politics. And Nonito says himself no. But why did that even become a question? Because Manny did it. You're comparing us to Manny again. And it's like, we're not going to go down that path. We're not him. We don't want to do it. And it's, each side gets pushed upon what the expectations of the society wants to put upon us, because someone else did this, someone else did that, this and that. And I don't know. It's just is what it is.
But Rachel, Nonito's got a lot of support. Like, I remember when you guys went to Cebu, right? Didn't you guys do 20,000 there, or it was even more?
Yeah,
right?
So it was 20,000 in an outdoor stadium, and it was beautiful. I wish we could fight there again.
You guys, Nonito's is it from Cebu or is it from General Santos?
See, so that was a narrative that Top Rank actually put out before. They kept saying that Nonito was actually, she kept saying from General Santos City, City. But Nonito was actually born and raised in Bohol. And it wasn't until for a while, probably about 2 years in, and Nonito kept fighting them. And he's like, listen, I was born out of Bohol. He's like, I'm Visayan. Yes, we speak the same language, but it's a different region. And he's like, stop saying I'm from Jensen. They kind of just stereotype that we all came from the same place.
Yeah, Rachel, even Max Kellerman asked, remember when Nonito fought that Japanese guy for the lineal, I think 122, 126? Max Kellerman asked him if he wants to fight Nonito. Remember that?
Yeah, 122.
And it's like, dude, it's like Manny is now at 147. Nonito's only at 126.
Max is an idiot. Don't talk to me about Max Kellerman.
I do like Max. He's not bad. It's just that I don't like the fact that people think that he's a boxing expert now. Like he's got a full-time job doing basketball, NFL, and NHL. He doesn't know anything about boxing anymore.
He used to be a rapper too. But I mean,
oh yeah, that was before. But now, like I don't think he knows a lot about boxing anymore. Like he's too busy with ESPN. Like the things he knows about boxing, someone tells him that, right?
You don't even cover fights anymore.
no, but I always just mute him whenever he comes on the TV. I'm like, whatever, I don't want to hear you.
He was a good analyst for HBO, though, don't you think, Rachel?
I think he was a good analyst at a certain point, but I do feel like he always pushed his own agenda. He had his favorite fighters, and then he would always push like a story and whatever he wanted to push, and I didn't like that. So that's why I started getting at odds with him, because he was like, well, what are you going to do? Nonito could never do, like, he could never prove himself to Max Kellerman. Like, he always shoved someone else down his throat. And then he was like, oh, so, you're running from Guillermo Rigondeaux. And Nonito's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I just fought 4 times this year. Like, where in that programming did you see that I was going to be able to fight him? You want me to fight 5 times a year? Jesus.
Well, what that is, Richard, they was trying to big up Rigondeaux coming out the Olympics and all that, and his achievements as an amateur. That's what that was.
Hey, Jonathan, Rigo dug his own grave by fighting that way. Like, even though he won that fight against Nonito, he actually lost that fight. Like, you know what I mean? He won the war but lost the battle because he's so friggin' boring. Like, why would you want to, like, if you're a prize fighter, you can't let people sleep. Like, and he's not like Mayweather, where Mayweather's got a mouth, right? So people do want to watch him. Like, Rigo can't even speak English. So, dude, you got to, like, let your hands go.
I didn't know. The last fight, well, not the last fight, but 2 fights ago with Casemiro, yeah, that was a snooze fest.
That was terrible.
It was bad. That one was bad.
But, Rachel, that's what he did against Nonito as well. You know what I mean? Like he kept running away. Like, I think there should be a point deduction for stuff like that, He
was more active with Nonito, a lot more active. I mean, between the 2 fighters, between him and Casemiro, was only 75 punches thrown and 75 punches landed in the entire 12 rounds. And I don't know,
Rachel, we know when Nonito knocked him down, I think it was in the 6th round or something. I thought Nonito was going to stop him. Like, but yeah, well, you got to hand it to him. But, Rigo, look, no one will remember Rigo. In 100 years' time, Nonito will still be remembered as the number 2 or number 3 best Filipino fighter ever. Rigo, he will not be remembered. No one will know him.
I think the boxing purists will. The boxing purists are really, about that. And he has done things in his career, so it's not fair to say that. And he took the win. I'm not going to take that from him. But I mean, do I care to watch him fight as a fan? No. By
the way, Rachel, why didn't that rematch not happen?
There was no rematch clause. Nonito didn't. He never establishes rematch clauses. That's not Nonito's style, which I always argue with him about. But in the end, honestly, I can argue the best contracts for him. And when Nonito puts his foot down, there's nothing I can do.
Rachel, I actually went to the Radio City Music Hall like 2 years later. I was just imagining, man, this would have been a really good place to fight because it's so close.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, Rachel, I have to go, but Rachel, good luck. I hope Nonito fights Chocolatito because that would be a huge fight.
You gotta hope he wins then.
Yeah, I reckon he will win that fight against Chocolatito. Because Chocolatito, he's washed up now. Like, he's old as well. But he's still a champion and he's still it's still a name. You know what I mean? Because
I think it's a big fight either way.
Nonito is not a spring chicken anymore either. Like, you know what I mean? So I think that's a very winnable fight.
Rachel, I think it's a big fight either way. Even if Estrada wins, I think that's the big fight.
I know, but you have to remember, like, the only reason Nonito's doing this is to capture the 115 belt. So it's kind of we're detouring, right? So,
but it's better because Chocolatito has a name, Rachel, and Nonito has also got a name. It's such a huge fight.
Yeah, that's a huge fight, man.
Rachel, would that be sorry, Jonathan. Rachel, would that be a pay-per-view fight or just be on normal Nonito Chocolatito 115?
Well, I honestly don't know because we would have to go down in negotiations to see where it would stand. I know that there is interest from Chocolatito's side. I've already talked to his people and they're game for it, but they have this already lined up. Chocolatito is not one to back down from a fight, so I know that's there. But he has his business that he has to take care of, so I don't really want to give it more credence than it should until after he fights. I mean, we don't know what happens. We don't know if Chocolatito after this fight is like, I'm done. Like I don't care. I don't want to fight Nonito. I just want to go off into the sunset already. We don't know. So that's why I always say, like, I just want to wait because I want to see what happens in that fight and I want to see what his words are going to be outside of that ring. If he's going to continue, then amazing. Let's talk. But if he decides to hang it up, like, I don't blame him and, good for him.
Rachel, I think Nonito will do exactly what Stretcher Cat Sarang Vasai did to Chocolatito. And Nonito is more powerful than SSRR, even though that was probably SSRR's peak, and Nonito is no longer in his peak. I think it will be like one of these Hearns Hagler fight. To be honest,
it's gonna be an odd action fight.
Yeah.
For sure.
Punch as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Rachel, y'all thought about going to that fight?
Yeah.
I think that would be cool.
No, for sure. And it's only a 4-hour drive. It's just, earlier today, I dropped Nonito off to the airport. He's going to the WBO convention in Puerto Rico. I was supposed to go and I opted not to because when he comes back, we have a Filipino festival to go to in Las Vegas the night he comes back on Thursday. And then we have to go to WBC the following week. After that, we were thinking of going out to go check out Fury's camp in the UK for another 2 weeks. That'll put us up against December 3rd. Then you have the WBA December 11th to the 19th, 11th to the 14th. So, I mean, for me, like, it's we could probably do a day trip, but also in between there, I believe it is the Progress fight that we want to go to.
Okay.
And, so it really is about juggling our
schedule.
Our schedule. And I don't like leaving the boys for very long.
Yeah.
That's it's a blessing to have the boys, but at the same time they're upset. They're like, Mom, they looked at our thing and they're like, I want to go to Acapulco. I go, you ain't gonna do anything in Acapulco. And they're
Rachel,
like,
you should take the boys to the Grand Prix. Isn't the Grand Prix in Las Vegas in 3 or 4 weeks time?
I'm thinking Formula 1 is 2023.
Yeah.
I mean, I could. Yeah. I mean, they've had a lot of experience. It's not just the fact that, they don't go to events. They've gone to a lot of events. It's just the fact that they don't like us missing. And it's me as a mom, making sure that they're okay. They're straight A students right now. All of their extracurriculars like jiu-jitsu, and my other son DJs and stuff, and he has gigs. He's 9 and he has gigs. So just, juggling all of these things. I don't want to come back and then everything stopped.
Rachel, do you want them to be boxers or nah? Kids.
They know what's expected of them. They have a full schedule. They do taekwondo, they do boxing, they do jiu-jitsu. Whatever they decide to do, they know that it's not going to be an easy path, especially if it's a physical game. So I'm just allowing them to be kids and enjoy whatever sport they want to. And once they start in competition, they have to make the conscious decision to be in competition and understand what that's going to take. I'm not one of those moms that are like, oh, we're playing for no score and yay, we got a participation trophy. That's I know. Like, I'll tell you, my 9-year-old, when he was first or second grade, I think it was first grade, he came home one day. He was like, Mom, they're having a triathlon at school. I was like, first of all, you swim, but you don't competitively swim. And I was like, you got the rundown. I was like, but we don't, the bike, whatever. He got one of my friends whose daughter is one of the fastest in the states for high school for swim, learned underneath her for 2 weeks. And then he took third in a triathlon. And I'm like, this child, like, he's mad because his science score is at 93% right now. And he's
Rachel, your kids have the genetics, Rachel. Like you and Nonito, they could be great athletes. They could be like, I don't know, like whatever they want to do, like because you got the genetics there.
Yeah, but you don't want to toss them into something forcibly, and that's why I'm allowing them to just, enjoy their childhood and figure out what you want. And like DJing is a passion to this kid. It's ridiculous. I'm like
DJ, like music,
like turntables. Like this kid does mixes that I'm just like, I don't even need to go to a club anymore because my son's DJing. Like he's doing people's parties and stuff like that. Like it's crazy. And but that's passion. I'm not pushing him because I don't know anything about DJing. Like he's wanting to learn. And if I push him too early into competitive sport, he'll burn out by the time he gets into high school.
Yeah, true. And Rachel, what about Manny's son? Is he still in boxing? That guy, I think it's his first son, or maybe second.
Junior is in boxing. He's in LA. The younger one, he just fought in the Philippines, but he said he won, and then he said that he wants to just continue being a rapper. So,
because he's got the legs, Rachel. Did you see his legs? It looks like Manny's legs.
Well, yeah, it's genetics for sure. My eldest has my legs, my bone structure. He's easily muscle built. The youngest looks exactly like Nonito when he was 11, skinny, long.
But it's never, Rachel. I've never seen a kid whose father was a superstar be successful. Like maybe Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was probably. Look, where your father was like a superstar, you know what I mean? Like Nonito and like Manny. Like the only one I can think of where his father was a superstar and he got a little bit of good success was Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., right, Rachel?
I'm gonna say Corey Spinks.
Yeah, but
do you think Chavez Jr. was actually like lived up to his father's name though? Honestly, guys.
No.
Okay.
Would he ever though?
No, did he?
No, I'm just saying, could he ever though? I mean, that's kind of wow. That's something to live up to.
Yeah.
If he focused, possibly, but he didn't even try. Like I thought he had more than what he showed, and
so did I, Rachel. So did I. But
that's why his dad was so frustrated because he wasn't disciplined. He was always overweight and out of shape.
But he was a champion though.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He
was one punch away from knocking out Sergio Martinez.
Yes, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
That's a fact, H.
But Corey Spinks, that's why I say Corey Spinks. His dad.
Yeah, Corey Spinks.
Defeated Muhammad.
Yeah, that's
Ali.
a great comparison right there.
Michael Spinks.
But was his dad a
He was
superstar though?
undisputed
I mean,
champion.
like a superstar, like a
His daddy was Leon Spinks. His daddy was a gold medalist. His dad beat Muhammad Ali when Ali was older, and his daddy was a gold medalist.
But was he a superstar?
Who you talking about? Leon Spinks?
Yeah.
Yes, he was. He beat Muhammad Ali, man. He was a gold medalist too.
It was Larry Holmes who was a superstar in that era.
Larry Holmes, he was because he beat Jerry Cooney. Larry Holmes beat Jerry Cooney, right? And he also beat the old Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, but H, my point is it's very hard for a kid.
Huh?
It's very hard for the son to live up to your father's name, especially if that father is a superstar. So you might as well do something else, man. It's not like remember Ricky Hatton? Look at his.
Okay, what about Layla? What about Layla Ali? What about Layla Ali?
That's another one. That's another one. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a bit different, dude. Because the in women's boxing, there's not too much competition. Like it's not anymore. There's a lot now, but at that time, it's easier to be great. Whereas now it's a bit harder now because there's a lot of women fighting now.
But I think she lived up to the hype though, like because Layla Ali, her dad was Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time, and she, was a great fighter. She was one of the greatest women's boxers of all time, Layla Ali, and she retired undefeated too.
She was literally the face of women's boxing.
But
at one point.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's really the reason why the boys aren't, like, we're not pushing them. First of all, I know what it's like to be in competitive sports since I was younger. You burn out and you don't want to burn out in your teenage years where you're in, the amateurs going into the Olympics and then you're burned, and then you don't really want to train as hard anymore because you're exhausted. You're just burned out. And my boys, well, Jay, he was in a competition at the age of 4. It got word around here in Las Vegas, and news crews showed up because Donaire's little kid is fighting. And my little freaking 4-year-old who's never been in a competition before was looking at me, and he's like, Mama, why are there camera crews? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry, baby. Like, and he had to fight, and he fought, he won, but that he didn't want to step in that damn ring again. And that was taekwondo. He didn't want to step in it again because he's like, why are people watching me? And I was like, I'm putting pressure on this child. So, like I stepped back and I was like, you want to do taekwondo? You want to do jiu-jitsu? You want to do boxing? Whatever you want to do, you tell me when you want to go into competition, because I'm not going to force you just because of our genetics to live up to an expectation that you were just born in. It wasn't something that you asked for. I think it's unfair at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
I agree with you.
Rachel,
Yeah.
Rachel, some kids that especially the boys, they like to do what their daddy did because their dad is their hero, and that a lot of people, even some girls, they love their daddy so much they want to do what their dad did. Like Layla Ali, she wanted to be a fighter like her father.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just feel like I think for me, like I don't need to put him out there. I don't need to push him into that limelight before he's too early for it, and let him build his foundations, let him build his confidence, and let him build his own worthiness within the sport. And then when he wants to, to be known of, I'm stepping into boxing, this is me, then this is you. You're not Nonito's son. I know it's always going to follow him, but you have built this under the shadows of everything. You worked hard. No one saw it. We weren't hyping you on social media to be the next Nonito. No, you're Jarrell, and you're going to do what you need to do. But this was your decision, and I don't ever want that to be documented on YouTube. Like, oh, he was so good when he was a kid. He was a wasted talent. No, he just didn't want to do it. That's okay. But when he makes that decision, then I'm all in. Me and Nonito are all in. We just don't want to put that on him and force him into a life that, that we know is difficult.
Yeah. Rachel, does Nonito have any, does he want to, after he retires, does he want to train, or he just wants to live his life comfortably, quietly?
He's really good at training fighters, the ones that decide that they want to seek out his wisdom. He's amazing when you hear him talk to, these up and comers. He has such great insight. We've talked about it a couple times. People have said that, management and stuff like that, but Nonito he'll be honest with you. He doesn't do the management part. He doesn't look at the contracts and all that stuff. So that's not that would be a thing that if he said he was going to sign them as management, I'd be looking at the contracts, not him anyway. But it's, he's comfortable. Like I said, we've built an empire on our own. There's things that he does out of his own passion that he gets paid for, and it's ridiculous. His photography offline that people don't know about.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He's doing graphic design on his free time when he wants to, and for big companies. He has a complete different pseudonym that nobody even knows that he's the one that's doing it, and it's crazy. And it's actually really fun for him because he's getting the feedback not as a world champion, but as an actual graphic designer. And people are like, oh, this is really good work. And he's like, wow. He's like, they're not just saying it because I'm Nonito Donaire. They're saying it because of the work that I provided, and they're looking at it like this is legit damn work.
Because Rachel, Philippines is a gold mine for boxing, right? Because let's face it, Philippines is a poor country, especially in the barrio, right? So there's a lot of kids there who probably do want to box so that they can go from being poor to rich, right? So I was wondering, maybe like you could be the manager and Nonito could be the trainer, and the promoter would be what's his name? Your current promoter, I can't remember his name anymore. He used to work for Richard Schaefer, right? That could be a pretty good combination. Plus, you can speak Tagalog as well. It's probably more the funding at the start where, you got to fund them, like, especially if they're in America. That's probably the challenge. Because once
in the Philippines, you know what Lagay is, right? Where you pay off people. That's the problem with Philippine boxing. You pick up a fighter and there's 20,000 hands that you have to put money into just to keep them out of your way. It has to be cleaned up a lot, and that's why we have talked. Like I said, we talked to Gab about their mismatching of fighters and looking into people who are getting exploited. So, I mean, I think it's going to take a couple years for that road to be cleaned up. Once it does, yes, for sure, I think that's better. But you just don't want to keep running into people at a bar that says they freaking, they were the broker for God knows what. I've been around there. It's irritating.
But Rachel, can't you just leave that to
a
the...
little Penny a question. He was a Philippine champion. He was a multiple champion. What is he doing now? I know he's probably retired.
Wait, sorry. You want to ask me a question?
Both of y'all, you and Lil Penny. He was a Philippine. He was pretty good. I used to watch a lot of his fights. He was a multi-division champion. He's a little bit before Manny and Nonito.
Who? Sorry, bro, which fight are you talking about?
His name is on the tip of my tongue. He's a little older than that. Well, he's older. I think he's a little older than Nonito.
Jerry Penalosa?
Yes, him. What he's been up to?
He has his own stable. He does small-time shows in the Philippines, but hasn't really brought anyone overseas to really, create the wave at all. Yeah. But he's still promoting fights. He has his own stable.
Right. You have a cross pads? No.
Cross pads as far as the boxing ring or in the promotional management?
In the business side.
Not so much because, like I said, he only promotes fights that are over there. We actually, sorry, let me take that back. Nonito did sign his, got him a really pretty penny. One of his nephews, actually, was Dodi Boy Peñalosa's son, got him a decent little freaking signing bonus for a company that ended up going under. So, I mean, didn't really hate that move for him. Like, got a decent signing bonus, and the company went under, I think, in 3 to 6 months after he signed it. So he didn't even have to, fulfill his contract, which was, I mean, basically you just got an early Christmas gift. That was the only time that we actually worked, directly with the Peñalosas. Yeah.
Hey, Rachel, with Ancajas, right now, they've lost twice in a row. I hope this guy comes back, man. I feel like Ancajas. Oh man, I had so much. I thought he was going to be a really good fighter. I don't know. What do you think of him, Rachel?
I think Ancajas in his earlier days when he wasn't so thick was a lot speedier, a lot quicker on his feet. All of a sudden, he gained a lot of muscle weight, and he started to slow down and root a lot of his movements. I think we saw that with the last two fights. First, we thought it was all about weight cut. And then he switched up his entire camp, his nutrition system and everything, and brought it back to the Philippines. And the outcome was still the same. He still, of course, he tried to do different movements in the first 3 rounds, I believe. But he couldn't sustain that based on the amount of muscle weight that he had put on. Do I think that he should move up? No, I don't think that 118 or 122 is the answer to his problem. I think he needs to stop lifting so goddamn heavy. And start to move again. There's no way with how he's looking right now in the 115s that he should be in the 118s. That's not the answer. Because he said he said it on numerous days. He's like, no, I'm making this weight comfortably. He didn't say anything about it. Even after he didn't say he couldn't make 115. So there's something fundamentally with him gaining all that muscle weight that he couldn't figure out.
Yeah.
Rachel, was Brian Valoria really popular in the Philippines when he was fighting? He was.
Yeah, for a bit. Yeah, and then
I remember I used to like watching him fight. Yeah. Just I never knew if he was like a big star over there.
Yeah, he was. And then he, his professional career wasn't as lengthy as I think anyone assumed. And so he disappeared like really quickly.
He trains fighters now, doesn't he?
Yes, he trains fighters.
Yeah.
See, Rachel. See, that's a fighter that Manny really supported. You could feel that, like, whereas like that's what I was saying before. I don't want to delve into this topic anymore. But I was just comparing again because I did think that Manny did support Valoria more than he did Nonito.
Yeah, I remember Manny going to one of Valoria's fights. I remember. Yep. But like I said, I don't know their interconnection. I have no idea. I mean, Valoria's from a different region too. He's not Visayan. So
he's from Hawaii, right? He was born in Hawaii.
He was born in Hawaii. He was Ilocano.
Yeah.
So Ilocanos speak a totally different language from Visayan.
Really?
So
Really?
yeah. So if there was any type of, little Penny, what you were talking about, that whole little weird cultural, comparison and stuff like that, like within your own, like really within your own is what we're talking about. Valoria was Ilocano is totally different than Visayan's, and Nonito was Visayan.
Yeah, because Rachel, Diane, yeah, Diane, that one that works for ABS-CBN.
Yep.
Yeah, like like whenever Nonito fights, or I never see her like cover or anything, or like like even though Nonito is like he is like he's good enough to be like to be covered, blah blah blah. I just felt like the Philippines should have supported him more.
Well, Diane had to do so there was networks that when we were under Top Rank, they were signed with ABS-CBN, and Diane had to cover the fights. She had to commentate, she had to cover fights whenever it was in America, they would send Steven Angeles out from LA to cover for the ABS-CBN side, which was funny because actually I went to grade school with Steven Angeles, so I knew him too. And again, Diane's family. So what was funny though is what we did is we pitted them up against the other freaking big network. So Nonito's boxing contract was signed with ABS-CBN. No. It was actually ABS-CBN that had Nonito's boxing contract. And what I did is I signed Nonito's talent to GMA7. So GMA7 would have a vested interest into promoting the fight, but after the fight, when he's not boxing and he's being a guest on all these shows and stuff like that, that was actually regular talent. So ABS-CBN couldn't touch him, but he was promoted on both networks.
Yeah,
it was a lot of
fun. That's hilarious.
So
I'm taking up too much of your time, Rachel. Does anyone want to ask Rachel a question?
I got one more. Rachel, is Chocolatito, if he wins, the only fighter you guys are looking at? Or are you guys looking at the other champions like Josh or Gallo if he wins, or Ioka? I know they already have fights, but
yeah. So just wait till the end of November. Trust me, you're gonna. If I freaking pull this off, Jesus Christ, I think I better not hear anything about I don't know what the hell I'm doing anymore, because the moves I'm doing right now behind the scenes, no one's gonna see coming, and they're gonna if it happens, oh my God, I'm gonna be so.
Rachel, why don't Rachel? Why don't other people like wives or partners of boxers? Why don't they open up? Like, I feel like it's only you that does it.
Because they don't know anything about boxing. All they do is shop.
No, I mean some do. Like remember when
I think Shane wife was his manager, huh?
Okay, yes, she was. She's very business savvy though. So you either have to have a very business savvy woman, or you have someone that understands the fight game. Jin is business savvy, but she doesn't understand boxing per se, right? Analyzing a fight or anything like that. So most of the women are like that. They're very business oriented and they know how to run the business. So that's an easy shoe-in. But I mean, let's be honest, most of these fighters do marry trophy wives. Let's just put it this way. A lot of professional athletes marry trophy wives. And at that point, when they don't understand why they're not supporting their career or taking a lead in it or taking any participation in it, it's almost to be expected. So with mine, the reason why I did is because I was sitting in the sauna with Nonito. We were cutting weight together, cussing each other out because Nonito would cut weight faster than I would. I knew what I had to take. I knew the bite that's going to happen 2-3 weeks before the fight, when he barks about, like, I don't freaking know, that his steak was cooked wrong. I know I just have to suck it up and take it. Where if you don't know, you're going to go fight with your husband. He's going to be distracted from his fight, and you're stupid for even trying to argue with this, because there is no arguing with a fighter before his fight. You're going to lose. There's no reason. There's no common ground at that point, right? In addition to when I saw his contracts, then I started walking down his contracts, and that's when I was like, listen, I went to school for business. I know exactly what these are. I actually wanted to be a lawyer. And, that didn't play out because I wanted to go to JAG in the Air Force, but then I didn't like Air Force rules, so that didn't happen. But I took a lot of time working into contracts and, government contracts and state contracts, all those kinds of fun stuff. So when I saw Nonito's contracts, I freaking redlined the crap out of it. And I learned, I studied. Cameron Duncan gave me a chance because he had full ownership of Nonito at that point. He gave me 50% at another point so I could be a steward underneath him, so I could watch and see what I'm supposed to be looking out for. And at the point that he believed that Nonito, that I knew, and I could always go back to him and ask him for advice, then he gave me full management power to do what I needed to do with Nonito. He's like, you don't need me anymore. You don't need to pay me anymore. He's like, I'll always be here for you if you need any questions. He's like, but I taught you everything I know. But I had to take the time to do it. It wasn't just, I'm his wife, so I should have a say, even though I don't know what I'm doing. Because whatever I do could reflect, on his career.
Rachel, the boxers these days, they get paid a lot, right? So they can't afford a good lawyer. So why is it that why do boxers always complain about their contracts? Why don't they blame their lawyer? Because they're the ones that should. Why blame the promoter? Shouldn't they be blaming their lawyer because he looked over the contract at that time?
I think most of the time I haven't heard very many boxers have lawyers that are actually within almost an entertainment space of contracts. Some have their freaking divorce lawyers be their lawyer for a contract. Like, they have to understand the business, the entertainment business, because that's literally what we're in, and the ins and outs and all the fun little like the Muhammad Ali Act. You really have to be diverse in what we're talking about, the language that we're talking about of boxing contracts. A lawyer isn't just, there's lawyers for specific reasons, like, injury cases, etc. And they believe, like, oh, this guy said he's a lawyer, he could look over the contract. Yeah, he could look over the contract. He's going to look for any inconsistencies as far as legal, regular terms, but within the boxing industry, they're not going to understand what that technically means. And if they refer to another contract, for example, one that I'm looking at right now, where they go, in reference to contract signed on November 6th of 2019, and in an amendment of this date, whereas blah, blah, blah. And then they're going to have to pull over all those contracts. They're also going to have to get it legally signed that they're allowed to look at these contracts because they weren't involved in those negotiations to begin with. Much to say, just when you get a lawyer, you should get a dedicated lawyer to this sport and industry and not just any lawyer.
Yeah, because Rachel, I feel like the promoters are taking advantage of these boxers because a lot of these boxers are uneducated. So it's like, and they make enormous amount of money, obviously. And I feel like sometimes, I do know that the promoters at the early stage, at the embryonic stage of a fighter's career, they do help them out because, they're not making a lot of money. They're probably making a loss, and then they make it up at the back end. But I feel like sometimes the promoter overdoes it, like, of taking money on the back end.
Yo. Yo, who else is on here?
Yo.
Yo, Ace Money.
I'm on here. We got Rachel Donaire. JFL up on here. What
Yo,
up? What
what's
up?
good, Ace Money?
What's up, my boy?
Shit, you
What's
can hear
good?
me
You can hear
now?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Yeah, what's up with it? What's good?
Shit, man. Hey, man,
What's
man,
good?
I'm
What you
just
think
really
about the whole
wondering.
Crawford shit?
Yeah, I was just about to say that, man. I'm just really wondering right now how the hell Bud Carver is fighting David Avenesian. It still makes no sense to me, man. This guy, David Avenesian's been knocked out. He's been knocked out by Mean Machine. He lost to Lamont Peterson. You know what I'm saying? He was an underdog in like his last 3 fights. He won, he beat Josh Kelly, but what has he done besides that, bro? You know what I'm saying? How does he deserve this title shot? People forget this nigga David Avenesian was supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz, but he pulled out the fight. So instead, Virgil Ortiz
I know.
So how, and that's not even that, H, right?
I know.
Crawford has the WBO, right? Virgil Ortiz is the #1 contender. How does David Avenesian get the shot over him? How? It makes no sense, man. So I don't know.
I don't think Virgil wanted to fight, though. That's the thing. I don't think Virgil wanted to fight.
Virgil wanted to fight?
Man, I thought Virgil was supposed to fight Avenesian. Bro, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro.
Avenesian pulled out the fight. He pulled out the fight. Yeah,
well, he was about to fight another guy. They had to buy him out of that contract.
Yeah, he had a fight. He had
a fight coming up with somebody else, and
Yeah, in November. Yeah, in November. Yep. So now all of a sudden,
you know what they say: money talk and bullshit walk. They say money talk, nigga.
All of a
money
sudden,
talk,
he get
bro.
10 million. He can't even get 10 million with Spence. How the fuck does he get 10 million for fighting David Avenesian? That don't make no sense, man. I don't understand that, man. It just makes no sense, bro.
I mean, it does make sense when you think about it. It starts to make sense now because I just found out exactly what happened. Terence Crawford just signed, with he signed with BLK Prime, bro. He signed with Blue Blood. Blue Blood is the one that got Terence Crawford that deal with BLK Prime. Blue Blood was already in business with them. Blue Blood, Blue Blood. He got one of the biggest channels on YouTube,
yeah, we
bro.
know Blue Blood. Yeah.
And Blue Blood, yeah, he is a business partners with BLK Prime. They want to get into boxing, right? So Blue Blood, this dude is damn near the king of boxing. He know all the fucking fighters. They want to get into boxing. Blue Blood isn't ready in business with these guys. So they told Blue Blood, like, yo, we want to, make a big fight. And Blue Blood went and got Terence Crawford. He got in contact with Terence Crawford. They came with the money. And now, shit, he's fighting Avenesian. So, yeah, I mean, that's what's going on, bro. I mean, just to let you know. Blue Blood put this whole thing together. Blue Blood Sports TV. He got paid. He got Terence Crawford paid. He got Terence Crawford paid, bro. And I really can't hate on it. Blue Blood, he made it happen. And Blue Blood, he picked Avenesian. But when you think about it, like the people been saying, Avenesian, he's ranked in the top 10 by every sanctioning body. Damn near every sanctioning body.
He is ranked. I remember he was #1 in WBC at one point. And then
so that's why they say they picked him. That's why they say Terence Crawford is picking him. They said nobody else was available, so they picked somebody in the top 10, and they came up with that guy.
Now I'm still not.
They came up with that guy, bro, and they came up with the money, the BLK Prime. That's what they said. So I don't know. It is kind of funny though, right?
Yeah, it is kind of funny.
Bro, that's what happened. But it actually happened though. You don't expect shit like that to happen every day in boxing. Who knows that nobody knew BLK Prime was gonna come with some money trying to make a fight happen. But it's weird, bro. It is weird, bro.
BLK need to get involved with them fighting Spence, man. Not no fucking Avenesian.
Yo, what up, panel? What up, H Money?
Yo, H Money, what's up, man?
But Spence's was Showtime, I guess, man. Man, I wanted to see the
Yeah,
Spence
bro.
fight. That's why I was mad. I was pissed off.
Man, we're all mad except for the Bud fans, bro.
I just wanted to see the fight, bro.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see the fight, man. I don't care about David Haney, man. I already said what I said about him. I understand why Bud Crawford's making the fight for this money. I'm not hating on that. He's got to get his money. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's his career. But then again, bro, it's like, bro, amnesia, my nigga. Come on, man.
No, but you know what's crazy though?
EJ, bro, what the fuck, man?
You know what's crazy? Avenesian had a fight lined up. So they pulled him out of that fight to fight him.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
They pulled him out of that fight to fight him. I don't get why they did all that.
Yeah, they bought him out of that contract. They bought him out of that contract. That's what, see, y'all got to understand that. They had the money to buy that man out of that fight to get him in the ring with Terence Crawford.
I don't get why you can't just fight Virgil or Boots because they don't have any fights. You might as well just fight them, right?
I know. They picked Avernesian. They said, I guess Blue Blood, you got to watch Blue Blood's video. Blue Blood made a video. You got some background noise, Cosmic. Blue Blood made a video. He made a video, right? And it said the truth about the situation. Y'all should go watch that fucking video because Blue Blood is, he's speaking for Terence Crawford. He damn near, he's promoting the fight and shit. And he explained everything that's going on. So, you know what I mean? So he let you know, he answered all your questions. Why is Terence Crawford fighting Avernesian? Why he's not fighting this guy or that guy? So you know what I mean? That can answer all your questions, to be honest.
But I mean, like I gotta watch it again because
I'm gonna send it to you.
No, you sent it to me already. I gotta watch it again. I was watching it while I was at lunch. Is there a freaking echo?
Yeah, there's an echo. I don't know who it is.
You ever watch Blue Blood Channel? Rachel?
Not till you sent it to me.
Yeah, he got a good channel. You should check it out. That dude he's pretty big in boxing for real.
No, I think I've watched a couple, but I don't know. There was a tone in there like where it just sounded like, of course, like if he was gonna pick up the falling apple, like it'd be easy for him, right? Like I feel like there was like a conflict. Like it's not like he really wanted the Spence fight to go through. He's not gonna talk mess about Spence. I respect that, but at the same time, like if you had this lined up because it's your best interest, then you want the Spence fight to fall through because now it's on your court and not the other court. Does that make sense? I gotta watch it again, but I just had this weird feeling when I was watching it.
Yeah, I would say he got the biggest channel on YouTube. He has the biggest YouTube channel.
Quick question. But is Blue Blood an investor? Is he an investor or is he the owner? You know what I'm saying? So
are you in the tornado?
Bro,
yeah,
I think he's partners.
I'm in Chicago. It's windy as fuck out here. My bad. It's beautiful, but it's windy right
he's
now.
Partners, Cosmic.
Yeah. He's partners.
Cosmic, he's partners with. Listen, Cosmic, to answer your question, yeah, he's partners with BLK Prime, and he's the one in charge of putting the fight together. He's the one that put the fight together. He's the one that got Terence Crawford over there.
Right. And listen, this is the thing, right? So
he made the deal.
I'm not. I mean, anybody would invest into Bud. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to blame Blue Blood or say that he's behind the conspiracy or he was trying to have a demise. Like anybody that's that has the money and has the ability to invest in something like that, they would. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you? Right?
Exactly. I understand it, but the fight that we wanted to see was Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford on Showtime pay-per-view, like the rest of the big fights that we always get. This is something new that they're trying, bro. This is some new shit. Now, if you go back, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
But that's the thing, though. Like you can't. So it's not like a Blue Blood forced Bud to not take the Spence fight. It was just negotiations and business. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying is like you can't people are trying to attack him and do all of this shit. We don't know where sometimes this money is coming from. You know what I'm saying? So it's just open to the public now, and we know. So now people are trying to attack him for doing a business decision and trying to, put money in people's pockets. I mean,
I don't know him enough to attack him. That's not something I do anyway. So there's that.
I don't think you really can
Yeah,
say
but
anything like.
but I don't know if that was the right move, Cosmic. Did Terence Crawford make the best decision? Did he make? I don't think he did, because the fight that people wanted to see was Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, right? Instead, he's fighting on BLK Prime, bro. This is not what the people wanted, bro. This is not.
But H,
and there's ain't no way
right,
around it. Even though I'm a Crawford fan, I'm rocking with Crawford no matter what. But that was some bullshit, bro.
Right, but H, that's the thing. I think we have to wait until the dust settles and find out the truth. You know what I'm saying? Who did what in the negotiations? We don't
it's
know.
starting to settle. It's starting to settle, guys.
Yeah,
now
so
it's
what-
starting to settle. So I kind of jumped the gun, but now we starting to see what happened. Now I'm starting to understand what he did, right? But I don't think he did the right thing. But that's his decision at the end of the day, man. I can't tell the man what to do with his life, But I wanted to see the Errol Spence fight. I wanted to see the Undisputed. I think Terence Crawford had a chance to make boxing great again by fighting Errol Spence for Undisputed, but instead, he went with BLK Prime, and so that's what it is, bro.
But okay, so H and another so we're also getting another company that's going to be investing. So this could also be good for boxing too, because now we don't just have to rely on the Zone, on PBC, on Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? If other people are going to invest in these fights, it's not like these YouTube fights and Thriller and shit like that. Where, you know what I'm saying? At least we have a legitimate fighter that's going to be, if this is successful, hopefully Black Prime will BLK Prime will have more fights and more fighters will be willing to do business with them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's what we thought
No,
about
but they don't
Thriller,
have any
right?
networks.
And look what happened with
They have
them.
no networks though. Like they're not with any.
With who?
channels,
Triller went to shit, bro.
Triller.
They went to shit.
No, I'm saying-
Yeah,
No,
man,
I'm saying
but
Black
Triller
Prime
was
is
not a good
Terence
company,
Crawford
though.
making a major move.
Triller was
It is a big move, though. I can't
company.
deny it.
They already started off bad. They were already doing bad business. So
No,
Triller
but
was already doing bad business.
Hey,
Brian Norman.
but look at, hey, guess what, Cosmic? BLK Prime, I believe they put that fight together with Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer. And guess what? People paid money for that pay-per-view, and they didn't even fight. The fight got canceled about a couple of minutes before it started.
That was BLK Prime.
And I believe that was BLK Prime that did that. That put that fight together.
Okay, so we do have a report
You know that?
on them.
And people pay for the pay-per-view without getting the fight.
Yeah, that's suspect, bro.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't like these small companies trying to get these big fights. I don't think it should be I remember the Progress versus what's his name fell through also, right?
Wait,
it didn't Progress. Weren't they supposed to be fighting, or what are they fighting on there again?
They are fighting.
Regis Progress.
Oh, Regis Progress. I think they're fighting on the
fighting,
Fight TV or some shit like that.
Marv Nation,
Marv Nation.
Right.
Yeah, that was my
Marv
question
Nation, yeah.
before. Like, so, like I brought it like, I don't know, freaking a week ago, I think. That it, to me, I had talked to people who are involved right now, and I was like, hey, so Nonino's he wants to go to the fight, make sure he's got his ticket, blah blah blah. And they're like, okay, how many? And I told them, and then they go, all right, if the fight goes through. And I'm like, what? Why would you say that? And they're like, it's a purse bid, freaking outbid everybody. We don't know if they have the money, so let's see. And like that makes me freaking nervous. Like I'm like, so if I'm gonna be honest, and I was nervous about that when someone else said that, I'm gonna be just as nervous with this group, because I'm like, who the hell are these people that came out of the woodworks? It's not like we're asking for funds.
Right.
Yeah, it is a little like that's why it's hard to not do business with established promotional companies. Like that's why people do take the safe route, which is go with a legitimate company, Top Rank, or people that have actually been doing it for a long time. But you have these startup companies that are willing to fucking throw money and try to do something. So some people believe it, and some people take those chances.
No, I get it. I just, like whenever Nonito signs endorsement deals, like I need to see the money behind. Like, can you actually pay for Nonito? And this is just endorsement deals. I mean, this is just to be on his trunks. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, do you have the money to pay him?
Yeah, I know for like mandatories, they put a deposit down. I don't know if they did that with like Bud Crawford, but usually they put like a deposit of like 10% before they go. I don't know how it works, but that's what they usually do.
I don't think they did it for Bud.
Not for this.
I hope so.
For when it comes to sanctioning bodies and purse bids, then yes, there's a fee to play, and then you put percentage down, which is not much, and then they still don't ask for the entire amount for a decent freaking amount of time.
Yeah, the type of problem Mickey Bay was with Fight. Yeah. There's something about redemption, PPV, something about that. I don't know.
Oh yeah. They was saying that BLK Prime wasn't with the Mickey Bates Evan Farmer fight. That was something else, another company. He said Fight TV, I think.
Oh.
Fight aired it with something about redemption. Pay-per-view was the one promoting, I believe.
Yeah. The promoter was like a private promoter, I think, and they didn't pay the money.
Yeah,
That's
Trilla's
right.
promoter, bro. That dude got like hella. He got like a criminal background, bro. He got hella shit on his shit, bro. That shit was going to
Bro,
shit.
Showtime got a deal going on right now for the app. Y'all know Showtime got a deal going on for the app right now for the whole month. Guess how much it is? Your first month on Showtime. Guess how much?
I already got it. It's like
free trial.
They just take that shit.
No,
shit, I got the
nigga,
Paramount
90
Plus
is
Showtime.
listen. Hey, listen, it's 99 cents, nigga, for a month of Showtime right now. You could get it for 99 cents. You get fights. You gotta. I swear to God, that's a hell of a deal right now, nigga. It's a limited time offer. It's just a limited time.
So, but 1 month or
they got fights coming up too.
12 months? Huh?
A whole month, like the first month.
Yeah,
free trial.
yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. So yeah.
Ain't that a deal though? It's normally to $12.99.
Shit for a month.
You get this first month for 99 cents.
Shit, that's better than the zone.
That's a hell of a deal, nigga. You get that Morrell fight, it comes on in 2 weeks. You get that Morrell fight for 99 cents.
Yeah. That shit on my birthday.
I wonder what else they got going on, bro. I gotta look at the schedule. That's a hell of a deal, bro. They showing love to boxing fans, giving you good fights, homie.
Hey,
I watch Showtime. I'm not watching Showtime. I'm watching Netflix.
Method, hey, look, you get all the podcasts on there. You got the All the Smoke podcast, the All the Smoke podcast with Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes, and then the documentaries. You got the Four Kings documentary on there. You got the Hector Camacho documentary.
Good one. That's a good one. The Four Kings one.
Yup, and
all access. The crazy thing is that it's seasons to the.
You get to watch all tank fights on there, Method. You got all the tank fights on Showtime on the app, nigga.
I always go back and watch their fights. I want them to do a season 2 for the Kings documentary though. They need to get on top of that.
I know. But yeah, they got a deal going on, man.
I seen that Hermacho documentary. I seen that documentary.
It was fire, wasn't it?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's a good documentary, bro.
Ain't nothing like Showtime boxing, bro.
Sally Liston documentary.
Ain't nothing like Showtime boxing, homie. I seen all the greats, even like Showbox. That's where you find like the next great fighter, like the next talent. And Devin Haney was on Showbox. Andre Ward, all of them guys came up. Errol Spence was on Showbox. That's his first fight. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, they put in a lot of work for the game.
So many great fights was on Showtime. Diego Corrales and Jose Luis Castillo, Mayweather versus Pacquiao, Mayweather versus Canelo, all the big fights. That's what I wanted for Crawford as a Crawford fan. I wanted to see him on All Access on Showtime. But, he went with something else. He went a different route. It is what it is, bro. Method, I'm almost done crying about it, Method. Like you said, I'm done crying.
You running out of tears now?
Method, God damn it.
He's just running out of tears.
Hey, I'm actually. I want to see this Loma card.
I've been crying all week about this. I'm done.
Hey, boxing always is this shit like as the world turns, man. Always this shit like that as the world turns. It's always some new shit, some shit niggas don't even expect. But it's Jake Paul card happening
next week.
Yeah, and I don't want that to be the last. Besides Morrell and Jake Paul, I do want them to throw in like at least 2 more cards to end the year off with a bang. They got a lot of fighters. I mean, Caleb Plant is not the rail the fuck up, and they gotta make something happen for the end of the year. I get that they got whatever going on, but they got a lot of fighters. They can make something happen.
Hey, H, what's
Hell
Timothy
yeah.
talking about? I already purchased the Brian Norman Jr. fight on BLK Prime, and now it's even posted on the site. I guess it's pushed back. I gotta ask Blue what's up.
See, Blue is the man. See, he the motherfucking man. God damn. Blue Blood showing like people like who we covering boxing that like you could do anything with this shit. Look at him. He started off with a YouTube channel. Now this man just pretty much signed Terence Crawford. He a part of this BLK Prime. He the top dog when it comes to boxing on YouTube. Blue Blood number 1 pound for pound. Blue Blood number 1 pound for pound. And guess what? He got the number 1 pound for pound. He just signed the number 1 pound for pound. That's crazy. Blue Blood ain't gonna let people play with Terence. Hold on, you got some background. But Blue Blood, he ain't gonna let people lie on Terence Crawford now. Blue Blood, he's the one that's gonna speak for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford ain't even got to talk no more. Blue Blood gonna do the talking for him.
Mm-hmm.
So that he pretty much like his promoter.
He got to promote that fight, man. He better.
Damn.
I think Terence chose the right guy to represent him in Blue Blood. He the best in the game. I can't even deny it.
So who's Bud?
What you think about that, man? Terence.
Blue Blood, Terence Crawford.
Shit, he's talking about Earl. What'd you say, man?
I don't really know the relationship that's going on as far as the ins and outs. It's different though. I mean, the shit just different. You get what I'm saying? If the fight gonna happen, shit, I ain't tripping. I mean, it'll be, from what I've heard, it's going. I mean, I'm expecting the fighters from Omaha and some other guys. Some local to be on there. That's what I'm expecting, especially with Omaha. I think it'd be a big event for Omaha. I think Sheldon was talking about it yesterday, saying it'd be cold as shit. But I mean, a lot of fights. We don't really hear about a lot of fights in Omaha, so it'd be crazy. It'd be good for the city to have a showcase event in the year off. And
Warren Buffett will probably be there. Warren Buffett, he's a big Crawford supporter.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would.
Ross support, but guy that played Black Chadwick Boseman, he supported, but it's been a lot of people. So
even Floyd Mayweather supported.
About support it. It is. Again, I mean, it's the same as if in I look at my city, anyone else city. When Errol shows up in Texas, it's nothing but good for the city. People to come out. Bar some the knuckleheads. But so as long as everybody keeps that shit boxing and they support the next youth coming up in boxing, I think that's what it's always about. Boxing is bigger than us. It's always bigger than just the now.
Man, so who is Spence gonna fight? He gonna.
I heard Stanionis.
He's fighting Stanionis.
Right now, they talking about Stanionis.
Stanionis been waiting on the sidelines for how many fights already?
Yeah, he's been.
I think just one. He just won the belt. He just won the belt. I think it was Butaya that was the one waiting. because he just beat Butayev on the Spence Ugas undercard. That's how he became the champion. He just got that belt. You know when? Yep.
Yeah,
shit. Me
but
personally, I
that's
would
why
be.
they wanted to pay him a step aside for the Spence Crawford, and that's why Richard said he's like, nope, pushing the mandatory now. Like he was not waiting on that. So that's why when everyone's talking about boots, I'm like, oh well, Richard has that jump. Like if Richard, the thing is, when Richard says it, he's already put the action into motion. He doesn't tell people he's doing before he already did it. So then if you have an idea, you're like, oh shit, they're gonna push that mandatory, I'm gonna push mine. His is already in. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not one of those people that like he says it, so then everyone starts to push their mandatories. He's gonna put it in before everyone does, and then he says it.
Standing on with Richard Shaver.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Pro Bellum. And you
Oh,
know,
okay.
Nonito with Pro Bellum. He's with Richard Schaefer. So, you know, yeah, Rachel, she with Pro Bellum. So you that's pretty much a for sure, huh? If he stay at 147, you think he gonna fight Stanionis for sure?
Yeah. Richard and Al have a great relationship too. But you know, I think the thing is with Richard is he doesn't just he puts things into assurances, right? Especially with his fighters. Like he's like, okay, well, I'm not just going to talk to the other promoter, but I'm also going to make sure that with the sanctioning body, you are clean and cleared and approved to push this, and they support your decision. So once that goes in on the other side, it's like, okay, well, now all ends meet into that corner. Where do we go from here now? So, like, I've watched Richard move for years. I know how he thinks, and yeah, it's gonna come to that.
Errol Spence gonna punish Stanionis. He gonna beat the brakes off of Stanionis. He gonna beat him down, man. He gonna beat him down.
H, is that who Spence is going to fight next?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
That's what Rachel know. She know for sure because you know they are part of Pro Bellum. She Nonito got the same promoter as Stanionis.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's in-house, Kazi. That's in-house right there. So we got exclusive information from the Queen.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know, we were talking about how this fight wasn't like making sense because of the fact that it wasn't being promoted and it wasn't finalized and you know all of this shit. Because it's a very meaningful fight, so it does deserve you know a big promotion, a big stage. Meaning, Terence Crawford and Spence. So it wasn't possible to make it, you know, on November 19, like everybody was saying, because, you know, they weren't promoting it. So now, yeah, it looks like we were anticipating it was going to be next year. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Bud taking this fight, staying busy. Hopefully Spence can get a fight, stay busy, get it ready for next year. Now this drama is selling. Everybody's talking about it. You see everybody's YouTube channels, their numbers double up. You know what I'm saying? I seen live streams. Their live streams go from 200 to 400, 600. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because people think Terence Crawford ducked Spence. So this is like a hot topic.
Drama sells, H. Drama sells. You know what I'm saying? If they continue to...
Well, that's the word that's going around, like that he's ducking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's drama,
that's the
but
word that he's ducking.
Yeah, all of this, it sells. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, that's what people pay attention to. Negativity.
That's facts.
Oh, yeah, you know, yeah, controversy. Controversy sells, man. We know that, bro.
Yeah, that shit sells, bro. Not even just in boxing, bro. That's just
listen to the wins.
Hey, but everybody think that right now, everybody's thinking that Terence Crawford is ducking. So, you know, he's looking like a duck, you know, just to be honest. But, you know, if people know what he did and understand why he did it, you know, some people don't think he's a duck. Like his fans, they don't think he's a duck. But some people did. You know, a lot of people turned on him and think he's a duck, you know, so I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. At this point, he got to live with it. He got to live with that decision, though. And it, like, say after this fight on BLK Prime, What if Crawford still doesn't fight Spence? What would you guys say then? Is he ducking it? If he ain't ducking now,
Yeah, I would. Of course,
Man,
they
I'm
should.
gonna
Like,
just say
that's
Crawford fight
yeah. I
then.
would. I don't know what to say, but yeah, I would say yeah. That's definitely not good for Bud, and he is taking a big risk, right? So he is kind of not that he already did business with PBC, but his rapport with PBC is not good. But you don't have a rapport since you didn't do business with them before. So you're basically establishing business. So it's not like they had business before. So right now, if he might have chose the wrong decision, you know what I'm saying, and going with BLK, but at the same time, these opportunities are there. So now, is PBC going to hold these grudges and not do business with Bud after this? You know what I'm saying? Like that's going to be a different scenario.
I mean, I'm not going to say what PBC has their
yeah,
grudges
shit
on
is
or
crazy,
not.
bro. Like he became a.
Go ahead.
Man, they just need a fucking fight, man. Man, if these guys don't fight, like I was saying before, man, they just gonna be remembered for not fighting. Simple as that, bro. I think that those two, if they don't get in the ring, it's gonna be a big asterisk on both of their careers, bro. They both gonna be missing that piece, that fight, that one fight to get in there and see who's really the best.
No, and every time that we even talk about this, like let's say 2 years from now, 3 years from now, whatever, each side is going to be throwing shade like we were earlier. Like, Bud can do no wrong. Spence can do no wrong. And each side is going to be like, no, you duck. And at the end of the day, it's going to be like, shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't. Period. Nothing happened. We didn't see the fight. And that's going to be the worst of it. We couldn't have said, let's settle in the ring. Well, we didn't. We couldn't. So we could talk about hypotheticals all the goddamn time. Who would have beat who? Never happened. Sucks.
Hey, but maybe this will change Spence's situation with his negotiating team and his promotional company. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because like this, you don't think so?
No, I'm asking you how. Honestly,
because like if Spence asked to try to get this fight and somehow the promotional company wasn't able to negotiate right by Spence, because it seems like Spence was just relying on his team to work this out and figure it out and get this fight done. You know what I'm saying? Like, but so Spence would be more active in his career. He would you know what I'm saying, like maybe go another route, seek somebody else that's going to try to get these fights done for him. I mean,
Aram tried to get this fight done a long time ago. It also didn't happen then. And I think, when it comes to things like that, it literally is again the right timing, and we're talking about a negotiation. Negotiation is between two parties, and when a negotiation falls, it falls between two parties. It's not. I don't ever feel like it's always completely 100% one-sided at all, and that's why I don't understand like this hate about Al, because if Al wanted to shut it down, he wouldn't have gone into negotiations to begin with. I think, and this is my honest opinion. I don't care, who's going to fight me on this, but this is literally one of the first times that Bud's going to go out on his own and then try to play in the big boys game, right? Negotiating on his own without freaking Bob on his back to negotiate
right.
for. Because usually that's what would happen. If he was under Top Rank, he would tell Bob. Bob would have to go talk to PBC, and that's what would happen. So now we're sitting at the conference table. We're playing in the big boy game. We're putting our big boy pants on. So how much do you know about this side? How do you know how to play this game on this game? Because this is a different chess game altogether. The business game is way different, and that's why I don't even talk about my moves. I'm waiting. I want to play it out. So that's why I don't see the hate or the shade thrown, because it's both sides. You have to come to an agreement. There's no agreement, then there's no fight.
Right. And I see, I don't know, and I don't like to, I remember the other day, people were trying to argue with you about money, negotiations, things like that. I don't know any of these things. For me, it's just like, I'm just throwing, what I would think, the rationale would be. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know the inside of the boxing business, negotiations, the management, and all this stuff. But I know it's very complicated, and it's not as simple as people make it out to be. So yeah, that's a whole nother ball game and a whole nother fight. Also,
I'm just looking at all the fighters that's ever come to me about their contracts, and I'm looking at if they were on the other side of the table, the business side of the table, they would. For the best of them, they would still fail on that business table. It's different. It's a different mindset. It's a different hat to wear. And, honestly, I wish more of these boxers actually wanted to learn about the business and wanted to understand what really goes behind, understand what you're signing, the laws and everything like that. Yes, you have a team. You're paying a lawyer. But at the same time, you still need to know what you're signing. You're still responsible for that. Regardless if you had legal counsel, you are still responsible, legally responsible for what you're doing. So I wish more boxers were more took more responsibility and a more active role in how their fights go, their negotiations go, and learn the business aspect because you are the business. But I can't push any of these fighters to do what I'm telling them to do. So there's that.
Sorry, Rachel. So, from your point of view, what would you say happened in this situation? Like, what do you think happened? I don't know if I had your opinion on the whole negotiation with Spence and this situation that's going on now, but going to the different route and having this fight.
Okay, so
what do you think? You know what I'm saying?
So from what I'll tell you, from what I understand from different journalists that had talked to me a couple times and insiders in the sport, had told me that there was a minimum that was put on the table, a guarantee, and it wasn't approved. Basically, they were like, no, you could go, fuck yourself with that minimum. For whatever reason. I don't know what the minimum was. I heard a couple numbers thrown around, but let's just say it had to be upward more than, of course, his $5 million guarantee with Top Rank, right? From what I heard, that they had offered him a different agreement, and that it was going off a net. Now I think that's where here's the business acumen. This is the experience in the game and all this stuff. When they're saying off the net, like, I want to assume that they said the net off the freaking the gate and the TV. Because there has never been any other type of way. No one's going to open their books for anything else. So I feel like just because of that misunderstanding, miscommunication at that point already, like, now we're going to have issues. It's not knowing your numbers. That's one. Being that you did have a guarantee and you didn't know what your actual profit margin was on the fights that you created, and being able to put that in print and show it, have them check the records on what you did before, and proving that that's what you're worth. What we think we're worth sometimes doesn't exactly pan out. It doesn't come into the numbers. Yes, your belts are you can't put a price on the belts, for sure. Understand that. I understand I cannot put a price on an undefeated record, but what you are worth in the business industry on numbers is completely two different stories. So honestly, in my opinion, I feel like, if Bud himself was the one that was coming through, which is, that's what they're saying on Coppinger saying is that, these are words of Crawford that he was talking to Al. I don't really believe that he understood the business side of what he was really talking about. And I think that was his downfall. And again, I will make this disclaimer that I was always in Bud's. Like, you guys could rewind all the freaking episodes we've been on here with H. I've always been like, Bud, and freaking YB comes at my throat. But you know, I'm gonna take it because it was his decision, his choice.
Right. Yeah, we ride or die. TBC, TBC, TBC. Fuck that shit. Let's go.
No, we rather listen. Like I said, I'm a boxing fan. I'm also in the business, so for me, like my fighters can do wrong. No Nito can do wrong. So I'm sorry if you did something wrong. I'm gonna tell you that you fucked up. Like you're not a god. You have mistakes. Can we learn from these mistakes? Yes, we can. It's okay. But you have to freaking be able to be man enough to understand that you don't actually know what you're talking about. It's okay to ask questions. That's what these boxers don't want to do. They don't want to ask.
Yeah, it seems like some of these fighters they're happy with just letting people deal with the negotiations, and they trust them and things like that. But if you want to be independent and you want to control your own path and your own future, you have to get involved. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd, like Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? They took it upon themselves to move in other directions in order for them to prosper and make more.
Yes. And you have to be able to learn. You can't just jump in and be like, okay, well, I think I know what I'm doing. And then you screw up a freaking money bag like this, like Spence. Not just a money bag, a legacy fight. Because you were green in this game. It's okay to be green. It's fine. No one's faulting you for that. Like, good for you for trying to do something that you didn't know if you could do. But you should have a team behind you that will say, hey, dude, like, I'll nudge you. Maybe don't say that because that's not exactly what they're talking about. Like, now we look stupid. Now you don't know what exactly you're talking about. You're talking about what you're perceived, but legally this is what they're talking about.
Yeah, Bud is very new. He's very green and very new to like the independent of boxer and negotiating and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's learning in trial and error. But this is something that like people can't get blackballed in the boxing system. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they can. Especially if he already left Top Rank.
Yo, somebody got an echo. Mute yourselves when y'all not talking, please.
Yeah, so that's why I'm talking slow because I keep hearing. I keep hearing myself. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, the echo came in with Cosmic.
Nah, JFL. I mute my mic when I'm done.
Nah,
You would hear
he's
wind.
muted.
Listen. You would hear the wind.
Bro, I think it's you, JFL.
I heard some. No, it ain't me, bro. I came in hearing all that wind on Cosmic.
JFL, mute yourself.
Rachel, bro. Hey, what up to the panel though? Hey,
not me.
So my take.
Hi, Nate.
What's up? Go ahead.
I'll give my take. You know what I mean? When y'all done.
What was y'all talking about, bro?
No, we were just talking about empowering the boxers to want to take their to be more active within their own business since they are their business.
Well,
that freaking echo's gonna drive me nuts.
Well, to Rachel's. Well, it ain't my phone. I know my phone good. Well, to your point, boxers are like, for me, it's like music artists. You know what I'm saying? I compare boxing to music and gotta have a ring walk. You know what I mean? Because boxing and ring walk and music in general is go hand in hand. You know what I mean? Even rest in peace, Big Pun was a part of epic fight between Trinidad.
R.I.P. Big Pun.
I mean, but what I'm saying, hold on, Cosmic, bro. Damn, bro. I just said like 2 words, bro. Respectfully to Big Pun, bro. I goddamn. And we do I say artists? Because normally, fighters and artists currently are taking initiative to learn the business and be more so independent. But we know boxers currently need to learn the business before they step out and you know be well schooled all around it, not just in skill set but in business in order to push the envelope further of you know being on their own. You know what I'm saying? That's a tall task. That's a waiting game. It's a long term goal for most boxers. Prime example, uh, Mayweather said the blueprint and the green print, and most need to follow suit and learn the business. Even throwback fighters compliment for that accomplishment, how he did boxing. You know what I
Yes.
mean? And if I can recall to Deron Boots Ennis, if his name should be getting mentioned, he was gonna get signed with the money team way early on in his career. What he chose to do was, you know, he gonna get with who he get with and earn his way. And Mayweather the type that respect, free smoke, earning your way type of situation. You know what I mean? So and Shakur Stevenson, likewise, he got with a top rank. That decision we had to make a decision where he was gonna go. You feel me? So decisions is what it is. But learn the business, doing the you know what I mean, in boxing, you got to know your worth, know your opponents, know your stock. You know what I'm saying? And go from there.
100. And I'm the reason why I don't like whenever someone comes to me as far as like, hey, can you look at this contract? And I'm like, I'm not on their team. I'm not on their payroll. I'm not asking for that either. Is because I feel like this knowledge it's hidden and it's not freely given. So if I can drop any insights to the up and comers that are ever asking me a question, or even world champions have come to me and asked me the same thing. I don't have a skin in their game. I want them to do their best for them and their legacy, and I'm different though. I'm not looking for me to be like that broker to be like, oh well, let me negotiate. I don't need that. I don't need that. I want you to understand. I'm going to explain it to you. If you're going to come to me, here's the thing. You're going to give me a contract. I'm going to explain it to you. And you're going to sit here while I explain it to you. So the next time you understand what I'm looking at. And hopefully you learn from this process. That's my hope. Is that I empower them to see, to open their eyes. Because these are smart young men. I'm not going to knock them off, and I'm not going to give them an excuse that some of them do not have the education. That's okay. You learn on the job, you learn from experience. My hope is that they
Right.
do
So
all become
right.
Mayweather, right?
So
That
many
they support you.
no. Go ahead, they ain't me right now.
Rachel.
Uh-huh.
Yay. See, look, fellas, if y'all would go to one of H Money's episodes, well, I think a couple days back, me and Rachel was talking about, the problems with boxing at its core and at its rawest. And, it comes down to, like she said, and if you just check it out, she said the egos. A lot of it's egos, not only just the boxers, but the promoters, the managers, and even the people on the teams. It's all around an egotistical problem, and it's a selfish business. It's a selfish perspective because at the end of the day, these guys put their lives in the ring, and some of it is passion as well, where a fighter isn't willing to go and ask another fighter, "Hey, can you put me on with your lawyer? Hey, can you put me on with your manager who helped you get some freedom in your career?" They can say, "No, motherfucker, I want to fight. I'm not gonna ask you. I'd rather just get this fight out the way and fight." They're not looking at the future like a lot of us as boxing fans. They're looking at the now, and and that's one of the problems. And and then at the same time, their mentalities, the same mentalities that helps them be great fighters, can also hurt them. look into too much of that, because at the end of the day, we're fans. We're not fighters. We don't know what the fuck they go through. Personally, we don't. We're not in the gyms. We're not killing ourselves to make weight. We're not spending our days working on our craft, working on our tools to get better in our careers, and putting our lives on the line. So but I also want to say, hey, Blue Blood, if you're watching this, make that AJ and Wilder fight. We want that AJ Wilder. Look, if you can get Terence Crawford, if you can get Terence Crawford and this David Evanesian guy fighting, look, we want AJ versus Wilder. Blue Blood might be the guy to change boxing, man. He might just be the way. Him and the people, this might be the future where fighters can just say, you know what, let's go over to these streaming apps and make fights happen. Like, I think we talked about that on H Money Channel way back. Like, the future, where is it going to be the networks taking over, or is it going to be just the streaming apps? And I think I've said this. I think the streaming apps is going to take over boxing. I think that's the future, in my opinion, because you already had No Need to Donaire and anyway, their rematch was
Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime, and Triple G and Murata's fight was on Amazon Prime as well.
Mhm.
So I think that's the future. I think a lot of these fights are going to go to the highest bidder of which streaming app wants each fight. And I think the network's going to be out of business. Remember, Bob Arum, I know H Money ain't going to like hearing this because he's very pro Showtime, and I have no problem with Showtime. They made some great fights. They made some legendary fights, some legendary fighters. I have nothing against them at all. Again, I have nothing against Showtime. But Bob Arum has predicted HBO to be out of boxing before HBO was out of boxing. He also has predicted Showtime will be next. So, it's not about being negative or being a propaganda or agenda. It's just the truth. A lot of these networks are not getting a full return on these fighters in these fights, and they're sick and tired of it. So at the end of the day, I think these streaming apps are going to get into boxing, and that's just the future of it, in my opinion. And that might be better for boxing, in my opinion. Or honestly, could be worse. That means we can get less fights, because now, it's going to be even more splintered, where we got certain fighters going to be with ESPN, Showtime. Now you're going to have this fighter with Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, Amazon Prime, this Plus, YouTube. So it might even be worse. So I'm not sure. You got if you told me several months ago that Terence Crawford is going to be fighting on Black Pride, you would have to shoot me. You have to shoot me. I'm sorry. So I think we need to be open to the fact that, at the end of the day, we might see these fighters being more diverse channels than we think, than just seeing them on Showtime and ESPN. So that's my thoughts. I think boxing is either going to be better or it's going to be even more splintered, where we want our fighters fighting on.
No, it should be interesting. Like Amazon Prime, it was a test market in Japan, and they paid good money for it. So I don't know if it'll ever come, like when it's going to come to America, to have, Amazon Prime Sports on this side of, everything. But it should be interesting. I know that's why I knew I can't fight more than twice a year, is because Amazon Prime has them locked onto 2 deals a year.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
So,
yeah. That's interesting that you said that he's locked on 2. Wow, that's interesting. I would think they would want him to fight as much as possible to get more viewers. Interesting.
Japan has a lot of money, though. Japan, we'll tell you, some of Nonito's biggest sponsors are freaking Japan, and they will pay. It's mad, the amount of money that they'll pay. So we're not going to hate the hustle.
Yes. So some people need to not, act like Crawford with this deal he's getting is fugazi or is fake or whatever. It's possible. It's very possible. We don't know where the money's coming from, but we don't know what half where the funding comes from. A lot of these fights anyway, half the time. So we don't even ask. We don't really care. We just want to see the fights. Look.
No, I think it's just because it's something that came out, and there was a lot of speculation. Like we said a couple nights ago, I think there was a narrative. My freaking King Corso was barking, and I don't know why. There was a narrative that the reason why is because it was BLK Prime and blah blah blah, and it was black owned, and I was like, whoa, wait, it's an investment. Yeah, I was like, let's not spin that narrative that way, right?
Yeah, it's not black owned, people. It is not. Please.
No. So, you know, and it's these things that get people riled. And I think we're comfortable with what has shown their track record, right? Amazon has shown their track record. We pretty much know what their market value is. So same with Showtime, same with HBO when they were ESPN, same thing. And how long they've been in the business. So we're comfortable with a track record shown than someone coming out of the woodworks in the pretty much the inception, the very infancy of them coming into fights like this. And like I said, I gave the same heat to Marv Nation when we're still seeing if this Progress fight is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to be that person to be like, oh, well, I'm not going to put that same kind of speculation on these guys that I did Marv Nation. You know,
Right.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying that they can't. I mean, they're backed. So they're backed by Silicon Valley Investment Group. Okay. Silicon Valley, we know it has a lot of tech behind them. So, you know, how much is in that investment group and how much, that's the funny part. Like I heard someone, I think it was Shelton, I love you, but an investment group, whether or not it's worth $1 trillion or $1 billion or millions of dollars, doesn't matter. It would have to depend on the amount that the investment group is actually willing to infuse that company with. Just because they're worth that doesn't mean that they're actually going to put that money in there. So it'll be very interesting. And they're going to have to prove that their streaming service can handle. Let's pretend that he does get 100,000. If that streaming service crashes, oh my God, I don't even want to know what will happen. I don't even want to know. Because everyone that ever paid the pay-per-view fee is going to they're going to ask for their refunds because they weren't able to see it. And I'm only saying this because there is a YouTuber boxing exhibition fights in the Philippines, and they hit 250,000 people on the stream, and it shut down. They couldn't hold the load of people that were watching at the same time. So I'm going to hope that because it's a Silicon-based app, right, that their investment group is part of, that they would have the backing on the, what is it called? The framing on the back end that will be able to support the amount of traffic that is coming in to watch this fight. Because if you don't and it crashes, you had one chance. One shot, one opportunity. Quote Eminem.
Yeah, I really feel that it's for me. I'm an open book right now. Like I'm interested in. I like where boxing is going as far as like just the possibility of these streaming apps taking over as far as where these fights going to be shown at. But at the same time, I'm a little like worried because, like I said, some of these fights can fall through because there's no proof of revenue or proof of income, like what happened with Kevin Farmer and Mickey Bay, where the day of the fight they refused to fight because the promoters or whatnot, who's handling the fight, didn't show the proof or the guarantee that they were going to get paid. So I mean, at the same time, I don't think big time companies like Amazon Prime or Hulu stuff like that, they would be willing to have their name rubbed in dirt for where they can't provide the money, before they even get to that point. So that's why I feel like, yeah, this might be good because a lot of this, you don't get to see the fighters we want to see fight that often anyway. So why not just have the streaming apps take over and just, wherever you want to go, you can fight on. Wherever you want to fight on, you can fight there. You can fight there. You can fight, you have more options. And you spoke on this. These are independent contractors. They should be able to fight wherever they want. They should not be exclusive to nobody.
Hey, Haplo, stop ducking me. Hit the fucking link, bro. You're talking about boxing suck? Motherfucker, you suck. Hit the link, bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, damn. Somebody said
How did I get in? Well, I just looked at it. He's like, I don't want to interrupt Rachel, but you had Is he talking about me? Is he fighting with me or you?
No. I don't know why he brought you up. Because he said boxing sucks, and I was offended by that. So that's why I'm calling him out. He said, "Oh, H Money, Rachel is talking. I don't want to interrupt her, bro. Stop making excuses. Hit that fucking link, Haplo."
Yo, man. Hey, man. Why can't they just go back to free TV, man? Fight on free TV, man.
Yeah, they used to have closed circuit, and that's another thing I never understood. Why don't these fights be particularly, shown in movie theaters? Like Spence and Crawford shown in the movie theater I think could do pretty good, in my opinion, especially if it was promoted right. Like, why can't that be exclusively shown in movie theaters? I like the recliner seats, being able to just get my popcorn, have alcohol, and be, comfortable. I know some people rather watch their fights at home or do a fight party, but have you ever watched a fight at a movie theater? I mean, shit. Has anyone does anyone ever think of actually going and watching a big fight at a movie theater?
Hey, Haplo, you suck, motherfucker. Don't diss boxing.
No, you trash, bro.
Fuck that. I was offended by that shit, bro. You suck.
Rachel,
You suck.
I didn't want to
because your
interrupt you,
favorite fighter
but
don't win a fight.
I gotta say something.
Because you love Crawford.
I'm tired of all this app shit.
Didn't give you the
This
fucking fight.
app shit
Now
is
you want to
bullshit.
take it out on all the
No,
other
you
fucking
wanna
fighters
fucking
like
yell.
Devin Haney.
See,
who
this is the
made
thing.
history.
This is the thing H Money
No,
does.
nah. Don't do that.
He
Don't
tries
diss
to
Fury.
yell
Don't diss Haney.
and act like he's
Don't do
fucking
it.
tough.
Don't diss the sport, man.
You know
I'm not gonna
you're
let
talking
you
to
do it,
the
buddy.
OG.
I'm not gonna let you do it, buddy. I'll take it serious.
The legend.
Yeah, let's talk about legends in the
Yeah.
sport, like Alexander
I'm the
Usyk.
legend.
What about Usyk? What he did to Joshua? You said fuck boxing. Fuck you. How about that?
No, I didn't say fuck boxing. I said
said
boxing
boxing
sucks right
You
now
said boxing sucks.
because of all this app shit that you guys are talking about.
Oh, your boy Bud Crawford. Your boy Crawford went to app. Let's talk about that, buddy.
When did he go to an app?
Right now, he's fighting on BLK Prime. You know that.
Maybe. I'll believe it when I see it.
You said maybe that's what he's doing,
I'll
bro.
He don't believe
when
me,
I
Rachel.
see it.
Maybe he would listen to you because he would never listen to me.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You believe when you see it, bro? How you gonna sit here and argue for Crawford all this time? Now you saying you gotta believe when you see it, man? What the hell, man?
Yeah,
I
150.
thought that's your guy, bro.
Stay
You
out
gotta
of this,
ride with him,
bro.
right?
You're the little homie. You're all right. Don't worry about it.
Bro, don't
Nah,
start
that's
little
between
boy
me and
trying to call
H-Money.
him a little homie, bro. He a grown ass man. Come
Man,
on,
he's
bro.
a
You saying
grown-ass
he's a little
man, but
homie.
he's still
You
the
try to
little
little
homie.
boy you, bro. Don't let him do that to you, bro.
Nah, man. I'm
He tried to
just
sun
saying.
you. He tried to sun you right there.
Don't try
Nah,
to
man,
fucking cop a plea,
no,
H
no,
Money.
I'm just saying.
Don't try
I
to
ain't
get,
doing shit,
don't try
nigga.
to fucking get 150
No,
on
I'm
your
not,
side.
bro. Don't diss boxing. That's what we were
150
cool.
is
But
an
when you said
objective
boxing
man.
suck,
He-
I
he's
said
a
you
young
suck,
man. He's a
motherfucker.
good
You
young
suck.
man. He's
I
a good
love
young man.
Showtime boxing. Showtime boxing been around for 36 years. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
let you tear
and
it
now
down.
it's not
I ain't
gonna
gonna
be
let you tear
anymore.
down the sport that I love. Saying the sport that I love sucks. No, you suck.
Oh man,
Bro, I love boxing more than you, H Money.
No, you don't. Come on,
Yes,
man.
I
I see
do.
you every day,
Yes,
man.
I do.
You're
I've been
a
on
rookie,
here
bro.
way longer than
Come
you.
on, bro.
Oh, I've been
Come on,
here
man.
way
I'm the
before you
protege.
came on.
I'm the prodigy. I'm the prodigy, baby.
You're a good kid.
Now I'm a good kid. Try to sun me too. Look at this guy.
oh
You're
man.
a nice young man.
Okay, hey, but Haplo, don't diss the sport. That's all I gotta say.
I'm
Because
not
I don't
dissing
play
the
about this
sport. I'm
boxing
saying
shit, homie.
this fucking
I
app
don't play
shit
about this
isn't
boxing
working,
shit,
bro. It's not working. The Zone failing. PBC failing.
No, it's
Losing
not,
money.
bro. Lies.
They're fucking. They
Canelo
might as
just
well have
fought,
just
bro. What
taken
the
the money.
fuck? He
They
just
might
fought
as well
Triple
have just
G.
taken the money and just thrown it in a fucking fireplace. Because that's what they've done.
Bro, Triple G.
Are you serious, bro? Like,
Yeah.
I just seen Tyson
I'm
Fury
serious.
knock out Dylan White, bro.
They're
You're
$1
gonna
billion
diss Tyson
in
Fury?
debt.
You're
What the
gonna
fuck
diss
are you
all these
talking
great
about?
fucking champions?
$1 billion
Like
in
Usyk, bro?
debt.
I ain't gonna let you diss Usyk.
$1
I ain't gonna
billion
let you diss
in
Devin
debt.
Haney. What about Haney, bro?
Bro,
Haney made
how do
history.
you burn $1 million?
Haney's the next Leonard, bro. He's the
You
new
could
Sugar Ray,
sit
bro.
here, H Money. If I gave you $1 billion in a fireplace, I don't think you could burn it as fast as they did.
Who are you talking about? DAZN?
That's right.
Oh yeah, but nobody says nothing about that. Okay,
Nobody says nothing about that. But
Now we're
I'm
getting
saying
somewhere.
it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm saying it.
Okay.
Yeah, and PBC too. They fucked up also.
How they fucked up?
They
But
burnt
Bud
the
didn't
same
fuck up.
amount of money.
No, Bud didn't do anything wrong then.
If somebody
So
gives
Bud
you
didn't
$1
do nothing
billion
wrong then, according to you. Bud is just perfect.
and you just burn it, you just throw it in the fucking fireplace and burn it and lose it all.
Hey, Rachel, what you think about what he's saying? Come on, Rachel. What you think about this?
Suck.
Apps suck.
ESPN,
It's the way of the future, bruh.
Fox. Yeah, they have apps for Fox and ESPN too, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about apps that are just apps like DAZN and all that shit. That shit is bullshit.
What about like Showtime? What about Showtime boxing?
Showtime's folding. It's going into Paramount Plus.
No, it's not, bro. That's a fucking lie. You made up that
Bro,
false
it
ass
is not a
narrative,
lie.
bro. That's
It's
some
true.
fucking bullshit that you made up, bro.
It's
I ain't gonna let you lie on
absolutely true.
Showtime boxing anymore, bro.
It's
I'm sick of that
absolutely
shit,
true.
bro. No, it's not, bro.
Yes,
Stop
it
making
is.
shit up.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. That's a lie.
Yes, it is.
That's a lie. Showtime been
It
around for
is.
36 years,
They're
bro.
gonna wrap it up in a
Motherfucking
fucking
Thomas Hearns
Paramount
fought.
Plus
Thomas
bow.
Hearns fought on Showtime boxing, bro. Show a little bit of respect for the sport, bro. Talking about the fucking sport sucks. No, you suck, bro. And we could throw
No,
hands.
I'm saying I love boxing,
We can throw fucking
but
hands over
it's
this
sucking
shit.
right now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
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 I ain't playing about boxing, homie.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
I'm not either.
Homie, because I study this shit
I
every
bring the
day.
smoke
You
every
talk
time
about
I
fighters
come
like
here,
Sam
H-Money.
Langford and
I
Joe
fuck with
Gans,
you
bro.
every
I
day.
ain't no motherfucking rookie. I know about Sugar Ray Robinson. I know about fucking Burns, nigga. I know about Burley.
What do you know? What do you know about him? What do you know about Sugar Ray Robinson?
Yeah, I know about him.
What
yeah,
about
the
him?
fucking GOAT. I
What
know
about
about him. I know about Sam Langford. I know about Charlie Burley. I know about Joe Gans. Try me then. Try me, motherfucker.
Benny Leonard?
Oh, Benny Leonard, all of them, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. How
You're a
about
rookie, bro.
Archie Moore?
You're a rookie. Archie,
How about
come on,
Archie
bro.
Moore?
The most knockouts in the history of boxing, Archie Moore, bro.
That's right.
Okay, don't try to fucking play me, bro.
Yeah, you know what they weren't fighting? Those guys on apps.
I know, but look, it's
Bro, that was way back
2022, 2023, bro.
I don't give a fuck, H-Money.
We're out with the
No,
old
old
and in
school,
with
bro.
the
There's
new.
nothing
Hey, bro,
that's gonna change me.
we're
I'm
out
old
with the
school.
old and we in with the new
Put
shit.
it on fucking ESPN.
So why Crawford is fighting on the app then?
Because he's a bitch.
All right, there. Now you keeping it real. Got you.
No, I've been keeping it real.
Okay, thank
You're
you,
not
bro.
keeping it real.
Thank you. That's all I asked, and that's what you
No,
did.
you're not keeping
Being
it
a
real.
bitch. I'm always keeping it real. Showtime Boxing has been around for 36 years, bro.
Yeah, and I'm 46. So what?
I know since you were 10 years old, you was watching Showtime Boxing, yes or no?
That's right.
Okay, so what's wrong with it, bro?
But you know what else I was watching? I was watching Leonard versus Hearns on fucking, Wide World of Sports.
So which
on
network did
TV.
Sugar Ray? All right, answer this question. Which network did Sugar Ray Leonard fight? Which network did he fight at 154 against Terry Norris?
Guy.
Terry Norris. Terrible
It's
Terry Norris. Which network was that when Sugar Ray fought Terry Norris?
Wait. He didn't fight Terry Norris.
Yes, he
fought-
did, bro. Come on, bro. That's
No,
what I'm
he
schooling
fought
you
him
in front of
later.
everybody.
Are you talking
I'm
about
schooling you in
him?
front of Blood Boxing. Yeah,
Are you-
Blood. I'm gonna teach him tonight, Blood. You know what I mean?
No, you're not going to teach me.
Yeah.
shit.
So he did. He did fight Terry Norris, and Sugar
No,
Ray
he
got
did,
his
he did
ass
fight Terry
whooped.
Norris, but I
Yes,
think
he
at
did.
154,
Yes,
he
he
only
did at
fought one
154,
fight.
and he got his ass beat by
he
Terry
only
Norris,
fought
bro.
one fight at
Yes,
154.
he did. He
No,
got
it
beat by
wasn't Terry Norris, bro.
Yeah, Sugar Ray. Let me tell you about your
No.
favorite fighter. So you don't even know who your favorite fighter beat. Let me teach you. He
Bro,
got
it
beat
was
by
not
Terry
Terry
Norris
at
on
154.
Showtime Boxing. Yes. Facts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever you
Yeah.
say.
So let's go. Let's do it. You wanted
Where's
to
the
smoke? I'm
Zaza?
here, man. I'm
You
here
got the
all night,
Zaza?
bro. I don't back down.
You want the Zaza?
You pass that shit out, man.
You want the za? He wants the za. He did not fight Terry Norris at 154.
Yes, he did, bro.
No, he
now
didn't.
here it comes. Let it go, bro. Let it go.
No, he
You
didn't.
can't beat me, bro. I'm like Mayweather. I'm
No,
undefeated.
you
homie.
can't beat me.
I'm like Mayweather. I'm undefeated.
Bro,
We fought on Showtime
it's
boxing.
your
Money
channel. I
Mayweather.
respect
He
you,
fought Manny
but
Pacquiao
you
on
do not
Showtime pay
know
per
what I
view.
know.
Right?
You don't
Let's
know
go.
what I know.
Yeah, let's go, bro.
Let's go.
Okay,
What you want to do?
Whatever. We can do whatever, bro. Whatever
We
you
can
want
go
to do,
down.
bro.
We can
What's
go
up?
down
What's
to
up?
Lamert Park, bro. Where
You on
you
Lamar
at?
Park? What's up? You on
Let's go.
Crenshaw right there? You by
Yeah.
that shoe warehouse right there by
Yeah,
that El
yeah.
Pollo Loco?
No. The Vision Theater, the
Oh,
fountain,
okay.
right there.
Just let me know, bro.
Let's go.
You know what I mean?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
You bring your boys. I'll bring mine.
You ain't gonna survive, bro. That's a big
I
mistake right
survived
there.
there for
You
fucking
ain't gonna
15
survive,
years.
bro. I'm just letting you know.
No, I
That's
survived
something
there
you
every
don't
day.
want. You know
You're
you
in
don't want
fucking
that, homie.
Memphis.
Because you know what I'm gonna
Fucking
do.
Memphis.
You know what I'm gonna do, buddy. You're not
Black
about that life.
Keystone in
You're not about
Memphis.
that life, bro. And now I'm starting to question your fucking boxing knowledge. That's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna question your fucking boxing knowledge, bro.
I'm
For real.
starting to question. I'm starting to
You're
question
talking about a
you.
whole bunch of bullshit.
Am
You're
I?
talking about a whole bunch of
Am I
bullshit
though?
right now.
No, I don't think
Okay?
so.
Talking about
I
boxing
don't think
suck, like
so.
I said, motherfucker, you suck.
I don't
You
think so.
suck,
I didn't say
homie.
boxing sucks. I said it
Yeah.
sucks right now.
No, it don't.
What's
Motherfucker,
going
you
on?
suck right
All
now,
right, so
motherfucker.
you
suck,
like
motherfucker.
so
Nah,
you
nigga.
like
Boxing
the
is great.
fact that we're not getting
Boxing is
Spence
great.
versus
Hey,
Crawford.
stop complaining, bro. Stop crying so
No,
much.
you
Go
stop
get you a
complaining.
box and tissues. That's
You
what I
sound
need you to
you
do.
sound like
Nigga,
you need
cry
some
me a
tissues.
motherfucking river. Cry
You
me a
sound like
river,
you need a
motherfucker.
tampon.
Come on, bro. Stop
You
crying
need
like
a
a bitch.
tampon,
Stop
bro.
crying like a bitch, pussy.
Get a
Talking about
fucking
boxing
get
suck.
some Midol.
Motherfucker, you suck,
Get some
motherfucker.
Pamprin.
Fuck you, pussy. You crying
Get
like
some
a bitch.
Pamprin.
Stop crying like a bitch
Get
about
some
the
Pamprin.
situation, homie. And tell your favorite fighter to let his nut hang. Tell
He
your favorite
is.
fighter
He
stop being a
already
bitch
is.
and get up in that ring, motherfucker. You just called Crawford a bitch.
Yeah.
You just
'Cause
called
he's
your
fighting
favorite
on a
fighter a
shitty
bitch.
platform.
Tell him to stop acting like a bitch.
But he's getting that money,
because
though.
you're acting like a bitch, like your favorite fighter, pussy. Fuck you mean, motherfucker.
What do you want to talk about, H.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking
Disrespect
go.
the sport of boxing. I'm gonna
Let's go.
disrespect you. Now fuck you, motherfucker. You suck, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, H. You're the shit, brother. I
Oh,
love you.
shit.
I love you, bro.
Man, I love you too, man. You
But
know what I mean?
we
But
go
just don't
at it. We go
just
at
don't
it.
diss boxing. Boxing,
But I love you.
boxing. Boxeo! Boxeo in Spanish, homie. For all my
Yeah, I
Latinos
speak
out there.
Spanish.
Boxeo!
Yes, thank you.
Boxing,
I speak-
number one.
I'm Puerto Rican, so there you go.
You speak Spanish, say something. And don't do the national anthem.
Oh, you want to hear the national anthem?
No, I don't want you to. I said do something else.
I was gonna sing it. I was gonna sing it for you,
No.
Rachel.
No.
I like the Filipino one. How does it go? Da, 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 da. How does it go?
Yes, bayang magilu, person not to not. Yeah, it's fucking long.
It's good. No, I like it. You know what I like?
Nonito knows the Mexican national anthem and can sing it from start to finish. It's fucking weird. That he
Remember when Manny came into his own song and it was like
Yes.
Labanco, Labanyo, Labanatinto. That song? That
Yeah.
shit was good.
The
I
fact
liked
that you
it.
remember the lyrics is hilarious to me.
Yeah. No, I loved
Wait,
bro.
are you in Puerto Rico?
No, I'm in LA, but my mom is
I
from
just
Puerto
put
Rico.
Nonito on a flight to Puerto Rico. So
Oh, for real? Where's he going?
the WBO convention. Paco.
I hope he like slaps the shit out of them.
Oh my god, why would you even say? First of all, Nonito wouldn't do that, but why would you even say that?
Because all these sanctioning bodies are just like fucking retarded. I swear, like they fuck up the sport so much. If they just realize that all they have to do is, work together and make the sport more popular.
Isn't that the same with all the promoters though?
Stop putting barriers up. Like this thing with Spence and Crawford is so ridiculous. Like they should have been fought.
But that's not the
they
sanctioning
don't.
bodies. That's not the sanctioning bodies though.
They play into it though.
The sanctioning bodies are the ones that are about to put a lot of mandatories in front of Spence.
Oh, but they play into it though. They do. They don't want. They have this like antiquated economic model, Adam Smith economics, and what they need to have is Nash economics, which is, what's best for everybody is best for all of us. So what's best for everybody is for the sport to be more popular, to make it less complicated. I don't need to fucking explain a dissertation to everybody to understand who's the champion in a certain division. Like as soon as I get to like telling people like, oh, well, so-and-so has the WBO belt and this person has this belt and that person has that belt, they're like tuned out in 2 seconds. So I think they're fucking up. That's just my opinion. But you tell me, Rachel.
No, I think I've said this like within there's no really world sanctioning, right? There's not a world governing body that oversees everything that we're doing in boxing, and I think that's part of the problem. As much as you're saying the sanctioning belts, I think also it has to do with all the different promoters as well. But again, no one's ever really, there's not an overseer worldwide that is able to do anything like that. We haven't established it. We're not in agreement. There'll be world wars against it, all this other fun stuff, right? When we get to that, if we ever get to that point, then I think, people will start to be able to play on a level playing field. But until that point, yeah, everyone's going to look at their bottom line. And no one's running a nonprofit in boxing. I mean, as far as like,
well, they say they're nonprofits, but
who's a nonprofit? There's a nonprofit part.
Aren't the sanctioning bodies nonprofits?
I don't believe so. I believe that they have nonprofit parts. So within a business, most of the businesses have like, right? They have
That's clever, but they do have a nonprofit arm. Yeah,
correct. They have a nonprofit arm, but they are not actually running as a nonprofit itself to begin with. Not their business acumen. No. Yeah.
Here's what I think we should do, Rachel. What do you think of this? How about we buy all 4 sanctioning bodies? And we consolidate it all.
I've literally thought about that.
Why didn't they do that when they had $100 million for the zone? Because these sanctioning bodies only cost about, I don't know, 15, 20 million. Why didn't they just buy all 4 and consolidate it under one umbrella?
I've thought about that. I can't answer why DAZN didn't decide to do that, but I mean,
instead of that, they shoveled money into fucking Canelo's pocket. Like, why didn't they just do that? They would have controlled the whole sport.
Agreed. I do think that that's why partially Golden Boy decided that they wanted to own the ring, because I think that was their like kind of one up, right? You want to be the ring champion? Not DAZN, sorry. Golden Boy. Regardless of what we want to say, like they do have a say in that. Like they bought into it because they wanted to control a certain part of the narrative when it comes to that. I know it's not one of the sanctioning bodies, but there are people that vie for that spot to say they're the ring champion, because at one point it did mean something. But when one entity holds it, then that is connected to another entity that has a stake in the game. It changes things. It leaves a bad taste in the mouth. So I'd want to say DAZN didn't want to do that, because then they'd look like, some type of asshole. But at the same time, like being able to have it just under one would make
boxing would have been better off if they had done that instead of wasting all that money.
No, we would have all been under.
They basically threw the money in the garbage can.
Well, we would be able to talk about like, okay, so what Spence is going to be up against and what Boots is saying that he's going to, petition for his mandatory position, but Stanionis already did his, then it's like, who's are you going to drop one belt? Because you're not going to be able to defend against both. It's going to be a harder take for anyone that is.
But if somebody was monitoring all four, right? Let's just say, look, we buy a controlling interest in each one of them, right? And then we have controlling interest in all four. Then we can put something above all that and say, here's the governing body above all that. It's Rachel Enterprises. So you control now all four sanctioning bodies and their belts, and you decide, whether or not somebody unifies or whatever. Like, why don't they do that?
Because no one has bought all four belts. We're just not there yet.
Well, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
You can help me.
No, I get what you're saying. I completely get what you're saying. Problem is, the other problem is most of these sanctioning bodies have also been passed down the lines, right? Like, when it's almost like a trust. I'm giving you this when I pass, and you get to take it over as a business. And I don't know if they necessarily want to take that away from their familial lines. I'm going to put you guys on hold because I don't know why the hell my King Corsos are going nuts, but I will be back.
Oh, good.
Yo, what's up with it, Sano? Yo, what's up, Happy? Haplo, what's good? Nate, Nate, don't get all quiet on me, Nate. Don't get quiet when Haplo get in the building, Nate.
They get quiet when I
Nate, what's up? Come off mute, Nate.
I got a
Come
question
in.
for Rachel
Come
when
in,
she
bro.
comes back, though.
Okay, for sure. What up, Phantom? What's good?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
Man, nothing much, man.
Yo.
Well, what's your thoughts on Terence Crawford signing with BLK Prime and with Blue Bloods? Blue Blood is partners with that company.
It's taking the fun out of it. I ain't gonna lie, like shit's just getting uninterested now that he did that. I don't know what the motivation was, because I don't think this 10 million is a realistic number that he's gonna be getting. I think that's projected. Like, hey, if we hit such and such target, like, yeah, the bag is there, but I don't think they coming out the gate paying a nigga $10 million, bro.
Damn. You don't think so? That's what they said. That's what they reported.
I doubt it. Because what if this only do like, I don't know, 50 to 75K buys at $39.99? You losing your ass. Like, you're not gonna recoup none of the money you gave that nigga at all.
Yep. Hey, you remember when Tevin Farmer fought against Mickey Bay and that fight got canceled that time?
Yeah, and I was with another some redemption.
It wasn't with BLK Prime?
No, it was like redemption pay-per-view or some shit like that. I know it wasn't BLK Prime, but it was another one of those, janky streaming services that'll put a pay-per-view on if you ask them to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I was just checking. What's up with it, P? What's up with it?
What up, H? What up, H? I wanted to tell Haplo something, but he jumped off. It's all good, all good.
Hey, so what's your thoughts on Terence Crawford now? With a couple of days after, he announced this fight with David Avernesian.
The same, H. I don't buy it until I see him in the ring. I don't buy it.
Yeah, it's happening, Puto. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen.
A lot of fights they've said, they signed, sealed, delivered. I mean, like shit, everybody's excited, and then it doesn't happen. Doesn't happen a lot, but I mean, I don't buy it, bro. I mean, I need more information, to be honest. But if it does happen, I'm gonna watch it.
See, Terence Crawford, he sells in Nebraska. So Blue Blood is the one that put this fight together. He is smart. They say Terence Crawford not a ticket seller, but he is a ticket seller in Nebraska. So that's why they put him in Nebraska. I think the fight gonna be sold out. It's gonna be packed up in there.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it's gonna be sold out. I mean, like I think he's only fought one time there or a couple times there. I know the Undisputed was there, if I'm not mistaken. So it's gonna sell out.
Yeah, shit just weird, bro.
Yeah.
Like at that point, why do you even fucking need a network? Just fight in Nebraska and sell the shit out, get sponsorships and all that shit, and make your money that way. Like putting this on some janky network, I don't even know, bro.
Shit, put it on YouTube.
Right, some shit like that, bro. Like free YouTube or some shit, like where you can still get paid off like the residuals of the ads and all that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's some YouTubers that put on like amateur boxing matches. I mean, what's the difference?
Well, pretty much.
Yeah.
Man, I feel
Yo, I'm here.
it
What are
might
you gonna
do
say, Puro?
Oh no,
something
Hap, I was just
similar.
gonna tell you that. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jeffo.
I just said now comparing on the app and compared to actual live fights. I mean, I'll put this matchup here with Av and Crawford. Most likely you might do something like Mean Machine type of numbers with Crawford, or hopefully do a bit better. You know what I mean? But they gotta shout out remind myself about what Mean Machine at that time. You can say the same talks when it comes to Av. Like most people didn't know who Mean Machine were. Most people might not know who Av is, but you know, fight took place regardless, and they're gonna do what it do, whether it's on the app or another platform.
Yeah, but I think this him doing this definitely puts the undisputed fight in jeopardy because like what Rachel was alluding to, like what if Spence got to drop a belt next year? You know what I'm saying? Because he have two mandatories, IBF and WBA. So maybe one of them shits got to go. Who knows?
But you said something about guarantees, so whatever that guarantee is, uh, my thing is when it comes to pairs of opponents, you got to pay how they weigh. I'm expecting the same regard because we know who asking for what out here.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Someone's gonna get killed one day. I have this lady who has dementia that keeps coming to our house because apparently she used to live here like 20 years ago or something. But she doesn't understand that I have two King Corsos that are out for blood. Yeah.
So what? She just keep walking up to the yard?
Well, the gate, and then she tries to break through. So we have like 3 gates protecting our house because we're on a private street. So she comes up to the gate, the King Corsos go crazy. And then I talked to her and she's like, my daughter's, and I'm like, oh, it's the same girl. It's the same. She's old. I feel bad. But I mean, literally, if I'm not awake to hear the dogs like trying to come after her, it could be bad at some point.
Damn. Rich people problems. I got a question for you.
No, I have to be super vigilant today because, I mean, well, when Onito's out of town, like, yes, okay, like,
I thought she was referring to a horror movie or something, but okay.
No, I just gotta be vigilant. Just, that's why they're my first level. If they're barking, there's something wrong. Because no one comes around this house. And you don't want to put those two girls. Those two girls are 120 pounds each.
Damn. Big bitches. I got a question for you, Rachel.
Yeah.
Like, so in some of these sanctioning bodies with these lesser titles, don't they kind of put you in position for like the 4 major titles? If you see what I'm saying, like say you got a lesser title in the WBA, can it put you in the rankings for the actual WBA?
No, you would actually have to drop with the lower sanction. You would have to actually drop your position within that sanctioning body. Like we've seen it even with Rigondeaux. He had to drop his positioning to fight Casemiro to be ranked within the WBO. So you have to petition and kind of almost, shrug the other title, the other sanctioning body off.
So no, I mean like within the sanctioning body. You see what I'm saying? Like if you the WBA like continental champion, you see what I'm saying, and you going for the WBA title, can't that put you in the upper rankings to compete for that title?
Oh, for sure. Yes. Yeah.
So when people say like those lesser belts don't matter, you could kind of say, well, yeah, they do have some value within that sanctioning body itself.
Well, I whenever someone says lesser belts, I always wonder like which sanctioning body they're talking about, though, because I mean, like if we're talking about a belt that's out of the top 4, right? Like
They're talking about the WBA regular.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about belts below that, like
Which
WBA
ones?
Continental or
But you're talking
WBA.
about
the Intercontinental and all that.
You're talking
Yeah,
about
That doesn't really mean shit.
All right,
The
I was
one that's
talking to Rachel.
fucking everything
Hold
up.
on, Haplo.
All right.
Hold on, I was talking to Rachel.
All right. Well, you asked a question.
Yeah, to Rachel though. So let her answer, please.
So I mean, as long as it's
Whatever,
within the
Holly.
same sanctioning body, then yeah, you can petition to be ranked higher within that same sanctioning body. Now, if it's again like a trinket belt that is from a completely different organization that no one even like looks at anymore and doesn't bat an eye, or a competing organization, then you're gonna have to drop your ranking on one to get to the other. But yes, the regional belts will position you into a certain extent to start to get into the actual world rankings to get to a higher level of a belt. They're not. I wouldn't say that they're just brushed off easily. They do move, and I know especially within the BO, I know the Asia Pacific regional president, and he positions those guys that have fought for those to break through those rankings and get them a better spot.
Right. So now we need to stop that whole argument that these belts don't matter because they do have value.
Oh, I never said no belts.
Of course they do.
Oh no. That's
course
what
they do.
Haplo's argument. That's what several
No,
other niggas on the panel's argument is, and I keep trying to tell them these
matter.
belts have
Don't put
value.
words in my mouth. I didn't say the belts don't matter.
You just said that like 5 minutes ago when you interrupted.
Bullshit.
Me. Bro, you just said this shit.
I never said the belts don't matter, motherfucker.
You just said those belts don't matter.
No, I never said they don't matter.
No, you changing your tune within
Never.
like 2 minutes. We can rewind
Never.
like 2 minutes and you just said that shit. All right, bro.
You go rewind it.
I'm not tripping off it, bro. I did that for you last time. You didn't pay attention when you fucked up on that.
You don't pay attention.
Jack Johnson got trained by this dude in 8 days, and he became the greatest fighter.
No, Jack Johnson said that he learned more working with fucking the dude in 8 days than he learned before. That's what he said.
Yeah, I'll let
I
Smoke
didn't
with
say
you
it.
on that.
He said it, not me.
But now I got some credence
Troyansky.
to that argument I was making that these titles within these sanctioning bodies, even these lower titles, they fucking matter. They have value.
No, they don't actually.
Okay, and you okay, so you just said it, right?
You're talking about the international and the intercontinental and all that?
Yes.
Okay, well, yeah, they matter to the people that win them, but they don't matter to us as boxing fans.
I suppose you can make that
argument. What matters
argument.
is the people who have the actual title. And the problem with the sanctioning bodies is the fucking WBA and their fucking stupid rule with the regular and the super. That makes it even more complicated. Because
do you realize that in some divisions you only have the WBA World and not the WBA Super?
Yes, I do realize that. And the fact is, the reason why is because certain divisions don't have enough fighters for them to have a super. So,
or
like
maybe they have
it
unified. I don't know.
No, but there is a rule, Rachel. There is a rule, Rachel. Hang on. There is a rule, Rachel, where they supposedly WBA regular is supposed to get a shot at the WBA super after a certain amount of months.
Correct.
But they never enforce that. It's
WBA World.
I've never seen that enforced once.
Just the last little tweak of language on this Jack Johnson, Joe Troyansky. It was 3
Lord,
weeks.
Here we go.
It was 3 weeks, not 8 days. 3 weeks. Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
But his quote was that he learned more in those 3 weeks than he ever learned before.
That's his quote.
That's a far and away different thing than saying he taught him everything he knew in 8 days.
I didn't say he taught him everything.
That is literally what you said, which is why we have the issue that we have.
what
But
you
now
said.
we have the
Halflo,
correct thing.
I gave you the
Now that we have the
timestamp a
correct
few
thing,
days
it's all
ago,
good.
bro.
Yes.
Wrong.
Now I know you were very wrong.
Yeah.
And
I
the
heard
the
you learned
implication was, and
more
really
than
what
he
you said
knew.
was, he was a novice fighter before then, and he taught him all the tricks of the trade in 8
That's
days.
bullshit.
That's
I
literally
never
what you
said
said.
that.
It was total bullshit.
No.
Yes, that's what. That's why I was. That's why we
No,
got to where we
wrong.
are. But
No,
now
Smoke.
we're in
We're talking
an
about
actual
something
reasonable place.
else. Let's talk about the
Yes,
actual
exactly.
subject.
Now,
How
now
about
we're
that?
in a reasonable place. Yes, 3
Yeah.
weeks, not 8 days, and learned a lot.
3
Now he was
weeks,
taught
and he
by
said he learned a lot. Yeah.
Yes, there
So
we go.
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
He did
gotta
say
change
that.
that shit
There's
up
a
now,
record.
don't you?
So you agree with me, in other words.
Well, no. What I don't agree with.
Yeah,
You. I agree with the record. I know what the record says. The
what?
record. What you
What
said is total
now?
bullshit.
Too much.
No.
Yeah, what you said is total
Jack
bullshit.
Johnson said was that he learned
Yes.
a lot from Joe Toyinski when they were sparring in jail.
That's
Right?
actually not what he said. But
Is that
whatever.
correct?
No, it's incorrect. But it doesn't matter. You said what he
That's
said the
incorrect?
first time, and now you changed it. He didn't say he learned a lot. He said he learned more in those sessions than he had in any previous up to that previous point.
Well, bro, you're arguing over nothing. You're agreeing.
No,
with
I'm not telling. I'm just saying.
Let's
Like,
just
stop telling.
agree.
Stop changing what they
How
said.
about we-
Stop trying to
How
change what he
about we
said.
just agree?
Okay, cool. Let's agree.
Cool. All right, cool. Now let's move on.
Smoke, don't you have a field trip tomorrow?
I do. I've already been fielding things. I don't know if you know Champ Ross. He has the prediction league, and he used to coach. I think he had like something like football coaching over there. It's like there's a high school right across the street. So yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to go see what's up. See if I can get some marketing material. See if they want to talk about this this fight, this coup they just pulled off, signing Crawford. And whatever information they want to give us, I will see if I can get.
Yeah, you finna go to a Vietnamese nail shop in the morning, Smoke. That's a front company, bro.
Hey, if it's a full service, I could use a mani pedi. Why not?
The back office is BLK Prime, like the.
I can get something notarized, maybe. Get my taxes done. I don't know. We'll see. Whatever it is, we're gonna find out. I'm on the case.
Hey! Shout
I
out
just hope it's
Blue
not an
Blood,
empty
man.
office with just a secretary.
Shout out Blue Blood, man. That dude, look, he's an inspiration, man. He went from humble beginnings on YouTube, doing his videos in the back of his job, his vehicle cars, and in the hospitals and stuff like that. And man, he did videos in somebody else's neighborhood that almost got ran up on and stuff like that in the middle of his live streams. And now look at him. Look at this is an inspiration, people. We got to be proud of our brother Blue Blood, man. YouTube.
I am definitely proud of Blue Blood. Blue Blood has been dropping gems for a year.
Got Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford. How many of us can say, look, we got Terence Crawford as a client? How many of us can say that we had Terence Crawford offer his supremely gifted, talented services for us? No, I don't care about the money and all that shit. Let's just call it what it is. I'm proud of that brother, man. He got Terence fucking Bud Crawford, one of the most entertaining fighters, future Hall of Famer. You can list all his accolades. He kicks ass in the ring. Look, I don't care where they are to say shit on what Terence Crawford, his decision. That man, when he fights, you're gonna watch. I don't care.
Yo, I'm sorry, man, but I don't want to see that fight.
I don't give a shit what you don't want to see. I'm a boxing fan first.
I'm not watching that shit.
You're not a fan. Really, you're just a person hogging the mic saying a bunch of dumb shit at this point.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah,
Joke
we
is
don't
not
want to
landing.
see that shit,
Fucking
man.
hell. Are you gonna keep talking until somebody chuckles? All right, how about this?
One of the biggest person that loves to hear yourself talk. You're one of the biggest person on here that loves to hear yourself talk.
Okay,
so please
cool.
don't be an
That got to do with the fact you need to pass the mic.
We don't want to see
You
that
are
fight,
what
bro.
we call an ignoramus. You love to hear yourself talk and sound like you're the most
Yeah, cool. Pass the
intellectual
mic.
individual on the fucking panel.
Yeah, type that shit in the chat and pass the mic.
Excuse me, pardon me.
You got a panel talking about me? Pass the mic.
When Terence Crawford fights, you're gonna watch, Smoke. I don't care what you're smoking on, Smoke. You're
We
gonna
don't
watch
want to see
Terence
that
Crawford
fight, bro.
Well, you're gonna watch him fight regardless.
Pass the
Terrence.
mic.
I'm not watching it,
Look,
bro.
and Terence Crawford, look, Smoke. You it's hard. Look, you're a guy called Smoke, and you're supposed to pass the smoke.
Yeah, pass
Smoke,
the mic.
But you don't know how to. But you don't know how to pass the mic either. So let's cut the
Look,
smoke.
look, bro.
He can't now.
Yeah, pass
He's on
the
the
mic.
run.
Look.
He's on the run.
Here's one thing about me, bro. Here's one thing about me. If I don't like the fight and I'm not interested, bro, I'm not gonna watch it, bro. This fight, I'm not
I don't
interested in.
care.
I'm not
No
gonna
one
sit here.
cares about what you
Look.
don't want to
I'm not.
watch. I'm
Look,
He
sorry.
wasn't talking to you,
bro.
Nate. He wasn't even
Let other
talking to
people
you.
talk.
You
Let other
just
people
talking,
talk, bro. Let other people talk, bro. You've been talking this whole time, bro.
No,
Smoke
I
is
just
right,
got
bro.
on. Wait,
Smoke is right,
hold
bro.
on.
You've been
Ain't
talking
about to
this whole
bully ball
time,
me.
bro.
First of all,
Bro, I've been
I've
muted.
been on
Bro,
this
you
channel
know how long
for
I've
a
been
while
muted
now.
for?
You
You know
not
how
about
long
to
I've
come
been
on
muted
here
for?
and act like you the big
You know
bad
how
bully,
long
the
I've
big
been
bad
muted
wolf.
for?
I
Do you
just
know how
started
long I've been
talking.
muted for?
You not
Yo,
been
You know
one
how
at
long
a
I've
I've
been
been
time,
muted
talking
for?
bro.
for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
One
bro,
at
like
a time.
be quiet, bro.
Cut
You
the
know how
crap.
long I've been muted for? Like, bro, I've been
Goddamn
muted this
stool
whole
pigeon.
time.
Cut the crap, you stool pigeon.
I've been muted this
Nate,
whole time, bro. I don't even know
you
what you're
need some
saying.
milk,
You're not
Nate. You
funny,
need
bro.
your
You're
milk in a
lame.
nap, nigga. What's
Okay,
wrong, nigga?
look, nigga, you need some peas and carrots, nigga.
What are you saying? You're
You need
lame
some
as
peas
fuck,
and
bro. Shut
carrots.
up and be quiet.
All I
Take a
said
nap,
was
bro.
the facts.
Fall back.
None of y'all
Let
niggas
other people talk,
can
bro.
deny the facts.
Let other
Okay,
people talk,
I
bro.
responded to what he said. He said, "Oh, I don't want to see that." I'm like, "Okay, well, guess what? Don't watch it, but guarantee you will watch it. You can be lying a lot of people.
And I
You
bet I
ain't
won't.
lying.
And I bet I
Pass the
won't. And
mic.
I bet I won't. I told you I won't, bro. If I'm not interested in that shit, I'm not gonna watch it, bro. That's just how I feel, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and watch every fucking fight, bro. If it doesn't interest me, I'm not gonna watch it. And that's facts. I'm not like everybody else. And that's just how I feel, bro. So don't sit here and say, "Oh, you gonna watch it? You gonna watch it?" How the fuck you know, nigga? What you know I'm gonna do next week? What you know, nigga? Nothing,
Yeah,
nigga.
you ain't no
Stop
real
talking.
boxing fan, nigga.
Stop
You ain't
talking.
no real boxing fan, then, nigga.
Stop talking. So stop
You
talking.
got
You don't know
look.
nothing,
I'm
bro.
a real boxing fan. You ain't no real boxing fan.
I
Stop
am a
acting
boxing
like you
fan.
a real
I
boxing
I
am
fan.
a
guess
You
you
a
will
boxing
get your
hockey
fan.
real
fan,
boxing
nigga.
fan
You
check
a
at the end of
hockey
the year,
fan.
right? I guess you can unsubscribe to
No,
real
give
boxing
me
fan
smoke.
No,
Give
monthly.
me
please,
smoke.
I guess the real
please stop
boxing
it, Cap.
fan police
You
won't
ain't no boxing fan, you
Get the
smoke.
smoke. Get the
patrol
You
your
smoke.
more
How
into
does
the
neighborhood.
analytics and
hey
Yeah.
get
you
the
more
smoke?
into the
Get
Guess
the
you can
smoke.
analytics
How
pass
and
does
the
the
real
dude
accuracy
how
boxing.
shit,
does dude
smoke.
gonna tell me? Yo, get the
I guess
smoke.
you're
How
off
does
the
dude
real
gonna tell
boxing
me
fan
I'm not a
Christmas
real
list.
boxing fan? How does dude gonna tell me I'm not a real boxing fan? I've been on the YTBC for how long now? Are you fucking serious? What are you talking about, bro? I've been on this shit for a minute, bro. You can ask Get the Smoke, bro. You can ask
I've
all
been
these
on here
people
for
up
an
here
hour,
to vouch
nigga.
for me,
I've
bro.
been on here for an
What the
hour.
fuck
They
you
don't know what
talking
he's
about,
talking
bro?
about.
You've
He's
been
just
here
up
for
here
a minute.
trolling.
What you
This dude got
talking about,
no
bro?
Smoke,
bars. That pass the
smoke,
mic. You're the worst
Doing a
smoke.
bad
fucking
job at
rapper
it
ever.
too.
You be
You got
trolling like
zero
shit.
bars, dude.
You
Shut
passive
the fuck
aggressive
up.
asshole.
Pass the
You're the
mic.
passive.
Good
You're a
God
passive
damn.
aggressive asshole. You're one of the most
No,
passive
I'm
aggressive
no, I'm not
assholes
passive
ever.
aggressive. I'm telling you to pass the mic. There's nothing
You're a
passive about it.
passive aggressive.
Pass the
No,
mic.
you need to
Yes,
pass the
pass it.
smoke because
Pass
whatever
the
you're
mic.
smoking, nobody wants it.
Yeah, pass the mic.
God damn it.
Damn.
I'm a boxing fan. I eat, sleep, and shit
You got
boxing.
nothing to say. You're saying it
The other
aloud.
guy,
Pass the
the
mic.
other guy,
This is a
you
boxing
allowing
channel. You ain't talking
everyone
about
in
shit.
here
Pass
except
the
for his
mic.
money, so you can cut the fucking crap.
Pass the mic.
Pass the smoke.
Okay, cool. There we go.
So
You're
I
not
gotta.
offering no smoke, bro. You saying dumb
Yeah,
shit. This ain't no smoke, bro.
But you did deny anything
This
that
ain't
I
no
fucking
smoke,
said.
bro.
That Terence Crawford is a fighter that anyone who watches boxing is gonna fucking watch.
Bro, I'm not. I
I'm
don't
still gonna
care,
watch.
bro. He's fighting
Trying to
David
drum up everybody
Avenisian.
else's egg. And some like Pied Piper, real boxing fan, dumb shit, because you're 12 years old.
He's fighting David Avenisian. I wanted to see Spence, bro. I don't give a shit,
That's
bro.
a top 15 fucking welterweight. Ain't no damn bum.
Yeah,
I didn't say he was a bum. Did you hear me?
Act
Did
like
you
they
hear
go
me say the
and
dude was a
spar
bum?
people for a living. You don't spar nigga. You don't spar. Cut the crap.
Did you hear me say he was a bum? No. So what are you
Okay,
talking
then.
about? I didn't say he
So
was
you
a
just
bum.
said that,
I
hey,
didn't say
I
he was
don't
a
want to
bum,
watch
but
him
this is
fight
what
if
I'm
it's not
saying.
entertaining.
I didn't say he was a bum,
But
but
you
this is
know
what I'm
Terence
saying to you.
Crawford is entertaining.
I didn't
So
say
if
he's a
Terence Crawford,
bum. I didn't say he's a bum, and
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying
what
to
he is
you.
the
I
leftovers
don't
of the
want to
guy that
see
he'd
him
already
fight.
knocked out.
Thank you.
so let
He
me
got
get this
knocked out
straight.
by
Let me get this.
Venetian. He lost
Let
to
me get
Lamont
this.
Peterson. I don't want to
So
see
we're gonna
it
use
though. I
the
don't want to
triangle
see
theory
it.
now. So we're gonna use the triangle theory. Y'all should know better that
It's
you masters
triangle
of
theory,
boxing.
dude.
Y'all
It's
masters
triangle
of
theory. Are
boxing.
you
Y'all should know
serious?
better than using the triangle theory. Y'all
Oh,
should know better than that. That's
how
an
many guys do
amateur.
you want us to talk about how he got stopped by? Like how many dudes before it stops becoming a triangle theory and
This
it's
is
still
why
not interesting?
boxing fans are considered one of the most toxic sports fans in the
Yeah,
fucking
because
sports
Okay.
we
hemisphere.
have dummies
All right.
trolling on panels.
Other
Yeah,
I got
fans
a
Hey,
don't
hey,
matter.
hey,
correct.
hey, yo, Nate, you
Correct. That's
I
forgot.
got
why.
a question for you though. I got a
And
question
you
for you though,
and you
Nate. I
forgot
got a
this nigga was
question for
supposed to
you.
fight
What
Virgil Ortiz too,
put
right?
What
This is how
percentage
you
do you
supposed to fight
give
Virgil
David
Ortiz too, right?
Avenesian to win in this fight? What chances do you
It's
give
bigger
David?
than 1%. That's for sure. Ain't no damn less than 1%.
Yo, all
All
right,
right,
so
fair enough.
all right. Tell me what has David Avenesian done to deserve the title shot at this point right
He's
now?
on a winning streak. He's on a winning
Negative
streak. Some
10%.
fighters.
He's on a
Who
winning
said that?
streak, a 6 KO winning streak, and that's
No,
it.
time out. Somebody said negative 10%. That was laughable. That was
Yeah,
laughable. And
Puro said that. Puro said that.
okay, Piero. So, sir, since you said less than 10%, have you ever sparred someone, Piero?
Yes.
So how did it feel? Was it some amateur, somebody that didn't have as much experience as you, or was it somebody
How
that
did
was
it
way
feel?
more
How did it
experienced?
feel? It tickled, as I never lost.
Okay, see now when I hear people say less than 10% and this shit, that's when I just turn them off. I turn them off like a bad rerun. I just say, you know what, not interested, and move on to the next clown.
So let me ask you this, Nate. Is
So you must
David
do that to yourself all the time. Are you just talking about your experience in the mirror? Like I don't get it.
is David Avenesian Bud Crawford?
That fucking psychoanalyst bullshit you like to
Is
pull
this
on.
a
It
is
doesn't
this a
work with me.
50-50 fight? Is this 50-50 in your opinion, Nate?
No.
So how many 50-50 fights do we get? How many?
Well,
No.
I'm
We
asking
don't
Nate.
get to
I'm
it.
asking
How many? No. Let me answer. How many 50-50 fights do we get in boxing anyway?
A
How
lot.
many?
That's what UK boxing is all about. 50-50 fights.
Yeah.
So if you want 50, okay,
I love. Hey, the
all the fucking
sarcasm don't
time,
work
give
for me.
50-50 fights in boxing.
Your blank death sarcasm doesn't work with me. How many?
And no, that is a
fights do
fact.
we
That's
get
not
in boxing?
sarcasm. Maybe you don't know the difference between sarcasm and a fact. If you want 50-50 fights, watch UK boxing. That's what they built on, parity.
This is 2022. If you're expecting
Yes, in 2022, in 1922, that is literally what they're based on for the last 100 over 100 last year,
You need to go
100 years.
fucking watch some goddamn football
Yo.
for 50-50 competitiveness.
What?
Yo, I've been saying on this
Yeah,
panel,
right. Anyway,
bro. You can go back.
but you're the real
I've been
boxing
saying-
fan. Now you're talking about football. You're comparing boxing to football. But you're the real boxing fan.
No, I'm comparing the competitiveness. If you would have listened,
Yeah, I got it. You're comparing football to boxing.
So damn much.
Yeah, the competitive of football is a competitive of football. The competitive of boxing is the competitive of boxing.
You fucking re-record yourself on your
Yeah,
headphones.
I got you, bro. Like, why are you yelling?
You might as well have
You
your
need to
own
yell at the
podcast and
troll.
listen to
You
yourself
need to
talk.
yell at the troll. Do you need to break up your throat?
yo.
You need to hurt your throat.
Do you want to go record yourself and listen to yourself speak?
I
I'm sure you
no,
do.
I don't. No, I don't.
I'm sure you do.
Are you
Yeah,
really
yeah,
interested in my? Why are you interested in what makes me tick?
Anyway, like I said, Terence Crawford, Bud Crawford is one
of the detained fighters in the sport.
Yeah, that's not 50-50.
$20.
So yeah, I get it. Is Bud Crawford Avenesian 50-50?
No.
Is it
Look,
80-20?
All I'm saying is, okay, ask this question. When Terence Crawford fights, do you watch?
Is it 70-30?
When Terence
Like what
Crawford fights,
what chance do you give David Avenesian? Anybody? What chance do you give David Avenesian? Is it like a 90-10 fight? 10%?
95-5.
95-5?
Yeah, 95.
I love how no one's answering
all
my
right,
question.
there we go.
Do you watch Terence Crawford fights?
Yo, let me say what I gotta say, man.
Nobody
I
ever
don't even
seen
care
it.
about that
Crickets.
question, bro.
Cricket.
Yo, listen. Nah,
love
this is
to
what
hear
I
the
gotta
cricket.
say. This is what I gotta say, though. This is what I gotta say. I've been saying this shit for years, bro. You can go back on this panel, bro. David Avenesian should fight Boots Ennis or fucking Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz got the fight with him, and then fucking David Avenesian pulled out the fight. He was supposed to fight those young guns. He's a test for the young guns, bro. He's not supposed to challenge for the fucking title. That shit doesn't make no type of sense. How does he get this opportunity? What has he done? He's been the underdog in the last.
That's like a 0% chance. 50.
He's been the underdog in the last 3 fights he won. Okay, cool. He knocked out Josh Kelly. Okay, cool. He's in a 6-fight KO streak. Okay, cool. But what else has he done, bro? What
Okay,
has he
so
done,
let me.
bro?
Can
He's
I
been
ask
ranked for a
you-
while now. He's been ranked. I understand that as well. But dude, why does he deserve this fight right now?
That's
when
why
there's a
I asked
whole nother
Rachel.
guy. When there's a
Check
whole
this
nother
out.
guy with 3 belts, bro. A whole nother guy with 3 belts. How?
That's why I asked Rachel this question
How?
about the belts earlier that you and Smoke was giving me shit about. But he is the European champion. European champion.
Okay. I don't give you shit about the European champion. I didn't ever give you shit about the European champion.
No,
It's
you
just
and Big
so
say
what?
so when we was talking about the belts like a few days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, but you didn't mention the European champion. You mentioned the Intercontinental champion, which doesn't exist. Well, it was an
We
international
was talking
champion
about the
and a
IBO and shit
continental
and
champion.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
You're talking
that's
about
what
like
I'm
belts
saying.
that didn't even fucking exist.
Right, he is a champion. And that's why I asked Rachel,
He's
can
a
these
champion to
lesser
someone, yeah, but that doesn't
Yeah,
mean in
that's what I'm
sanctioned
saying.
boxing.
That's why I asked Rachel earlier, can some of these lesser titles put you in better position to challenge major titles? And she said, yeah, that's what they can't afford. Yeah, they have
And bro,
value in
and
that.
you know
Yeah,
what's the funny
right.
part?
But that
And you know what's the
hold up.
funny
What does that
part?
have to do with whether or not you're undisputed? These are like two separate conversations.
Exactly.
No, I'm not. What conversation are you having? Because I won't even
The
talk about
conversation you said like you were talking about us earlier. The conversation we were having earlier was about undisputed, and now the conversation you have about Rachel is about whether or not they're stepping stones. These are two totally different conversations.
No, we weren't talking about undisputed, bro.
We would never talk. You and I never had a conversation about whether or not the belts were stepping stones, because then we would have agreed.
You said those belts didn't matter though.
Yes, for undisputed. That's what I said. The universe of discourse matters.
Smoke.
In the context of it, then that doesn't matter. Correct.
Now you're changing the argument, but it's all right.
No, I'm not. That's what the argument was. It don't fucking matter. And literally, they showed it didn't matter because you didn't even know the name of the fucking belts that you were talking about mattered. Like what the
I
hell?
said it. Okay, I mixed my words up. Smoke continental.
No, nobody know, bro. Do we mix up whether or not the WBO anybody says is that the WBI? Is it the
no? Because I still hear people calling the WBA
the IBA?
WBA regular. Is it the WBA regular? Or is it the WBA World Smoke? Which is it?
Is it the WPP? Like, come on, bro. We know what the fucking belts. We know which sanctioned bodies fucking matter. We know which ones don't. We know which belts matter. We know which ones don't. And we know if it is a thing, like what it means. But just like a regional title can get you in position for a fight, so can a final eliminator.
Yeah, true.
So can just an eliminator, not even a final eliminator, just an eliminator fight. You don't need a belt on there to have even an eliminator. Like any kind of things get you a title fight. As a matter of fact, if you're David Avanesian, you don't need a regional belt or an eliminator. You can just have somebody fucking call you up.
Yeah, if you're in the top 10, maybe that belt position him to beat him.
So
you see what I'm saying?
His belt don't matter,
to the extent that they matter, it's like that. It's like one of the many ways that you can get a title shot.
Right. That's what I mean.
Yo, so Phantom, what belt does Bud Crawford have? What belt
the
Bud Crawford have?
I don't even know if he's the WBO super yet, but
WBO?
WBO regular, I guess.
The main belt. He has the main belt. He has WBO, right? So who's the mandatory for that belt then? Who's number one?
Who's number? Sure as hell ain't David Avanesian. I believe it's Virgil Ortiz.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm eating. He just fought his. He just fought his mandatory.
So he's got a voluntary defense. Voluntary.
Yeah,
voluntary.
Probably gonna have a couple of them. Probably a couple of them.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. I'll mute myself because I'm eating.
And Virgil Ortiz fought McKinson for that shit, bro, and that's the mandatory. So why?
Right, and Virgil Ortiz is not available because either he not ready yet or he just can't available for the fucking fight, whichever one.
Well, I
it
can
is.
tell you that Boots Ennis is feeling very left out. He felt like he's feeling like he should have got that fight, not David Avanesian.
Well, is he even in the ranked high in the WBO? I'm sure he is, but he's not like.
No, it is a voluntary. So all he would need to do is since Boots Ennis is ranked highly in all the other sanctioning bodies, I'm sure if he went to the WBO and said, "Hey, I want to fight this guy," they would sanction the
He's
fight.
number 2.
That's what I'm saying. Let's just stop acting like.
So here,
is he number 2 in the WBO?
Number 1 is Virgil Ortiz. He's the international in WBO. Number 2 is Boots Ennis. Number 3, Keith Thurman.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you don't even have to. You don't. Yeah, so you don't really have to ask. They like number 2 guy. That's bet.
Yeah, do you call up Boots over David Avanesian though after a
guys
layoff
like that? And they
that
won't even call it fucking sanctions. They won't call it mandatory for you for a while.
I don't know
the WBC. If you fight a guy that's like ranked top 3.
Thank you, bro. Let's just stop acting.
I don't
like
think
this
you
dude-
choose Boots over
let's
David
just stop
Avanesian.
not acting like this dude was picked. Let's stop acting like he wasn't picked and choose. He was picked, man. He was.
Well, no
choose, bro.
shit.
H
Goddamn.
Money even said that shit,
I
man.
don't know.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you pick Boots over David, man.
No, you don't
derail the
put Boots
conversation.
over
Are really
David, bro.
trying to get
Yeah, you
people
do.
talk about how it was obvious that people were going to be watching this fight. I get it if you have absolutely nothing better to do, or if you're a really big Bud fan, or if you're a really big Avanesian fan. If you happen to be like one of those people, Cool.
If you talking in
it's
the
no
context
disrespect to Bud
that
Crawford.
Bud is in right now, hell no, you don't pick Boots over David Avenesian, bro.
It's no
you
disrespect to Bud
do.
Crawford. I respect Bud Crawford. It's just me, in my opinion. I just don't want to see David Avenesian. I know he's gonna beat this guy, man. Come on, man. Like, what's the
But see,
point,
here's the
bro?
thing. Well, Bud is giving me a whole bunch of fights that I have not want to see, that I haven't want to see in a long time. Like, of all the fights that he gave me that I did want to see, I think it's really just been Sean Porter.
Yeah, like Sean
And even
Porter, that
that
was
one was
cool,
like,
man. I watched that shit. I enjoyed it. But this one, nah,
I
man.
wanted to see. I wanted to see
I'm not, man. I'm
Gamboa.
sorry.
I wanted to see Gamboa. I wanted to see him become undisputed. So Ndongo was okay. And I wanted to see Sean Porter, although I wanted to see Sean Porter a different part. I want to see Sean Porter in 2019.
So you mean that since Crawford's
I mean
gotten in the
2018.
147 division, he's only giving you one fight you want to see?
No, I'm telling you, like, really, in his entire career, he's given me 2 fights I wanted to see. But yes, one, and since it got to welterweight. But it's like, it's worse than that. It's worse than that, actually, what you're describing.
Damn.
And this is my
He hasn't beat
favorite guy.
any, but I don't hold it against
Look,
him.
man, look, I'm tired of y'all complaining about the fights, man. Look, we got other great
Then
fighters
go take a
in the
nap.
sport. Okay, can you let me talk, Smoke? Because you love to hear yourself talk more than anyone else.
You're projecting
Anyway,
a little
like
bit
I
here.
said,
Yeah, you're projecting hardcore right now.
Okay. So anyway, we're gonna let the adults speak for once. So anyway,
okay, Jen, so follow your own advice. You're projecting hard right now.
I'm tired of hearing about people complaining about this fight.
Go take a nap.
Look, you can just watch the Bivol and Zerto Ramirez fight that's coming up. You know, that's a very competitive fight.
Awesome.
You know
We're talking about
Terence
Bud Crawford right now, but thanks a lot for deflecting to Zerto.
Okay,
We're talking about Bud.
If you not have noticed, Terence Crawford tried to negotiate with Errol Spence. Okay, have you not noticed that? He tried. Ain't like he didn't negotiate at all. Like, have we all forgotten that shit? Like, yeah, people are like,
No,
he
we
didn't
not
negotiate,
saying that,
and
man.
he
No one's
skipped that,
saying that,
and he
man.
went and fought the David
At no
Avenesian
point
fight.
So
did
let me
Bud
ask you this, Nate. What part of
We not
trying
saying
is
that. It
having
is
your
what it
hands on
is,
a
bro.
revised
It is what it
contract
is,
that you
bro.
had for like 3 weeks, and all of a sudden you get cold feet and want to fight David Avenesian? What part of trying is that?
So, Fee, do you think Al Heyman and PBC and them would go give him $10 million to fight Errol Spence?
Do you think
Probably.
he's getting $10 million to fight David Avenesian?
Right. So Al
Yo,
Heyman
why is
told
he
them
getting
that they
10
weren't
million
going
for
to. Al
Avenesian?
Heyman told them they're not giving him shit. So
It's either a yes or no question.
So anyway, right. So I don't know. Like, we don't need to speculate. They spoke on it. Tim Smith, the spokesperson. We don't even want to this guy because we know we won't
smoke your mic,
Hey, get
man.
the smoke. You cutting in
for
and out,
Stephen
bro.
Espinoza.
Your mic, man.
Yeah,
You're
you put me
underwater.
brother.
You're cutting in and out. Get the
Yes,
smoke. You was
Underwater,
cutting out
man.
the whole
Get
time.
out. Get out the water, man.
So, but that's why I was saying, Nate, he got the revised contract that they revised on their end, sent it to him, and he just sat on it.
So how does he get 10 million for David Avenesian, but not for a guy with 3 belts?
That's reported.
Explain
That's
that.
reported.
Explain
Yeah,
that,
that's
Nate.
bullshit. That's what it
Explain
sounds like
that,
to me,
Nate.
150.
So let me get
Explain that, Nate.
let me get this straight. All right, explain this though. Also, I'm gonna answer that. But I also want you to sit. I want you to also sit on this. Explain this. If you're in negotiations with somebody, right, and they're giving you all this fucked up shit, they're giving you all these things, and you supposedly agreed to it, right? Then somebody comes out of nowhere and says, "Hey, we got $10 million for you." Or I'm not gonna say 10 million. I'm gonna say 8 figures guaranteed, right? What the fuck are you gonna do? And you've been sitting there waiting to get this fucking other fight done, and it hasn't been done yet. So what are you gonna do? Sit out for a whole another year and not do nothing and wait? I mean, Terence Crawford told both Errol Spence and Al Heyman that, look, since this fight
Holy
is not
shit!
gonna get done,
Answer the question. Now you're just fucking sermonizing. Answer the question.
Smoke, can you please
Answer the fucking question and pass the mic. God damn. All you doing is man. Hey, what would you do? Would you stay out for another year? Would you do all this? How many fucking questions? He asked you one question. You're on your 5th question. Answer the question and pass the mic.
I know you're
He
impatient.
can't do that. He's not capable.
Yeah,
of
he's
that.
not gonna do it.
So anyway, let me finish. So, like I said, Terence Crawford told both Al Heyman and Errol Spence.
Answer the question.
Just let him finish, Smoke. Let him finish, Smoke.
Okay, so yeah, a kid is still talking, right?
Wrap it up, Nate. Wrap it up, though. Come on, bro.
So, Terence Crawford told Errol Spence and Al Heyman that, look, since this fight is obviously not gonna happen this year, I want to get a fight.
Fuck that. Pass the fucking mic, bro. We're not trying to hear the fucking this matter fucking thing. Fuck you. Fuck this shit, bro. Fuck this. Answer the question or pass the fucking mic. For real. Stop it. We were here. We don't need a recap of the last fucking 4 years or the last 6 months.
So are you gonna let people talk smoke, or are you gonna over talk?
Yeah, answer the fucking question.
Because you being a real man.
Yeah, I got it.
A grown ass.
We don't need a recap of the last fucking 4 months. We don't need your framing of the fucking thing. Answer the fucking question.
I guess you want to do the whole framing of the last several months or the last several years. I guess you want everybody to hear your ass instead, right? Okay then. So like I was saying since he said that, what is the big fucking problem? If Errol Spence knew he wasn't gonna fight in the fucking November, regardless if he claimed he said he was, but he clearly isn't now. What's the big fucking deal? I don't get it. Like, hello?
Hey, 50, will you ask him the question again so we can fucking answer shit? Because he doesn't even remember what it is.
No.
He's just gonna go back into it again, Smoke. That's a bad idea.
No. I just like how people wants to dance.
Yeah, whatever, man. You're still not past. You still haven't answered the question. You're still fucking talking and you haven't answered the question.
Get the whole fucking thing. They want
you still haven't answered the question. You're still talking and you haven't answered the question. Hey, 50, will you please ask the question again so maybe he can crystallize the question in his mind and he can get to the fucking point.
If you don't answer it, I'll answer it.
Well, what I was saying was that all Nate was saying would be relevant if we didn't know beforehand that Terence Crawford already had this contract and just kind of set on it. Like, he got the revised contract with some of the stipulations that he wanted in it. And he just sat on it and then went to go fight David Avenesian. So you have a point barring that fact right there.
Okay, so put it like this though. If and that's if was a fifth, Terence Crawford was just sitting on his contract and it was so-called revised. Do we all believe Errol Spence has been signed his contract?
Errol Spence has been saying for weeks, months that everything is good on his end. If this fight don't happen, don't blame him because the nigga's already gung-ho for it.
So we know for sure Errol Spence signed his contract.
We know for sure Errol Spence had his lawyers look over the contract and advise some stipulations that Terence Crawford wanted changed, sent it back to his lawyers, and his lawyers didn't do shit with it. Terence Crawford didn't even acknowledge it, and instead went to go fight David Avenesian. Those are the facts of the situation as we know them right now.
Again, I have not seen anything where fucking Errol Spence has signed anything.
What part of this is so hard for you to understand, bro?
Again, where in what report that it says that Errol... You say what?
Okay, can I say something?
Go ahead, Rachel.
Go ahead.
So most of the time, if you're not within the promotional company and you're the outside entity, they will make you sign first before the other guy within their own promotional company.
So Terence Crawford will have the obligation to look over the contract that was revised to sign it, correct?
Correct.
So he would be the one holding up negotiations, hypothetically?
Hypothetically, yes, and they're also not signing the same contract.
Yep.
Like, it's not like, so Bud would be signing a contract with PBC, and then a fight contract with PBC, and so would Spence with PBC, but it's one way. It's not, you don't sign. It's not like you have, okay, so here's Bud's part of the contract, and then this is all your thing, and this is all your thing for Spence, and then you guys all sign on the dotted line with 3 people signing on the contract. That's not how it works.
So how? Wait a minute. So that's confusing. So fight contracts aren't signed by both fighters now?
Not with each person on the contract. No.
Well,
each fighter is given their own fight contract, and then it's lodged with the state commission, and it's with the promoter and the fighter. So, for example, if it's Bud or Spence, they're gonna stipulate, where it is, who it's with, against what weight, how many rooms they get, how many tickets they get, how many percentage they get off of, TV proceeds. I'm just assuming in addition to, the fucking gate, right? And then it goes down into all the other legal jargon, but literally Bud can, go, well, actually, instead of the 5, I need 6 rooms, whatever. It doesn't matter. Spence has his own, and Spence has his own with the promotional company as well. And that fight contract is between him and what the promoter decides. So if he needs 10 rooms and the promoter's like, you know what? You're my boy. I'm going to give you 10 rooms and 10 flights. Then it is what it is. But that it's not like you don't sign on the same fight line as a contract line as your opponent.
Okay, so all right, so wait, no, I got a lot. No, it's not gonna be no crickets on my side. I like some of the things I was saying, because there was definitely crickets when I sit and ask some things. But no, what my point is that if a fighter agrees to terms, the next thing is to sign the contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and then they ask for one more thing, and if it's not like given to them, is it still that fighter's fault? Like, is it still that fighter's fault? Because we all agree that boxing is a selfish sport. We as fans care about our own interests. We don't give a fuck about nobody else. We just want to see the fight, right?
Yes.
But if you're the fighter, you got to protect your own interests. You have to protect yourself, because when you're gone, you're retired. Fans don't give a fuck about you. They don't. They're gonna move on to the next fighter. Like these guys on these panels who's saying a bunch of other jargon and shit. They're gonna move on to the next fight anyway. But my thing is this: is it that fighter's fault if they're trying to protect them fucking selves and they say, all right, I agree, but wait a minute, let me see what's going on with this here. Is that being smart, or is just because they're scared? Let's use that word. They're scared, they're ducking, they're afraid, or they're just protecting themselves.
Okay, so let me be clear that I will never call a fighter a duck. I will never call a fighter a bum, and I've said that time and time again. So I will never allude to that type of narrative with any of the fighters, because I know what they go through. When it comes to contract negotiation, there's certain type of finesse, and there's certain type of level of business ethics that are known across the board. And you should, if you want an answer and they give you an answer, then you should give that within kind, right? Like, so they gave you what you wanted. If you're going to turn it down, then turn it down. If you're not, and you're still within let's play the negotiation, then okay. And letting all parties know that there's something else on the line, that if we're not going to sell this by this date, then I'm going to go for greener pastures, That's just business ethics. But it again, this is a lot of the things that if you're not on this side, and because you're a fighter trying to play on this side, you don't know that literally when you piss off someone in this business, that's such a small business. Like, everybody knows everybody. You're literally pissing off the entire industry. People watch you, how you move. So, I mean, with that being said, I always a Bud fan within the ring. And me and Nonito had to talk about it, and I said, what I had to say, and he said what he had to say, and he's like, whatever you feel, speak on it. Like, I'm not gonna stop you from saying it. And I don't like the business moves he did. If there was a certain type of deadline, then speak it. Like, don't be afraid to speak it. Don't try to, hide that you are willing to move on a different pasture. Because for me, when people say, like, for example, if I'm looking at 2 different houses and I'm like, well, I'm looking at this house and you guys have the same stats and blah, 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 but this one's willing to negotiate and you guys are not, then what playing field you're on. I can't expect someone to come into a table and think that they're the only game in the game. Let me know I'm not the only game in the game, and then let's talk. But
yeah,
that's just business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a different breed.
Yeah, Bud didn't have the courtesy to do that. And to keep it 100, I think Bud knew he was fighting David Avenesian in September. Like,
Okay, see,
then
here
when
we
it's
go.
acting like he just negotiated this deal within like 48 hours, yeah, I doubt that.
Okay, so now,
Yeah,
okay,
this
so now,
deal just came out of nowhere. Yeah, man. Nah, man. I don't. Yeah.
Go ahead, Nate.
Yeah, man. Like first, Bud Crawford was saying that Spence wasn't ducking the fight, everything was going good or whatever. He signed to the contract. Then out of nowhere, he says, "Yeah, the fight's been taking a long time. I can't get through." Da 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 da. Boom, and then he fights David Avenesian. 10 million reported and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. What is this shit, bro?
Rachel.
What is boxing came to, bro? If these two don't fight, they're gonna be remembered for never fighting, and that's facts. That's facts.
No. What they're gonna be remembered if they never fought was
That's facts, bro.
for the career accomplishments and the accolades for the fights they were in, for the accomplishments. Because you don't understand that there's a lot of fighters don't even get to these two fighters levels. There's plenty of fighters, many we never seen or heard of, or never see or hear of, that never even sniffed their level. These two are some of the very few that have made it to this fucking level. It may seem like it's a whole lot that made it to this level, but it's actually a lot not.
It's gonna be an asterisk. It's gonna be a question to be asked for both of their careers.
Exactly. It's
without
gonna be an
fighting each other.
asterisk on both of their careers. Exactly. It's gonna be a big question mark on both of their careers. Everyone's gonna be like, "What would have happened if they fought? What would have happened if they fought?"
What their careers are and will be.
Well, they need to fight, bro. We've been waiting
Well,
for
they
this shit
can
for how
still
long?
fight. They're both still breathing. They're both still active. And this idea that there are plenty other good fucking
Bro,
fights
this
is
fight is
nauseating.
past the Mayweather Pacquiao point.
Okay, then let's
People
move
been
on to
talking
some
about this shit since 2016, bro. It is 2022. People been talking about this shit since 2016, bro.
That's an actual good competitive
I have a
fight that's
question
about
for
to
I
happen.
It
have
is
a question for
time to
Rachel.
fight. They've been talking about it since 2016.
They're still talking
So,
about Spence Crawford is
Rachel,
the only fight to fucking make.
Hey, Rachel, I have a question for.
Yeah. Smoke.
Yeah, he's underwater again. Don't worry, he's underwater.
Left foot down, right foot in the air, left hand to your nose.
Yeah, hey, use.
What? It works every time I tell you do it.
Hey, smoke. Yeah, take off the snorkel, man. Take off the snorkel.
Oh, okay, I get it. You just have to say it. Okay, I got it.
Scuba diving, smoke. Scuba diving.
Smoke your mic, smoke your mic.
You're scuba diving again. And go scuba diving while you're on the panel, smoke.
That smoke, yours is bad.
Smell your mic, bro.
It's getting worse.
Got that Metro PCS Wi-Fi.
No, you might want to leave and come back in and get the smoke.
Anyway, like I was saying, that all this crap about asterisks and these guys have already made it, man. And look, I'm more than very proud of watching these two guys fight. It's always a pleasure to watch these two fighters fight. And if they never fight, guess what? I'm not gonna make a big fucking pansy about it like most of you fucking guys do. Cry, complain, and be depressed.
Then what the fuck you in this sport for when you got the two best guys in their division and they don't want to fight each other?
Big Whoop, what, you want a cookie? I don't understand. Nobody cares about that shit, bro. We're not here to talk about how you are different from everybody else. Anyway, I have a question that's actually boxing related. I have a question that's actually boxing related, not your preferences, not how you're better than everybody else. I got it, bro. You're good. You're cool. You're better than everybody else. You're the god of fucking fight fans. Hey, Rachel, can you hear me? Am I underwater?
No,
Am I underwater still?
I can hear you. No, you're good.
Okay, cool. So you fought on the PBC card, but you're not with PBC. In a fight like this, where you have like Bud with his own promotional company and Errol with his own promotional company, would it be whoever? Let's say it's like Tom Brown, right? Would he be the liaison? Would it be a PBC directly thing, or what was the deal with negotiating directly with Showtime? Was it going around PBC? How does it actually work with if PBC is not the promoter, they're just putting on the television show?
So PBC has PBC is actually like the what do you call it? Jesus Christ. It's not the promotional company, but let's just say like the for lack of a freaking better comparison, the hype and the, the glitz and glamour, right? So it's an event promotional company, right? An event promotion doesn't have to have the licensing fees or anything that the states require for you to be a boxing promoter. So it would be under TGB, which is Tom Brown Promotions, and that's where it would all come down to. But with the event promoter speaking very closely with Showtime and putting the quote unquote event together, that's where they're all commingling in all this. They have a very vested interest with them being able to bring in Showtime. And that's, that's always the funny part of saying like, oh, he's a PBC fighter, because a PBC fighter is technically an event fighter. Most of these fighters, I believe all fighters are under actually TGB Promotions as a boxing promotional company.
Well, Rachel.
That's
So
an interesting way of doing business.
So Rachel, I got a question. Do you think the future as far as management in boxing is a lot of people, instead of becoming promoters, or if they are going to be promoters, they're going to try to just be advisors? That way they can kind of like work their way around the Muhammad Ali Act. Do you believe that's the new thing, where instead of just be a promoter, just be an advisor?
Well, besides not being a manager and actually being an advisor, it takes out a lot of the legality and the liability as far as the law is concerned from a manager. You can advise a fighter to do whatever, and if they go against the grain or go with it, it's just like, that was my only advice. Like, and that, I mean, honestly, I play that role a lot. Like, every time that someone asks me to look at their contract, I freaking email them back like, this is not legal. This is not legal advice, and you should go seek legal counsel, because I do not have the certification or licensing to give you legal counsel. This is my own opinion. And so, I don't get anything off of the things that I do. So if I'm doing it just to protect myself, like, I guarantee that anyone that is, wanting to say on that part of the fence, it's easier to be an advisor than it is manager wise, because of the legal repercussions and the liabilities that are associated with that title.
So with Al Heyman likely being an advisor,
As guys that he like managers, right?
What you say, Smoke? It sound like now you're out the water and you're stuck underneath your bed.
So being an advisor is kind of like protecting yourself from any legal repercussions to being a manager.
Correct.
So as far as PBC itself as an entity, they just basically put on television events, not really a promotional company for a fighter.
Correct.
Or a manager.
They're an event promotional company. So like when you go to Vegas and you're like, hey, I want to throw a party, and then like I need people to come in and videotape and blah 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 and do the lights and sound and pretty stuff and cover the event, then that's an event like promotional company. It's not a boxing promotional company.
Well, yeah, that's been Al Heyman's bread and butter for like decades. So
Correct.
It makes sense for him to kind of like move in that way. So with that way of doing business, do you think it's easier on both parties doing business that way, or is there some kind of complications in between?
I don't think that there's complications, because as an advisor, with the managers, there's a lot of, I mean, as far as the contracts I've seen that's been tossed on my desk, like there's a lot of like ball and chain with what the managers have a lot of these fighters do, at least with an advisory role, because it protects them, it also protects me, right? As far as taking their advice and not taking their advice and not having any legal repercussions to that. For example, one of the worst contracts I have ever seen, and I've talked to Nate about this, is a management contract that was allowing someone to sign contracts on behalf of the fighter and take in financial instruments. I think that's one of the worst contracts I've ever effing seen in my life. But it's legal in the management way, but not in the advisory way, because you're only advising. Once you start to take control, then that's not an advisory position. So you have to understand that your role and what you are claiming to be has its limitations for both sides.
Right, because I haven't heard like specific fighters complain anything about what Al Heyman and PBC are doing. Like everybody seems happy over there, from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I interject real quick on that? So, because I'm not going to just, play, one side. Because there's two sides, three sides to every story, to everything. And I'm not going to just play on one side. I'm not going to allow it. I'm just not that type of boxing fan. I'm a
Okay,
fan
well,
of
say what you
boxing
got to
sports
say,
too.
Nate. Damn.
Okay. So, anyway, you said everyone seems happy, but have we ever heard of an advisory deal, Rachel? Have you ever heard of an advisory specific deal? Or have you heard of contracts where, I know you heard about it, non-disparagement notices or notifications where a fighter can't say certain things about their promoter, and you usually, I think you mentioned that it's usually a one-way traffic where a fighter can't say this or that. Have you heard of those type of contracts? Where fighters
Yeah.
can't come out and yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of advisory role models come through my desk because it's such a new position. I think it's not a lot of people have explored that. Most people want the promotional or the management agreement. So within that, yes, I've seen it in management and promotional agreements that you cannot you really can't say anything that would be a detriment or would decrease the value of the company one way. So
Yeah. So if we're going by what you said, because you're in boxing, you understand it. You see the contracts. There's some people in here who love that, like they've seen it all, done it all. But they clearly haven't. But they talk like they do. Let's just go by the understanding, and let's just play a little bit of hypotheticals a little bit. If fighter A is signed to an exclusive deal, we don't have to say the network, but to a specific non-promoter, but maybe an advisor, and the advisor has them under a contract that says, look, you just can't say this or that about me. You can't say this or that about my company. You can't say this or that about your inactivity. You can't say this, and you can't say nothing. So, and fighter B has a bit more freedom to do what the hell they want. And what I'm really trying to say is, which fighter has the better choice of being an independent contractor, which basically is freedom, doing what the hell they want? Fighter A that is signed to an exclusive deal to said advisor, and they can't say nothing bad. They can't even sue them. They can't sue them. But guess what? Fighter B can sue whoever the hell he wants.
So now we're gonna go down into the rabbit hole. As much as if you sign with an advisor that has an exclusive contract with a TV network, you don't have it as an independent contractor, as a fighter yourself. So it's not a one-way ticket. Like, just because an advisor has an exclusive contract with XYZ does not have the rights and ownership to sell your contract off to a exclusive TV network.
Clued up.
So he has all the rights and abilities to speak on that, because it's not his contract that he is signed up for, unless he sold a contract too, which if you're dumb enough, you sign a contract that would sell your contract, but you can't sell an advisory contract over to a TV network. It's not a lateral move. It has to be a lateral move. It can't be to a higher entity within the sport.
And most contracts have an arbitration clause versus like a lawsuit thing. Like, most agree to arbitration. That's kind of a standard thing.
Yeah, and I think it was in Leo Santa Cruz contract that he had to name one of his kids after Al Heyman. Like,
no,
I remember hearing that. No, real talk. Because with the way Nate talking about, the nigga had that in his contract. One of your kids has to carry my name, bro.
No, stop.
Oh man, I love it. I love it all. I love it. I love the I love it
right,
all.
Nate?
I take it on the strap. Hey, at least we can acknowledge. At least we can acknowledge one or two things. There's one side, or there's two sides, and there's three sides to a story. You have one side where there's a fighter who named their son, their child, after an advisor, and then there's another side where there's several fighters complaining about inactivity and they wanted to fight more often. But you know, we're not gonna get into that,
It's
right?
all
Yo, hey, Smoke. Let's welcome the new brother to the
how you
panel,
define what several is. Because if it's like if it's 2 out of 2,000, that's not really
Jamie.
several, right? But the other part of it is not everybody who fights on the PBC show is actually an advisor. Am I breaking up?
No, you're good, Smoke. You're good.
Okay,
Loud
so
and
yeah,
clear.
so not everyone who is fighting on a PBC show is either managed or signed to an advisory contract to Al Heyman.
Yeah, I got
I
you.
think
I want to see what's up with the new
conflate a
person
whole
on the
bunch of
panel.
different shit.
What's up
Hi,
with the new?
Jimmy Davis. Where are you from? You look like you're from the UK.
Hello. How are you? Yeah, I'm from the UK. Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
up,
do you
man?
know what? I just come on here. I just come on here to ask you like one question. What do you think happened with Eubank and Eubank and with that?
Sorry,
Conor
it's
Ben.
breaking up a
Yeah,
little
Conor
bit.
Ben. Yeah, Eubank and Conor Ben. Yeah, what
Conor
do you reckon
Ben and
happened there?
Eubank.
About the
That's
Conor
all I was
Ben
going to
and
ask you.
Chris Eubank? What specifically?
I was obviously going to get into something after, but yeah, that's all I wanted to ask you first. What do you reckon happened there? Do you reckon he backed out or what?
H, do you want to take it or you want me?
Hello?
I didn't
Yeah.
even understand the
Yeah,
question.
I mean, Connor Ben, he tested positive for a banned substance. Connor Ben, you know, he took illegal steroids, I believe. You know what I mean? He took PEDs.
But does
So the
that
fight
seem
was
like
canceled.
an excuse to you? Does that seem like an excuse, like he done it on purpose or what?
Yeah, I believe so. But you know, sometimes in sports, like some of these athletes, you know, sometimes they don't know what they take. You know, I don't want to make an excuse for him, but you know,
Yeah, like
I'm not
PEDs.
sure who.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Because some athletes they just take what people give them. Sometimes they don't know what they're taking. But I
Yeah.
think he did it on purpose, though. I believe he cheated. You know.
Yeah, like intent is really always hard to discern, but responsibility is really easy, right? It's his responsibility, regardless of what his intention was.
He was trying to end Chris Eubank's career. He was trying to destroy that man. That man was going to be weight drained, and he's going to beat the shit out of him, beat the living daylights out of him. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I think he cheated. I think he did. It was intentional. I think it was intentional for sure. What about you, Rachel? What you think?
And I mean, I've always said, like, if you get popped with drugs, it's your fault. Like, you know the people that are on your team who, if you didn't set up the supplements for yourself, etc., you're a grown ass man. You know what? You know you're not taking things down that you're not supposed to. But I will go a step further, and I will say that the smoke and mirror game of not announcing it and having a confidentiality agreement with VADA, so they can't say when they popped him immediately within a couple minutes of getting the positive test, they couldn't announce it. That left a bad taste in my mouth, that they were really trying to push this fight and really put Eubanks in a position where he was in a not a negative. Help me in a position, in a bad position.
Negative.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, what you're saying, light.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Chris Eubank Jr. said he was fine with it, which made me think either one or two things. He's very desperate. He has he's motivated by something else, or he's on something himself.
He was motivated by money. No, because Eubanks got tested too, and he didn't pop for nothing. So they said it was a career high.
So I think Smoke is like the assumption that a lot of UK fighters are on that shit. That's I think he's
it was a lot of money.
Imagine this.
It is a lot of money.
Imagine this, guys.
Most money he's going to make in his career. Yeah, I get that.
We're out. Listen, imagine this, guys. We're out and we have a drink with somebody, and somebody's telling us, "Oh, have some of this," and then before you know it, then something goes in the big system. You probably didn't take it intentionally, but you know it could be easily done, like easily taken like that. I don't know if any of your panel remember the fight where the guy said, "Get me the black bottle" or something like that when his fight was
you're
getting
talking
beat
about
in the
Panama
ring.
Lewis. So but you don't have to go that far. We can go back to another. You can go back to really another Matchroom show, Dylan White and Oscar Rivas. You can go we don't have to go like.
Do you know?
We don't need to go back to
what I'm trying to
Arguello versus
explain.
the Hawk.
But what I'm trying to explain is something like that in your system is easily done. You know, you don't have to be conscious of every single thing that's going on in your body. You know, he might not have done it on purpose. So yeah, it might have been a pure accident, but he needs to watch who's around him. You know.
I mean, I guess like here's my thing is like if it was going to be a cheat, like if he was doing steroids, like why do
It's got to be stupid, hasn't it, to do that?
No, but I mean, so why do that
To
drug?
be a cheater like that.
But
Yeah,
that drug
on purpose.
specifically is off the cycle, right? It's when you're coming off of the cycle, it's very specific. And so and it's a pill form, it's not an injection form, and it's not liquid form. They would have had to crush that and 2 pills, how many times a day, whatever. And
these are the little. Sorry, love, but these are the little facts that you don't know that are actual facts. I know it's meant to be a pill form, but it might not have been, and he might not have known it to be a pill form. You know, he probably didn't actually take that pill and known what he was taking. You know, it's easily done like that. Say he was in a club and someone offered you a bit of fucking cocaine, and then it ended up to be ketamine or some shit along them sort of lines. You know, it's
entire line of
easily done
inquiry
like that.
though. This entire line of inquiry though, I think, is a little bit tangential. So
breaking up, smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I'd just like to give the people the benefit of the doubt. You know?
But whether or not he's taking it intravenously or intramuscularly or Jesus Christ, I don't know how many other ways. Or smoking up his nose, he really shouldn't be doing any of those things altogether. And anything, here's the funny part with VADA. If you are taking anything intravenously or intramuscularly, or let's say a B12, they will ask you, and that's going to be put on your record. Now, I haven't heard anything from Connor Ben's side that said, I was taking B12. They said it was B12. Like, go check because when you do a legitimate shop, a legitimate doctor will tell you, okay, it was from this batch number, from this vial, blah, 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 blah. And they will be able to trace from the lab, from the manufacturing lot number, where that came from, if that was the case. But there was no rhyme or reason. There was nothing given for us to decipher where did this come from. Did they tell you it was salt and pepper and put it on your beef?
Do you think he was in his own bedroom or in his own house doing it on his own without anybody knowing, or do you reckon someone had something to do with it, or what? You know, it's deeper than. Yeah, I don't know. I think about giving people the benefit of the doubt. I think he took it without realizing.
Well, you could speculate all day. It's not going to change the fact that he popped dirty. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's whether or not. So I feel like this entire line of thought is just about.
Yeah, we can say that about Mike Tyson though back in the day, you know.
And really, it's about whether or not there's a reasonable doubt to think that he intentionally did it. I don't know. I
don't think there is. I don't think he did.
What's the threshold for reason, right? Is it kind of maybe he did know, maybe he didn't know, but he's responsible either way. Is at the end of the day. So really.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I agree.
I got a question for you though, Rachel. Do you think that cocaine or alcohol or performance enhancer drugs?
Do I take
any
of those?
No, I'm saying, do you think cocaine or alcohol or performance enhancing drugs in a boxing context?
They're not. But they can be.
No, but they're masking agents. So the thing is being able to decipher the molecular structure and diluting the molecular structure of these drugs within the urine and the blood sample. And that's what they're afraid of. And that's the same reason why they don't want anyone to intravenously rehydrate, is because they're diluting the sample. So that being said, those specific samples of, cocaine and alcohol can mess with the actual outcome and the results of the sample and actually render it inconclusive, because there's too many things that
Rachel,
Yes.
Rachel, do you think that taking cocaine would make you better in a fight? That's basically what my guy's saying there. You know, do you reckon it would give you
Alcohol?
the upper hand in a way?
Coke?
Alcohol or cocaine? Would you reckon it would give you the upper hand in a way? That's what he's basically saying.
I don't think cocaine. Well, first of all, I don't really know much about cocaine. I'll be very honest. I have never done cocaine. I've never done fucking weed. All I do is drink. Okay, so there's that. Alcohol, I don't feel like will give you an edge into fighting.
No.
I used to drink the night before my fights, only because I just wanted to drown out the noise of everyone telling me what I was supposed to do. But it was more so to relax. I wasn't going into the ring drunk. So and it dehydrates you if you take more than one glass. I would only take a glass of red wine to go to sleep. So especially with the fact that these fighters are already dehydrating themselves, and then putting more dehydration products into their system is actually counterproductive to what their body needs to do after weigh-ins. I don't think that was going to help.
Yeah.
Now, if you ask me about coke, I'm not really versed in cocaine. I'm literally the worst person to ask about that. Yeah.
No, it's just a stimulant. Like alcohol's a downer, cocaine's a stimulant. But yeah, it's all right.
Well, I mean, I know with stimulants, I mean, if you just want to cross it over to coffee, there's a certain amount of threshold that VADA allows you. I believe it's pretty much 6 or 8 cups of coffee you're not allowed to have. So if it's a stimulant over such a threshold, then it'll pop you positive.
Can I be honest with you guys? I've had fights before, right? And I've had fights when I've been absolutely sober, and then I've had fights when I've done cocaine as well. And cocaine, it does not do anything for you. Literally, your reaction times are slower. You think they're faster, but they're not. You know, like if you're sober and not taking anything at all, I reckon that is the best way. I reckon cocaine inhibits what you can actually do, personally. But yeah, that's just a personal experience. But yeah.
So Rachel,
I don't know if none of you, if you guys on the panel are going to be honest, I guaranteed one of you have had a fight on cocaine and had a fight drinking and had a fight sober, and you know what I'm talking about. Taking cocaine and drinking and having a fight to sober having a fight is two totally different things.
Yeah, it's
People
not the
think
best
that
idea.
it's going to enhance your fight, but it's not.
I ain't never tried no cocaine, man.
I'm not trying to hook, but I fought a
Right?
bastard on
Yeah,
cocaine.
but there's two people there. There's 2 people there that say they haven't. So what are the other 4 people saying? Do you know what I mean? Are they gonna
I've seen what
bullshit
it
as
done to
well?
people in my life, and I don't want to do it.
Hey, fair play. If you haven't done it, you haven't done it. But
fuck that shit.
if you haven't done it, you haven't done it. But if you have, be honest and say what it did for you in the fight. If it didn't do anything for you, that's what you got to say on panel. It's about honesty, isn't it? You know what I mean? You haven't got your face up here. No one knows who you are.
No, listen. I fought somebody on cocaine at a house party, and that shit wasn't nice. I'm gonna put it like this. That motherfucker, I'll never forget it. That motherfucker was fucking on some other shit all over the fucking place. No, that cocaine. I mean,
but he's not coordinated with it.
Huh?
He's not coordinated.
Yeah, but he might be mad and off his head, but he's not coordinated with it, so it doesn't even mean nothing. You know, in a boxing match, you need to pick your shots. You need to pick your shots and.
There's some cocaine users that are very coordinated. I don't know what you're talking about. They're very
exactly. It all depends.
What it is.
Yeah, it really all depends on that person's training and their experience with cocaine, right?
I'm just saying,
like Hector Camacho. Hector Camacho was a cokehead before he ever boxed, and he went into boxing matches on coke and won them. That's a different thing.
No, there's people at your job. Whoever's talking, there's people probably at your job that do coke, and they handle everything great. Actually,
but you can use. But as Rachel pointed out, you can use cocaine as a masking.
Yeah. Look, Conor Ben. Look, listen, my guy. Whoever you like, look, Conor Ben is a POS. Like I was one. I used to come on this panel and wave the Conor Ben flag a lot. I threw that shit down and burnt it. So there's that.
Yeah, you and Butch both. Unfortunately.
Somebody's
I
breathing
think you back as fuck Conor Ben up.
Smoke,
Go a
you
little
still
bit back
got
from
the
the
mic
mic.
issue,
Breathing
Smoke.
Smoke. You got the snorkel. Take off the snorkel, man.
You got to get another router, Smoke. You got to get another router, bro.
Nah, he need to get that VPN plan. VPN.
Yeah.
That's where it's at.
Rachel knows our stuff though.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah, Rachel's interesting to listen to. She knows her stuff. You know your stuff, Rachel.
A little
You're
bit.
interesting to listen to.
Thanks. I know
Yeah,
a
but
little bit.
Conor Ben's not interesting to talk about anymore. That dude's a goddamn clown. He made me look bad on this fucking panel. I had to step away for at least 3 to 4 days after that shit. I couldn't come on here and wave the Conor Ben flag no more.
Bro,
You
quit
know-
trying to act like you Butch, bro. You ain't had it as hard as Butch had it, bro.
Butch
No,
was
I
Not
didn't. You
crying.
don't understand.
Hey, listen, where the
And,
fuck's
and,
my
and
where
that's
the
not
fuck's
Conor
my
Ben's fault that
Tyson
you look
money?
bad on this panel. Don't blame Conor
No,
Ben for you looking bad.
No, do you not understand? I used to come on and say, yeah, Conor Ben will beat the shit out of this guy, that guy. He's the most explosive fighter in the welterweight division.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
I don't remember you
Chris
saying
Eubank
any of
would
that
smash
shit, to be
him up.
honest with you, bro.
I did say that. I said Conor Ben is doing way more in his career. He's taking a bigger risk than any of the other young welterweights. I said none of them are taking a risk like he is right now, fighting
Chris
Eubank.
Eubank would dance around and smash him up all day long.
Well, that's what I said, and now look what happened. God damn it! That's why I feel like, come on, man, this dude.
You know that.
He's
That's not Chris Eubank's fault. That's not on Chris Eubank. Like I said.
Well, I don't know. Chris Eubank might have got beaten the fuck up. His career might have got ended. He's gonna be weight drained, and then this guy was gonna be juiced to the fuck.
Yo, listen, Chris Eubank doesn't even have to be told what to do in the corner. He just sits there and stares at his son, and knowing that he'll smash him up. Chris Eubank's a fucking bad man. Trust me.
Listen.
Trust me.
And my guy,
Right,
Chris
so-
Eubank Jr. is a hell of a fighter, but let's be honest, he has no business fighting a fucking welterweight. He should be fighting Triple G.
Yeah, someone better.
I ain't better, but like he's fighting a fucking welterweight, my guy, and the welterweight.
Someone better than fucking Conor Ben. Yeah.
I wonder
Ben
if that
needs to be
fight
fighting
still happens, even with the shit that happened. Like, are they still gonna try and make that shit happen?
Hey, Rachel, we should hear from you. I think you spoke on this, but maybe you should speak on it again. So, because some of these guys, they weren't on it on the last time. It'll be fun for you to just explain. If you were on Chris Eubank Jr.'s team,
I think Rachel's got fucking Eubank, to be honest with you.
No, listen, and Conor Ben and his team try to come back and renegotiate with you. What would you do?
For me, I'm gonna say no. I'm literally gonna say no. And you know, and I'm gonna continue with the fight that's supposed to be made, and my contract is stipulated as such because of the fact that this wasn't an act of nature. It was actually a man who took freaking, got popped with peds. That's not a force majeure. That is what it is. And so I'm supposed to be paid what I'm supposed to be paid. It's not my fault that you didn't put someone on the undercard that was going to step in case your main card fell apart. It's your job as a goddamn promoter.
So you get paid regardless, even if the fight gets canceled.
If I get canceled because of something,
She's saying Conor Ben's a bitch.
I'm
joking, guys.
No, yeah, I mean, like it is what it is, and I've said before that with Eubank Sr. feeling some type of way because he was very emotional about people putting his son in a position that could have been detrimental to his health with a weight cut, and in addition to Conor Ben taking performance enhancing drugs, popping positive, and them trying to sweep it under the rug, I would have told everyone to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I was just saying about the cocaine. I think there's a difference between like a banned substance and a performance enhancing drug. Because I think like caffeine within a certain thing. Like I don't know.
Like 6 cups, I think, or It's 6 or 8 cups.
So 6 or 8 cups, that's basically a dirty testing.
Correct.
In Vada or water, or what are we talking about?
That's
In
bullshit, though. That is
Okay.
bullshit.
Right,
Caffeine, come on.
but the other part of it is like the UK, like we're also talking about. There is no uniform system for the entire world. Somebody's really close to the mic. They're like breathing really hard. I feel like I'm on.
Yeah, that's our partner from the UK. He breathes kind of heavy smoke. He breathes kinda heavy, but-
Okay, yeah, right. Like my man's
Is that me?
Yeah,
I'm just saying this
So
is
did it
just to
since
be
you came
clear,
on the
just to
panel.
be
You
clear.
that's all
I'm
right.
just saying it sounds like Big Pun rapping. That's all.
So with Clomid, with what Connor Ben was,
I'll turn the Dre beats down, yeah?
yeah, just don't suck on the mic.
Yeah.
The it takes the time of half the medication to leave your system, so it's about 5 to 6 days, but traces of it can be left up to 6 weeks. So if let's pretend, right, he went to a restaurant and for some reason that day they were serving steak with Clomid on top, that wouldn't be enough to really build up into a system to pop positive on a test, not just one medication, not just one time. So someone, I mean, if you want to,
No, I like the pussy eating thing. I like the pussy eating scenario better.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to pussy eating, which I think we should test.
Yo,
is
listen, let her speak. Let her talk.
It was taking. What? So, Jamie,
This is
what we
her
were
take, bro. You might be new to the channel, but we're not. Go ahead.
So, Jamie, what we were talking about a couple of weeks ago when this
Yeah,
all
let her talk.
happened.
She's trying to explain something.
Well, this is going dark. We're going into a dark hole. So come right along with us on this dark hole, because what we said is like there's no actual way of why he should have been taking Clomid unless he was eating his wife's pussy.
Everyone
and she
loves
had
to ride along in the dark hole. I love that.
That's the dark hole we're
Yeah,
going.
hey, come along,
Was
come
it-
along.
Yeah. I'll come along in the dark hole. All the lads love that shit.
So yeah, I mean,
I'm joking.
you're fine. You're amongst good people. Trust me. You're not offending anyone here.
Except for Nate, but yeah.
Oh man, I love it, man. I love my fans.
Nate's not
No,
offended by me saying that we had to test, who he was eating.
No, that's fine. I love my fans, Rach. I have a lot of fans.
And not
There's
only
a few
that,
on the
someone
channel.
literally got off. Like the woman, like what we just been talking about, the women's card. One of the women on the card, she popped dirty and got off because she said she was swallowed. It was what her social agenda was responsible for it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, with Clomid being a supposedly female drug, right? And I mean, he has a wife and whatever. And let's just say he didn't get into her pills, and they had a passionate night and had lots of foreplay every single day, 2 or 3 times a day. He got his daily dose of Clomid. So I would love to hear something to that effect, some type of explanation that tells me why the hell you had Clomid in your system. But
They did say it was trace amounts. Trace amounts.
There's always trace amounts, and there's always an investigation that comes out with like trace amounts at the end of it.
Just saying, I don't know.
Wait,
Just saying.
listen, I got a new one. She was taking the pill, and Connor Ben kissed her when she was taking it, and then it accidentally went down his throat. And he accidentally swallowed it. That's a good one. He was just taking it, and he kissed her.
That's not as fun as the one I said.
No, not at all.
That's fun.
And there's precedent. There's precedent for the one she said, and it's way more fun. Yeah.
Yeah, you suck, Nate.
Actually, Nate doesn't suck, which is actually the point of this whole story.
I get that a lot, but I love my fans. Thank you. I'll sign your autograph. I'll give you my autograph later.
No, me and Nonito went down a dark hole after that stupid conversation, and he's like, "Wait, so if you take steroids, would I get steroids if I went down on you?" I go, "I don't know." He goes, "Well, we should." And I was like, "You want me to take steroids?" He's like, "Well, I mean, what if?" And I'm like, "Okay, so we could do a whole documentary."
Rachel.
Super
Rachel.
size, hold up, wait a minute. So this is hold up. So you're gonna figure out whether or not you become like superhumanly great through like through some transit property. Okay, I hear it.
Rachel.
Let's do it.
And then we went dark. I'm telling you, we go down dark holes. Like Nonito and I was like, wait, so what if they ask how? I mean, like, there's no proof in that. And I was like, well, then we just put it up on OnlyFans and be like, if you want to see the back science on it, then you can see the back.
Damn, that's actually not a bad idea. Conor Ben should have thought of that. Should have thought of that. That's actually fucking very plausible.
I'm telling you, me and Nonito, we go down dark holes. He's like, you're stupid. I'm like, you're stupid to come down the ride with me. I'm like, you're dumb.
This is something. See now, there's gonna be a Conor Ben fan somewhere that's gonna try to send this to Conor Ben and say, hey, go with this excuse now. Do it. Just make you and your wife are OnlyFans and make a little video of you going down on her and say, yeah, that's what happened. God damn, if that happens, I'm like, well, who
I wonder if that's
watching
even
the show?
possible. Like, is it possible? I don't know.
Okay,
That's why we had to test it.
This kind of segues like kind of to something that's
Interesting,
like a little bit like weird that I saw this morning. I'm not quite
You
sure.
are what you eat.
Have you guys seen the Deontay Wilder new music video? Have you guys seen this thing?
Yes.
Yeah, that shit was a banger, man. That was a banger.
That's a banger, huh? Yeah, I feel like that's a double entendre, or maybe like anyway. So, what do you think, Rachel? Did you like it?
I mean, it was different for sure.
Right?
Yeah, it was different.
So right, so hold on. Okay, so boxers that also foray music. So we have the GOAT, and Roy Jones Jr. And then we have like Manny Pacquiao, who's a Grammy Award winner, right?
So
now we got like
Hoya.
I forgot about Oscar De La Hoya. I got to pull up his thing. I gotta see. So where do you rank Deontay Wilder's song amongst the? I mean, I remember Sugar Ray Robinson had his whole foray. That dude really, he couldn't carry it too.
You can't forget the GOAT.
I started off there. I didn't forget that.
Roy Jones' music though. His was hard.
Yeah, y'all must have forgot, right? Body, but whatever. So where do you rank the Deontay Wilder song? And also, how many times have you heard it so far?
I've heard it 3. Because I listened to it on my Instagram, and then Nonito goes, look, Deontay, and so I had to hear it again, right? So I've heard it 3. I don't know. For me, because I teach classes and stuff like that, I still like the I don't know, the rawness or the lyrics of Roy Jones. You can't. Don't ask me about freaking Manny Pacquiao's because that's not no. I don't. I'm not doing classes to that song. So for me, it's a personal interest of what am I going to listen to when I'm at the gym? And Oscar De La Hoya's and Manny Pacquiao's, I'm not going to listen to at the gym. It's not even baby making music, so I don't even know what playlist to put it into. So, but I still have Roy Jones higher.
Yeah, I mean, because Deontay Wilder's trying to be a Nigerian musician right now. That shit don't even sound like his voice.
He said it's for the Nigerian market. I feel you, bro. Like it's kind of a big deal. I hear what you guys.
You didn't. That was not Nigerian. It was R&B. Goddammit. Let's not go there. R&B.
That shit is some African Nigerian music, bro.
Straight up. What you think it was? It wasn't what you think it was. It had a heavy auto tone. It had a heavy, sound.
So does Akon. Like Akon came out of auto tune. And also, like Africa loves auto-tune. Yeah, man. That was actually.
That's the thing is that freaking Roy Jones didn't have auto-tune. I don't like auto-tune.
I don't like auto-tune either. But he kind of predates auto-tune a little bit.
See, we're making a mistake by comparing Roy Jones to Deontay Wilder. Roy Jones was different. He's just a different species altogether. He's probably one of the few people that was an athlete / musician that actually did well in both.
I wouldn't call that nigga a musician, bro. He just rapped on some fucking beat, bro. Like, it's not really a musician.
If we're gonna do that, now that's a different thing. Athletes that also had music careers, that's a different category altogether. We're just doing boxers, right?
Oh, boxers.
Right. That's all it's doing. Like boxers. Where do you put Deontay Wilder in the pantheon of boxers that also who did music.
Top 10. He's top 10 for sure.
Well, yeah, he's
I
in a
don't know if I
limited
can even name
class.
10 people who did it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Limited class.
There's not a lot.
He's in the top 10.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like,
The
yeah,
baby's really small.
the question
Do we
is
have
he in the
an-
top?
an-
The
Hey,
question
guess
is he
what?
number
I
two.
just-
The question is he
Now,
number
guess
two?
what? Hey, guess what? Let me give you a fun fact. I just learned earlier today, that Shanice Estrada actually raps too. She made a diss on Marla Esparza. She actually rapped. She made a diss song. So yeah, she raps.
I'm gonna check that out. But hey,
Oh, you
Rachel,
know
do
what?
you think
Danny Garcia. I forgot him. His fucking thing. He's popping bottles.
Oh, Adrian Broner.
Adrian
Broner.
That's right. He got there, man. Adrian Broner sucks ass.
Bandcamp.
All right, so anyway, like I was
Bandcamp.
gonna say,
that's fucked up? He about billion smoke.
Yeah,
Adrian Broner had some good raps.
I'm thinking now. I'm thinking Wilder might be the number 2 guy, actually.
My weed green like celery.
Yep.
I love Bro. I gotta go back and listen to Broner's mixtape. He has some bangers too.
Are we gonna get a Rachel? Are we gonna get a song from Nonito? Are we getting that Nonito track?
Oh man,
No, Nito. I mean, he doesn't rap. He sings, but I don't know. With him, he just does it for fun. You know, like he likes singing. He's had a number of artists in the Philippines, and you know, App is who's godfather? Oh, my youngest. Apple Diap is my youngest's godfather. The producer of the Jabberwockies is my eldest's godfather. So they've all been wanting to collab.
Wow.
But
Kelly
he
Curse is my G man.
But it's not his priority. Like I said, like Nonito has a vast amount of stupid ass talent. Like there's a reason why he's my photographer when I need pictures done. He does videography, photography, and then graphic design. Singing is one of his passions, and he's, you know, there's so much shit that he does outside of boxing that he gets paid for. It's crazy. So it is what it is.
I'll put Deontay Wilder number 10. I actually used to.
You put him at 10?
Yeah, no, not
10?
10.
What
no,
the fuck?
I would say number 6. Number 6.
Under who? Then who's your 5?
Roy Jones. You said what?
Roy Jones.
Adrian Broner.
I need to hear his stuff.
No, he got some good stuff. It's just that it's a bit, you know, he said it's only.
Is it a bit OnlyFans type?
It's trap music. It's Adrian Broner trap music.
Trap music, talking about, you know, him getting bands, fucking hoes, going to the club, dropping 100 bands.
It's not believable at all. It's totally not believable.
Why you say that, Smoke?
It's not believable. He actually did the shit he rapping about. That's the crazy. Knocking somebody out, acting in the streets. Like he said that. That's all that shit he said was believable on this album.
Yeah, I guess he tried to become a drug dealer to like support his rap career. Like that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's not believable. It's like that whole today was a good day. Like Ice Cube is really driving around with an AK. Sure you are.
Well, most rap music is all propaganda anyway. So hey, it's
I'm just
still
saying
rap.
it's not believable. That's all.
Okay, well, like I said, Roy Jones, Broner. I would say people forget Floyd actually dropped the rap song, some rap songs back in the day. He had his own rap label too called Filthy Rich Records. So I would say Floyd number 3.
I did not know that. I never heard a Floyd song before.
See, now I have to go down.
Yeah, because it wasn't a Floyd
Yeah.
song. He just signed a whole bunch of people and had a record label.
No,
he
but
never
did
rapped
make a
on.
song.
Did he rap on
Yeah,
a
he
record?
did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's very old though. You gotta look for it. Floyd Mayweather rap song. He had his own label.
I know that he signed people. There's a bunch of
Hey,
different.
Nate. I have a question. Do you rate Max Kellerman up there too?
Oh my fucking God! No, you did. No, you did. No, you did.
Max Kellerman, like Max Kellerman, his flow was all right. His lyrics were all right, but for like the '90s, the early '90s, he was right on time.
He was, yeah. For his time, I'm surprised he didn't keep going. I don't know what happened, But hey,
Did he used to have a bald head back then?
Yes, they told
yes,
him he's
he
not
did.
Eminem and to get off the stage. Anyway, continue.
Damn,
Yeah,
white boy Max.
So Max Kellerman, I would say honestly, I would put him up there if he would have at least sparred. Excuse me, if he would have at least sparred someone. I don't care if it was a smoker or exhibition, whatever. If he at least did that, I was like, yeah, Max Kellerman, because he actually had some rhymes. Even if he was ghost written, yeah, he had a little flow to him. I was like, okay, it fit right perfectly well in that era too. So I was like, shit. I wish that we could have got more from him. I would listen to it. Say, hell
None
yeah.
of this shit's better than Wilder. You're just saying shit. You're just like mentioning names at this point.
Oh, Jamie left us.
So Smoke, would you play some when you want to get in the mood
Jamie's back.
with your significant other?
I'm back.
Smoke, you would play that Deontay Wilder. You put that on Smoke to get in the mood.
I'm back.
Hey,
all them bullshit rappers and that.
Right, so I can
Fuck
imagine
that shit.
there
It's
have
about
been
Ice
women
Cube
I've been
and
with,
that.
in my life, like in my experience, that would work, right? But, wow. But for me personally, no, I'm not really like into like I'm kind of music at all. I mean, I can get into it. Like I don't mind reggae, I don't mind soca, like whatever the hell.
That's a fucking joke.
Yeah, I don't mind it, but a ska or whatever the fuck derivatives you can come up with, a calypso. It's just that's not I'm an American guy, so that's not the thing I go to.
Right,
Wait,
right.
Jimmy, you like Ice Cube
That's not
though?
the kind of shit I'm trying to. I don't. Say again.
Put that
Everybody
Deontay
loves
Wilder
Ice
on. You
Cube.
be like, you know what time it is? That Deontay Wilder on. You know what's going down.
Yeah, so Deontay Wilder. See, here's the thing. If I was like on vacation on a beach somewhere in the Caribbean, sure, I might throw in some, for a little bit of taste back home because that shit might be a little bit too foreign. And yeah, that might help with my social agenda. I can see that. I guess it's just a moment in time. Like, that's what music is for. Like these moments, right?
Yep.
So my thing is this. The funny thing is about Deontay Wilder is that song he put out, that's not even his best song.
But listen, Tyson Fury will fuck him up all day long, so that's the end of that.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got a UK brat on here. Okay, listen, sir. Tyson Fury, you gotta say it right. Tyson Fury went out. No, listen, you don't know. Look, I know Tyson Fury better than anyone on here. Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of this modern era. Okay, let's get it out of the way. Of course, Deontay Wilder will get fucked up. Of course, he's the greatest.
Yeah.
Who is better than Tyson Fury today? Name him. He'll
Fight
beat
Joe Joyce.
Well, hold up a second. Hold up. Just because he got up 4 times, don't mean he'll get up 5 times. Stop playing.
He will get up 12 times.
Hey, trust. It's not about fucking.
There's no trust. There's no trust in me.
Hey,
man.
What's that?
The only trust is what I leave for my family and what I fucking pay my bills out of. I don't fuck with that. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm saying just because you got up 4 times, don't mean you'll get up 5. Ask Tupac.
He'll get up 12 times, Smoke.
Yeah, ask Tupac.
Fight Joe Joyce. That's all I got to say.
Listen, we got legends that come out of my town. We learn our lessons from the fucking ones that came before us. Yeah. You can get shot a whole bunch of times before you stop getting shot because you don't get up anymore.
All I know is Tyson Fury is the best of the best. He's the creme de la creme.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. Shout out to Jack Reese, right?
So Tyson. Look, I was one of the few people that said that Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, the first one, that I don't know Wilder should have took that fight, honestly, because he's never faced a fighter in his career like Tyson Fury. He never had a prep for that type of fight, not once. Because Fury, when he's motivated, that's a bad fucking man. That is a bad man. That's almost 300 pounds, 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", coming after you. And he can box. And he can fucking box. And we saw what happened in that first fight. Wilder was getting his ears boxed.
One saying that, man.
Yeah, that's why the best.
Tyson Fury is running for his fucking life and sticking his hands out. He wasn't getting his ears boxed off. Tyson Fury is running for his fucking life and then sticking his tongue out and raising his hands like he was doing some shit. All he did was fucking what he was praying. He was praying shit didn't happen. That's all that happened in that first fight. And guess what? He fucking got up. All that happened. Man, get the fuck. Like, listen. The second fight, pretty like there wasn't even competitive for like most of the fucking fight, right? It wasn't even. It was maybe a round and a half that was actually competitive in a 7-round fight. Total wash in the second fight. The third fight, thrilling as fuck. But from that 3 fights, I don't know how the hell you get Tyson's going to beat him 12 times out of 12 times. The fuck are you guys smoking?
Listen. Deontay Wilder, I'll give him this, though. For all this shit I've given him and all the things that I can say about his skills, that dude's power is different. Like, we know what I just said about Roy Jones. He's a different species. But Wilder got a different type of species, type of power. His power will forever be called in any era he's in. I don't care what era in the heavyweight division. He has a chance against any and everybody. I don't care who he's fighting. No one's just going to go up there and just have an easy night, except for that one night where Tyson Fury just absolutely just thrashed him. I don't know what the fuck happened with Wilder in that one. That was weird.
Oh, listen, listen. He got beat, and that's the end of that. Because you can make excuses all you want. He could have.
No, it wasn't the end of that because you talk about you're projecting that shit to the future. So it's not the end of that. So if you want to talk about projecting to the future, it ain't the end of that shit. But what you're gonna have to deal with is that dude outweighed him by 50 pounds and had to get up 4 fucking times. And guess what? If he gets in there again, he might have to get up 5 and 6 times again. Like, who the fuck knows?
Anybody on this panel, bet me right now, next time Tyson Fury fights anybody, he'll smash them all over the place. Trust me.
I'm be honest.
He's one of the. He's British's best, mate. He's a gypsy fighter. Read him out.
Tell him again.
Yeah, man. Listen, I can't argue with it. Can't argue. I'll definitely be favoring Fury in whatever fights they have. Until he actually does it, I'm just saying it ain't a foregone conclusion. It's not a foregone conclusion, man. It ain't even fucking me.
So why does the
people
best
been saying he had his number since the first fight?
Tyson Fury.
Why does the best weight? Hold on, Nate. You suck. Hold on. Why does the best heavyweight of this era have to fight Derek Chisora a third time?
Because
he'll just beat him.
Because he's getting money.
Yeah, because he'll beat him and prove it.
Why do people keep acting like if they fight somebody that's good, like it'll be for free all of a sudden? Like, bro, like David Avenesian, no matter how much fucking money Bud gets for fucking David Avenesian, he would get more money fighting fucking Spence. Stop playing.
Listen, he's got to get his belts back. That's what he's doing. He's doing that. He's getting his belts back. He doesn't even need to. He's just proving to everybody. He's getting everything back just to prove to everybody.
But he didn't prove shit. All he proves is he fights fucking bums on the regular. Like, for real. All he does is show that he fights the Sefer Safiris, the Francisco Pianettas, the Tom Schwarzes, the Otto Wallins. That's what this dude is fucking replete with. That's what he proves.
Exactly.
Is that he's willing to fucking fight a ton of fucking low-level competition. Those guys are not
low level. Now, because every person that you just mentioned then is
Tyson Fury is the boss of the heavyweight
division. Wait, hold up. Okay, hold up a second. As you said, every person I met, Sefer Safiri.
Yeah,
please tell me anybody Sefer Safiri fought not named Tyson Fury. No, hold up a second. I'll listen to you after you answer my question. Name somebody that Sefer Safiri fought not named Tyson Fury.
Right. So you're talking about Tyson Fury being the best person that he fought. Yeah?
I'm asking you who Sefer Safiri fought, whose name was not Tyson Fury.
Right. It doesn't matter because Tyson Fury is.
You literally just said that he's fighting all the best people, and so if he's fighting all the best people, please tell me who in the entire fuck did Sefer Safiri fight not named Tyson Fury?
Oh my God.
How many times box? That's after he fought Wilder.
Sharp, you be Schwartz, man.
You got smoke in his bag.
Yeah, he does, man. Hey, but real quick.
Don't come fanboying around this fucking piece. But
can I say something? Hey, wait, hold up. Yeah, let's say something, Smoke, real quickly. If Tyson Fury is the best of his era, then why is he avoiding Alexander Usyk? Can somebody answer that question?
That's Dan the Man. That's Dan the Man. I know that voice. What's up, Dan?
Yep. What's up? Hey, what's up, guys?
Everybody on the panel's going to get a bit too excited now, but listen to me, right? Why doesn't Tyson Fury fight your best guys? Because you're fucking.
No, answer the question. Why is he avoiding Usyk? Explain that. Why is he avoiding?
Because that's just a filler fight. That's a filler fight.
Wait, a filler fight. Wait. So you're telling me that Chisora's a filler fight to get to Usyk? Is that what you're telling me? A guy that he brutalized twice?
Hey, trust me. Listen, when it comes to it,
wait.
he'll do it.
Well, to answer the question, is Derek Chisora a Philip fight to fight Alexander Usyk, the same guy that he beat and brutalized twice?
They're all filler fights, mate. They'll get fucked up. Trust
but you haven't answered my question though. Well, let me ask you. Haven't answered my question. But why did he avoid Usyk earlier this year? If he claims he's a middleweight, yeah, I was saying if he's a middleweight, if he's a blown up middleweight, easy work, no problem. When he had a chance to fight him, he avoided the fight. Why did he do that?
Hold on,
yeah.
man. Tyson Fury ain't avoiding him. Alexander Usyk said he's injured. He's not fighting.
No. I'm not talking about that. When Fury ran his mouth earlier this year, right? He said that he could fight Usyk with one arm, no problem. I'll fight him today or tomorrow if I have to. But when Eagles Clemens, his manager, found out and made those comments, he went to Tyson Fury, told him, say, hey man, you might want to check with your team because my guys already signed up to fight you for the undisputed title. So you want to check with them on that. If Fury didn't know, they actually had an agreement ready to fight him. As soon as he found out about that, what did he do? He went back to Bob Arum and says, you know what? I'm not fighting Usyk unless I get 2 interim fights. That's what he said. And I'm like, oh, okay. So you're going to go.
Hey, I haven't heard none of that on fucking.
Oh, yeah, it's confirmed because Eagles, not just Eagles Clemens, but also Alexander Khrushchev and Eddie Hearn even said it. And let me tell you why. Because they were going to step aside, which is Joshua and White, to let that fight go ahead. If Fury did a U-turn, says, well, I'm not fighting Usyk unless I get a couple of tune-ups. That's what he said.
So he ducked.
Yeah, so he ducked that fight.
Listen, you got to let me take over this for this Tyson Fury shit. I'm the biggest Tyson Fury flag waiver. Tyson Fury will beat that Muppet twice on Sundays, 3 times on Wednesdays,
is that right?
4 times on Saturday Night Live. You know he will beat that middleweight. He will crush him.
Okay, well, why did he fight him in February? Why did he fight him in February? Why did he duck him in February? Why did he duck him in February?
Let me talk.
Yeah.
Usyk has came out and said, like, hey, I'm injured, but now he's saying that he can fight. Now he wants to fight Deontay Wilder. Now he wants to go and fight this person. Now he wants to fight somebody's great-great-great-grandmother. No, listen, Usyk is the one flip-flopping, saying he's injured, not injured. He wants to fight Fury. He wants to fight Wilder. He recently called Fury an alcoholic. So,
he is. Okay.
So the thing is this, though. Once Fury goes and gets this money fight, because he's the boss of the heavyweight division. You understand me?
Wait, is this all fights a money fight?
The king. That is the money fight. Doors on a nice win streak.
What nice win streak? Wait, Derek has lost 3 of his last 4 fights. This is the first win in 2 years?
Chizore's on a nice winning streak.
What? He's lost 3 of his last 4 fights.
He's beaten and fought and lost to some of the absolute best. And I'm
telling you right now. What's his best win? Wait, hold on. What's his best win? What's his best win?
Dana Man, you sound like you're a fanboy.
No. I'm talking today, so stay out of it. What's Chizore's best win?
Yeah.
Chisora beat former world title challenger. Motherfucking. No. Let me finish.
All right.
Former world. He fought former top contender.
What's his best win? What's his best win? Okay.
He's the best, Dave.
If the judges wouldn't have robbed Derek Chisora, his win should have been on Alexander Usyk and as well as fucking Joseph Parker. He got robbed in both fights.
Okay, I'll give you the Joseph Parker one.
And Dylan White. The first Dylan White.
Okay, I'll give you the Joseph Parker. Wait, hold on. Let me respond to that.
Wait, you can reply.
50%.
Do you have an R&B cover?
So you've agreed 50%.
No, I did not. Hold up. Let me interject. Now, as far as the first Joseph Parker fight, I'll give you that. But the matter is, a win is a win, is loss a loss. Derek lost that fight. No, hold up. I'm not done. Hold on. Well, you back up, bro. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Nate. Anyways, Nate, as I was saying, wait. I know, brother. I know. We're all having a little bit of banter. We're having a little fun banter here. It's all good, brother. But anyways,
I want to know Dan the Man has a record because you look like you have an R&B single.
Oh, you look at my post fight, my avatar photo. Nah, you know what? Nah, I'm not that type.
Wait, please continue with Boxing Man.
It's all good, Rachel. It's all good, Rachel. Yeah. Let me say this though, Derek. Look, I respect Derek Chisora. He has been in with all the who's and the names in the world. But the fact is, he came up short. And he hasn't won none of those fights.
Motherfucker looks like Dr. Doolittle.
What is he talking about? Dr. Doolittle. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this dude? All right, you got just.
He's saying that you look like Eddie Murphy when he did My Girl Likes to Party All the Time.
Oh my God,
with the rose behind your ear.
But you know what, though? Let me tell you what. I'll take that compliment any day because my wife loves it, but it's all good. But anyways, as I was saying, Derek, you can't, I give you the Joseph Parker one, but the fact is he lost the fight. It is what it is. Now, as far as Usyk, wait. As far as Usyk's concerned, I don't see how he got robbed in that fight. He lost that fight, clearly. He lost it. He didn't land clean punches on Usyk. Yeah, he was roughing him up, but he didn't land any clean punches. He didn't even hurt the guy. I could tell you he was hurt plenty of times in that fight, and that was Derek Chisora. So I don't see how he got robbed in that one, but it is what it is. But the point is that this is not a filler fight. This fight should not be happening between Tyson Fury and Derek Chisora. It is pitiful that this guy went into a press conference trying to rile everybody up into a fight that nobody wants to see. I mean, that press conference is dreadful. So you telling me that fighting Chisora for a third time, a guy that he brutalized twice, is a tune-up fight to fight Alexander Usyk? You really believe that?
Yeah, it's just a filler.
Press conference is a hard thing to come. Dreadful.
Yo, I came back up here because I heard this cat,
He's
bro.
the boss of the heavyweight division, and the heavyweight division, like Sugar Hill said, it's the granddaddy of all the boxing. He runs this fucking shit. You not understand me? Usyk is nothing but a little middleweight that beat a fragile-minded fucking heavyweight. A fragile, fragile, small-minded.
Well, okay, well,
if AJ would have had Marvin Hagler's mentality, he would have got Usyk up out of there in the 8th round. He would have knocked him the fuck out. And Fury, when he gets his hands on that little midget, he's going to show you all how to do it.
Yes,
how to
mate.
beat a small man.
Okay. If he had that chance, he should have took the fight in February. Instead of running his freaking mouth. They got scared when Usyk actually signed up to fight him. So I don't want to hear that crap about him. He'll take him apart. That ain't going to happen.
Well,
I'll tell you.
You're saying he's injured.
No, I'm not. Of course not.
He's injured. He's injured. Do you believe Usyk's injured? Do you believe he's
injured? Look, I don't know what to believe, but I will say this. I will say
yes or no.
Take over the show.
Look, I believe Usyk. Well, let me tell you why. I believe Usyk. Because firstly, okay, that's fine. Let me tell you why I believe him. Because Alexander Usyk is not known to be a diva. This guy has made big fights time and time again with no problem. He goes to everybody's backyard, in the champions, by the way, and he's beating them. He's done that. Okay, now Tyson Fury, I'll give him a little credit there. He's done that to Usyk. Wait, hold up. I'll give Tyson Fury some credit. Give me a chance. I'll give him credit for the Vladimir Klitschko fight. I'll give him credit for 2 Wilder fights.
In Germany.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that. I give him credit for that. But Usyk has been around the world making these big fights, no problem. So I do not have any reason to believe that he will lie about his injury. Because at the end of the day, fighters do have lingering injuries throughout the stretches of their career where they go into their fights at the latter stages of it. So I have no reason to believe he was lying. But I will say this, though. Let me finish. Let me say something, Nate. I will say this. I would say that, to me personally, I don't think that fight's going to happen next year because there's nothing they have agreed in principle that they're going to fight. There's nothing set in stone. They haven't even sat down and said, okay, let's do an interim fight. We'll sign on to fight this year, but we'll get a couple interim fights in between. That's exactly what Wilder and Fury did leading up to their second fight. So I don't believe he really wants that fight right now. If he's the king of the division, then why the hell is he ducked Joe Joyce? And why is he not fighting Frank Sanchez? And why is he not fighting Joshua? And why is he not fighting Bill Harkovich? Wait, hold on. He's not fighting. He's not fighting.
A slight thing. In between. Hold up a second. In between Fury and Wilder 2, there was not an agreement to fight other guys. Fury just fucking plain. Well, really, let's be diplomatic. Fury signed a new deal with Top Ranks.
Yeah,
and they put guys in the way.
Yes, exactly. That's my point.
And then they fought a different. And then they signed a new contract.
That's my point. Yeah, that was exactly what I was alluding to because
Yo, let me get in there.
Stop ducking Joe Joyce.
Go ahead.
Yo, as I was saying, man, I came back on this panel to this cap right here, right? This is a bunch of cap being said. You know what I'm saying? You talking about other people and shit. fanboys are killing boxing like you, my nigga. We shouldn't support this fight right here. Chisora versus Tyson Fury 3, bro. Tyson Fury dominated this guy. This guy lost his last 2 or 3. You talking about he beat somebody? He beat Pulev his last fight. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Chisora is nothing. This fight doesn't matter. Why is he not fighting Joe Joyce? He's the mandatory. He's the number 1, my nigga. And you talking about Chisora? He beat Chisora already, and he knocked him out already. What the fuck? This fight
Tyson Fury is afraid of Joe Joyce.
But guess who Joe Joyce is? Okay, just one thing. You can respond to the whole thing. Guess who Joe Joyce is promoted by?
Who gives a shit?
The same guy that Tyson Fury is promoted by, Frank Warren. Easy fight to make.
Yep,
That's what gives a shit.
Exactly.
Really, it's an in-house fight. Really easy fight to make. Go ahead.
Let me respond. Let me rebuttal.
Frank Warren. That's why. That's who gives a shit.
Okay, Smoke. Let me respond.
Nate,
Stop ducking Joe Joyce.
Nate, before you respond, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
All right, Rachel. Till next time. Hey, you know what? Hey, hold up a second. Hey, Rachel. Hey, Rachel. Like today, I chuckled all day, like remembering how you cook Warren G. Hey, yeah, sweet dream. That was great. That's a great cook. It's a casket.
Oh no, Nito was listening and he like walked in and he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Remember that guy I told me all this stuff?" He's like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, you caught him?" I was like, "Uh-huh." And I was like, "He was saying I was supposed to go talk to you." He was like, "Yeah, I ain't getting in the shit."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Watch right out of the goddamn room. But you guys have fun. I'll be down in the chats and I'll be around. So
yeah, you earned that hashtag MOB that night.
Hell yeah, Queen MOB, please. Thank you.
Yeah, there it is.
Damn, knock Destiny off the throne, bro. Destiny off the throne.
Please.
No, Nate, you had to have been here. You had to have been here to hear what I said.
Yeah, I approve of this. I'll sign it off. Let's get it done.
All right, guys. You guys have fun.
Yeah. Peace.
Bye.
Peace.
If you don't shut the entire fuck up, inflating your influence over shit, bro. You don't call no goddamn shots anywhere, like ever. I don't even think you call shots in your own fucking house.
Who you
Stop fucking. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry, answer the question.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna respond to that. So Tyson Fury, again, he's the king, right? He's the king. Now this is why I know Usyk is full of shit. Yeah, he's a road warrior. I give him respect. He's one of the most well-respected fighters in all of boxing because he's doing something that's throwback. Fighting champion after champion in their backyard after backyard, and he's winning. But one of those fights he could have easily lost, which that's all now forget, was Maurice Breedis. That was a very close fight. That could have went either way. That's not like Usyk just swept the field easily. He could have easily lost that fight.
I seen it.
No, I watched that fight. Usyk got his
It
shit rocked.
wasn't. It wasn't an easy fight. Yeah, I seen the fight multiple times, bro. I watched this shit, bro.
But he could have lost it. It was that close.
This the
wasn't
same
no
guy
fucking...
you said is not a boxing fan right here. This is my kind of shit. We could talk about this all day, my nigga. All day.
Well,
bro.
that's your opinion,
Just
sir.
to
But anyway, let me
you a boxing
continue.
fan, bro.
I'll continue, and you're gonna listen. So anyway, like I was saying, was Usyk fought Chisora. Now I know what Dan was saying.
He beat Chisora. He almost knocked him out, bro. Chisora even said, "Yo, Usyk hits hard as fuck." What are you talking about? You gonna say he lost? You're a hater, bro. You're a hater. You're a Tyson Fury fanboy. You're a Tyson Fury fanboy. I don't want to hear this cap. I'm tired of hearing this cap, bro. No, because you're capping the fans. Nobody want to hear your bullshit, bro. You're just a hater, bro.
You're missing the point.
You're not giving Usyk no type of credit, bro. You're hating, bro. Straight up.
I just gave him credit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just say he beat champion after champion in the background.
Shut the fuck up, man. You don't mean that shit, man. You calling him a munchkin and a midget and a muppet and shit. Shut the fuck up, man. You ain't no boxing fan, nigga.
Okay,
so
are we gonna talk boxing or are we gonna insult?
Shut your ass up. I don't even.
Yes.
And people know. And
I
people
love that
know
shit. Go on.
Hold on, dude. Hold on, bro. And people not only come at people on here on this YouTube shit, but you, bro, you've been saying a lot of bullshit tonight. You really have. You've been saying a lot of bullshit tonight.
Okay, buddy. If you want my autograph, just let me know. I'll send it to your PO box.
I'll give you my
autograph.
I don't want
So I get it. I know you're a fan. I know you're a fan. I know you've been watching me. You've been watching how I move. And you can't.
That's exactly why I said to Rachel,
big fans of bullshit, Nate. We're big fans of bullshit.
Listen. Only noobs like you don't understand how I move,
I'm not
and
a
that's
noob.
okay.
I'm
I
not
get
a
it.
noob,
But I will
bro.
give you my
I'm
autograph,
not
and I'll
a
give you a
noob, bro.
list of
You
instructions
know
to
what?
the
You
manual of
sound
how to
like a
do it.
wannabe fucking famous person.
Yeah,
to
you
be honest.
just
It
said
really he just wants some. He
Usyk
needs
lost
somebody
his
that cares
story.
about him in real life
Okay,
because nobody in this
so
panel does.
listen.
You keep
Now
talking
we
about
have
yourself like we give
now
a
y'all
fuck.
all want a piece
Like
of the Nate
nobody gives a
Meister.
fuck
Y'all
about you,
all want
bro.
a piece
We want
of
to
the
talk
Nate
about
Meister.
boxing, not about your dumb
All want a
ass.
piece. Hey, I've been talking about boxing my whole time.
No, you haven't. All you keep talking about is you.
Yeah, you keep talking about yourself.
I got it, bro.
Tyson Fury will absolutely do a job on Usyk, and you all know it. You put your money where your mouth is. Let's see who will actually put some money on Usyk. Come on, let's do it.
I do agree.
Let's do it.
I do agree.
Matter of fact, fuck it.
You're
Let's
not putting no
embarrass
money up
ourselves. You know what's
anyway.
worse
You're
than
not
losing
putting no
money?
money up
You know what's
anyway.
worse than losing money?
You're not
Embarrassing
putting
yourself.
no money up
100
anyway.
push-ups.
Your damn
I
self.
want to
100
bet.
push-ups
Hey,
on camera.
Nate. I want to
100
bet
push-ups
money
on
when
camera.
Tyson Fury fight Joe Joyce. That's when I want to bet money.
No. We ain't talking
Do you
about
know
Joe
what?
Joyce, sir.
Oh,
This
why
is getting
not?
back to the point.
Wait a minute.
Because I like Joe Joyce as well as
Phantom.
Tyson Fury, so it would be no point in me
Phantom.
putting money on that fight. I like Joe Joyce just as much as I like Tyson Fury.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Phantom,
then shut up there.
can I ask you something, Phantom? Well, can I
I'm
tell
not
you
gonna.
something,
I'm not
Phantom?
gonna. No man can tell me shut up. So that's not gonna work. Thank you.
You said put your money where your mouth is. Tyson Fury, this greatest heavyweight. So let's see what's up
We're
when he
talking
fight Joe
about
Joyce.
Usyk versus Tyson Fury. Keep up with the time, sir.
I said Joe
You're in
Joyce.
the wrong
Man.
era. You're in the wrong time.
I said Joe Joyce.
But no one's talking about Joe
He
Joyce.
said Joe
We've
Joyce.
all been talking about Joe Joyce.
I mean, I get it. You got your little juggernaut helmet on, but look, we're talking about Usyk and Fury.
But why is he fighting Chisora
No
though?
motherfuckers
Because
gonna
he's
shut the fuck
fucking
out,
ducking
why
Joe
bitch.
Joyce.
none of
That's
you
why he's
guys
fighting
are
Derek
listening.
Chisora, because
It's
he's
a
ducking Joe
money
Joyce,
fight.
bro.
It's a
Oh,
money
it's a
fight.
money
He's
fight. He
making
knocked him out twice
making
already.
money.
He knocked
He's
him out
making
twice
money.
already. He
That's
knocked
his
him out
friend. That's
twice
his
already.
pal. That's his buddy. He's getting them paid.
He
Don't
knocked
you
him
have
out
friends?
twice
If you
already.
had friends,
Okay.
when you want them to get paid,
Everybody fights for money at this stage. Nobody's fighting for free. Just to say a guy is fighting and then say money, yes, of course. He's a champion. He's fighting for money. No shit.
that's not true. That's not true. Look, there's
Okay,
some
so which
fighters
guy's
in
fighting for
boxing that
charity?
fight for free.
Which champion is fighting for free?
If you listen
Which
to some
champion is fighting for free?
Okay, well, you got a point there. So, but look, listen to what I'm saying. This is a fight where he's helping his friend out. He's giving them paid. He's getting the man paid. What's wrong with that? We see plenty of fighters do that, fight their friends and shit. And
What the fuck they got to do with us? What they got to do with fans?
You're still gonna watch it, Smoke. That's what
Why
it
do
got
you
to do with
get?
it.
Okay, hold up a
And
second.
that's the
You
problem
talk
with
there,
boxing.
like what
Friends
makes
in
you
boxing.
think? What makes you think that if I watch it, that means that fans like it? Like even if I was to watch it, what does that fucking mean to you?
That you're still going to be entertained, Smoke. Ain't that the point?
What? Okay, hold up a second. Hold up a
don't
second.
care,
Okay, hold
bro.
up a second. Even if I
Oh
I
my
do
God,
watch
man, this
it,
dude
and
in the
even if I
background
am
is a fucking
entertained by it,
cheerleader.
what does that have to do with fans writ large?
Bro,
Okay,
nobody
again,
wants to see this fight. Only you do because you're a fanboy. Exactly.
dude, you're a fucking cheerleader. Like you are my fucking fan. You're my
No,
fucking
I'm not,
All right,
bro.
now it's about
No,
him
I'm
again.
not.
I'm gonna
I get
send
it.
you my
Forget your
fucking
fragile
autograph
ego for
with
1
some
second.
fucking pom-poms,
Forget
'cause
your
you
weird
like
ass
to
ego
fucking
that you need
say
to keep
some shit
stroking on this
when
fucking
somebody else
panel.
is fucking talking.
Nobody cares about you, bro. Stop it. Let's keep it boxing.
Says the man that loves to hear himself talk.
Yeah, now you want to talk about me. Nobody
You need
cares
a
about the
damn-
personalities
you
on
need a
this fucking
damn
panel.
megaphone, Smoke. Get
I
you a
got it, bro.
megaphone while
You
you at
think
it.
it's about
Get
celebrities
you a
for some
fucking
reason.
megaphone.
You're not a
You need
celebrity.
a
I'm not a celebrity.
megaphone.
We don't box.
You need a megaphone.
Okay, we don't box. You need
we
a fucking
clearly know
friend.
that, Smoke.
You need
We
a
clear that.
real friend. So you can so they can
Okay.
talk about you. So
All
so they
right.
can appreciate you and you can appreciate
You-
them.
you-
We're talking
hey,
about
Do you know
boxing
what?
here.
You're
Fair
projecting,
enough,
Smoke.
though. He's
I
got
think
an
you're projecting,
opinion,
Smoke.
but
No, I'm
you
not.
need to
Like
shush,
literally, I
mate.
had friends all fucking day.
I think your
I
imaginary
come
friend
here so
comes
I
when you
don't
smoke
no,
that
like
shit,
literally
Smoke.
I come here to talk about boxing because my friends
When you
don't know
smoke
shit
that
about
shit,
boxing.
your imaginary
No, I
friend
come
comes
here to
out to
talk
the
about
woodwork,
boxing,
Smoke.
not to talk about fucking weirdo strangers.
I
I
always
don't give
talk
a
about
fuck
boxing.
about you as an
Every time I
entity.
come in
I
here, I
want to talk
always
about
talk about
boxing.
boxing. I talk about the business of
Awesome. So
boxing.
let's
I
keep
talk about
talking
the
about boxing. boxing. We're talking about Fury, not fans, not your supposed fucking fans of yours.
I was talking about boxing.
No, you weren't. Like, I know you're a fan of mine. I know you want my autograph. That's not Tyson Fury.
Yeah, that's not
That's not Tyson Fury. You talking about people being fans of you is not Tyson Fury. That has shit to do with Tyson Fury.
We don't like your ass, nigga.
You know what? I think the black guy would fuck you up, mate.
Okay. You said what?
The one
Is that
on
the
the
UK
panel, yeah.
cupcake?
That shit fucking boxing.
Is
I
that the
think
UK?
that black guy would
Smoke,
fuck
you full of
you
shit
up.
talking about keep it boxing. You one of the main
Shut the
people
fuck
that
up, you
dance around
bitch.
Keep it
fucking
boxing. I don't
fucking
box. You
sport.
don't need to
So
tell me your fucking thoughts on
you
me.
clearly know
I
you
don't give
don't
a
box.
fuck
You're a
about your
fucking
thoughts on
analyst.
me.
You're
We're
an
talking about boxing.
armchair
I'm not
boxing
Tyson
fan.
Fury.
You're an
You said you keep
armchair
it boxing,
fan.
but you're not
You're
talking
an
about
armchair
boxing.
boxing fan.
Listen,
You're a keyboard
but
fucking boxing fan. That's all you are.
who
The other
is
guy
me or
wants
him?
I don't
autograph.
box.
He wants your
What
autograph
I'm
so
not is a
bad.
boxer.
The other guy who keeps talking
But
when
this,
other
What
this
I
is what
people
I'm
am not
saying.
is a
talking, my
boxer.
little
But this is what I'm
fucking
saying.
cheerleader.
You're not
He's
even
my
a
fucking
boxer,
fan.
but I
He's my
reckon
number one fan club leader. He's my
I
fucking
reckon
fan.
that
And this
you
other
would be able to
UK,
fuck
and
Nate
this
up
other
anyway.
UK cupcake motherfucking muffin selling bastard.
This is what happens when you let
Talking
casuals on the panel. This is literally what happens every single time you let casuals on the
like
panel.
fucking
They
Conor
cheerlead
Vick.
for a
Like we
particular
give a
fighter,
shit about
and then they
fucking
start
Conor
talking
Vick right
shit
now.
about the people on the
Came
panel.
on here and changed the
Exactly,
fucking
bro.
whole
This is all
fucking
it is. They
narrative.
can't talk about boxing, so this is what they
This
do. They
is
think
funny.
it's fun to
We're
talk shit about the
we're
people on the panel.
joking.
Like,
Well, that's what
Yo,
you like to
everyone
do.
left
no,
You
that's
because
what
of
you
smoke.
are
You want to
doing.
hear that
All
shit.
you do, you
No,
got pom
you
poms
do
for
it too,
fucking
Smoke.
dumbass fucking
You do
fights,
it.
and then start talking shit about the
But no
panel.
one cares about your super specific bullshit, Smoke. You like to
Yeah,
get
my
specific
specific
because you like
bullshit,
to
huh? What
hear
about
your
my in
fucking
general
voice.
bullshit?
You like to fucking clarify shit that doesn't need to be fucking clarified. No one wants to hear your fucking voice, Smoke. I don't even think the people in your neighborhood like to hear your fucking voice, Smoke. They want you to shut the fuck up.
Sure. Right, so
So
people in my neighborhood,
anyway,
the people in my neighborhood, so you think the
like
people
they
in your
said,
neighborhood want to
I
hear your
was
voice?
ruly. Like the people, like I
Like,
said,
what the fuck are you saying? Do you think I want to hear anyone in my neighborhood's
I was
voice?
ruly.
Nobody wants to hear the people in their neighborhood's voice. They literally have laws about
your
that shit.
fucking
You dumb
ignoramus
fuck.
fucking voice.
You dumb
Your
fuck. Can you keep it
fucking,
boxing?
you fucking dingleberry.
Dingleberry. What the fuck?
This guy's
Of course, he's gonna make it gay. Of course, he's gonna go there.
Hey, I'd rather be a clown than a fucking fan of somebody on the panel.
Of course you would. Nobody gives a fuck about your preferences. Can you keep it boxing?
Yo, no one cares about you,
God
bro.
damn, bro. Like, nobody cares about you, bro.
Care about me. We're talking boxing.
But you keep talking about you like we do.
But you keep talking about me. But y'all
No,
you must be
we
a
talking
fan of
about
me, Smoke.
boxing.
No, you're talking about
boxing,
me.
motherfucking Tyson Fury,
You're talking about
motherfucker.
me.
Tyson Fury,
No,
Usyk,
you're talking about me
Chisora,
now. You're talking
fucking
about me.
Chisora,
You're talking
Tyson
about me,
Fury,
Smoke.
Usyk.
You're talking about me. You're talking about me, Smoke. You're a
Are
fan
you
of me too
Usyk?
as well. You're a fan.
Are you
Smoke,
Tyson
what's your
Fury?
address?
Yo,
Smoke, what's your
nobody
Are you
address?
Chisora?
bro.
I'll send you
You're
my
a
autograph,
bitch, bro.
Smoke. I'll send you my autograph.
Yo, no one wants
Let
to
me
be a
know.
fan of your
Do you
bitch
want
ass,
it
bro.
in
Shut the
print or
fuck
you want it
up,
in
bro.
purpose? Do you want my autograph in print?
Chisora,
shut
motherfucker,
the
we want you to
fuck
leave
up,
to
bro.
shut the
No
fuck up.
problem.
Hey, you know what? Let's just talk about it. Let's talk. All right. So Tyson Fury is the whole fucking.
Don't worry,
Tyson Fury,
you
Chisora
background
3. It's a
dancer.
trilogy
I'll
that
send you my
nobody
autograph
wanted to
soon.
see. It's something that
Goddamn
nobody's cheering for.
background dancer.
Just like the David Avenesian fight. Apparently, Nate is the only
Exactly.
fucking person who is talking about watching both of these fights as a quote unquote real boxing fan. Whatever the fuck that means to this dude.
Yeah,
Nobody
bro.
else gives a fuck about these two fights on this
Yeah,
panel, and
he's
probably
happy
not
to
in
see
chat
it.
either.
He's happy to see David Avenesian and fucking
like I said, Derek
fucking
Chisora,
Chisora, man.
I'm watching that fight. David Avenesian, I'm watching that fight. None of you guys are real boxing fans. Y'all
Yeah, you're
fucking
gonna
boxing fans. Y'all only care about certain fights. You cherry picking ass motherfucking bastards. You only care about
we
certain
only
fights.
care
You're
about
casuals.
certain fights,
That's what I
huh?
like to call you. You casual fucks. You some casuals. I don't care. I want to see the fighters fight. I can watch them fight one of you motherfuckers.
Okay,
and
cool.
I'll
So you tell me. What was your thoughts on the card that we had this past Friday? Can you name anybody? What was the headliner for the card we had on Friday? Since you watch all the fucking fights as a real boxing fan.
With Steen versus Becco? At Becco? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what happened in that fight?
Or Lara versus
Yeah,
Sam
no, what
Martin.
happened in that fight?
One fight was a technical fight. It was technical. It was somewhat technical where both guys kind of tried to meet the road, but one guy
Which fight are you talking about?
The main event, goddammit. The main event for Steen at Becco. I saw that fight. And the other fight, Lara versus fucking San Martin, was basically just a bulldoze and demolition, which was entertaining to me because a guy got his ass mollywopped. I like that shit. I like to see motherfuckers get fucked up. That's what we watch boxing.
Hey, you're gonna get your ass mollywopped,
You know what? And guess what? I watched all those fucking fights. What
my
the fuck does
autograph
that have to
later.
do? What does that have to do with David Avenesian and Steve? So why are you talking all this dumb shit about only liking certain fights? Of course, even real fans only like certain fights. There is no fuck. That is not the litmus test for if you're a real fan. If you're willing to watch every fucking fight, as a matter of fact, nobody has the time in their life to watch every fight. Because guess what? Just because that was actually a trick question. Because there was fucking main events all over the world. There's a Russian card. There's a goddamn. There's a Puerto Rican card. There's a Dominican card. All you're talking about. Listen. I'm tired of the dumb shit that you're on, for real.
You can tell no one tells you the truth around you.
No, I got you. What I can tell is you're full of shit, and you're trying to fucking derail the goddamn panel. That's what I can tell. Stop with the fucking dumb shit. We're talking about Usyk. We're talking about Usyk, not your fucking imaginary fucking fan base. Not whatever goddamn ego fucking trip you're on. You keep that shit about Usyk and fucking Fury and goddamn Chisora and stop the dumb shit.
This panel, you talk to yourself. We can tell we do. You talk so much goddamn much.
Right? Yeah. We can tell. We can tell. Got it.
We can tell. No one listens.
Where
to
H Money at, man?
Sure. Yeah, right. I got you. Now you're stealing my fucking. Now you're stealing my jokes. Get your own material, bro.
Material? What the hell?
Yeah, get your own material. Yeah, your shit's fucking dead. Your shit's old. Right. Yeah, I got you. Do I want your autograph? Yeah, get different material, bro. Your material is fucking whack. Do I want your autograph? Do I? Yeah, now there we go. Emotional and intellectual. Do I like to hear myself talk? Get better fucking material. You goddamn lame.
Damn prime. Okay, now we're using lame.
Yeah, exactly. You fucking lame.
That's scary.
You fucking hack. I'm not trying to scare you. I don't need to scare you, bro. What are you talking about scary? If you want scary, motherfucker, go to a horror movie. If you fucking tired, go take a nap. Motherfucker, what I'm telling you is get better material. What you need to do is get ghostwriters. You fucking lame hack.
Like they're not fucking adults. You talk to people like they're fucking
You
children.
aren't a fucking adult. You behave like a goddamn child. You behave like a child. You behave like a child. You behave like a child.
No one talks.
You behave like a child.
No one talks to your ass.
Cool. I guess your name is no one. Because you come up here and all you do, you check my fucking. Do you need my autograph? Motherfucker, do you need my autograph? You follow me around like a goddamn fan. What the fuck is your problem? Do you want my autograph? I guess I need to steal your material like you steal mine.
I don't give a fuck if you still make.
Okay, great. I got you. I got you. Yeah, your material. I know you don't because you're just whack. You're just fucking whack as fuck. That was dumb as shit. Now I feel fucking less. I should have. I feel a little bit gross by even saying that dumb shit. Oh, you want my autograph? Oh, you must be a fan of mine. That's just fucking lame. You're fucking lame-o.
Y'all fucking grow up.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up with that fake ass suit, motherfucker.
Yeah, nobody's trying to see no goddamn Usyk fight.
Yeah, salute 150, salute.
Customer service operator.
Nobody's trying to see no
service operator.
Yo, Nate, shut your bitch ass up with that fake ass suit. Where do you got that suit, motherfucker?
I asked for a number 9, motherfucker. I asked for a number 9.
Where you got that suit? Where you got that suit from? Where you got that suit from, fucking pussy?
I asked for a number 9, hold the tomatoes, no ice.
Yeah, you ironed that suit with a Fordman grill, motherfucker.
Hey, if you do not get my order right, I'm gonna get your ass fucking fired. I'm gonna get your ass fired.
Where do you get that tie from? Yo, where you get that tie from?
When you, hey, my tie is worth more than what the job you're working at.
Yeah, you find your tie in a fucking stolen suitcase, motherfucker. You work at the airport.
Yeah, all right. So
I can get you a new uniform
I'm not
for your
taking
job.
sides of the thing, but hey,
You don't have to wear a uniform
that
for
was
the
in
5th day in
funny.
a row.
That was funny.
You don't have to wear that uniform for the 5th day in a row, Marquise.
Yeah, you've been wearing that suit for over 2 months, motherfucker. Change up.
I told you. I got my order wrong for the 5th time.
Still got that suit from 86.
Keep putting fucking
Still got the same suit from 86. Shut your bitch ass up.
Do you not understand me? I no
You
ice.
Danny Garcia looking motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up.
Next time you put ice in my drink the 6th time, I'm gonna tell your fucking manager that he's getting rid of your bitch ass.
That's all you got?
Where you work at, motherfucker? I know where you work at.
I know where you live at.
Get my fucking
I know where
drink
you live at, stupid motherfucker.
You wish you did. You wish you did.
Yeah. So if you would start with the ethnic jokes, that'd be great.
Get my autograph. Oh, yeah, my
Why do you have a hashtag MOB when you're hashtag EBT? Why do you have hashtag MOB when you're hashtag EBT?
Yeah, because he gave it to himself. He thinks his name is hashtag MOB. He gave it to himself.
I son you bad.
Yeah, he's a hashtag MOB. He's a hashtag EBT. Nate, I forgot to tell you, we don't accept EBT at my
You's a bastard of boxer. I son you niggas.
No, you ain't no, bro. You get
Okay, there it is. There's that ego. There's that ego, right?
Yeah,
He
here you
needs
go.
us to
Yeah,
be
come on,
fans.
come on,
He
Smoke.
needs us to be
He's that
fans. He
psychoanalyst.
needs to be
Bring
the
the
greatest.
psychoanalyst,
Yes,
Smoke.
you're
I
the
know you. I
greatest
am your
fucking
fucking father,
fan
Smoke.
ever.
I know what you like to do. You
Oh,
like to do
I
some
got it. Oh,
psychoanalysis
great
work.
Emperor
I'ma
fucking
show you.
Nate.
I'ma show you,
Holy
Smoke.
shit.
I
Talk
came
about
out my
somebody that
nuts,
nobody
Smoke.
gives a fuck
I
about.
know. I
Bro,
know
Nate
you.
is a legend
I
in
nobody
know
his
gives
own
everything
a
about
right,
you.
fuck
man.
Yeah, Nate,
about
I'll
That's
beat
your
your ass in real
prerogative.
life.
bro.
Take your
I'll
man
beat your ass in
somewhere.
real
Nobody.
life.
Take
Come
your
to
man,
Detroit.
Absolutely
Smoke.
Come to
nobody.
Detroit,
Get out the
motherfucker.
fucking house,
Stop with
Smoke.
the sun and
Go get out the
everybody.
house.
We're
Put
all
the
the
fucking
fans of
pipe
yours.
down and get out the house,
Stop
Smoke.
it.
Stop talking to
You
your imaginary
weird
friends
fucking
and get out the
insecure
fucking
boy.
house. Get out the fucking
Yeah,
house, Smoke,
yeah,
and
yeah.
live
You
life.
Stop
fucking
telling. I'm
weirdo.
not in
Simmer
the house
You're
down
a
right
life,
fucking
now, you
Smoke.
weirdo.
idiot.
Go work at the
You
7-Eleven,
idiot.
Smoke.
I'm not at home right
Go work
now.
at the fucking
Yo,
Hey,
7-Eleven.
fix
guess
your mic,
what?
Nate. Fix your
Guess
fucking cheap ass
what?
mic, Nate.
You
Rakeem, you
fucking
You
disgusting
fool.
got a
son of a
fucking cheap
predator,
ass
motherfucker.
mic.
Get your
You
shit
fucking
together.
call the service, motherfucker.
Get your shit together. Stop trying to
No,
get
get your
Yeah,
white
imaginary
you
fucking
fans
cheap
from
shirt,
ass
hell.
mic.
Smoke.
Go get a
Get your
new
Get
white
your
mic.
fucking
fucking
shirt. You
act
got that
together.
Go
Metro
get a new
PCS
mic,
Nobody's
watch.
motherfucker.
interested
Get
in
that
no
Metro
motherfucking
PCS
Yeah,
David
they
watch.
don't
Destroyer
accept
versus
TBT at
Fury
Best
You
Buy.
work
3.
at
That's that.
Nobody
telecommunications
gives a
fucking
fuck
headset,
about
Marquise.
some Terence
You
Crawford
work at
versus
Burger King,
Amnesia.
Man,
motherfucker.
you
Stop
got
with
that
this
You
Dollarama
bullshit.
work at
headset.
Making
Wendy's
bad.
wearing
You got that
motherfucker.
Stop
dollar
with
You
this
store
work
shit.
at
headset.
Wendy's. I know you
You
work at
got your
IHOP.
headset
Stop
at the
this
dollar
shit,
store.
bro. Stop it.
Smoke.
You
Work
don't
at
work.
7-Eleven.
Yeah, I
You don't
know. I
work.
got
You
smoke.
don't have a job.
Hey,
You don't work.
Nathaniel. Nathaniel.
You don't
No.
work.
Smoke.
Hey,
Smoke.
fake.
Smoke.
You
Hey,
need a
fake.
job,
Smoke the
Nate?
Hey,
third.
fake.
Nate,
Get
you
the
needed a
smoke
Hey,
job?
the
fake.
third. Get the
I can
smoke
Hey,
the
give you a
fake.
job.
third.
Hey,
Get
fake.
the smoke.
Hey,
Smoke the
fake.
third.
Hey, fake. Oh, yeah, you a cool
Smoke.
guy. And you're a real cool guy. You one of the cool
Yeah,
kids, right?
yeah, I'm your
Yeah, yeah,
father
I
and
got
I
you, bro. Yeah.
son you,
Hey, I
nigga.
got you. You're the
My
swag
son
champ,
your
right?
ass.
You're
Go get
swag
out
champ 2022.
fucking life.
Got it. Hey,
Go get you
Nate.
a fucking
Hey,
job.
Nate.
He's a
Go
Nobody
bitch.
gives a
outside.
fuck about
Stop
Tyson
talking to
Fury
your
Chisora
imaginary
3.
friends.
Hey,
Stop
Nate.
talking to your
Nobody
imaginary
gives a
friends.
fuck about David
Stop
Avenesian
talking to
versus
your
Bud.
imaginary friends. The
Hey,
only friends
Nate.
you have is
Stop
on this
being a
panel.
fucking
The
fanboy.
only
Hey,
friends you have
Nate.
is on this panel.
Nobody's fans
These
of
the
Yeah,
only
he's
yours.
a
people you
fanboy,
talk
Nate.
to.
You're
These
late.
the only
Nate
people you
till late.
talk to. Rakesh, look, you need to get a new position. You still work at that
Nate,
customer
go get a
service
new mic.
operator.
Go
I
get a new
told you
mic,
to
motherfucker.
stop
They don't
fucking up my
accept TBT
order.
at Best
You
Buy.
keep fucking up my order. Your
They
boss
don't
said he's
accept
gonna
TBT at
fire you.
Best Buy. Go get a new mic.
Next time you mess my order, your boss says
You
he's
don't
gonna
have no
fire
boss
you.
because you
You
don't work,
understand me? You're
motherfucker.
gonna be unemployed.
You don't work.
You don't fucking
Maybe,
work.
maybe I give you
Until
a
you
job.
won't, you
Maybe I give
sure
you a
that
job,
won't work.
motherfucker.
Got that Wendy's
Maybe I give you a
uniform you
job.
wearing.
Yeah, you
Tell
got
your
that
girl give
suit
me a
thinking
fucking
you can
blowjob.
to have a job, but you don't have one.
No, your girl's job is the
You go
blow.
with the same
That's your
suit,
job.
taking applications
That's
for
why they call
more
it a
than 10 years,
blowjob.
and you don't have a
Your
job.
girl's job is blowing. That's why they call it a blowjob.
Yeah, that's what you have to do to get a job. That's what you have to do to get a job, to blow someone.
No, what you have to do to get a job is to beg and get on your knees. That's what you gotta do to get a job.
First,
They
fix
still
your
won't give
mic
it to you.
first, motherfucker.
That's why
Fix
you
your mic
still work
first.
at that fucking
With
Burger
that
King.
cheap ass mic.
I
Yeah,
asked
that's
for
why
a
you got
fucking
that cheap
Whopper
mic.
and
Is
you
a
gave me a
representation of
fucking nacho
your
fries,
economy.
you dumb motherfucker. I asked for a Whopper, you gave me
Your
nacho
mic is a
fries, you
reputation of
dumbass.
your economy, motherfucker.
I said a Whopper, not nacho fries. I'm gonna say it again. Say it with me. Can you say it? Say Whopper, not nacho
Motherfucker, you
fries.
can't even afford.
Can you
You
say
can't even
Whopper?
afford a Whopper.
Can you say Whopper?
You
Marquise, say
you
Whopper.
can't even afford a
Come on,
Whopper.
can you say
You
Whopper?
can't
Say
even afford
Whopper.
it. You go to the
You
kitchen
can't
soup.
say Whopper
You
because
go.
you
You
keep
eat at the
giving me
kitchen soup,
nacho
motherfucker.
fucking fries. When do
You
you get
eat
Whopper and
you
nacho fries?
eat eat at the
I
kitchen
ordered
soup.
Whopper and you gave me nacho
You
fries.
eat at the soup kitchen, motherfucker.
Next time when I get to the window, I'm gonna throw it at your fucking ass and say, "Motherfucker, give my money back."
Yeah, you better.
You get my
I'm in
order
Detroit.
wrong.
I'm in Detroit.
What
Okay?
job do you
Come and
not
see
need
me.
to be working at?
Come and see me.
Not
I'm
no
in
fucking
Detroit.
Burger
Plymouth
King.
Road in
Not no
Glenfield.
fucking
Let's
Wendy's.
fight. Let's see.
You
Let's
work at Wendy's and
try
Burger
to
King.
do it in my face. Let's go.
I see your ass at the window all
Let's
the
go. Try
time.
to
I
do it in
order
my
a number
face.
9.
I told you
You
my
get the order
location.
wrong. You get my order
You
wrong.
have
Next
my
you
location.
messed up.
Now
You
do it.
put ice
Now
in my
do it.
drink and you give me a fucking Whopper.
You see,
I
you're
asked
all
for a
talk.
fucking Whopper and
You're
you
all
give me
talk.
nacho fucking fries.
You're all talk. You've been exposed as a bitch.
Motherfucker,
You've been
you's
exposed
a
as a
fucking
bitch. You're all
Hollywood
talk.
fucking clown.
You
You's
are
the
all
Canada
talk. I
of
will
the
whoop
class.
your ass in real
You's
life.
a clown.
I would
You's a
put you in
class
a
clown.
seizure.
You
I
was the
would put you
class
in a
clown.
seizure in real life.
You can't even put a squirrel in a seizure.
Yeah, come see me. Come see it. Come
Nobody
and
want to see
see it,
your fucking
motherfucker.
ass. Nobody
Okay?
see your face. You
We'll
don't even
see
put your
who's
picture
smart.
up because you know why? You don't put your picture up.
That's
You
right,
like that
cause you
wimpy
fucking
kid.
scared.
What's that
Cause you
fucking the
fucking
guy with the
scared.
wimpy kid? You
Cause
look
you
like the kid,
fucking
the
scared,
guy with the
motherfucker.
wimpy kid. You look like fucking Leave It
Cause
to
you
Beaver.
fucking scared, fucking pussy. That's
Macaulay
right.
Culkin, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? All y'all my
You
sons.
sing
I
a bunch
shrink
of
you
nothing.
niggas
Saying a bunch of
You
nothing.
my fucking son. I told you, get
This
a better
shut the
fucking
fuck up,
job.
man. You ain't
Taka
son
pada pada
nothing,
pada
man.
pada pada kabuji.
You my
Saja
son
pada pada
too,
pada.
you
Orang
fucking
nak kira
dad.
satu pakat pada pada.
Yo,
Be
you
better
a
with
Pada
your
pada
bitch,
pada.
fuck
bro.
your
Shut the
fucking
fuck
bitch
up,
ass.
nigga. You a bitch,
You's a
nigga.
cold sucker. I told you to
Yo,
quit
you
my
got
feet.
bitch by everybody, man.
Be like
You
somebody
got
else.
bitch by everybody.
Do you
Shut
have
your
Be
bitch
kids you
your
ass
don't
up.
have to
father.
take care of? Is that what's going
Yeah,
on?
you right.
Is that why
All
you're
of them.
coming out here
You
like
too,
trying to act
Smoke.
like
You
we're your
too.
kids?
I
We're
take
not
care of
your
all of y'all.
children.
Yeah, he
You
don't
got
get
one
Go
no
big
take care of
ass.
your
pussy.
children.
Put care of all of
You
y'all.
don't get no
Ain't nobody
pussy.
Lives.
stand on my authority for
Go
no
get in
bitch.
your actual children's lives, bro. We're not surrogates for your
I
kids.
send you niggas.
Go
And
somewhere.
now,
Go
Salute,
actually,
salute, Jamie.
and
go
now,
actually
and
be
now
a
y'all
father to your
taking
child.
all y'all father issues
Yeah,
out
go
on
actually be
your
a father
dad.
to your child.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Now
go
you
You
be a
taking
know,
out
father to
all
your
you
your
children.
father issues.
Yeah,
You
go
taking your
actually
father
go
issues
take
out
care of your
on me.
fucking kids.
Yeah, you
You
got
take your
mommy
father
Come
issues.
issues
on.
out on
He
me.
How you
got
raised
mommy
by
issues,
I
bro.
was up
Don't
here looking
take
for kids
father
to fucking
issues
He got
out
son.
on
mommy
me.
issues.
Help him
That's
out.
why
Don't
he's
Raise
so
his
take your
emotional.
father
responsibility.
issues out on me,
The
Smoke.
fuck out of
I
here,
told
bro.
you.
Go
It's
take
not
care of
my
your
problem.
responsibilities.
It's not my
Yeah,
problem
go
that
see
Yeah,
your
you
go take
can't
your
therapist.
listen to me.
responsibilities.
Go see
I
your
told you
therapist, Ned.
yo,
not to
you not
fucking
you
Go
not
see your
tell you not
telling
to
me
therapist.
eat
that
that fucking
that
glue.
Go
car
handle that
salesman
shit.
shit.
You ate that fucking glue. I told you not to eat that fucking glue,
You
Yeah,
Smoke.
go
not
You
see your
ate
telling
it
me that
anyway.
therapist.
cheap ass car
And Marquise,
salesman
I
shit.
told you to quit your fucking
Stop
job,
popping
nigga,
the
and you didn't
perks.
want to listen. But you
Yo,
still
bro,
want to
I
work
Stop
don't
there,
want to
popping
you
the
be
lazy
perks, you
bastard.
dumbass crackhead.
You lazy
you
bastard.
yo,
you're a
bro, I
crackhead with a
understand,
suit on.
man.
Yo, you're a
You's a pipe
crackhead with a
smoker
suit
that get
on,
fucked by the
motherfucker.
dumpster. You's a pipe smoker that get fucked in the dump.
You're a crackhead with a suit on, brother.
You's a pipe smoker that get fucked in the
Bro,
dumpster.
I ain't repeating nothing
You
you
I
said.
dirty
son you
looking
niggas.
bitch. You
I
stupid ass
son you niggas.
motherfucking
Every
crackhead
last
wearing
one of
suit.
y'all are an embarrassment.
Shut
Y'all
your
all an
bitch
Yo,
ass
embarrassment.
up,
you ain't doing
One
motherfucker.
nothing.
Look at
motherfucker
your fucking
is
hairline
mad
first.
and wants to stalk me. The other one motherfucker can stop putting down the fucking pipe
You're not
and still
sunning
works at
nobody with that cheap ass car
fucking
salesman
Wendy's
suit.
and fucking Burger King. The other one
Yeah,
is a
he got a car
mercenary friend
salesman suit.
and talks
He
to
bought it
You got
from
himself.
a
a car
car salesman suit.
salesman.
You're not
That
sunning
suit is
nobody
worth
with
more
that
than
and
what
shit.
you
all you
get
guys
at
do
one
is fucking
for your job,
attack.
Marquise.
All you do is
You
steal
get
jokes.
paid $8
I
per
got it.
hour.
I know
You
you
get
arguing
paid
what am I?
$8 an
I
hour.
got it, dude. Like
Yo,
I
go
get your
Bi-weekly
iron your
jokes. I
payment.
feet,
get your
nigga.
jokes.
Go iron
You
your
heard
$8
it
feet,
an
all.
bitch
hour
ass nigga.
bi-weekly payment,
Nobody
Marquise.
wants to see Tyson Fury destroy
Motherfucker.
Kareem,
Yo, he
and
irons
everybody
his
wants to
suit
see
with a
Shakur
formal
Look,
tail,
if
Stevenson
you
get David
look,
Avenesian.
and he
yeah,
still had
Marquise, you're
food on
not no
it.
real boxing fan. You're a teleservice communicator. That's all you do. You sit back and get people curse you out for a living.
Yeah, that's
They
what I
curse
do.
your bitch ass
Communicate to
out
your
for a living.
bitch.
No,
Yeah, I
no, they
communicate to
curse
your
your
bitch.
ass
That's what
out
I
for
do.
a living like a bitch. They say,
Yeah, I
fuck
Yeah,
this
you
communicate
motherfucker.
to
need
your
to
Where's my
bitch.
connect
drink?
with
I
that cheap
Bring
ass
that
communicate
suit,
to
fucking
your
bro.
drink.
bitch.
Where's my fucking drink, you bitch? Where's my fucking
Yo, he
fries,
got
you
a suit on
asshole?
with no
You's
pants.
a bitch. Where's my drink?
Yo, he got a suit on with
Yeah.
no pants.
All of y'all got
He
female
wears jeans with
tendencies.
his suit.
And it's sad. All of y'all my fucking sons. All my sons got female
With
tendencies. Ain't
sandals.
that a bitch?
He wearing fucking sandals with his suit, bro.
All y'all got female tendencies. You got a female
Hey,
tendency.
listen, then
With a
You
stop
string
talking
trying
to
to
that
on.
stop
man.
He
trying to
got a
cope
string.
for being a
You wish
deadbeat
you
fucking
had my
father.
suit,
Go
Marquise.
get in your
You can't
actual
wear a
children's
suit. I
lives.
forgot you
You
can't
and
wear
Yo,
a
not
you
your
the
suit.
children.
bitch, yo.
Go
You
actually
can't wear
raise
a
your
suit.
children.
I
Get
know
the
why you
fuck
can't
off
wear a suit.
mine and go
Because you
fucking
can't get
throw a
the suit.
ball with them.
You
Go
want the
those
suit.
guys.
You want to
Go
be
teach
in the
them
suit,
about
but you
boxing.
can't get the suit.
Go
Yo,
make
You
he
gotta
them
wear
sounds
take
that
so
off them
emotional.
uniform.
pants out of your
Look, one
kids.
day you could be
Go
like
do
me.
He
that
You could
shit.
sounds
wear a
so emotional.
uniform.
Get in your
He's getting
actual
Just
cooked.
children.
go into the mirror, wear your Wendy's uniform, and practice next to me. That's all you gotta do. When you go to work, you get in that Wendy's uniform, you look in the mirror.
Why are you so obsessed with Wendy's? Do you work at Wendy's?
Just pretend you me, Marquise. I know you want to be like me. It's okay. When you grow up, you'll be just like me in another life.
Who the fuck
Yo,
wanna
who
be
don't
like
wanna
you
be
with a
like
fake
you,
suit,
bro?
motherfucker?
No, it's real as
I don't wanna be
your girl
like you,
blowing you.
motherfucker.
That's for sure.
Bro,
It's
who
as
wants
real
to
as
be
your
a
girl
car
blowing me.
salesman, bro?
It's as real as your girl doing her job, and that's blowing me.
Yo,
That's as
get
real
out
as
here
it
with
gets.
that fake
Yeah,
ass
Nate, you
car
can ask your
salesman
bitch.
shit.
You can ask your bitch,
You
Nate.
look. I
Now the
got
pussy
I
he
just
gets is
cook.
your girl.
Now that I just
Right.
cook Marquise,
This
I'll
is
cook you
turning
in the
real
background.
bad.
Smoke. I already dealt with you. I already dealt
I'm
with
the
you.
boogeyman.
Okay.
Ask
Why
your
don't you go
bitch.
deal with your
Stunned your ass.
children though? Why don't you go deal with
Stunned
your
you.
actual children?
Look, I tried
Why don't
You're
you
smoke.
go
You
deal
cooking
didn't
with your
want to
nothing.
actual
All
listen
you're
to me.
doing is
You
talking
didn't
and
want to
talking.
listen to me,
Why don't you go
Smoke. You
raise
didn't want to
your
listen to me.
actual baby?
Shut your bitch
Smoke,
ass
Why are
you
up,
you
didn't want to
motherfucker.
listen to
online
me. Smoke,
derailing
just
boxing
listen to your
families?
dad. I'm your
Go
dad. Just listen to
help
me.
out
Listen
your
to
Yo,
me.
yo,
Stop
get
actual
the
being the
smoke.
fucking
Nate
children
glue,
used to
Smoke.
get
that
bullied in
need
school.
The
a
glue.
father in their
Stop
lives.
being
Nate
glue,
used
They
to
don't
get
Smoke.
need
bullied in
a
school.
father
That's why
that
Stop
he's like
controls their
this.
being
boxing
the
family.
fucking glue.
That's not gonna
Smoke.
help them.
Smoke. If you
And
would
no,
have
hey,
stopped
no,
eating
stop,
the fucking
stop,
glue
stop.
and listened to your
Nate, you
Go
used
father,
to
be a
get bullied.
father
maybe
to
you
your
could be
You got
different.
children.
bullied in
But
high
no,
school.
you're stuck in that damn basement. You're stuck in that damn basement talking about boxing and acting like you think you know it
Yo,
all,
you
but you
stuck with
smoked
that
that damn
Jehovah
pipe
Witness suit.
and
You
you
have a
fucking
Jehovah
can't get
Witness,
out the fucking
motherfucker.
house.
Stop knocking at my
And I
door.
got this guy
Stop
Rakesh,
knocking
who's
at
my
my
other
door, you
son,
Jehovah
who
Witness.
still works at fucking
Stop
Wendy's
knocking at my
and
door,
fucking Burger
Jehovah
King and
Witness.
getting orders
You the
wrong
fucking
and go to
Jehovah
work
Witness.
of getting a
Look at your
termination letter.
Jehovah Witness
He's going
suit.
to lose his fucking job.
Stop knocking on my door. Stop knocking at my door. Okay?
Fucking life. This is what he does for a living.
Go ask for forgiveness. Go ask for forgiveness, motherfucker.
Now I cook. No, go ask your
Yeah,
boss.
you Jehovah Witness, motherfucker. Jehovah Witness.
Because you ain't doing shit with your life.
Knocking on doors and
Man
shit,
that has nothing to
motherfucker.
share
Stop
within
it.
his community ain't shit. And that's what God says. And you know what? You ain't shit. Because you're not
But that's
serving
why I
your
tell you
community.
to stop knocking on my door. Stop knocking on my fucking door, okay?
Perfume salesman. Hey, do you wear
Now,
cologne?
and I just cook this smoke, and now I'm gonna cook whoever that is in the background.
Okay. Go
You
raise
perfume
your
seller.
children.
You perfume seller.
You background dashing motherfucker.
He's a
I'm
cologne.
gonna cook your
He
ass.
sell colognes to
All
everybody.
you saying some slack, some slick shit in the back.
Yo, bro.
Door to door salesman.
You's a background dancing motherfucker. You tap dancing motherfucker.
You fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, bounce before I let the dogs loose.
Garlic shrimp motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's what you dancing for.
He's wearing a suit on.
You dancing in trains for money. I
Yo,
know who you
take
are, you
that
background
seafood
dancing
broccoli,
motherfucker. No, I'm
bitch
talking to
ass.
you. Yeah, because I already cooked their ass. They can laugh all they want, but I cooked their
Take that
ass.
suit to the dry
Son.
cleaner.
Yo, you're the joke of the town.
No, you weren't.
You're the joke of the town.
You're the son of my town. You're the son of my town. That's who you are. You came out my right balls.
What does
That's
that
what
even mean, motherfucker?
came out
Yo,
the
look
way.
at this man.
Yeah,
He's
look it up,
gay, bro. He
You
talking
perfume
about bald and
salesman.
shit.
Go find you a dictionary somewhere.
Yo, he got a plastic bag full of perfumes.
And
Balls
You
right
talking
now.
about bad?
Yes.
You
you
talking
wear
about bald
purses.
and
Go
shit.
You wear
raise your
purses.
baby.
Hey, one of my sons.
Yeah, go raise your kids.
Go
Go raise your kids, motherfucker.
Well, you can go find somewhere, a bathroom somewhere, so you can get better Wi-Fi.
Go raise your kids, motherfucker.
Go get a better job, motherfucker.
Go raise your kids, motherfucker.
Hey,
Yo,
I'm
go
sorry I
iron
couldn't
your
raise you
suit.
better, man. I'm
Go
sorry I couldn't
iron your
raise you better.
suit, bro.
Marquise, I'm sorry I
Your
couldn't raise you
honor,
better, man.
your honor is underlined. Your honor is underlined.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You fucking deadbeat. Rakis is not your children. Right? Go to your actual kids. Go apologize
Yeah,
to your
go see your
actual
kids.
kids. They deserve
Go see
better.
your kids.
They don't deserve your neglect.
You fucking
Go
ignorant ass
handle
niggas
that
wouldn't
fucking
Repent.
family.
You have to repent.
Take care of your
Nate, you
kids,
have
bro.
to repent. You have to repent,
Take care of
Nate.
your kids.
And now you trying
Stop
to come
it.
at me as like
Stop
it's my
it.
fault.
Go take care of your kids.
You
Yeah,
ignorant
go
Stop,
see your
go
fucking
kids,
take care
bro.
of your kids, bro.
You didn't listen to it.
Stop
Yeah,
trying to
I know.
cultivate like
But you
imaginary
Go
didn't
see your
families
kids.
and
You
go
care about that
raise your
suit,
baby.
bro.
Hashtag go see your kids.
I
You
tried
need
to take care of y'all.
father.
I tried my best. Believe me. I tried. I said, don't eat the glue. I said,
You
don't
care
take this
about your
job.
suit
I
more than
said,
your
don't
kids,
dash
bro.
your ass for no fucking dollars. But
Yeah,
you dash your
exactly. Your
ass for
actual
dollars.
children.
You eating
Not your
glue and think
imaginary
you got
children
friends.
online.
And
Your
you
actual
used to
real
work
life
at Wendy's
children.
and fucking
Go
Burger
help
King
them
and get
out.
cursed out for a living. I'm telling you, I'm
Go
cooking
see
all
your
you
actual
niggas.
children.
I'm the chef of this shit.
Man, you're just
I'm the
rambling.
chef.
You're fucking
I
rambling.
cooked this one, and I'm cooking all your fucking ass. No, I'm not
You
rambling.
care about
Your
your
Okay.
girl is
suit more than
rambling on
your
this
You're
dick.
children,
Your
bro.
girl
So
is rambling on
if
this
you
dick,
know how
though.
to
That's for
cook,
sure.
get
And
a
that's her
job
fucking job.
in a
I got
restaurant
all the
and
ingredients.
raise your
You don't got
babies.
no ingredients. Smoke.
If
The
you're
only
really
ingredients you
good
need
at
is
cooking,
a
Yo,
glass
great.
of pipe
Get a
and a
job
whole
at a
bunch of crack.
restaurant
You need a
and
glass
raise
of
your
you
pipe
babies.
soup
and a
can
hose full of
eating
Take them
crack.
out.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you wish you had this suit. That's for sure. You uniform wearing motherfucker. You wear that Wendy's uniform proudly. Now go get my fucking food ready. You fucking bastard. I told you to stop working that job. I'm your father, but you
The
don't want to listen.
bastard is
It's
your
my
son.
fault. You damn right I'm gonna be a deadbeat if y'all won't listen, you ignorant
Yo,
ass
you
fucking
care
sons of
about that
bitches.
suit more than your kids,
You
bro. You care
bastards.
about that
No,
suit more than
you's
your
a background
kids, bitch ass
dancer.
nigga.
No, I'm gonna direct my shit at you. You be dancing for dollars. You be dancing your ass for dollars. You twerk for dollars. I told you,
Yeah,
don't
you're
dance in
gay,
these
bro.
streets,
You're
boy.
fucking gay, bro.
Don't
You
dance
keep
in them
talking about
streets, boy.
family
You a
shit.
twerking ass motherfucker. You twerk for
You keep
money.
talking about
I told you
family
to stop.
shit. You're gay, bro. You're
Don't
simple
twerk
as
for.
that. You're fucking gay.
I'm
You're
gay.
sweet.
No, I
Shut your
tried to
sweet
steer
ass
you away
up,
from
Nate.
being gay,
Sweet
but now you
Nate,
twerk for
sweet
money.
ass Nate.
You
Nigga, you're
twerk for
Yo, he
sweet.
money.
came on with that suit
Stop
thinking
dashing
he was
dollars.
going to do something,
And
but
you
he got
still
cooked, man.
stuck in my suit,
Yeah,
Marquise.
go iron
But
that
you
suit,
had
man.
different suits.
Nate's
You
having a
didn't
meltdown
get
right
all
now.
with the
Yo, he
suit
arranged that
bag. I'll
suit
mail you
to
some.
the
I'll mail you all some
Yo,
suits. I'll mail you all some suits.
get get off
Bro,
the with that cheap ass car service.
Bro, like at the end of the day,
You wear that suit every day.
just
Hey, Marquise,
kill
background
for these
dancers
fathers.
smoke.
That's what's up.
Howard,
Like
man,
shout
I
out
need
to
some
all the
suits,
people
man.
who actually in
Y'all
there
need
fuck their
some
kids'
suits.
lives.
I'm sorry,
Shout
y'all
out
don't
to
have
all
no
the
suits.
real dads
But
out
I
there.
will give you some
Shout
suits.
out to real Boston fans.
Hey,
Shout out to
sorry, man.
everybody
I
who
tried to
understands
raise
that
y'all.
nobody gives a fuck
I
about the
tried to
sorcery
raise y'all.
and Tyson
I
Fury.
tried to raise
Yeah,
y'all, but y'all
I
wouldn't
got you. No,
listen.
you didn't try. You
What
should have
you?
tried
I
harder.
did. I did
You
my
didn't try.
best,
You gave
Smoke.
up because
But
you're a
you wouldn't
coward.
listen.
You left out the back door. You're a coward.
You wouldn't
You're a
listen. I
coward.
said
You
don't
gave
eat
up.
the glue,
Yeah, I
Smoke.
got you. You're a
But
deadbeat
eat the glue
coward.
anyway.
That's what you
Yeah,
are.
you're a
You
Go
coward.
raise your children.
You fucking
Go raise your
coward.
children. Stop
Don't eat
trying
the
to
glue.
fucking get out the back door.
Don't eat the
Get,
glue.
man, it's a
Don't
hard
eat the
job.
glue, Smoke.
But guess
This is
what?
what
They
I
didn't
said.
ask
I
for
said
this.
Smoke.
They didn't ask
Don't eat
for
that
this
glue.
life.
I'm trying to tell you, it's
Go
gonna fuck up
fucking
your
help
brain.
Why
out.
did you lose
Go
Don't
back to
eat
custody of
fucking
your
that
heart. That's what
children?
you do. Don't
But
be a
you
fucking
don't
coward.
have
Why
Man
enough.
did
the
you
fuck
lose
up.
custody of
Man
your
the fuck
children?
up.
Was you an
Stop making
alcoholic?
Talking
excuses.
to
Man
is
the
your
fuck
fucking
up.
finger.
Are you
Stop
a
making
fucking
You're
excuses.
talking
alcoholic?
Smoke.
Stop
You're
making
talking to
excuses.
yourself
Man
Go
up.
fucking
in the
raise
middle
your
of the
Man
kids.
up.
corner of the basement, and you
Stop
think
making
that you have
excuses.
friends. The
Raise them
only
fucking
friends you
kids.
have is
The
on this
world needs
package.
men in the
That's
world.
the
They don't need
only
a bunch of
fucking
fucking
friends you have.
crybabies.
You got a
Oh, I
tank
tried to
and a
tell him. I
fun book
tried to
bag
tell
full
him.
of
He
crack.
wouldn't
But
listen.
you
He
think
wouldn't
that you
listen.
are.
Man the
You're
fuck
not.
up.
You eating that
Get better
fucking glue and
communication
it's fucking
skills.
up your brain.
Motherfucker, raise
And
them
I'm so
kids.
sorry that
Get
Man
a
as
up.
a
fucking
dad,
job.
I cannot
Stop
teach you
working at
better because you
Wendy's.
didn't want to
Stop
listen.
projecting
You didn't
bullshit.
want. You did not want to learn.
Man the
You did
fuck
not want
up.
to listen. And that's your problem.
Yeah,
You don't learn
that's
because you
that
don't want to
problem.
listen.
Your
If you
problem is
would
you're a
just shut
fucking
up and
coward.
listen,
Apply
you
to
You're a fucking
Wendy's.
would be
coward.
a better
Go
man
to
for yourself.
Wendy's.
You would have a better
You're a
living for
fucking
yourself.
coward.
Apply to
You
You
would be
be a
Wendy's.
better
talking to
man. You
Apply
be
to
a better
imaginary
man.
Wendy's.
Stop
friends.
blaming the
You're going to be
kids.
talking to
Stop
some
blaming the kids for
imaginary
your
friends,
fucking shortcomings.
You
you're
sex
always a
offender.
panel,
Stop blaming
Smoke.
the kids.
And I
Go
know,
raise them
I
You,
fucking
know it
babies.
hurts.
you got a
And I
sex
know
Get
offender
out
that
of
suit
fucking
on.
you
lives.
projecting your issues on me.
You
But
sex
best believe
offender.
when I try to tell you not to eat that fucking glue, Smoke,
Tell you, I
you would have
ain't
just
telling
fucking
you.
listened.
Be a better
But you
fucking
didn't want to
father.
listen. So that's what I
Be
would
a
say.
fucking better
But hey,
father. You sound
you
like a
didn't want to
failure.
listen.
You
Yeah,
sound like a
you're
failure
right.
making
You
You're
excuses.
go
right.
around high
Because
school
Stop
y'all
making
trying
became
to talk
failures.
to
excuses. You're
youngers.
fucking
Y'all all
failure.
became my
You're
Stop
a
failures.
claiming
menace.
it.
Y'all
You're
all
a
became
fucking
my
Do
biggest
menace.
better.
failures.
Stop talking to
Y'all all
youngers.
became my biggest
Motherfucker, do
failures.
better. Go get them
Y'all
kids'
became my
Yeah,
lives.
biggest
apply to
failures.
Wendy's. Go apply to
Y'all
Wendy's.
all my
God, you
Do
y'all
better.
all my
suck,
sons.
Yeah,
And
man.
go there.
unfortunately, y'all my biggest
Jesus,
failures.
you suck,
Y'all
man.
my sons that came out my
Take care of
gleam,
your
and
kids.
y'all my biggest failures. I told you to do better, and you would do better, but you didn't want to do better.
Yeah, there you
So
go. You
if you knew better,
plagiarizing. Get your own shit. Be original.
if you knew better,
Fucking
you do better.
grow,
If you
do
knew better,
better.
Smoke, you
Mature,
do
bad
better.
man.
If you knew
It's not
better,
the
you do
kid's
better,
fault.
Smoke.
It's
But
not
you
the
didn't.
kid's fault.
You want to be an ignorant ass
They
nigga.
shouldn't have to
So
suffer
enjoy being an ignorant ass
because
nigga.
of your
You
shortcomings.
eating that glue and having
Do
imaginary friends,
fucking
Smoke.
better.
You stuck in that damn basement, Smoke. Get out of that basement. Live a life. Live a little. I try to tell you, but you don't want to listen.
Stop
God is watching you,
crying
Nate.
and
Nate,
do.
God is watching you.
I know
Go
it's
take care of
best.
your
Stop
kids.
crying and
I know
do.
God
it's
is
best. I
watching
say
you.
put the
Go
pipe down,
repent.
Smoke. That's why you put get the smoke. Put the smoke in your mouth. You still that damn pipe. You on that damn pipe.
Hellfire is awaiting you, Nate.
And right,
Hellfire is
I told
awaiting
you,
you for leaving your
be
kids
a
like
better
this.
man for yourself.
Repent and go take care of your kids.
Stop working at these
Go
dead-end
repent.
fucking
Repent
jobs.
before you go to
Stop wearing these
hell.
dead-end
You
fucking
will
jobs. Stop working
go
these
to hell.
dead-end jobs.
Repent.
Nate
Repent now.
meltdowns
For a
In the
all
living.
name
over
of the
the
Lord.
podcast.
You have to
This
repent.
nigga
You get cussed
meltdowns
out
like
for a
In
his
the
living.
whole
name of the
world
Lord,
is
you have to
Cussed out for
repent.
a
You
living.
shall repent.
sensitive
Get cussed
nigga.
out for a
Go
living.
repent.
Get
Go
cussed
get a
out for a
job and
living.
take care of your kids.
I'm sorry that you do that. So I'm gonna tell you right now, if you just quit your job,
Apply
man up,
to
be a
Wendy's and
man,
go take care of your
start
kids.
taking charge of your life,
Go
you
take
will
care
have
of
a
your
better
kids.
life too. You could wear this suit like
Repent
me.
before you
You
go
could be
to
just
hell.
like me, but you don't. You want want to hate on me because I told you and you didn't want to listen. Now you blame your father. Your
Here
father can
wickets.
only do so much, Rakesh.
Man,
I
nobody
didn't name you
wants that
Rakesh for a
Carl
reason.
salesman suit,
Rakesh
man.
means
Nobody
Motherfucker.
wants
a
that
man's
Carl
hero.
salesman suit.
A man's hero. Your name means a man's hero, Rakesh. But you're not
Like
a
you
man's
fucking
hero.
Nigga,
deadbeat
You're a failure.
motherfucker.
You're a
you're a
man's
bitch,
failure.
nigga. Shut
You're
the
a man's
fuck up,
failure.
nigga. Stop talking,
Your
nigga.
name
Why you
Rakesh
talking
means
so
a
much, you
man's
bitch
hero.
ass
But
nigga?
guess
Shut
what?
the
I
fuck
named
up,
you
nigga.
Rakesh for a
Nobody
reason.
gives a fuck
And
about
look,
your
Who we
fucking
like
bum
and
ass
this
suit,
look,
nigga.
look at this
Shut the fuck
background
friend.
up.
dancer. I told you
Shut
to
up,
stop
nigga.
twerking for them
Nobody
damn
cares
dollars,
what you
boy.
gotta say,
You don't
nigga.
want to
Little
listen.
bum, nigga.
Heard
Shut
it?
the
Listen,
fuck
boy.
up, nigga.
Listen, boy. You
Nobody
talking to
cares
your
about that
father.
car
Watch how you
salesman ass
talk to your
suit, nigga.
dad.
Shut up.
Watch how you talk to your
Bitch
dad.
ass nigga.
Watch how you talk to your dad. You
Shut the
came out
fuck
my
up,
balls,
nigga.
you
You not my
bastard.
dad, nigga.
Remember
You a
that.
hoe, nigga.
Remember,
Shut your
I'm your
ass up,
dad.
nigga. Fuck
I'm
you
your
talking about,
dad.
nigga.
I
I don't even
made
know
you.
you in real
I
life, nigga.
made
You a
you.
bitch, nigga. That's
You
what you
came
are,
out.
nigga.
You came
Shut the
out my
fuck
balls,
up,
nigga.
nigga.
Hellfire awaits
Nigga
you
sick and tired of
for
you,
leaving
bro.
these kids.
Respect where you come from, nigga. You
Bro, you
came out
done
my
killed
fucking
the
balls.
panel,
So
bro.
You
Your
respect
bitch
that.
ass
uh,
done
That's how
killed the
you.
panel. We
No,
can't
no,
even
I
talk
ain't
high
kill
about
shit.
boxing with your
I
bitch
made you
ass.
school
panel
math
lit.
teacher,
Now,
looking
We
like
can't
a
even
high
I'm
talk
school
gonna let
math
you
boxing
do
with
teacher,
your
what you
bitch
do
motherfucker.
ass,
today.
bro.
Hey, but I was talking boxing, but y'all the one. Y'all want
Look
to
at the
Nah,
start
bro.
this
You
shit.
motherfucking
ain't
So
talking
get
no
on to it.
deadbeat
boxing,
dad
bitch.
looking for
I know y'all
evolution on
got
the
daddy
map.
issues. I know
Motherfucker, you're
you
looking for
saying
Yeah,
evolution.
some of
but
my
Go
failures.
get the kids'
Now I'm gonna tell you
lives.
again.
Stop pretending like we're your children.
come
Go
to
get your
Detroit
actual
and
No
children's
I'll beat
lives,
your
pretending.
ass
bro.
for
It's
your
no
Stop
kids.
playing
pretending.
pretend on the
It's no
internet.
Come to
pretending.
Detroit
It's
and
no
I'll
pretending.
Get
It's
fucking
no
hell.
beat
pretending.
your
Go
ass for
get
It's
the
no
what you
real
did to
kids'
pretending.
your
lives.
kids.
You're not gonna
I
find
can feel the
absolutely.
anger. I know you're angry, Smoke.
You're not gonna do better by your kids by
Smoke.
fucking
I know
talking
you're
bullshit
angry.
on panels.
I know you're angry,
Don't get in the
Smoke.
lie.
I know you're angry. I feel
Don't
the
get in the
anger.
lie.
I feel the anger. I feel the anger, Smoke. I feel it.
I'll
But
see
look,
you,
you're a failure.
man.
You're a failure. You're a failure as the son. You're the son of my
Oh,
spleen,
take
of
care.
my gleam.
Take care of them.
Who do you think?
No, you can't. No, Rakesh. I named you Rakesh for a reason. I named you this. So you have to understand why I named you Rakesh. But now I have to take that name away from you. You can't be called Rakesh anymore.
Take care of your kids.
Nah, you're right. You would know because I am your father.
Motherfucker, you're not even a movie. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker.
Look, I know you're mad that I had the suit and I look nice.
Join the really real world. It needs more adults. Stop playing pretend
Listen
on
to
the
me.
internet.
Listen to me, Nate.
No, there's
I have
no
3
pretend.
steps for you.
It's the reason why you're upset, Smoke.
I have 3 steps for you, Nate, to be successful, okay? Listen to the 3 steps. First step, get a job. Second step, go see your kids. And third step, repent.
Instead of being masters of boxing, y'all be bastards of boxing. Y'all not masters of boxing, y'all bastards of boxing. And I'm sorry that y'all bastards of boxing and the failures of another
Shut
man's
the fuck up, G.
here we go.
man
Now
to
we
man.
have the stepson. There's the
Nah,
stepson.
nah,
Says the guy
not
that
the
gave himself the
stepson.
MOB
We got the
tag.
stepson.
He gave
That's my
himself the MOB
stepson.
tag.
There's my
Right?
boy.
Whatever.
There's my boy.
I've been listening to you
All the way
for
from the UK.
fucking the past
Hey, man.
hour, G,
Hey,
and you're
man,
fucking
look.
doing my head in.
I want my fucking fish and chips, you bastard.
Yeah,
I
have
told you
some
to. I
fish and
told your
chips,
mom.
you
I
fat
told your mom.
motherfucker.
I told your mom to give me the muffin, but she decided to give me the.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
fucking,
All you're speaking
bakery.
about is food, you fat bitch. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you
What
damn
the
right. She knows how to cook good. That's
Hey,
what
you
she
fatty
cooks
patty.
good, and then she fucks me good. That's what your mom does. She cooks good and fucks me
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Now,
That's what I'm
where's my
saying. All
fucking
you're
English rolls?
speaking about is food,
Where's
so
my English
shut your
rolls?
mouth.
I want extra butter on it. Give me my crepes. Give me my
Do you know
fucking
what?
crepes.
Hey, you're
motherfucker.
getting
Waffles.
boring now, lad.
Extra
Shut
waffles.
your mouth,
Belgian,
though.
bitch. Belgian. Was
Yeah,
she Belgian? I think she
still,
was Belgian. I think your
still
mother was
speaking
Belgian.
about
She
food and
probably was
that.
Belgian. I think she was Belgian. Was she Belgian? But it don't matter. Look, she gonna make my Belgian waffles. That's for sure.
Yo, I'll fucking spunk all over your face.
Look,
Shut the fuck
I
up, you
smashed all
fucking
of
little
these
Yo, this dude
motherfuckers'
is so
moms
corny,
and made
man.
you all.
Nate,
Oh
I
my
poured,
god.
I
Shut
poured
the
oil on
fuck
your
up,
moms
man.
and
You're
made you
so
twerk in
corny.
front of
You're
me.
so
I
corny,
poured oil on
bro.
her.
All lonely.
Oh
Y'all
my
all
god.
lonely.
You're
So
not
guess what?
How
corny,
many
bro.
I'm gonna
You're
go
a
to y'all
lame ass
mothers.
fat
nigga,
cunt?
bro.
I
You
know
was a
y'all
lame
lonely.
ass nigga
Y'all
in
all
school. I know
lonely.
you was.
I know y'all
Nate
lonely.
Knew
is
you
But
was,
guess
melting
bro.
what?
down.
I'm gonna do y'all a
I'm
favor as
Just
my
joking.
letting
son,
Nate
as
melt
my
down.
sons,
Little
as my
fucking
sons. This is
faggot.
what I'm gonna do as
You
my
a bitch
look,
ass
listen,
nigga, bro.
listen,
Shut the
listen.
fuck
See,
up.
y'all
You're
y'all
lame as
disrespect
fuck,
your mom.
bro.
Y'all have
You
no
don't know
respect for
shit
your
Hey, what the
about
mom.
fuck you talking about,
boxing,
motherfucker?
Someone,
Should
you
you be saying,
lame
motherfucker,
ass
motherfucker,
someone.
nigga.
motherfucker? What the fuck you talking about,
You're
motherfucker?
a
Yeah,
Say
I'm
casual.
not
something.
gonna be such
You're
a
a
fucker, okay? I'm
casual
to the church city,
boxing
motherfucker,
fan.
and knock you out,
Someone
okay?
say something.
That's what I do to you,
Instead of
motherfucker.
fucking,
You think you
You're a
can fuck with me,
casual
motherfucker?
just
boxing
fucking tell
fan.
him.
Oh wow, I didn't know it was that bad,
You're
Rakesh.
a
I'm
casual
sorry, I
boxing
dropped you in your
fan.
head. I'm
You're a
sorry.
Yeah.
casual
Yeah,
Forgive me.
come to the
boxing
church
fan.
city,
Forgive me.
motherfucker, and let's fight. Let's fight.
I
Come to the
dropped
church
you
city,
in
let's
your
fight,
You
head.
don't
motherfucker,
know
and knock your
shit
bitch ass to
about
fucker.
boxing.
This is what
I
a fucker do
dropped
to you,
you in your
motherfucker. I
head.
cook you,
You
motherfucker,
gotta
oh
forgive
bad.
me. Look at
Yo,
him.
big,
Look at
big
You don't
say
know
so.
shit about
he's
Say
Yeah,
boxing.
look
right.
for
something.
You
forgiveness.
don't
I am
know
a
Look for
failure.
shit.
I
forgiveness,
dropped you in
motherfucker.
his
You
head,
need
and now look
forgiveness
at
for
him.
leaving kids, motherfucker.
Look at his he talking. He
That's what
talks
the
like
fuck
a
you talking
mumble
about.
rapper.
Smoking.
He talks like a
Little
mumble
fat
I'm
rapper.
smoking
He
him
mumble
so
motherfucker.
rapper.
fast.
Smoking.
He's so stupid,
Look
motherfucker,
at
with
his
that fucking
strength.
suit, motherfucker, what the fucking motherfucker.
And then my stepson from the UK. I'm sorry, but your mom was Belgian. I was right. Yes, she was Belgian.
Do you know what? You're
Now
a
I need my
cunt
Belgian waffles.
saying that. That's your fucking
Yeah.
son, you actually little nonce.
Ah,
Shut your
fuck up,
mouth,
you
you
fucking
fucking fat piece
scouser.
of
Are you a
shit.
Nate, I
scouser?
took
You
your
You know what I
mom
mean?
on a
you
fucking
scouser
road trip.
Bowser? You're a fucking
Hey,
scouser
that
Bowser.
explains just how you are, lad.
You're a mad
You'll
lad.
slag off your own son, you little bitch.
Yeah,
You
Henny,
damn
Henny,
right.
Henny.
Because you're a failure
You
of my
can tell
fucking
this dude
balls.
deadbeat as fuck, dude. You can
You're
like
a failure
hear
just
about
slipping
fucking
out of it, bro.
Hey, go my
Hey,
other
bro.
son. Hey, goes
Like
the loud
all
one
your
that wants all
shortcomings,
the
deal with
attention.
that shit. Deal
Smoke,
with
I know
that
you
shit.
want
Don't
all
come
the
on
attention
panels
because you're my
spewing all your
firstborn.
goddamn
You're the oldest
insecurities.
one, Smoke.
Just
You're my
do
oldest
better.
son. You're the oldest
That's
son,
it.
so you
Just
want
do
all the
better.
attention. The firstborns always want all the attention.
Do you know what? No one said
Nate,
nothing
you're
about your
trapped in
son.
life.
You
You're
did.
a trapped in
You
life,
ran
Exactly. You can
motherfucker. You're
tell
a
these dudes
fucking
like
failure.
children. Like, go actually
Hey,
fucking
y'all,
raise
I
your
am
children.
kicking y'all asses. Hey,
Yeah, I
Ace
got you,
Money,
dude.
gotta
You
keep this
you
in the
shaped like a
panel.
pear
I'm
in fucking your
cooking 4
granddaddy's soup when
people
you
at
cook.
once.
could probably beat
This
the
is
Go
shit
raise
out
legendary.
your
of you,
kids.
you
Hey,
fat piece
keep
of
this,
shit.
please. This
Go
is
raise
legendary.
your
I'm
children.
cooking 4 people at once. I don't
Sure
think
you
any of
are.
us ever done it.
Yeah,
Yes,
why don't
I
you go
am.
cook for your fucking
I'm
children?
cooking. I cook.
Go cook for
I'm
your
sorry.
children.
I'm sorry if
Nate,
you're
you're a
malnourished. No
Go
wonder you're
cook for your
malnourished.
Go cook for
No
your
wonder
kids.
you're malnourished. Smoke.
Go cook
No
for
wonder
your
you're
Children are
kids.
malnourished.
hungry.
Your kids
No
are
wonder
hungry.
you're
Cook for
malnourished.
them.
I see
Your
your
kids are
bones,
hungry.
Smoke. I see
Go
your
cook for
ribs.
Yeah,
them.
he,
I see
hey,
your
listen,
ribs.
And stop
idiot. He
pretending
doesn't
on
even
I
know
see
Your
your
that.
kids
ribs,
are
Smoke.
skinny.
Your kids are skinny. Go cook for them.
Kids are hungry. Go cook for them, bro.
They're starving.
You work at Wendy's. You
What's
work
in
at
your
Wendy's.
pantry?
You work at Wendy's, Rakesh.
What's in
Starving.
cabinets, man?
Your kids are starving. Yeah, tell them to come by Wendy's. I'll buy them something.
Every day.
Tell them to come by Wendy's. I'll
My gravy back. Oh, my
Go
gravy
look
back,
that
gravy
up.
back, gravy back. Oh, my
Contact your
gravy
kid
back,
in
gravy
the
back,
UK,
gravy
mate, you
back.
fucking little
Give me my baby back
deadbeat
rib.
cunt.
Yo, Nate, I'm going to put you in a Michigan lake. I'm going to put you in a Michigan lake, motherfucker.
Four people at once.
Fuck
I'm
you.
cooking your ass.
Come
Get
to
in the
the
fucking
dirt,
pot.
I'll put you in a
Get in
Michigan
the
lake.
pot.
Smash you everywhere.
Get in the fucking pot. Shut the fuck up. Get in the pot.
Bitch.
Get in the pot.
Do you know,
Fuck up,
you want to swim in the Michigan lake? You want to swim in the lake, Michigan?
Bullshit.
Where's my fork? I cook your ass. Oh yeah, y'all my son.
No, you won't.
I
You
son
little
you bad.
fucking faggot.
Yeah,
Sons.
you fucking
Go
stud.
actually
You
cook
fucking
for your
stud.
actual sons and stop pretending on the internet.
Cooking nothing.
Smoke, I know you're my eldest son and you want all the attention because you're my firstborn, but please let your other brothers get a chance. You gotta give them a chance. You always love to overtalk everyone because you feel like you know it all. Because I taught you so much, but you have to understand. I didn't teach you everything, so wait your turn. Now, anyway, like I was saying, was that UK
Go cook for your actual kids.
Now I try to cook for you,
Good
Smoke,
night.
but you're
Stop
a picky
sucking
Cook for
eater.
your
dick.
actual
You're a
Stop
kids.
picky
sucking
eater.
dick, man.
You're a picky eater. You're a picky eater,
Go
Smoke.
cook for your actual kids.
You're a picky eater, Smoke. You're a picky eater. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
don't make excuses for
Yo,
your
he
kids
left his
fucking
kids to
starving.
live with him, man. He left his kids to
Go
live with him,
figure
man.
out how to
And I gotta do
actually
it again.
fucking feed your actual kids.
Let me
Stop
now,
making
Smoke.
excuses.
Smoke,
You fucking
you're doing it
lame.
again, Smoke. You're
You
doing
fucking
it again, Smoke.
coward.
Smoke.
That doesn't just because your kids are picky eaters, you don't fucking walk out on them. You goddamn coward.
Smoking tongue. Smoking tongue.
You motherfucking child.
Smoking tongue.
Man the fuck up
Yeah, tell him.
Smoking
and
tongue
raise
the
your
third.
kids.
Yo,
Get
you're
better
getting cooked.
parenting skills.
Smoking tongue the third. I'm talking to you. I'm talking.
Upgrade your
So
parental
anyway,
skills.
Smoking
Get better
tongue
fucking
the
tools.
third.
Don't just go,
Nate, you're getting cooked.
piggy
You're getting
eater.
cooked,
I
Nate.
understand they're in the hospital now
Y'all are
with
getting cooked
fucking
and y'all
eating
don't know it.
disorders, but they're picky
I'm your
eaters.
fucking
You don't
father
get it.
and you're my fucking son.
Motherfucker. Figure it the
told
fuck
you.
out.
Look at the anger. Look at the anger,
Raise
Smoke.
your
Look at
kids.
the smoke.
Getting
I
cooked
raised
bad.
you
You're
all
getting cooked
well,
bad,
but
man.
you wouldn't
Cheap
listen.
as Mike.
You wouldn't listen. Y'all wouldn't listen.
Stop
Y'all some
making
picky
excuses
eaters.
for your
Y'all
shortcomings.
some fucking
It's your
know-it-alls.
fault
Y'all don't know
that
your
your
shit.
kids
Panel,
are running amok.
listen,
Yeah.
It's your fault.
Yeah.
He's
You
basically
right.
just
And
raped
that's
his
your
own
why
fault.
son.
you are
saying
Yeah,
one
he's
of
an
Look in the
excuse.
mirror
Stop.
and say, you
You
know
don't know
what?
any
I
better.
wish that I
You
knew
don't know
better
any better.
so that
You're
my
hard-headed.
children weren't
You're
so
hard-headed, Smoke.
maladjusted.
That's one thing why
Teach them
I'm
how to
surprised
socialize.
that when you take a picture of yourself, there's no helmet when you wear your head. I'm surprised you don't have a helmet on your head because you're hard-headed as fuck. I'm just sorry. But anyway, like I was
No,
saying, I'm
no.
talking to the UK
Try again. This doesn't work. This one doesn't work.
Mr. Belgian himself. I'm talking to you,
Raise
sir.
your
Since you want to come in.
children.
That's
Stop
my
blaming them for
stepson.
your bullshit.
Exactly.
Stop stuttering.
You
That
start
proves
doing it
what
again.
he's like,
You're
lads.
my eldest son, and you're still talking over your brothers. Why can't you let them get a chance? Give them a chance,
That
Smoke.
code is your
Your brothers.
kids.
Please. Okay,
Go
anyway,
get in your
like I
children's
said,
lives. Stop playing
like I
pretend on the
Mate,
panel.
okay,
mate, how
like I
old is your
said,
boy? How old is your boy?
I'm trying to think. How old are you? How old are you? What was it? What's your age again?
Yeah, think harder.
How old are you? I forgot. How old? I know Rakesh is about 15 and Smoke is
First of all,
30.
how old are your kids? How old are your kids?
And the background dancer.
Go take care of them.
So,
Yeah, well, you're a
he's
fucking bitch for talking
6.
about him like that. You
So,
fucking little
and
pussy.
my stepson in the UK is about what? Probably 20. But what I
Well,
don't know.
hope
Like, I
that
forget
stepson
y'all.
was
Well, exactly. You're
Forget your
deadbeat.
age.
Fuck out
You're
your
fucking
ass, you little
deadbeat.
fucking
You don't know
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
When's their birthday?
You
I don't
fucking
know.
deadbeat.
I don't know.
And now
Hey,
you're
what
taking out
what's
your
their favorite
anger on
colors?
me.
I don't know.
Nah,
I don't know.
I don't
What's
know.
their
Go
favorite
get a
food?
job.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't
I don't know
know. You're
shit
a
about
fucking
you, bastard.
deadbeat. You're a
I don't
goddamn
give a shit
deadbeat.
about
Go
you,
figure the
goddamn
fuck
Nate.
out.
All of you
Third.
motherfucking sons, y'all should have listened to me when y'all was fucking younger. You picky eating motherfucking do-gooders down. Motherfucking listen to your father, and now you want to disrespect me. I try to teach you better, but if you knew better,
Motherfucking nobody
you do
respects you
better.
because you didn't
You
earn
knew
it.
better.
You earn
You have
respect.
no respect.
Motherfucker,
You do
You
learn how
have
to
no
cook
respect.
your
You knew
kids'
better,
meals.
and you do
Go
knew better.
Get their lives.
If you knew better, you would
Get
do
the
better.
fuck off the panel.
If you knew
And
better,
don't
you'd
get
do
your
better.
kids' lives. Stop pretending like the kids are on this
Smokey
panel.
Son the third.
Your
You're still
Apple kids
over-talking your brothers.
need a man in their life.
Over-talking
Be
your
the man.
brothers. You're over-talking your brothers.
Exactly.
Again.
You're over talking your brothers.
This is
Again,
what I'm
I'm gonna
saying.
tell you
This
again.
is why people
You
don't
don't
like
know
their
any
dads.
better because if you did, you would do better.
Bitch.
Yes, I know you're a scouser, but don't get mad at me that your mom was from Belgium.
But listen, this is why people don't like their dads, because fat fucking cunts like you.
Look, next time I go to
Nate,
Belgium, my mom will give me
I'm your
all
karma,
the
Nate.
waffles and
I'm
all
your
the
fucking
pancakes
karma. Come
I
to
want.
Detroit.
Come
to Detroit right now, motherfucker. I am your karma. Come to Detroit City.
Tell her have my stones ready. Have my
Nate,
stones
I'll
ready.
fucking.
You don't have the
Yeah,
minerals,
I'll
Rakeem. I
stone
know
you
you
to
are.
death, you
You're
fat
a
piece of
pussy.
shit.
You're a pussy. You don't have the
Come
minerals,
and see.
Rakeem.
Come and see,
You
motherfucker.
don't have the Rakeem.
Come and
I
see,
raised you,
motherfucker.
Rakeem. I
Okay.
know you got bullied in school,
Come
and I
and
used to
see.
try to teach you how to
Come and
fight.
see.
You was too much of a pussy to learn.
Come
You
and
was too
see,
much of a pussy
motherfucker.
to learn.
Like you're
I
saying.
try to show you the ropes.
He just said
Try to show
you
you
were
how to
getting
That's
punch
right.
the
You
bullied in
rules,
scared to
school,
but you
show
were
up.
and
too
then
much
You
of a
you're
scared to
saying
bitch.
show up,
now
just
You
like
didn't
you
want
you're
to
scared to
learn.
scared to
show up
lose.
in your
You were
kid's
too much
life.
of a bitch.
Shut the fuck up
You were
saying
too
the
much of
same
a bitch.
shit that you bitch.
No, I'm not saying the same shit. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
you are,
teach you
you
something new,
fucking
but you
bitch.
don't want to learn.
Yeah,
You
you are.
fucking
And then
bread wearing
this is
motherfucking
why
Panera bread
people
bitch.
like you, people hate their
Yeah,
dads because
people
Your
people
people
kids
like
like
need
you,
you.
me
fat
who try to
piece of
teach my
shit.
sons
Your
on the
kids need
damn
you.
panel something better, and they don't want to fucking learn nothing. You
Listen,
fucking know
you're
it
speaking
all.
about your dad.
Why?
You're
No,
speaking about your son.
Sons become failures. Sons become failures. There's no sins on my father to your father. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you would just learn something and Smoke would stop talking over his father. But he don't want to learn. See, Smoke. See, look, my son. If you want to see why Smoke think we're so bad, this is why. He don't want to listen. He don't want to listen to any of my life lessons. He didn't want to listen to
Yeah,
me
he's a
when I
sex
taught him
offender.
anything.
He's a
He
sex
didn't want to
offender.
learn from me when I was trying to show him eat this, eat that. No, he wanted to be a picky eater and say, this vegetable has over 140 calories. I'm like, well, you need the calories, son. You only have
Nate,
fucking 41
I just
calories.
picked your bitch up. She just sucked my dick up.
Oh
Nate,
my God.
I just picked your bitch up. She just sucked
Oh my God.
my dick up.
Cooking your fucking ass. I'm cooking your asses.
I just got
I'm
my
cooking
dick
your
up.
asses. If
Can
you
you
knew better,
bitches
you
on
do
my
better.
dick now?
If you knew better, you do better.
Nate, you
Rakeesh,
tell your bitch to get off my
Rakeesh,
dick.
you get
Tell your
punked at
bitch
your
to get off
job.
my cobra.
You get punked at your job for your money. That's why
Tell
you
your
can't get a suit.
bitch
They
to get
take
off
your
my
money.
dick.
As soon as you get your check,
Yeah,
they
she fell
take
in
your
love
check.
with the king cobra.
Your manager take your
She
check.
fell in love
Say,
with the
give me
king
this
cobra. You
check.
don't have no money
Man,
to
you don't
take
need
care of
this
her.
shit, you
You don't
bitch
have no
ass
money
nigga.
to take care of
You
her,
don't need this
motherfucker. I'm
shit.
taking her to
I'm
that
your
5-star
boss,
lifestyle.
and you do what the fuck I say.
She's living
You
the
work
life
for
with me.
free.
She's
Rakeesh, you
happy
work
with
for
me.
free
She's
at
happy
Wendy's.
with me.
You work for free.
She's
You work
happy
for
with
free at
me.
Wendy's. You get cursed out for a living
She's
for
happy
free.
with me. She doesn't
Too bad
even
you
think
took your
about
money.
me.
I told you. You try to be a man, and you didn't want to fucking listen. But now you don't want to fucking listen. And Smoke, I told your ass that you didn't want to learn nothing. That you ain't got no fucking sense. But you want to keep eating the motherfucking bullshit and eat that fucking candy, eating that fucking snack, eating that junk food, and now your fucking teeth falling out their fucking mouth because you don't want to fucking listen to what the fuck your dad's telling you. Now your dad tell you to stop eating that fucking junk food, boy. Don't eat that junk food, but you don't want to fucking eat that fucking shit, but you're a fucking picky eater. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that's why your
Yeah,
ass is stuck
I'm
in that
buying
fucking
steaks to
basement.
your bitch.
And I
I'm
told your
buying
fucking
steaks to
ass,
your bitch and
no,
taking her to
your
5-star
bitch,
lifestyle.
is my bitch.
Yeah, top
Your
floor.
bitch is
She's
my
on the
bitch.
top floor.
Your
I got your
bitch is
bitch
my
on the
bitch.
top floor.
While you're
I
in the
got your
basement, your
bitch on the
bitch is
top
with
floor.
me. You're still in that fucking basement. You're still in that basement,
Yo,
Rakeesh. Get out
I
that
picked
basement.
your bitch from the
And
basement and got
two of
her on
my
the top
sons
floor.
is in the basement.
Your
One
bitch was
fucking
used to
sleeps
the
in the
basement
crane.
lifestyle.
The other one
She
still
was
fighting
used to
your
sleep in your
child.
basement.
That's some
You
fucking shit.
fucking stuck in the
That's what
basement.
you can talk in the
Get out the
microphone all you
basement.
want, but that
Get out the
can't be the case
basement,
for you.
motherfucker.
That's
You're
bullshit,
talking in
Rakeesh.
circles.
I
You're
named
talking in
Rakeesh for
circles.
a fucking reason. And I'm gonna tell you right now,
Stop talking in
I'm not
circles,
calling
motherfucker.
any of you until you learn the fucking right lesson. Because I'm your fucking father, and you
You
gotta
got
learn
knocked out
something.
in the
And you gotta
club
learn
by the
something today.
bouncers.
And when you came out of me and you
Yeah,
went to
you
your
got
mother's,
knocked out of the club.
all
That's why you mad.
To learn something, or you'll be shit when you grow up. And now look at y'all. Y'all ain't shit. You ain't shit from a fly to a piece of shit. Ain't shit from a horse shit or a zebra shit. They ain't fucking shit. One guy fucking twerks in the subway. The other one works in the fucking bakery. The other one doesn't work at all. He lives in the fucking basement. And the other one works for Wendy's. You can't
Get a
figure this
job.
out.
Get a
My
job.
sons became failures. Man, I tell you what the fuck to do. But you're all fucking ain't shit. It's saying that they're fucking.
Listen at it. It's the baby's fault that you ain't in their lives, right? Go be a father to
No,
your
it's
children.
not my fault if you don't listen. If you won't
Yeah.
It's not
listen,
your fault.
I told
It's
you
Go
never
already.
get
your
If
them
you
fault,
kids
don't
right?
life.
listen,
Take some
no. If you
accountability.
don't want to
You
listen, if you
motherfucker. It's
don't
Your
never
take,
kids are
baby's
crying.
fault.
if you
Take some
Your kids are
respect your
crying
accountability.
every
dad,
day,
Stop
looking for
respect
crying
you.
and
your
man
dad,
up.
and be glad that
Grow
you're
the
all
fuck
living.
up.
Because
Stop
all I
playing
had to do
video
was wipe
games.
you on the
Stop
napkin.
looking at
If I would have just
cartoons.
wiped you on the
Stop talking
napkin,
about
y'all
Infinity
wouldn't be
Stones.
here.
Motherfucker, grow
If
the
I would
fuck
have
up
wiped
Yeah, you're
you,
and
not a
get up
baby
and
if
live
I
your
would
anymore.
have
fucking
wiped
life.
you on the napkin,
Grow up.
then guess what? Y'all wouldn't be here. If your mother would have swallowed you, none of y'all would be here. Think about that.
Grow up.
Just think about
You're
that.
not a child
No, I
anymore.
chose
You
Yeah,
to,
have
it's everybody's
because
fault
of
but
responsibilities.
you,
yours. But you
which is
take some
all y'all.
accountability.
I
Get in
laid
their
my
fucking
seed,
lives.
and then
It's
when y'all grew
everybody's
up,
fault but
I tried
yours.
to teach you the
You're a
ropes, but
fucking
you couldn't learn a
overgrown,
fucking
goddamn
thing. I
irresponsible
tried to
man
teach
child.
you how to cook.
Get
I
in
tried to
their
teach you how to
lives.
walk.
You
I
Man
tried
up.
to teach
motherfucking
you how to
coward.
move.
Man up.
I tried to teach you how to talk. You didn't want to
Yo,
learn
Ben,
shit
get on there,
because you
man.
feel
We
like
need
you
to
know it
cook
all.
this
You know
guy,
what I
man.
said? If you want to know it all, you a grown man, then go do it. Now, one's a twerking ass motherfucker. One fucking works for his drunk uncle at a fucking
Listen at
down
all
ass
these
bakery.
excuses.
And
Listen
one
to all these
motherfucker
excuses.
still
Oh, it's
lives in
all
the
your
basement,
fault. The baby's
smoking
finicky.
crack,
The baby don't
smoking
eat.
crack,
The
and
baby's
all
twerking.
drugs
Yo,
ever
this
since.
this guy think he
Fucking
made it
busting ass
Stop
because he got
niggas.
a
making
suit.
One
excuses.
guy
You
works
think he
for
Grow
made
up
it
and
because you have a
sleep
suit?
fucking Burger
and
King,
get in their
and all
lives
y'all
and be
motherfuckers
their
get mad at me because
example so
I'm
they
trying to teach
listen,
y'all the
so
best of
they
the
eat
best.
right.
Y'all
Yo,
That's
he
didn't
how it
works at
learn
works.
nothing.
motel.
And
He's a
y'all didn't
motel
want to
worker.
listen to another thing
Motel
of
maid.
what the
You're a
But
fuck
motel
you
your
maid.
out
dad
there
told you.
modeling
If your
bullshit
dad
behavior,
told you what
don't
to
blame
do,
the
and
children
if
if
you
they
would have
turn out to be
listened to your
bullshit.
dad, then guess what? You would have learned a thing or
If
two.
you out
But
there
you
showing
didn't
them
want
how
to
to
do
be
it. So
bullshit,
now
it ain't
you
their fault.
motherfuckers gonna pay the fucking price. Your
Get
life will hit
off
you
the
hard than
cameras.
anything that I'm gonna tell
Go
you.
get in their
I'm gonna tell you
lives.
right now.
Hey, you know what?
And,
You know what?
You
Like
sleep
real
in a
so
car.
talk,
we're talking.
for
So
real.
I guess we're
The
back
Stop
on
baby
track.
sleeping in
needs.
a car and go
So
see
I'm
your
The
gonna
baby
tell you
kids.
needs.
right now,
Okay?
There's a bunch
and
of
I tell
grown
you,
men on the
and I
Stop
panel.
tell you this.
sleeping
You
in a
live
fucking
in
Just
a
car
like
and
the
go see
baby
your
cardboard
don't
kids.
box.
need you.
You live in a
We don't
cardboard
need
box.
you.
You
We
live
don't
in
You
need
live
you.
in a
one
car. Why are
room
you
We
house.
don't
repeating?
need
You're
you.
And you
only
The
live
repeating
in the
baby
what I'm
do.
saying.
basement. You
Stop
live in the
repeating
basement.
myself. You're
Smoking. And
repeating
I
what I'm
told
Go
you,
saying.
raise the
Stop
if
it.
you
baby.
You're
just
talking
kept
in
this
circles.
Go do
job
that.
and you just
Nate,
go
Go
you're
and do
do
this
just
that.
talking in
job,
circles.
Go
you
do
would have
that.
had a better life. But
If you
you
feel like
didn't
you
want
need
to listen.
fans, go
You
out there
feel
and get
like
some
you don't
fans.
want to
If
fucking
you
listen.
feel like
You
you're a
a
father that's
know-it-all. When you don't
neglecting
listen, you
children,
pay the
go roll them
consequences.
sleeves
Your
up.
dad try to teach
Go
you
figure
something,
that shit the
and
fuck
you
out.
didn't want
Go
to
work
listen.
at
Now you stuck in
Wendy's.
your basement
Work wherever
talking
the fuck
about
you need to
boxes,
work.
yelling, and fucking think you
Figure it
know
the
it all
fuck
because you
out.
read a
Don't
few
look
words
down on
in the
Wendy's.
thesaurus. You
Say,
think
you
you
know
know it
what? I'm
all.
gonna
But I
swallow my
tried to tell
pride.
your ass
I'm
to
gonna
go to
work at
fucking
Wendy's
school,
and I'm gonna
but
raise
you
my
didn't want
children.
to listen.
Stop
Nate,
making
Now I
I'll
gotta
put
excuses.
you
pay
in a
the
Lake
fucking price
Michigan.
for
I'll
your
leave you in a
decisions.
Yeah,
Lake
stop making
Michigan,
And you
excuses.
know,
motherfucker.
you know,
I
as
will leave you
long
in a
as
Just
Lake
don't go
long
Michigan.
around
as
saying
you
like, you know
feel
what?
your
This
I'm
is
fucking
what
too
life.
good
happen
for
if you come
Wendy's
to me.
and my children don't look
Try
good
me,
in
I'm gonna
Wendy's.
motherfucker.
tell you
Don't
right
do that
now.
shit.
Now,
Don't
if
be that
you
way.
really
Just
believe
go, you
that,
know what? I
then
work
you
at
need to
Wendy's
fucking
and I'll
read the
be in my
fucking
children's life
dictionary. But
because
I'm
they
gonna
need
tell you right
guidance,
now.
because they
But
need
I'm gonna
proper
tell you right
guidance.
now.
Yo,
And
Do
yo.
you
that
don't
shit.
have guidance because you didn't listen.
Yo,
So
yo, hold on, hold on. Yo, hold on, I have a freestyle. Hold on, I will spit a freestyle, okay?
hey,
Nate,
hey,
what is
hey,
your
hey,
fate?
hey.
Your youngest
I
son is
got
8.
four. I
Your
got
baby
four
mama fucked
sons.
your mate.
One works at Wendy's, one's at Burger King.
Hold on.
Lives in their basement,
Hold on.
trying to
Listen.
get that
Listen
payment.
to this freestyle.
Talking about boxing.
Nate, what
They
is your
don't know
fate?
shit about
Your
boxing.
youngest
They call them the
son
masters
is
of
8.
boxing, but they
Your
sell
baby mama
masters of
fucked your
boxing.
mate.
I'm telling
That's
you,
why
I'm a
she
young
late.
aunts rocking.
I made
You
her
think you
that
all know it
pussy
all? They all my sons.
late.
No puns.
10
But
out
they
of
all
10.
coming on one.
That's why she
1,
rates.
2, 3, 4. Off my nuts. Now look at me.
Yeah,
Coming underneath.
I'm
With
dropping
butt.
skills on you.
If and butt.
I'm
Now
dropping
I'ma
skills
tell
on you,
now his what.
motherfucker.
Now one is on their way to working that Pizza Hut. Yeah. And then guess what? The next is the twerking.
Yeah, I
Twerking
cooked you.
gangster. Now he
I
wasn't
fucking
talking to
cooked you.
Winston or Sopraster. You ain't cook nobody. I cooked all y'all in one. 4 in one piece. I call that a
All right,
casserole.
what? By stealing his rap? By stealing his idea? You biting ass fuck. Go
Iron
raise your
chef
kids.
with the iron whip. I told you.
Yeah, you biting motherfucker. Backbiting fucking pussy.
I cooked y'all fucking asses. This is legendary.
That's right.
Double Wolf
Fucking
team.
cooked you in
4-1.
one rap style, motherfucker.
All my sons. Learn. You knew better. Say it with me. You do better.
I'll bitch slap you, motherfucker.
No one will never forget this. All y'all
No,
got
but
fucking.
on a serious note. On a
They gave
serious
y'all
note,
all
why don't we
y'all. They
fist
gave
fight?
y'all
Let's
all
have a
the
fist
bitches
fight.
in the fight. No fist fight. Yeah, right. You don't want that
Come to
fist
the third
fight. You
city.
get knocked out.
I'm
You be like
I'm
James
on
Tony.
Plymouth Road
Look,
in
I'll be
Greenfield.
like
Let's
James
do it.
Tony. I'll be like James Tony. I
Come
turn off
see
the
me.
light.
Come see me.
I'll be like
Yeah, I'll
James
knock your
Tony. I
ass to
turn off the
fuck
light.
into a seizure. Ass up,
Still
face down,
paying the
motherfucker. This
bills.
is where I leave you.
Still
This is
paying
how I
the
leave you.
bills.
Ass up, face down.
Stop popping the pills.
Fucking
I'm
shaking on the
telling you.
floor,
I'm
having a
like Will
seizure,
Smith with the
motherfucker.
wheel. I'm legend. You not here, but I'm present.
You're
You
not
get
present.
gift wrapped and served off like a
Yeah.
UPS.
Go get your kids a present. You're not
Maybe
present.
you should work for a UPS.
This is not pleasant.
You get cussed out for a living. You don't got no passion for your life, so why are you still living?
Yeah, you got cooked by your fucking classmates and you got
You're not a
fucking
boxer
bullied. This is
fan.
why
You
you're
a
mad.
casual fan.
You
You're
got
not a
bullied
boxer
for
fan.
16
Is that
You're
why
a
you
years.
don't raise
casual
your kids?
fan.
Because you're
You're not a
unwilling to work
boxer
at
fan.
UPS?
Ain't
You're unwilling to
smoke.
work
Get
at
off that
UPS?
pipe. Ain't
You're
smoke.
unwilling
Get
to
off
work
that
Yo,
pipe.
at UPS?
Have a good
he
night.
That's
he's
what.
not
Hey,
in
you
his
stop.
child
Get off
life
that
because
pipe.
he's
Go
on the
Take
run
care.
away.
for a
Stop
sex
smoking
offender.
the crack.
Stop giving
Stop
everybody
smoking that
advice and
crack.
go take care of your kids.
Stop smoking.
Go
If
take
you
care of
would
your
have stopped
kids.
smoking that
Go
crack,
take care of
maybe
your
you'll have
kids.
people on your
But
back like
worry
a
about what I'm
tyrant
doing. Go
trap.
take care of your kids. Whatever crack I'm
You
smoking
getting
don't fucking
cooked.
help your
You
kids.
getting cooked
Go
with the
take care
left
of your
hand.
kids.
With the
Cook for
right
your
hand,
kids.
sprinkle the
Cook
ingredients.
for your
You get cooked
kids,
with
motherfucker.
the left
Go
hand.
take
While the
care
right
of
hand
your
get cooked with the
actual
ingredients.
kids.
You get cooked with the left hand, with the right hand sprinkling the ingredients.
Okay, now you're
Who
stealing
won it?
waitress's idea?
Everybody getting cooked.
Are you just a
I got
plagiarizing
my
like you're an
chef
equal?
hat on, got my spoon, my fork, my knife, and all my spices.
So then why
You
are your
can't do
kids
this.
starving
I'm
then?
just the
Then why are your
nicest.
kids starving then?
I don't know. Smoke, are you malnourished?
Yeah, go
I
take
didn't
care
know
of them.
that.
Go
I didn't know
take
you were
care of them.
malnourished, Smoke.
Nate, go
I didn't know. Leave some
Yeah,
food
you
for
live
Dr.
with
Smoke.
mice. I will leave you on the ice.
Cook for your
Stop
kids.
it before I.
Go to a doctor, Smoke.
What the fuck?
Go to a doctor, Smoke. I didn't know you were starving like Marvin. Damn, like James
Yeah,
Darvin.
that's your name, son, Marvin. That's your son name, Marvin. Go feed him, motherfucker. He's waiting
Okay,
for you.
so it was nice. It was nice. It was nice playing with the animals. I'm done feeding the animals.
Yo, Nate, you used that $20 to buy a suit from that child support.
As long as we're on the panel with the
You
dudes,
owe
we
you
gonna take
owe
care of the kids.
100,000 in child
You know
support.
what? Peace out. Go raise your goddamn kids, bro. Go raise your kids, and you know what? Guess what? David Avenesian is a bullshit fight, and so is Derek Chisora 3.
That pipe, all right? Maybe you'll have a good night if you stop smoking the pipe. Y'all getting fucking rocked.
Yeah, maybe you can just shut your bitch ass up.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Just stop it. Stop it. Y'all getting cooked. Just stop it, man. All right, y'all in the pot getting cooked. Y'all about to get boiled. Y'all about to get burnt.
You missed your son first steps. You missed your son first steps.
Rakesh, do you want to know why I named you Rakesh? You want to know why?
Listen, I got your mom on a tough floor condo. I put oil over her body and then make her shake her booty. I make her shake her booty and then I make her ride up and down my dick. She's sucking my dick like a pogo. She's up in my dick like a pogo. She's up in my dick, man. She's sucking my dick all day and night. Yo, she give me that tap. She give me that tap. Yeah. She give me that tap and then I fucking comment her. This is what I do to that bitch, motherfucker. She's my bitch. She's my bitch. She cook for me. She's cook for me. She's cooking for me, motherfucker. That's what I do it. She cook for me. She's on the boiling eggs while I fuck her from the back. You I fuck her from the back while she doing that thing, brother. Everything good.
You still work at the same place 11 years. I told you, look, nobody gonna cry for no real tears.
Yo, I'm giving your mom's back shots, man. All night. It sounds like gunshots. Yeah, I left you bamboos over this one, huh? I told you I gave her back shots and it sounds like gunshots.
Leave your fucking cheeks swollen.
The neighbors called the police after I fucked your mother because she was so loud. She was screaming and screaming. She was screaming and screaming. Yeah, she's up and down my dick, huh? You didn't see that one coming, brother.
What the fuck are you talking about, Rakesh? I'm way older than you. You're my son. You know that, right? That wouldn't work.
Yeah.
You're still a fucking teenager.
Yo, you got cooked by Get the Smoke.
No, you got cooked by your father.
Yo, he exposed you. He exposed you.
No, I exposed all y'all. Y'all all my sons, and this all y'all occupations, what y'all doing with your lives. Y'all all
You got no occupations. You got no occupations.
You have nothing to do. All you have to do is work and take orders. That's all you have to do. And come on
You
here
got
and
no
try to get all
occupations.
things.
Go take
Try
your
to get all your
medications.
daddy problems.
When I
Your
see your
daddy.
mother, I have an addiction.
Dad. So you better
This
have
is my
sex with your
freestyle
mother.
for you.
So you gonna fuck your mother. So you gonna fuck your mother. So that's
Like I
what
told
you
you.
gonna do. You gonna fuck your mother. That's what
Okay,
you're
listen
Now
to
I
my
know
other
you're a
freestyle.
motherfucker.
I have
Now I know
another
you're a
freestyle.
motherfucker.
That
You gonna fuck
booty
your
is
mother.
fatty.
Now I
She's
know why
sucking.
you're a motherfucker. You wanna fuck your mother. Damn, how do your brothers
Okay,
feel?
let
I don't know
me
about the
tell
others.
you a freestyle. Everybody listen to this freestyle. That booty is fatty. She's sucking the D like a fatty patty. She's cooking ravioli. She called it buddy addy. I got that tandoori.
What the fuck? No, that shit was whack as shit. That shit was
No,
whack.
no, it
Yo,
was
throw that
hard.
shit.
It was hard
Okay,
as
no,
fuck,
no,
man.
no, no. Let me give you one. Look,
This is
throw
that
that
shit,
shit.
man.
Throw that shit in the trash. Fucking put it in the glad bag. I'ma tell you when I smash your girl, she gonna have a knapsack. And when I put her in that knapsack, she going to sleep. And I'ma cut her. I'ma
Yo,
cut her like
I
a
picked
steak in
up.
pieces.
Okay,
She going to
listen
sleep.
to this freestyle. I picked up your mom's in the track hawk. She gave me that cock.
I picked up what? No, I fucked your mom's in the IHOP. Then she dropped in and I
No,
was told to
I
straight to the
fucked your
IHOP.
mom's in a track hawk. She gave me that cock. Now
No, your
she
mom
got
got
that eye
doggy.
cock.
No, your mom got doggy style, and that's what. Then she got doggy pals.
Nah, this one is weak.
No, that shit was strong, stronger than the loudest ganja. You a
Strong.
monster.
Yeah, she's bouncing on my dick
You a
like a ping
goner.
pong. Yeah, I'm King
No,
Kong. When I fuck that
no,
pussy, they can hear
no,
me from here to King Kong. To Hong Kong,
no,
I mean.
no, Rakesh. When you go to
Yeah,
school, you
yeah,
got
this
your
one is
ass
good.
beat, and your mom's got her sweet cheeks beat.
I gave your mom a treat. Now she can leave me.
No, your mom's could suck on his dick. She give me the ice whip as I hit her in her hip.
Yeah, her name is Mandy. She's sucking on that candy.
And you work at a candy store. That's why your girl's a whore and she's going for more.
Even though she's your mommy, she calls me papi.
Even though I work on your mom like a construction, I told her she gonna get that obstruction.
You're not doing construction. I'm doing a destruction. Now I have an erection. And she's up
You
in
get
my bed,
you get more
screaming,
body.
waiting
You
for
get
the
more
production.
body. You get more body than an auto mechanic. I'm telling you, your girl when I smash her, do not panic.
She's in panic mode. I have her screaming. Yeah, she loves it.
No, when your girl calls, she's in airplane mode. I told her she can go when I put her to sleep on sleep mode.
Nah, this one is weak.
No, it's not weak. When I drop your girl like bad curry, she's gonna come in. I'm gonna shoot her in her face like
Yeah,
Stephen Curry.
I gave her good back shots. Now she taking that flu shot. Yeah, get the cameraman on. She want to get some shots.
No, when I bust my nut in your girl's hair, she gonna look where? Right there in her face there.
Your mommy said this thick as a candy. That's a Kit Kat. That pussy is juicy because her ass is fat.
No, that's not it. Your girl's pussy is cold. That's why I had to say burr. But when I hit her in the ass, she gonna be like whir.
No, it's not cold. I'm very bold. This is why I fucked her, put her in the shower, and then she made a mold on my dick.
No, when I put you in the pot, I'ma cook you, son. Then you get rolled up like a joint of some ganja, son.
Your wife is turned on. Go take care of your son.
And that's why you my son, cause I sunned you, son.
Your mom is bouncing on my dick like a yo-yo. She's eating on my pogo. I gave her my logo,
No,
and now she won't leave me.
your girl licked on this like a scoop of ice cream. And when I hit her once, she gonna be like, "Who ice cream?"
She lift up her skirt, put my dick in her. Now she's screaming like she's taking birth.
Your girl gonna get bagged like some groceries bags. And when after I'm done with her, she gonna be like, "Damn, who shag?"
Yeah, I just bought your bitch
Yeah,
a bag.
yeah.
Now she can.
Your girl gonna
Yo,
drop
he
it
got
like it's
cool.
hot, like a hot potato. Then I'm gonna smash her like a fucking hot tomato.
Nah, like a tomato. Her name is. Yeah, that's
No,
right, man. It's what I got.
no. Your girl gets smashed like a pumpkin, and then I'm gonna hit her, and she gonna call me the country pumpkin.
Nate, you're too late. Go take care of your son. This is not a bait. I'm just trying to
Marquise,
help you.
Marquise, you my son. You a bastard. You not a boxing master.
Yeah, you got cooked, man. Your GTS exposed you like a fucking deadbeat. You are motherfucker.
Nobody can expose me even if they had the detective. You got your choices, but you're truly selective. You getting cooked, Rakesh, like the bad
You got
nigga word.
exposed.
But you won't
You
tell
got
me
exposed. Your mom to me, she proposed.
your
Now
mom got down.
that's
Your mom got down her knees. She need to wipe her face. And after I told her what's gonna be next is out my place.
your mom's got Down syndrome.
No, your mom still got Down syndrome, but she got that dumb face. And after I'm done fucking her face, she gonna have that wet face. And then when I'm done with that, she gonna have that cum face.
She sucked on my pogo. Yeah,
You
I gave
fucking
her
cook.
that cocoa. I put
No,
that
your
oil
mom,
on
your
her.
mom
Yeah,
getting,
that cocoa.
your mom's pussy getting smoked like a blunt, and then I'm gonna kick her out like a fucking punt. Come on, man, I'm cooking this. Hey, this is legendary.
Your mom smells like a skunk. Yeah, I
You gonna
fuck
get
her
your
until she becomes a
look, look,
punk.
look, look. All I need is an hour, and I'm gonna beat your mom like Tyson Fury did Deontay Wilder.
No. All I need is an hour. Make that
Let's go
pussy.
home. Get him out
Yeah,
of here.
all I need is an hour. Make that pussy cream
Hey,
like the
Rach, I
cream
got one
sour.
for you.
This is my
Hey,
hour.
I got
Yeah,
one
you
for you,
better
Rach.
take her
I
out,
got one
take
for
her
you,
down
Rach.
the tower. Yeah, she's
Hey,
fucking on that
after I'm
tower.
done.
Yeah, I have all the
Hey,
power.
hey,
This is
hey,
why I
hey.
do it to her.
Okay,
She has the
all
hour.
right, all
I'm the
right.
man of the
Hey,
hour.
when I'm done with your mom's ass, I'ma knock her out like no need to there. The Filipino flash.
Call all the
Get out of
cameras.
here.
She need a flash.
Get out of
This is
here.
a
Get
production.
out of here.
This is an
Get out of
introduction
here.
for my erection. Now I pick her up and do a destruction. Now she has a lot of molestation. And this is all for the protection. This is what I do to your mother.
Look, I'm gonna hump your girl like Madonna did Broner. Then I'm gonna be like, look, I'm gonna beat her ass up like that fucking Rooster did Homer.
I'ma take your bitch to Canada and fuck her like Madonna. Now she wants my anaconda. This is why I told her, no, I have a cobra.
No, your girl is Madonna. She got ran through like the subway. I'm coming out runway. You getting fucking trash.
Yeah,
Stop it.
yeah, runway. Your mom's is walking on a runway. No, this is the wrong way. Tell her to come here in Detroit. I will fuck her on the one way.
Rakesh, you getting cooked like crabs on the beach. And your mom, she's a whore in the motherfucking streets.
Nah, your mom's got cooked. Now she's not getting booked. This is why I told her to go get a job. Stop being a crook.
Your mom's getting cooked straight from the cookbook. I gave you the instructions. Now you about to get your own mom get an anal destruction.
You You're a bloke. This is why I told your mother I gave her a stroke. And then now she's broke.
Oh man, look. If it wasn't for my penetration in your mom, you wouldn't be here to say, "Hey, mom."
Yeah, she's on my dick. Now take a flick. And this is why I got my blick.
No, I'm a snake charmer, and your girl is gonna get this king cobra. I told her when she gonna get a taste of this, it's gonna be game over.
Nah, it's not game over. I'm gonna roll her over and then fuck her till she comes over. Yeah, now she's coming back over.
Look, I treat your girl like mutton chops. She gonna get ate, then she gonna get shipped out like a UPS fucking dump truck.
I treat your bitch like a dumb slut. Now she's coming back, but now I have a mutt. And then I fuck her until she's screaming under clut. Yeah, now she have a blood clot.
I treat your girl like leftovers. Get put in the trash. Then after that, I'm like the tax man. I'm gonna tax that ass.
When I fuck your bitch, she's going to sleep like Anastasia. Yeah, she has paranoia because I fucked her so good. Now she's in a coma.
It's over. You gonna get after I fuck your mom, I'm gonna cut the check like a slice of pizza. Then when she gone, I'm gonna put her to sleep like some anesthesia.
No, you're repeating my bar. This is not a. This is not a.
No. It's
good.
over. It's over. Just go home. Go home. With your tail between your legs like a dog, and then your mom get rag dog like a fucking dog.
This is mandatory. I cook your bitch like a tandoori. Yeah, motherfucker.
I'ma drill your bitch like I'm doing construction, and after when I'm done with her, she gonna get that fucking ass destruction.
You're a minute man. I go by the hour. You collect cans. You need to take a shower. Your wife got rammed. I got the power.
No, 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 no. Look. You're not
Yeah,
born. Look, you're not born with bars, but your girl get more dick like she's a porn star.
yeah. Your m- your mom loves me like I've got the power. Yeah, she loves my dick standing tall like a tower. Now she's
No.
coming over, and I'm
Mm.
putting her in the shower.
Look, I'm gonna put it on her face like she got Maybelline. Then my DNA gonna be stuck on the face because that's my genes.
Yeah, she's on crack. Put the cum on her face like a face mask. Now she got a real mask.
I'm gonna give you a girl a facial. There's gonna be a glacier, a facial. There's gonna be parts and the town to taste to.
Yeah, she better taste it. She's in the mood. Now she better taste it good before I put her in a forehead for fucking good.
You know, your girl got a hot ass like a fever. Then she's jumping out. I'm gonna scare her ass like Jeepers Creepers.
Nah, your bitch got a fat ass like a zebra. Now I take her over and put her in the klima. Yeah, that's what I'm doing to her.
The girl loved the meat so much, I call her the meat cleaver. Then I told her she can jump on this dick and follow the leader.
No, I'm the leader. Tell her to come over here and I show her is who's the leader. I will take her over to the preacher and that's what I will do to her.
I'm gonna treat that ass like a dump truck and take it out. And once I'm done, she can go put in and I'm gonna put out.
Back shots till I come shut. Yeah, and sounds like gunshots.
Your girl give me more lap than a motherfucking lap dog. And I'm coming after her motherfucker like a lap dog. I'm putting the light on her face. It's gonna show on her face. And all my DNA stuck. That's why my kids in her face.
Yeah, I come on her face like Maybelline. Now she's jumping on a trampoline. Oh no, I'm sorry. She's jumping on my dick. Yeah, go get a flick. I need a pick. This is what I do to her. She's my first round pick.
It's a reason why they call your mom's daycare. Because she's holding all the kids way back there.
Your wife tapped out because my dick got her knocked out. She was so easy. I took her the easy route. Age was lights out.
Nah, ain't no lights out. I'm coming to give her the pipe now. And I'm going to tell her, I'm going to dog drill her right now.
Yeah, I do her like James Tony, lights out. Now she wanna
took my
tap out.
fucking round.
Yeah, she's out like a knockout. Yeah, flat out.
Now
This is what I do to her. Now she wanna back out.
you like
Yeah,
it.
don't back out, bitch. Yeah, this is
I'm stuck on your,
this is the knockout.
I'm stuck on your girl like grape jam. Now you want to take my rhymes? You a goddamn scam. I'm coming in.
I'm stuck on your
fucking
bitch.
traffic
I'm stuck
jam.
on your bitch.
I'm
Listen,
stuck. Now your girl,
I'm
now
I'm
this dick is stuck in your girl like a traffic jam.
I'm stuck. Look, I'm stuck on your bitch like a
You
Velcro.
getting
Now
crushed.
we
I'm
shooting a
telling you,
porno.
your girl can get butt fucked, dick tucked, duct taped up, whatever fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, your bitch is getting taped up. Yeah, she's coming on my house. This is why I gave her the shape up. Yeah, fucking coming on her
Hey,
face like a
if you ever
makeup.
heard of, look, I give your girl the casting couch. And you know what that means when you get on the casting couch, you're going to get casted
Yeah,
out.
your
Make
bitch
a
say I'm
movie. Then her
fantastic.
ass
This
going
is
to be in the
ballistic.
movie.
This is not
Shooting those shots in her
fantastic.
face in
But
the
this is what
Uzi.
I do to
And
her
you
when
know
I
what
give
it's
her
going to
that
be with the
big
next
stick.
juvie.
Yeah,
She
she
going to
loves it.
back that
And
ass
this is
up
what I
like a
do it.
juvie. You getting crushed. You in the, I got more bars than a
Yeah,
juvenile.
your mother
You
is
ain't no
screaming
delinquent.
because we're shooting a
You an
porno. Don't
insignificant
call the
delinquent.
popo. She says she doesn't want no more. Yeah, I gave it to her like a coco. Yeah, this is what I do to her.
Your girl sucking this pipe like a crackhead. I tell her when I'm
Yo,
being sucked
Jamie,
like
what's
she's
up,
a
my boy
crackhead.
Jamie?
That's your boy Jamie. You probably fucking him too. I already know about you. You be fucking the crew.
Yeah, I'm on my land. I gave your mom's the backhand. This is why she doesn't do like backhand.
I give your mom the pouch to the face like she's doing her makeup. Then when I bust her
No,
her
I
face
gave her the
like
pouch
doing the
because
cake
she's
up.
still living on my couch. This is why I live in her.
I put my DNA in your mother's face. I say, where's my kids at? She said, right here. That's where the kids at.
I got my 8-incher, giving her that great pounder. Yeah, this is the 8-pounder
Your mom
pounder.
forget.
This is the
Look,
third quarter.
your mom's a crackhead, and her ass I'll crack it like an egg.
Yeah, your mom is cracked out.
You getting
Now she's
destroyed.
on her ass out. Now she want a back out because I'm giving her that back shots.
You mad and you more salty than some French fries because I'm fucking your girl and while you fucking a French guy.
French
You
fries?
getting smoked.
This is what I buy her. This is why she would not leave me until I read a black light.
Your girl's like Blockbuster. We take her and she ain't coming back. I told her if you keep acting up, you don't know how to act. I put her in the attic for her last act.
Your mom is a fiend. Yeah, I'm fucking her. She's feeling in it that spleen.
No, your girl getting
Yo,
fucked in
yo,
the
yo, yo,
fucking
yo,
chest
yo, yo, yo,
and
yo.
she
Your
getting
mom is
punched
doing a
in the
split on
dump
my
truck.
dick, man.
And you
She's
getting
doing
the
a
chicken
split on
out
my
the milk
dick,
and the
man. Straight up
mash
and down.
like cash. Getting mashed like potatoes. I told you. See you later. She get treated like tater tots, popping in her mouth. I told you. She going down. I ain't talking about down south.
I'm stalking your bitch like Velcro. She's on my dick. Call it yo-yo. She's a pro. I think she makes a porno. I invented her to the condo. 8, 9 incher. Call me Tony Romo.
No, throw it to put that shit in the trash, right down in the dump. I told you, girl, I'm gonna leave her with one pump. I ain't talking about
Yeah,
gas. I
trash
ain't talking about
bags.
let
I
it.
leave her
Stick
with
it
a
in there in a
hashtag.
minute, and you know
She
what to
loves
set it.
it.
And you
This
know
is
what
why
to
I
feed
leave
it.
her
You
with the
know
bags.
I read it. And you know, guess what? This shit is unleaded. Oh man, you getting fucking cooked, man. Look,
Yo, you getting cooked, man. Yo, I'm
your
fucking
girl,
you
like,
up, man.
look. I know some pair of whites that get more ass than you, and you know what? You'll crack like glasses do. I'm telling you, you don't want this.
Yo,
You know what's
listen, I'm
next?
pimping.
Break
Tell her to
what?
stop
Your fucking
tripping
neck.
before I get her to slapping.
Look, I'll cut you the check, and then your mom could go. And you know what? I'm taking her out like I'm about to tow.
I'm taking her out to the condo. Yeah, she loves that view. This is why she wanna spend a few.
Look, you could be the sub. I'm talking about basketball. But your girl, she can play with my basketballs. She gonna go for the
Yeah,
hoop, the
12.
loop,
I,
the
ha- I,
double
g- I
droop.
gave her the
She gonna go
12
for a
like
loop, and
Subway.
she gonna get fucking stooped.
Yeah, I gave her the 12 like Subway. She's going the wrong way. This is why I told her it's my way or the highway.
No, that's not what it is. Cause you work at Burger King. That means it's my way or no way. So you got it wrong. Now your girl, she can get this. And I'm gonna take her thong.
Move her
Matter
tongue
of
to the
fact,
side and give her a
I'm
lot of
probably
pride.
wearing your
Yeah,
girl's
she
thong.
wants that Clyde.
That's why you keep singing the fucking same song.
No, you don't make sense, man. You're not rhyming, motherfucker.
No, you not. No, you make more. You make less sense than a bum. That's why your girl, she gonna get taken to the
Yeah,
run.
she's holding on my dick like a bong. I move her string to the song and then fuck her to the song.
That's why your girl lick more fucking pipes than a crack fiend. That's why I'm gonna hit her with this fucking dick like a Mac fiend.
Yeah, she
Come
called
on,
me
man.
Max Payne, cause I gave her that pain.
No, she diving on this dick like Max Payne. Then guess what? She gonna need a painkiller the way I'm giving the pain.
I'm diving on that pussy like Olympics. Yeah,
No,
I
you
am
got.
doing geometrics. This
No,
is
I'm in
not a
her.
matrix.
No, I'm in her mouth like mouthwash. That's why she gonna gargle and spit my cum like she gonna fucking do it like mouthwash.
Smartwatch? Yeah, this is
Oh
why I
man.
put my splash.
Now I'm gonna splash your bitch in her face like she at the pool. Then I'm gonna take your ass to school, you fool. Give you a book, make you learn. Then I'm gonna get this blunt to burn. Then your girl, your ass, you gonna get fucking no concern. You can get tossed to the fucking bridge like you fucking want your life to burn.
Okay, let me go. Stop rambling. Your wife is twerking. That cum she's drinking. That ass she working. That's why she calls me king. I got that big thing. Yeah, I got that stamina in the ring.
No, that don't work. No, your girl wants this rule like she's in school. I told her, don't be a fool. Listen to this fool, and don't try to
Yeah,
fucking not go
your
to
mom
school. And
your
all
mom is a
fucking don't want to
cougar.
go to school. But when you don't follow the rules, you're gonna get the backhand like she's playing tennis. And I told her I'm a menace like
Yeah,
motherfucking
yeah,
Dennis.
yeah, 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 yeah. Your mom is a cougar. She's holding on my Ruger. This is what I do to her.
You don't got no Ruger. You got more like a two, and you motherfucker, you don't know what to fucking do. I'm a bust this nut on her face like a cashew.
Your mom smells like doo doo. This is why I have to tell her to take a shower. Yeah, I got that power.
Your mom gets more nuts than a payday. And I told her when I'm done with her, she gonna get a payday.
Your mo- your mom is fucking me for a payday, and then when I'm fucking her, she's screaming Mayday.
And then when she out the way, she gonna be done with what she's wearing like she's on layaway.
Yeah, now she wanna lay, but I tell her, nah, this is not lay like shifts.
Now you get bullied like a bitch. And now guess what? Next thing you gonna be known as the nigga on the bench.
That's
Oh
why she's
man.
doing that dick, ready to do that split. Now she wanna do that clit, and then I put her in a full fucking plit.
Look, I don't even know why you got a wrench, but guess what? Your mom's sitting down this dick like she's on the bench.
Talking about a wrench, yeah, I gave her that wrench, and she wanted, convinced she's sitting on that bench.
And your mom will get me laid like chips. And I told her if she wanted, she can get this dip.
Yeah, your mother? I suck on her titties. Yeah, I want that milkies.
Your mom suck on this ring pop, but there ain't no proposal. I told her if she owe me, I'ma smack her out there the ozels.
Yeah, your mother's sucking on that lollipop. Yeah, she better chill before I get her that ring pop.
Your mom want this worm like a bird, and that's why we give her the motherfucking bird.
Yeah, she's up there with the birds. This is why I gave her a top floor condo lifestyle.
No, this is why I treat your mom like trash. Get thrown in the streets. Next thing you know, we gonna be beating up her cheeks. Then she ain't gonna have an ass to fucking seat. Then next thing you know, we gonna put her right back out in the streets. Then we gonna fucking treat that shit like candy. It's gonna be something to eat. And next thing you know, she's gonna be back out.
No, stay on the beat. This is not a feat. This is why when I'm pulling of her, I'm coming on her feet.
And next thing you know, I'm coming on your mom's face. And that's why she said, look, I can't wait for you to come in. I can't for you to wait. And when I come on her
Yo,
ass, she's gonna see why I'm coming.
nah. I slapped your mom in the face. Told her to stay in her place because this is my place.
Look, I'm gonna come on your mom's
I will leave
ass.
my trace.
I'm gonna come in your mom's ass so she can see where I'm coming from. Oh, that should do it. Oh,
I'm in her tummy. Yeah, she's that bummy. She says she stop fucking with you, girl. You're too bummy.
No, I'm in your mom's tummy like Pepto Bismol. Next thing you know, she gonna want some fucking Quiznos.
No. She gave me so much head. Now she needs that Tylenol.
Nah,
Yo, she give me brain, yo. Your mother, she give me brain, yo. She give me so much brain, bro. She give me that tap, man.
No, your mom want more brains than a zombie. And her fucking everyday any random nigga is just a hobby.
Your mom is a nympho. Yeah, that's why she's into the porno.
No, your mom is a porno, and then we're gonna make a movie, and we're gonna shoot her in the face more than a fucking Uzi.
She's making a movie. Now she's eating anchovy. Yeah, she's cooking that ravioli. Now I told her I want to smart some more spaghetti. Pussy, juicy, tandoori. In Miami, I pounded her like a panini. She called the cops on me. So I disappeared on her like
She
Houdini.
eat more dicks than a sausage party. Now she wants to get fucking gnarly. Now she on more fucking bikes than a fucking Harley. I told her she wanted she get smoked like a fucking Charlie.
What the fuck you talking about, Harley? She hugged me like I was Barney, and this is why I told her to never come back here, because if she was horny.
She gives more head than the helmet. That's why I got put her in the back like a seatbelt and tell her to hell this.
Yeah, I'm piped up. I told her to make me a lineup, and yes, yeah, she waited for the lineup.
No, that's why your girl is a fucking rat, and I'm the Pied Piper. But guess what? When I said swiping the swiper, I'm gonna swipe your bitch like a swiper.
I got so much stripes. Yeah, she taking the pipes.
No, your girl worked at Foot Locker. That's why she got the stripes. And then out in the back of the shoe store, I'm gonna give her the pipe, like I'm the maintenance man. And you know what, the maintenance man, I'm gonna collect and be the maintenance man. I'm the tax man. I'll tax her ass. And then next thing you know, like a car wash, I'm gonna wax that ass.
Nah, you not gonna wax that ass. You know why? Cause you ain't get no pass, motherfucker.
I'm like Mr. Miyagi. She gonna know I'm gonna wax that ass. And I'm like Yoshi. I'm gonna put the tongue right up her ass. Oh man.
Yeah, giving her that back shots. Then she calm shots. Now I'm giving her that nude shots.
She gonna give me that back like I'm a chiropractor. And next thing you know, I'm gonna give her more bugs to eat than an X Factor.
Her pussy so fat, it look like a hippopotamus. Now I'm fucking her in her anus. Yeah, she's so high, she's on the sky. She's looking like she's Uranus.
Your mom eats more balls than a hungry hippos. And now she's so fat that she needs a lipo.
I'm a practitioner. She's moving that tongue like a reptilian.
No, your mom's gonna take more pipe than fucking Mario. I'm telling you, she thinks she's a starry hoe. But next thing
Your
you know,
mom
she's gonna
gonna
turn her
take
to
more
starry
pipe
hoe.
than a plumber. Now she wanna see my cucumber.
No, your mom eat more produce than a fucking vegetarian. And now she riding on this horse like a secretarian.
No, not like a vegetarian. She's a secretarian. This is why I'm taking her when it's sectarian. I will fuck her until she have a mammalian.
Look, take the L like a spelling bee. I'm gonna make your woman take the knee. When she takes the knee, she needs to wipe her face. And I'm gonna tell her when I'm done, she needs to take my kids off her face.
Sting like a butterfly. No, move like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I'm fucking her up in the tree.
Look, you mad because you're still working that same job. And while your girl in the back giving me a hand job.
Your mom is a plumber. She like pipes. This 9-incher is a Ruger. That's what she likes. It's bigger than a ruler. I work all night. It's better stoner. I fuck her right.
You got a sad life. You got a sad wife. That's why I pipe her and give her a happy life. Now she's gonna have happy feet like the penguins on ice.
I'm fucking her with my dollar. Click clack. This is not a tic-tac. Yeah, she's loving that backpack.
Your mom go down more pipes than a plunger. And I'm telling her when she goes down, I ain't talking about Australian, when she's going down under.
Your mom is a soldier. Taking dick like a champion.
Your mom's a whore. She's ready for more. And when she's ready for more, she's gonna battle more dicks like she's going to war.
No, she's not. She's not ready for more. She's poor, and she want more dicks than a
I'm
core.
gonna shoot her in her face, and I'm aiming at the poster when I shoot at her face. She gonna take a picture. She gonna say cheese when I shoot her in her face.
I'm shooting in her face. Yeah, putting her in a place. That's why she loves me, and she loves what I put in an ace. I'm the ace.
George Foreman, by the way, I'm working her grill, and the next thing you know, I'm gonna pop in her mouth like I'm a pill.
Knock that pussy out like Mike Tyson. Yeah, she's sucking my dick like a Dyson.
You love this American shit. You watch our shows. You want to be like us. You want to rock our clothes. You can't be like me, but we fuck your hoes. That's why they always come for us. You take them L's, we take them doughs. We gonna kick in your door, take your wife, fuck her in your bed, and we gonna leave her dead nice. And I'm telling you, it's not gonna be nice. We're gonna put her in a bag of ice, and then we're gonna slice, and we'll cut her like half the price.
You don't have no door. You're poor. You're stuck in the car. This is why you can't get a job, and then you have a par.
We're gonna come and get her because she's kind of thickums. Then we gonna kind of slip them. She gonna like the Slim Jim, and she gonna snap it back like a Slim Jim.
I make her pussy fart. Yeah, this is why she loves it. Like this.
And that's why she's working the grass like soccer cleats. And you know what? She likes the beat. She likes the meat. She's the type that likes to creep. She's the type to never sleep because she's always getting slutted on. She's always getting nutted on. She's always getting putted on and kicked out on. Now she's stressed up. She's getting hung out on shoestring horns.
Yeah, she's working her dick. Yeah, she's my first round pick. This is why when I put her pussy open, all I do is lick.
She doesn't even make my 5-star club. She's on my bench. That's why she's gonna take the pipe, she'll take the wrench, and then I'm gonna put her up top like a monkey bar. And then I'm gonna hang off her fucking ass like a fucking car.
I
Hey,
I found her in the bar. I found her in the bar. Now she's a porno star. This is why I have her here, and she's good and fucking in my car.
your girl getting laid down on more than a rug. That's why she takes it in her vein. We ain't talking about drugs. And she gonna take it in her
You,
face. We ain't talking about slugs. And then we gonna talk about when she plays tug of war, she's gonna be tugging on this wood.
I'm fucking her on the rug. Yeah, she's disturbing me like a bug. Now she wants to come to me like a dog. I have to her fuck her like a dog.
I'm your landlord, and if you don't let me fuck your wife, I'm turning off the lights. I told you, if you don't let me pipe her again, then good night.
Nah, not good night. I'm giving her that pipe. This is what she likes.
Her favorite pipe is mine. It's the kind of one she likes. It's the only one that gets her right. She better get it right, or she gonna get it right. All right. And I told her if it ain't half the price, then she can have it right. I'm like Bob Parker. It's only right if the price is right.
No, the price is not right. This is not how she likes it. She likes it all night.
I'm like Clark Kent. When I come out the booth, I'm Superman, but I ain't saving your hoe. She could be left there in the corner like a fucking dog tag stuck in the grove. She gonna be stuck
I'm
in the
not
pouch with
saving
the
your
stores and right. And I told you, if she ain't gonna do it left, then she ain't gonna be left right.
I'm not saving your hoe. She better call the popo. This is not a porno. I'm not doing her free promo. Yeah, she better come over here before I give her that condo. And I want her
No,
to have that
your
shondo.
girl, no, your girl on this dick like a Scooby snack, like Scooby and Shaggy. I told her if her ass is fat, we're gonna get the baggy. We're gonna get the fatty. We're gonna crush that shit like an instant draggy. And we're gonna hit the motherfucking side
Her
road like
ass is
instant
fat.
candy.
I make her clap. This is why she's coming back for more. Cause she want to upload it Monday.
No, you the type to save the hoes. We the type to fucking dish the hoes. You wish you had a hoe. Matter of fact, we gonna take your mother's stove, cook her on the fucking stove. We gonna put her in a pot and pans and cook her like them stew in the loaves. We gonna put her in a fucking grill, cook her all through the night. Then you gonna be wishing you had them all when she's done with the right.
Your wife likes doggy style. That's NyQuil. She likes my style. She swallows like a pill. I'm like Moneybag Yo. I do a drill.
We in your mother's grill more than your toothbrush. Her ass gonna get crushed. Her ass gonna get fucked, and she's gonna be leaning on us like we're a crutch.
You ironed your suit on them Foreman grill. Yeah, you're taking the pill. Yeah, you better wake up before I put you on the mill.
I fuck your girl fast like instant grits. I told her ain't much, just a little bit. It might put her in a wheelchair. And then we gonna meet her half a stair down, half there. And when she does try getting up, we gonna fuck her again. Then guess what? We gonna fuck your mom's and then we gonna fuck your mom's friends.
Yeah, this is the zoo. I fuck your bitch like a kangaroo. Yeah, now she better come around and clean my poo poo.
The girl gonna be on the floor like the fucking stairs. And then we gonna be fucking on the top floor in the attic and the roof floor, all the way up, back down and down the stairs. In the basement, in the
Condo,
pavement,
condo.
and then we gonna give her the same layman. I'm the foreman. I put up the fucking pipes, and then she gonna want it again, just twice as nice.
She's coming on the top floor. Yeah, she wants more. This is why I give her a tour. And then she wants more. And then I tell her go back, bitch, you're poor.
No, I put my nut on your mom's face like some makeup, and then when I'm done, I do it again to tell her to wake up.
Yeah, she needs a butt plug. I tell her to hold on my hot dog. This is why she doesn't want to have a new dog.
Your girl gonna get dog eat, and I'm not talking about Scooby. Next thing you know, she gonna be on the top of my house like Snoopy.
Yeah, now it's cold. Outside is getting froggy. Now she wants to get my house there to do some doggy. She better leave it there before I put her in a blocky docky.
No, your girl gonna get chewed out like a chew toy. Then she gonna be like getting drunked out like a do boy.
Yeah, give her that left hook like Gamboa. She loves my anaconda. This is why I have to give her everything she wants before she move like a dampa.
When I fuck the girl, I can't lose. And this dick's gonna eat like it's some stew.
Yeah, your girl's
Yeah, yeah, no,
is a nympho.
I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cool her off
Yeah,
like she
yeah.
has the
Get on,
flu.
Cosmic.
Who the fuck?
Yeah,
Who the fuck is that?
Cosmic, yo, guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
want
yeah.
you
Spit
want to
that
get
shit,
cooked?
Cosmic.
You want to get cooked too? Bring it. I cook
Do
you too.
do I want to get cooked too? It looks like you've been sushi. You've been sun sued. You know what I'm saying? Because we come with all different types of formats. We come with all different types of attributes and combat ready.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
we get high off your mom like the Cosmos, and then we gonna bust on her face
You
like
getting
the
format.
Osmonds.
This is my style of combat. Now she want to suck on my dick like a bat. Now yeah, she's a long bat.
Your mom is an amateur, but I got her. I snapshot her face like there's a camera.
Your mom
And
was
your
a
mom
drug
is a
star, but now
professional.
she's a porn star.
Your mom is a professional. She knows how season her vagina is sessional. She expects all types of penis like an
Your
octopus.
girl get beat. Your girl's ass and your girl's ass get beat like vegetables. I told you, this shit ain't legible. It's edible, and I told you it's incredible. I smash her like the Hulk. Next thing you know,
This
I
is
beat her like orange
tremendous.
juice like
With
a
my
Hulk.
dick with her, I'm very generous. She working my dick like a pentamus.
My girl said she smashed you. Guess what? She said you're too small. Now when I smash your mom, she said, yeah, that boy's long.
So
Yeah,
your
she's
mom and
told
your
me I'm long.
girlfriend has
Yeah,
a
she's
penis
jumping on my dick
complex.
like a ping pong.
No, your girl run the numbers
Relax.
up. She said I got
Don't
that
flex.
Sudoku,
Your,
and then
no,
when I
no.
beat,
Your mom and your girlfriend has a penis complex. Relax.
no,
Don't flex.
your girls take more dicks and numbers than Sudoku. That's why when I beat that pussy up, she thought it was
Your
Goku.
girl take more dicks than flicks.
Your girl got that widow's peak like Vegeta. Then I punched her in the face and hit her with this bat like Derek Jeter.
Your girl got that gushy gushy. Yeah, it's very juicy. Tell her to what my name.
No, your girl get chewed up like fruity snacks. Then guess what? She can eat this dick like Scooby snacks.
She's chewing my. She's sucking on my dick like a banana. No, it's not a banana. It's an anaconda. Yeah, tell her to not do it. Her name is Amanda.
I'm on your girl's ass like her thong. Then she gonna be singing my song. And then I'm gonna leave her right, but she's dead wrong. I told her I'm gonna put some in her hair. That's my kids. My kids is in your hair.
Your girl is a nympho. She stalks me like I'm on Tommy Romo. She is getting low because she likes porno. She never say no. She's dropped it to the low. You know she's a hoe. She doing dick from USA to Mexico.
I'm like Salt Bay. I'm gonna sprinkle my sperm on your girl's ass. Then you know I'm gonna twinkle some dust on your fucking girl's ass. She gonna sniff it off her ass off the back of her crack. I told her, baby, look, you better watch your back.
I told her she better watch her back because I can see her ass crack. Yeah, she's smoking on that good crack. This is why she loves me because I have that money stack.
Your mom is a liar. On her Tinder, she said she's shaped like a Coca-Cola. Then I saw her, she's shaped like a baked potato out the Ola.
Your mom is a liar. I'm a dick supplier. This is why she's a liar. And she won't leave me alone.
Your girl said you got a crinkle cut. I'm a cucumber. I told her if she want the wood, she should call me for the lumber.
No, she called me for the cucumber. Yeah, she wants that all night, like a slumber. Yeah, I'm fucking her in the slums, like a slumdog millionaire.
Your girl says she reminds me of All Might. I give her the smash. Then next what? I'ma treat her like potatoes. The ass gonna get mashed.
No, she's not will get mashed. I put her in a stash because yeah, I have a lot of cash. And then I put her ass in a fucking dash.
I'ma sprinkle some spice in her face. It might be my cum. I told her when I'm in her ass, I'm not talking about the runs.
Put her in a place. When I fuck her, I leave no trace. She better fucking good before I put her in a place.
Look, I get more ass than a toilet seat. You get no ass. You in the back jerking off in the back of the bus seat. I told you, we know you, son. You my son. I son you. You bastard one. You're not a master of boxing. You a bastard one. And I told you when I'm done, I'm gonna give it this hot dog like a hot dog.
Yeah, but how about you go take care of your kids?
Look, you can't shave a potato with your left hand. I'm like Manu Ginobili with my left hand. I spur the team on. Then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spur on your mom's home. I'm gonna put it in her face, put it in her place. Tell her shut the fuck up, stay in her place, cook me a plate. Then I'm gonna tell her shave in the face. Then guess what? I'm gonna say, hey, hold my kids right in your face.
Yeah, you got cooked, man. You got cooked very easy.
No. You got cooked. I'm sorry. I cooked not you, not just you. I cooked Cosmic, and he.
Yo, you got cooked by everybody.
Oh, this was legendary. This was legendary, man. Hey, H, please save this. Put this in the panels of your pantheons of great fucking videos, man. This gonna go on forever.
Nate. I let y'all. I don't do drums. I don't do drums.
No, listen. This is legendary.
Don't attach me. I'll cook your ass.
The YouTube boxing community.
You want one-on-one? You want a one-on-one?
4 different people try to come at me, and they all got cooked. They all got flared. They all got burnt to the grill. I cooked y'all.
I'm just getting started.
Your mama sucking the dick. Yeah, she do the trick. Now she wanna lick. Yeah, let's take a flick. Now she wants a cartoon on my dick.
No, your girl holding more pipes than a plumber. I told her if she wants this cucumber, then she must be a vegetarian. Like I said,
yeah, I told her to do it with 2 hands because she know I got more pants.
No.
Yeah, this is not the dance.
No, you gonna let me finish. No, you gonna let me finish. No, you gonna let me. Your girl, she touches more pipes than a plumber. If she wanted, she can have this cucumber. She must be a vegetarian. Let me let you know. I'm a doggy style her. I ain't no veterinarian. It's over. Just go home.
Nah, it's trash, man. No, it's not even rhyming, motherfucker.
Yeah, that did rhyme.
You can't even rhyme.
Vegetarian. Yeah, let's go. What you want? Whatever you want. You're not fucking with me, dog. You get cooked. You can have all these people in the chat say, yeah, he went. No.
Yeah. Everybody know I'm winning.
No,
everybody know I'm winning. Detroit style, motherfucker.
They don't know.
Yeah, I'm putting in that Detroit style, man.
If we put this on
I'm putting in that Detroit style, motherfucker.
Where you get cooked.
Yeah, shout out to you, Jamie. Yeah.
Shout out to
I'm
my
cooking you.
Service. Shout out
Yeah, salute, Ben Israel.
My customer service representative, Rakesh, man.
Yeah. Shout out, Batten. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cooking your bitch ass.
But you gotta
cooking your bitch ass.
I told you.
Nate. You want smoke? You want smoke? My guy.
Yo,
I just got
finish him.
on. Yeah, easy work.
No.
Nate, when you come against me, you get the squirts.
Yeah, my boy Jamie Davis. Salute.
You a little bitch. You talk to guys and you're a little flirt. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Cosmic.
You
it sound like you
basic.
Cosmic, it sound like Cosmic,
your relation. Okay.
Cosmic,
I sound like who?
Cosmic,
you sound like me.
Yeah, I'm a classic. You're
you
basic. She's jumping on my dick.
Let's go, Nate. Nate, let's go. No. Don't say you cook me, my guy, until you address me.
So I'm cooking you so bad.
For
you
real.
won't let me cook. You won't let me cook you because I'm cooking you so bad. I got it. Look,
No.
Cosmic, you sound like you
can't
got your
cook it.
rhymes from a retard. I told you if you want to go this hard, you better go holler at Reptar. You fucking rug rat. You fucking Doug rat. You in a fucking doghouse. Get in the fucking
Yo, you don't make no sense, nerd. Your fucking rhymes are fucking trash.
Listen, little Nate. You deal with cartoons. Listen. Hold on. Listen, little Nate.
Money boxing, man. Let's cook. Ain't neither one of you motherfuckers canned up, so we don't know what none of you motherfuckers look. Fuck you mean?
Oh shit, the OG style is coming.
Okay, let me cook this. Let me cook them. It's gonna be easy work. Uncle Hebrew. It'll be easy work.
Yeah. Do this.
Listen, little Nate. You like to look at cartoons and debate. I'm the type of motherfucker to walk the streets and actually articulate. I actually throw up signs. You actually behind keyboards and types of different lines. You try to rap and talk about other people's speech impediments. You know what I'm saying? You're not you're not critical, lyrical. Your girl has more letters on her back than a letterman.
Now it's my turn.
Little
and
guy.
now your girl, she is like, look, and now it's my turn. Your girl's like a doorknob. She's going to get a turn. Come on, next.
Right.
So you
Man,
reference
all y'all
basic
motherfuckers got
jokes.
some bullshit quotas, nigga.
Nah,
All y'all
You want
motherfuckers
you
dick be
wanted
so
to?
small they
You
walk
wanted
into
to?
the dick
You
like
wanted?
Yoda. Fuck out of here.
Oh, I'm about to cook your ass. Now listen. Now listen.
Hey,
You the
don't fuck
type.
with my
You
uncle.
the type.
Don't fuck with my
No,
uncle. I'll
man,
fuck
shut
you
up.
up,
Look,
bitch.
no, shut up, shut up. You scared to go at him? I ain't. Look, listen. Look, you the type to hate on men with ties.
Yeah,
You the
your
type to
bitch
hate
is sucking on my mango. Yeah,
Rakeem.
she
I
loves
already
it.
cooked you.
Bouncing on my
Stay in
dick
the
like a
back.
yo-yo. She's
Rakeem, you
eating on
ain't
my
same
meat like a
rhymes.
pogo.
Same
This is
rhymes.
why I gave
Same
her my
rhymes.
logo.
Same
Yeah,
rhymes.
we's shooting a porno.
Same rhymes. Same
Man,
rhymes.
that
Okay,
shit is
next.
a motherfucking no-go.
Yo,
Nigga, you
listen.
motherfucker be wobbling and bobbling a long ass neck like a banjo. Fuck me.
Okay, listen. So listen.
He
Look,
blew.
you
What up,
like
my
you
guy?
like you like men. You like look.
Uncle's here.
You the type. Look, you the type to like. You the type to have a crush.
That booty is a fatty. She's
Yeah, I
sucking the
do.
D like a fatty patty. She's cooking ravioli. She called it body addy. I got that tandoori.
Motherfucker must
We
be
don't
a
speak that
it must be
Punjabi, but
it
we
must be
get that
Yeah,
job like your girl sucks dick like a hobby. Nate.
that's right. Your wife tapped out because my dick got
motherfucker
her
your bitch
knocked
suck
out.
my dick
She
like
was
a
so easy,
hobby.
I took her
Motherfucker,
out.
just like Rocky
Yeah,
say, I'm getting that body yada 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 yada.
Body yada yada.
yeah. She's shaking that body yaddy yaddy. Yo, I'm stalking your bitch like a velcro. She's on my dick, call it yo-yo. She's a pro. I think she makes a porno. I invented her in the condo. 9-inch her, call me Tony Romo.
Man, your bitch stuck on my dick like a logo.
Yo, Nate, you're very silent. You getting fucking cooked, man.
Nigga, she can't get away from the dick so bad, man. She stuck on my shit like Velcro. Fuck you.
Yeah, I gave her the back shots that sound like gunshots.
Hey man, look, man, let bygones be bygones, man.
Yeah, I've been telling him.
You
Let it
dig?
go. Let it
Let
go.
bygones be bygones.
Stop
Motherfucker
Yeah,
rambling.
take my
Phil,
Your
is
ass
wife
that
to
is
you?
Edo
twerking.
Black
Hey,
That
yo.
cum
Crayons.
she's drinking. That ass she's
Hey, yo.
working. That's why
Hey, yo,
she
I'm about
calls
to
me the
flame all
king.
you niggas up here. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
What
Yeah,
up?
yeah, yeah.
What up,
I've
Cook on
been
Black?
that. Cook on that.
lost for fucking days, nigga.
Shit
You niggas look like motherfucking haze, nigga. That mean I see right through you niggas. Y'all be talking all hard, but I see right through your figures. You broke, boy. I seen your ass over there, and I had to choke, boy. Swing his ass around in circles like a hoe, boy. And when that
A3
nigga wanted
man.
most smoke,
A3
I
man.
put that
A3
nigga on his
man.
ground, and he was like, oh, boy.
Hey, three man, I think you need to go get a fitted because your motherfucking beanie look like it's hand knitted. Get the fuck.
Oh, well, that's actually fact because my shit is hand knitted. But you need to go get your whole shit refitted because the knot on your head is too big. It's poking right through your motherfucking head, nigga.
Yo, threes.
Hey, hold on. Then I hear
Your
Cosmic,
hat.
nigga. You look
Yo,
like a
threes.
motherfucking lethargic,
Your
dying
hat.
ass leopard, nigga.
Hey man.
Yo, threes. Your hat looked like it came with weaves. When you bought that shit at the corner store and they told you, do you want dreads with this?
You know
Get
what's
a
crazy
fitted
about what
three.
you
Get
said,
a
Cosmic?
fitted three.
Hold
Get a
on. You know
fitted
what's
three.
crazy
Ain't
about what
nothing
Cosmic
better.
just said, Knots? That nigga talking about weeds, but what
A3,
the fuck is
get a
on his
fitted. Ain't
chin?
nothing better, man, cause your motherfucking beanie look like that Christmas sweater.
Woo! Hey, hold on. Time out.
Your threes.
Both of you
You
niggas
got
look like
your
white
hat
out.
from a gasoline
Hey,
station.
hold on. Time out.
You weren't patient.
This nigga
You
Cosmic
took
look like
fucking
white out. You ever seen that nigga chin? He talking about weave, but his chin got weave in. This nigga beard look like a motherfucking gnome. This nigga need to do the ET and phone home.
Yo, you need to leave my beard alone. Because you need to be worried about your chromosome. Because you have sprinkles on your Why on your my guy?
You're fucking
So
up out
threes.
here, Cosmic. Let me get
I'm
on
fucking
your
up.
ass. Last
But
time
we
I
already
checked,
know
your hand was full of
what we're
that
talking
gas.
about.
Hey man, we saw Kyle's out late night, I reckon. Boy, that boy was out there gone in 60 seconds.
Ooh. Not think he gonna get up here and get away with it? Hell no. I seen this goddamn head and I had to spray with it. Gave him a whole goddamn
Yeah,
hairline that
man.
he ain't never
Yeah,
seen
man.
before. Send that
Man, when
nigga all
all
the
y'all
way to the
motherfuckers
beyond
get
the
done,
seashore.
when you get done, nigga, your ass is through because you know you can't fuck with Hebrew.
Tell that nigga Hebrew that he threw. I put
Yeah,
that
that
nigga
nigga Hebrew.
outside. They was like, hey, I see you. Put that nigga on the motherfucking ground and bust his head wide open. That's when they took his ass to the ICU.
Nah,
And I
man,
see
you can't
you
see me.
peeping through the peephole. So I
You
peep
can't
my
see
gun
me.
and
Your ass
destroy
3D.
your
That's
cerebro.
why you gotta wear them bifocals, nigga, because your ass ain't local, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
Speaking of see me, these niggas think I'm John Cena. But I pulled up on this nigga and tell me why this broke nigga had a beeper. Nigga ain't even have a cell phone. I told that nigga go back to the 80s. Nigga talking all that crazy. He didn't even know that his baby was my baby.
Oh man,
I've been hitting your
that's
girl.
why your ass
And now
stopped
you're
at
mad
3
because I
you
made that
you
ass
can't
twerk.
count to 4. Nigga, you need to go take that motherfucking bullshit ass hat you got on back to the store.
Hey, one thing about my hat, it's original. But that knot you got on your head, that ain't original. Someone came and put that shit right on your motherfucking head, and now you see now. Nigga, head so big,
Man, I
you look
got
like
that
a
dye from a
goddamn
cheap
turtle.
ass head, but nigga, that motherfucking hat is all just one snag, nigga, just gonna be a long motherfucking nothing.
Nigga, what?
One snag out that hat, nigga, it's just gonna be a ball of yarn, nigga.
I know you ain't
Stay
talking all
away.
this
So
shit.
stay away from all them gates, nigga, and don't hate.
Hey, yo, this nigga Knots got a titty head. Got a whole nipple coming out that motherfucker. I think this nigga about to be dead.
Hold on, where the fuck Rocky?
Everybody laughing. What the fuck?
I looked the way
The
niggas
second shift.
go.
Everybody gone, Nate, and both of these motherfuckers skated the fuck
Them
off.
niggas started this
Yo,
shit. Now they
yo,
Hey, my shit don't
right.
rhyme. It's
Yo,
just
no,
funny.
no,
Fuck
no.
y'all.
Hold on. They skated the fuck off. Now we
Oh
have
hold
to
on.
carry on.
This is the rap
No, we
shit.
have to.
motherfucker, man.
We have to
How the
carry
fuck
on.
this shit start, man?
So this is a burial that we can bury a Marion. Because y'all gonna keep on dancing. We're gonna keep on relaxing, smoking up,
You hear
keep
this Asian
keep
shit?
up the action.
Yeah, man. Nigga
This
look like a
motherfucker
horse by the
Cosmic not
face.
even from here.
Nigga look like a horse by the face, so he gonna go trot. Nigga, don't be worrying about my motherfucking head, but not. Nigga.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Breathe,
Is that Lomachenko? Hell no, that's Loma Stinko. That's Loma fuck boy. That nigga don't want no smoke with Haney. He a soft boy. Haney gonna get in there and whoop his motherfucking
Oh
ass.
shit.
We gonna turn Lomachenko into Loma's ass, nigga.
Hell nah, man.
You wish you had Loma's cash. You broke. You know what I'm saying? You look like
Shit, we all wish we had Loma's cash.
Hey,
That's
three
beyond the
man.
point,
Hey,
nigga.
3 man.
We
You on
all
this
wish we had
motherfucker
Loma's
for
cash,
your
nigga.
health,
Fuck
man.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Hey
I
man,
me too,
you on? Hey man, you
We
on
all
this
need that.
motherfucker for your health, nigga? Because you sure made that hat out of motherfucking undisputed belts. Look at that.
Hey, nigga, hold on. Fuck that, nigga. Me and Knots got beef. I'm about to put this nigga in the motherfucking streets. This nigga talking crazy. I'm about to smash his heads up like some motherfucking beans. Nigga, you ain't shit. And I do as I please.
I do as I
You gonna stop
please.
talking
I
about
do
my
as
hat
man.
or
Hey,
I
3
reach
man.
inside my.
You
Hold
thought
on,
you
Knots.
was the shit. You
I'll
thought you
fart
was
on
the
you
shit.
and I'll
But your
say
motherfucking dreads coming through
Gesundheit. You
that
thought it
hand
was a
knit.
sneeze.
Hey, hold on, Knots. You better stop talking about my hat before I reach up inside my hat and pull out that gap. And you be like, how the fuck that nigga do that? And before you finish your sentence, all you gonna hear is plat plat.
Man, you know that was some bullshit, nigga. Go hurry up with your cat that had to jump in your motherfucking thick jigger-magigger.
Nah, nigga, you ain't know. My hat got a gun so
Nigga,
big,
Virginia
I be
driving
laying
ass
niggas
nigga.
out with it. And if you keep fucking around with this nigga, I'm gonna drop my dreads out and knock your whole ass out with them.
Man, listen, you gonna drop your dress out there, hat, nigga, and your whole motherfucking head go get fat.
Nigga, when I take the dreads out, them
Yeah.
motherfuckers turn into knives. I'm
Hey
throwing these
man,
bitches every which
listen,
way.
man,
So you
listen,
better
man.
not be by. Cause if you next to me, you're gonna get cut up like a motherfucking rotisserie style ass chicken. And we're gonna put your ass outside, and then we're gonna drop in your mouth some Ritalin.
Hey, 3, you know damn well that shit is not a bug, nigga. Cause when we pull those dreads out that hat, we gonna play some double dutch.
Hey, hold on, nigga. These dreads, they real. You over there, you fake, but your head is like steel, all shiny. You're bald as hell. You're mad at me because I got long hair.
Oh shit, man. Hey, look, man. Listen, I ain't mad at 3 because he need to see. And why you want to fuck with me? It's something you can't beat.
Now, I don't know who gave this nigga his rhyme book, but y'all need to revoke it.
Man, yeah, man. 1, 2, 4, because it ain't
We
no
all
3.
need to figure out what the fuck he's smoking. Because it must be some good shit to have him laughing
1,
like
2,
this.
4, because it ain't no 3. Nigga, you standing by me, you look like a damn tree.
You goddamn right, because I tower over you. Niggas talking crazy, but I got the boulder, and I'm about to run
You
over
tower
you.
over me,
Nigga, I got that
and the shit is
steamroller, and all
plain.
you see is steam when I roll over
You
you.
tower
Nigga.
over me, and the shit is plain. But you swinging through the jungle on them dreads like Jane.
And you talking about plain, but that's that mayonnaise you eating. Everything I got be hella seasoned, nigga.
Nigga got all these dreads all over his motherfucking head, but you need to go wash that shit because it smell like sandwich spread.
This nigga talking about my hair, and that ain't right. That nigga forehead be shining like lights on satellites.
Hey, 3, I'm just gonna tell you, man, you ain't the man, nigga. Go stand in the front of the snowy screen and scream like Carl Ann. Look, country.
Hey, hold on, nigga. Did you see your head? They call that shit the terror dome. That shit so goddamn fucked up. We
Hey
don't even
man,
know
that
where
nigga
you
3
going.
tried with all his might, but listen to me, bro. Don't walk into the light.
That's exactly why we
Carl
don't want
Ann,
you to go outside. Because if you walk into the light, your
poltergeist
head gonna
ass
blind
nigga, man.
everybody. Your
Yeah,
motherfucking
man.
head shinier than Marvin Hagler's. Nigga, you need to motherfucking
Damn.
find you a new bagger.
Man, listen, man. That's a nice kind of weight, but if you shave your dreads off, you're gonna look like Marvin Gaye.
Now I know you ain't talking all crazy out here though, because we all know with your head bald, you look just like Joe.
Hey man, straight up, man. Tell you, man, see 3, man, your jokes is whack, and I see you
This
being a
nigga
hater.
look like R.
But
Kelly
nigga,
with his head shaved.
listen, I see your jokes is
Nigga,
whack,
you
and
look
you, and
like
3,
you
you
be
being a hater. But
nigga,
nigga,
you look like that little boy with
and
his
a trench
hand
coat,
raised.
with that hat and a trench coat, you gonna look like Gator, nigga, off Jungle Fever.
And if you put a trench coat on, you're gonna be looking like Blade. Nigga out here looking like he really ain't got it made. Whole life fucked up. Somebody get his shit straight. But you can't
Man,
straighten
3
up
take that
anything
hat
on his
off, he
head
gonna be
because he can't
he
no
gonna
longer
have
get
dreads looking
waved.
like a monk.
Nigga, you the only one that's looking like a monk. Because monk's bald as
3 take
hell.
that hat
And you
off,
got them 6
that
dots
shit
on your
gone
head
on the
on some
top.
avatar shit.
That shit gone on the top. 3 take that head off, that shit gone on the top. Nigga gonna want to talk about my knot.
Hey, Knots ain't got no hair whatsoever. That nigga look like a goddamn clover that's been shaved down only 2 leaves.
Right, man. You know, man, I can dig, man. With them old toe up ass dreads, you look like the old Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs. I'd rather have the Shannon Briggs than that bald head. Nigga, you got a cranium. Yo shit so big it block up half the stadium, nigga.
Oh Oh shit, man. Nigga, hey, I ain't gonna even hate, man, but I think your ass needs some Glover Mains and Sofa 8 for this shit.
Man, that shit ain't working.
But that's all good, 3, man. Look, you can even go get your crew. But nigga, with them old rough ass dreads, you need some dippity do.
Yeah, we can already tell you about 140. Nigga head fucked up. He used to use that WD-40.
Yeah, man. Speaking about WD-40, man, that you a troop, man, because you retwisted your motherfucking locks with some goop.
Hey, it's better than what you be doing, nigga. This nigga took some dreads and got some glue and put them on.
Oh shit,
that nigga
man.
head bald, but he really want hair. So what he do?
3.
He went and bought a wig and put that
3,
bitch on.
I really think you need to maintain, man, because you did with it retwisted your locks with some oil change.
Nigga, my hair fly.
Yeah, that shit.
How fly
you
is
right.
it? So
It
fly
gives
that
you
this
wings.
nigga Knots be praying for it. This nigga Knots went to bed and said, "Dear God, I wish I wake up with some hair." Then he woke up and said, "Where that though?"
3, I know you trying and I know you want the glory, but you look like the dog in the never-ending story.
You say I'm the dog of the never-ending story. Nigga, you that big nigga on Of Mice and Men. We had to put a bullet in the back of your head because you killed on girl on accident.
3-way shit. Oh shit, man! It's the Lions Den, man. Straight up, man. I think your conversation is dead. But nigga, you straight off Charlie Brown, pig pen with some dreads.
Man, this nigga Knots is a Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, and you a Build-A-Bear,
and he was still not there.
And this nigga a Build-A-Bear with some nappy hair.
Nigga, your ass shaped just like Mr. Potato Head. Nigga, you could take your eyes off, your ears off, your legs off, and you still gonna look dead.
Oh shit, man. 3, you the only Mr. Potato Head with dreads, man. Fuck you.
And you the only Mr. Potato Head that don't come with a hat. Nigga, your shit just bald, man. And it's all that.
Hey man, listen, man. I don't mean no harm, and I ain't no fantasizer. But listen, 3, you need to brush your teeth with some hand sanitizer.
Damn. Now hold on, wait a minute, motherfucker. You got a belly like a motherfucking
vinegar
trucker.
And baking soda treatment for your hair, because the way that shit look, you
shaped
throw
like
that
a
head on like you
goddamn
don't
trucker.
care.
This nigga walked outside and they was like, "Oh shit, it's Fat Chris Tucker."
Hey man, go get some motherfucking treatment for that hair, because you keep that head on like you don't care.
And I tell you what you need some Febreze, because your motherfucking house smell like ass cheese, nigga.
Oh shit. Yup. And you run around this motherfucker like a whole fox, nigga, because all your motherfucking clothes and socks need some Clorox, motherfucker.
Nigga, you out here running around looking like a platypus. Your whole goddamn lip smell like ass and puss.
Right, nigga. I ain't gonna even trip off that, man, because your head like a fountain. And you look like that ugly ass monkey with that baby holding it up on that mountain, Lion King.
I know goddamn well your ass ain't talking. When you look
That's
like
why
them
they call
Hakuna
your
Matata motherfuckers over there singing and barking.
That's why they call your ass threes, nigga. You always got your eyeball in the camera, nigga, because you look like Effie.
They call me threes because I got 3 eyes and I can see. And with this third eye, I can see your knot all the way from here, 3 miles away.
I ain't never seen no bifocals with 3 lenses, my nigga.
I ain't never seen a nigga with 2 heads. Nigga, Knott's the first nigga
and
with
I ain't
2
never
heads.
seen a nigga with 2 dreads, nigga.
Nigga, yeah, you damn right, nigga. I got 100 of them.
Nigga, you got two.
I ain't never seen a nigga with two foreheads, nigga.
Nigga, you
That nigga got a
Egyptian
double
prince with
forehead, nigga.
princess locks, nigga.
Nigga, you got a double. You got a double hairline, nigga. You motherfucking. Anytime you try to look up, nigga, FOMO pop up, nigga. You got that quadruple hairline, nigga.
Hey man, three, man, dude. That shit you got on your head, man. That shit you got on your head. They could train with that shit. You know that long ass rope they be working with in boxing. That's what your hair do, nigga.
Hey, nuts.
You
out here, you out here breaking the fourth wall and shit. How the fuck you got two hairlines and you ain't got no goddamn hair?
And tell me something, man. How's you pulling airplanes with that motherfucker shit you got on your head, nigga? Think I broke a guitar string, her ass, nigga.
Your goddamn head so flat, nigga. Helipads come landing on that bitch, nigga.
Man, dude, you was like an accident kid on this motherfucker.
Nigga, your head so shiny when the sun beam that bitch, all the motherfucking every goddamn airplane know where to go, nigga.
And all I have to do is
airplanes just be pulling up on your forehead, nigga. Airplanes be trying to land on your shit, nigga.
No, airplanes be finding a way from them lanes. They lay your hair down and make lanes, nigga. What you mean?
Them niggas got a whole H
nigga, go get
on
that
the top of your motherfucking head, nigga. You got an H and a circle on the top of your motherfucking head, nigga. You got a goddamn helipad head, nigga.
Nigga, your motherfucking shit. Boy, that motherfucker head stuck to your motherfucking head. The dreads growing through that shit, nigga. This part of your hairdo, nigga.
That nigga Knots can't even get up out the chair, nigga. His hemorrhoid got him stuck, nigga.
Hey, man, straight up, man, nigga. That motherfucker
nigga hemorrhoid got this nigga stuck to the chair.
The spot you in right now smell like all dirty dreads, nigga. You know this shit.
Nigga, the spot you smell in, the spot you in smell like all dirty dick, nigga. You in there with a group of niggas.
Spoiled cottage cheese, nigga. Quit
your
playing.
Whole house smell like sausage fest, nigga.
Nigga, your motherfucking whole house smell like bug motherfucking infestation, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Shit smell like the Jersey Shore house, nigga. You know it's fucked
that
up in that
smell like the motherfucking all out in the lighthouse on the Key West, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
This nigga look like a minion, bro. Bald and yellow.
Man, your motherfucking ass smell like all motherfucking burnt boiled eggs.
Like a goddamn minion, boy. The only thing that nigga know how to say is
you the fucking minion, nigga, talking about 3 eyes and shit, nigga. You got one eye in the middle of your forehead, nigga. You a cyclops, nigga. You ain't got no eyes.
Know the exact language them niggas on Up be speaking, nigga. He can speak with all the minions and shit. Nigga be having full-blown conversations with minions and shit.
Let's stop this shit, 3.
That nigga a bald-headed Oompa
nigga
Loompa,
married that little motherfucker on the Incredibles.
Hey,
that's
you
your
a
wife,
bald-headed
nigga.
Oompa Loompa, nigga.
That little motherfucker off the Incredibles is your wife, nigga. Shut up.
You talking?
Y'all ass wear glasses, nigga.
Nigga, you definitely fucking Edna. That's who you talking about,
nigga,
little ass
look,
Edna.
Yeah,
hey,
nigga,
you know you
nigga,
fucking Edna,
name
nigga.
Wife
Edna
and shit, look at that little motherfucker. that nigga,
Edna Mall.
That nigga 3 look like Groot with dreads, bro. You do.
This nigga Knots look like Steven Jackson, nigga.
And you look like Trey Young, nigga, with dreads, nigga. Fuck out
Nigga,
here.
you look like a white Charles Barkley, nigga.
And you look like a white Charleston White, nigga. Fuck you.
This nigga look like Kodak White, nigga. Bald ass Kodak White, nigga.
This nigga straight up look like Herbie Hancock with dreads, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
This nigga look like
boxing glove, boy. You got all your equipment up under that
this
hat.
Nigga
boxing
look like
glove,
Louis, man.
Heavy
Nigga.
bag, nigga. You got all that shit. Nigga, you got a whole gym up under that hat, nigga.
This nigga look like Gucci, man. Spelled like Goochie.
Hey, man. That nigga 3 be at every
with
fight.
2 O's, nigga.
That nigga 3 be at every fight. That nigga the ring ropes is up under that hat, nigga. That nigga head just be in the corner with his hair all the way around the motherfucking square circle.
Nigga, anytime you walk in the building, niggas be like, God damn, I can't see, nigga, because your head be reflecting every light, nigga. You be
And
blinding
boy, when
everybody
they
with
walk in that
shining
motherfucker,
ass head,
everybody
boy.
be talking about, I want my money back. It don't supposed to smell like this in here. It smell like dirt.
Niggas don't even get to see the fight if you ever box, nigga. Everybody in the crowd blind as
Hey
fuck,
man,
nigga.
this nigga three.
You got cellular
This nigga
lights on
get
the
out
top
his
of your
motherfucking
motherfucking
limo,
head,
nigga.
nigga.
His hair still in there, but he at the ring. That nigga hair still in the car.
They put this nigga in the solar energy panels, nigga. They take the
This
top of
nigga
Knox
come
head
to
and
the
put that
fight.
shit in solar
This
energy
nigga come
panels,
to the
nigga.
fight with a bun on top of his head, trying to
That's
sit
the
in
only
the
way you're
front
gonna
row,
get
nigga.
energy,
Can't
nigga. You
nobody
gotta
see
use
that
knots,
shit.
nigga. You gotta use knots to get your
Nigga,
energy,
your
nigga.
motherfucking hair weigh like 30 tons, nigga. You stretch your hair
This
from
nigga,
here to
your head weigh
motherfucking
50
Albuquerque,
tons, nigga.
nigga. Your shit stretched from
Nigga,
from
you got an
Maine to
airhead, nigga.
Arizona.
You got one of them
Your
fucking airheads. You
your
remember that
hair stretched.
airhead? You remember them airhead
Your hair
commercials,
stretched
nigga?
from Maine to
This
motherfucking
nigga Knott's head grow anytime
Tijuana,
he
nigga.
lie, not his nose. This nigga
This
head grow.
nigga hair stretch across the
Every
country.
lie this nigga tell, his head get bigger.
And every lie you tell, your motherfucking hair get dirtier.
Nigga,
Nigga, what you
this
mean? That's
nigga
why
be
you keep that
lying and
hat
the
on.
knot just be growing on the
That
side
nigga
of
keep
his
that
face,
hat
nigga.
on, man. This nigga call himself the real rap genius. Nigga, wrap that motherfucking hair up so motherfucking have some
This
lanes to
nigga
drive.
a bald headed Oompa Loompa, man. Somebody get this nigga together, man.
Hey man, straight up, man. That's some bridge wire, nigga. That ain't no fucking hair, nigga. They
Nigga,
keeping up the San Francisco Bridge with this shit.
nigga, you look like a thumb minion off of Spy Kids, nigga. You ain't got no face,
Oh
nigga. You
shit,
got
man.
thumbs for a face, thumbs for an arm,
Hey man,
thumbs for a leg,
they
nigga. You
cut
a
one of
thumb
that nigga
minion, nigga.
dreads off it and
You
make
a
tents with that
motherfucking
shit,
thumb
nigga.
minion, boy. You the
Hey
first
man,
black
your
thumb minion,
motherfucking hair
dog.
so dirty
Hey,
and leathery, nigga. They making belts and all type of shit off that shit.
hey, nigga, your hair so
They
motherfucking wet,
making
niggas
gators
be
and all
slipping
type of
and
shit out
falling
your
walking
hair, nigga.
behind you, nigga. This nigga head be wet
True
as
religion
hell, nigga.
jeans,
Niggas be
nigga. They making
falling and
all type
shit.
of shit out your hair, nigga.
This
Fuck you.
nigga sweat so goddamn hard, nigga. It be a puddle behind him anytime he walk.
Hey man, you can't sweat. Your hair soaking all that shit up, nigga. You ain't never
Yo heavy
sweated.
set at nigga, you 500
This nigga in the
pounds up
gym
top,
boxing,
nigga,
his hair
and
over there
20
by the
pounds.
door,
This
balled up.
nigga
He
shaped
over there.
like Johnny Bravo,
This
nigga.
nigga ain't
500
never
pounds
sweated
up
in his
top,
life. All that
200 pounds for the
motherfucking dirt
legs,
in your
nigga.
head, nigga.
Nigga, your upper
Talking
body
about
is heavier than
millions. Them
your lower
motherfucker
body,
running
nigga.
around in your head,
You got
nigga.
all
You got
types of
lice,
problems.
nigga. Your ass got lice up under that motherfucking hat, nigga.
That nigga shaped like Johnny, bro. Somebody come and save this nigga. He be
Your ass shaped
outside
like
like
Gumby, nigga. Your ass shaped like Gumby, nigga. I'ma turn you. I'ma
that
grab you by
nigga be
your
walking
ankles and
around
mop the
here.
motherfucking floor, nigga.
That
Fuck
nigga be
you
walking
mean.
around here with feet that's only
I'ma
1
grab
feet
that
long,
nigga
nigga. This nigga
legs.
got a 1 foot
I'ma
leg,
grab
nigga.
that nigga legs and plug that mouth up and mop the floor with your shit, nigga. Fuck
How
you
the
mean.
fuck you 5'7", but your torso 4'8", nigga?
Man, how the fuck is your motherfucking ankles 9'10", nigga, and your motherfucking torso 2'2"? Fuck out of here, nigga.
How
You
the
all
fuck you
ankles,
able to
nigga.
walk with that
This
head, nigga?
nigga got
This
cankles,
nigga
nigga.
head so heavy when he walk, that shit fall
That nigga shit
backwards,
go from
nigga.
his feet to his
This
shoulders,
nigga
nigga. Get the
this
fuck
nigga
out.
head falling backwards. This nigga head so heavy he only can
This
look
nigga
up.
ain't nothing
This
but
nigga
some
can't
feet and
look at you.
shoulders, man. You ain't got
This
no
nigga
body,
Cosby
bro.
can't look at you for 3 seconds until his head fall
Man,
backwards.
your
That
ass is
nigga
a
stuck
head
with a look
detective,
up
nigga. You
motion,
got
nigga.
feet and shoulders, nigga. You ain't got no motherfucking
That
body,
nigga,
nigga.
hey, the
Can't even
nigga
get
be
no
like, who
body
you
punches
looking
off
up
on you.
to?
Nigga got to
That
hit you
nigga
in
be
your
like,
feet.
everybody. Who you
Nigga
looking
got to
up
hit
to?
you in your feet. You
Everybody,
can't even get
nigga.
no body punches off on your ass. Then you just
That
feet and
nigga got a
shoulders.
2-ton head, bro. That shit's so goddamn heavy. He got to take a seat every 2
Hey man,
seconds.
this nigga in there boxing with Webster, you little motherfucker.
The nigga head so heavy, he got 2 wheelchairs, one for his body, the other for his head, nigga. That shit
Hey
is
man, you
awful.
bet I bet you ain't never rode no bike, nigga. Your hair get caught all up in
Nigga,
it.
you can't never ride a bike, nigga. Your head keep you lopsided, nigga.
You
Anytime you
gotta
ride a
ride
bike,
one of
you
those
turn
three.
left
You
all the
gotta ride
time.
one of them
This
3-seaters,
nigga
nigga.
not ride a bike and
And
he only can
he
turn
gotta
left,
ride on
nigga.
the handlebars. He can't even pedal, nigga.
This nigga can
If
only
you want
turn
you a
left because
pedal,
his
nigga, you
head's
gonna
so
fuck around and
goddamn
make
heavy,
everybody
boy.
fall off the bike, nigga. fuck you mean?
This nigga be driving in circles and shit because his head be locked to the left side, nigga.
Man, your motherfucking ass can't even see.
Nigga,
How the fuck
nigga,
you putting
you
them
never
glasses
went
up?
straight in your
Man,
life,
you is
nigga.
this
You
nigga
never
is
went
cousin
straight in your
it.
fucking
Just
life,
imagine
nigga.
cousin it with dreads. This nigga right here, man. Cousin it
This
with
nigga
dreads,
just like
nigga.
that commercial. Happiness runs in a circular
Man,
motion,
we don't
ass
even know
nigga.
which direction you standing. This nigga is straight up the ring, nigga. The
Happiness
grudge ass
runs in a
nigga.
circular
That nigga
motion,
dreads
head
hanging
ass
over his
nigga.
face like the grudge, nigga. You can't even tell which way you standing. Your feet backwards, nigga. Fuck
This
you
nigga
mean,
got a perfect circular head, bro. Never seen before. A perfect circular head. This
bro?
nigga literally got that smiley face head, bro. Never
bro,
before
you
seen
got
ass
that
head.
yuck
Bro.
mouth head, nigga. That's what you got. You
got
that
that yuck
motherfucking
mouth
Johnny
teeth, nigga.
Neutron head, nigga.
You got that. You got that tongue locked up teeth, nigga.
What the fuck, nigga? You got a cylinder head. You
This
salt
nigga
box
be
head.
talking and his teeth just be trying to run out his motherfucking
That
mouth. Nigga. His
motherfucker
teeth
got
just
a
be
salt
running out
box
that
head,
bitch.
nigga. Your head
Nigga,
look
you
like
see
a
this
straight
nigga
up.
teeth, all them bitches
Your
is
head
pointing
look like
forward.
a straight up Ajax comic can, nigga.
This
Your
nigga
shit look
teeth
like a
is at a
cleanser
90-degree angle in his mouth, nigga. Them bitches point
Nigga,
at you.
your motherfucking head got a
Them bitches
90
don't
degree
point
angle.
down, they point at you, nigga. He be like, look over there, and he show his teeth.
It's a bird. It's a plane.
Look over there.
It's 3.
That nigga be pointing
Red
his
Bull
teeth out
drinking,
at
nigga.
niggas like you trying to point niggas in the right direction and shit. It's over
Man,
there.
you
Nigga.
can't point shit, nigga. I'm
Nigga,
telling you, man, you
That's
can't.
why you
Your
use your
motherfucking
teeth
hair,
to
your
point,
hair is stuck to your body, bro. You can't do shit. You just a pile of hair, bro.
Nigga, your neck is stuck
Just a
to the
ball.
top
You
of
a
your head,
tumbleweed
nigga.
running around this motherfucker. You a tumbleweed, my
Nigga,
nigga.
your neck stuck at the top of your head, nigga.
Tumbleweed, nigga.
You got a
That's what
neck
you
head,
is.
nigga.
Your shit look like tumbleweed,
This
my
nigga
nigga.
got a neck head.
This nigga say you got a neck head. You got a ear head, nigga. Fuck you
This
mean?
nigga ears on the top of his motherfucking head, nigga. This nigga got the
your
weirdest
motherfucking,
shit.
your
This nigga
motherfucking
look like a
teeth,
gargoyle,
your teeth up
nigga.
under your chin, nigga. Fuck you
This
mean?
nigga look like a gargoyle
Your
without the
motherfucking
wings
teeth,
and
nigga.
shit.
You better not talk too much. You gonna bite a hole in your chest with them motherfuckers,
That nigga
nigga.
so gargoyle, he be
looking
dripping
like
slime, nigga. You
Rocky
might
and
want to get away
Bullwinkle,
from this.
nigga. You look like Bullwinkle. You like that motherfucker that was
You
on
look
here
like
the other
Evil
day looking like
Knievel,
Keith
nigga.
Thurman.
You old Evil Knievel looking ass nigga.
Man, y'all get your mom raw looking
boy,
ass on, nigga.
Boy, you look like Beetlejuice when his head
Boy,
got
your
shrunk,
ass
nigga.
look like
you
many
talking about?
faces, nigga.
This
You
nigga
look like
a
many
head
faces.
shrunk Beetlejuice, nigga.
You
Somebody
look
get
like
this.
Gray. Your ass look like Gray Skull, nigga. Your head look like Gray Skull,
This
nigga.
nigga look exactly like Joker, nigga, with the makeup
look
on. This nigga can't even take
exactly-
it off. That's the difference.
you-
That nigga face
3.
permanently Joker.
3. You look like Denzel, motherfucker, in Man of Port, motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about?
Boy, you know who
Ready
you
to
look
shoot
like.
yourself.
Nigga, you look like Vision when he was getting that diamond took out his head.
Man, you look like
You look
Benson,
like that nigga
nigga.
Vision when that nigga
You
Thanos
look
came and
like
took that
Benson,
fucking
nigga.
shard out his head, nigga.
Your ass look like Judge Mathis with dreads, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
This nigga look like a black Edward Scissorhands.
You look
nigga.
like
Somebody get this
a
nigga.
young Lou Gossip Jr. when he did have her, and this
This
shit was
nigga
still
look
going
like
on the
Forrest
top. Fuck
Gump.
you.
That nigga just felt like running.
And your ass look like Forrest Trump, nigga. Fuck you.
Nigga, your ass just felt like running.
That nigga look like Arnold Schwarzenegger in The Running Man, nigga. That black nigga. That nigga alien.
This nigga look like Triple H when he got shaved, bro. Nigga look like Triple H in a
Here
haircut
we
match.